said 50 points, chat, we're going down. We're at negative IQ right now, chat. We're going down. We're going down. We're going down, chat. We're at least at an average of 2 here. We're going down. Oh my god. Listen, I'm not trying to like listen. Hey,
bro. We have a really good Angel on the team, bro.
Any take is a good take, but that is probably one of the worst takes I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Crashing out before the games. Bro, it's it's really funny. Like I could play Overwatch, I could play Marvel Rivals for like 12 hours a day, 16 hours a day.
Bro, I can't really play Luna.
And not even get tilted because the games are bad or you know the games are not going my way.
Same resources
but like
as the enemy torch, and then you're gonna get diffed.
You don't know who I am.
It doesn't matter.
Round 1, go!
Then go Luna.
But the war never ends.
I do not play Luna.
That seems like a you problem.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
I mean, when you complain for heals, I'm just gonna...
Yeah, I know you don't have to heal me. I have an envious to heal me. It's okay.
Right?
Which Doom?
Oh, well now I don't. Well now that's her fault, bruh. I'm already in this film, so.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Blame dagger! I thought I had an invis.
yo, can we all be friends?
We fight as allies.
Yo, Jay. What's
up?
hard? What's hard?
Vehicle in its tracks.
You said something was hard.
Nothing.
Watch your back.
Oh, okay.
Nothing's hard right now.
What do you mean by that?
No comment.
Yeah, I'm 13.
This game's hard because of our teammates not wanting to play with each other.
Yeah, well, when I go on Twitch and someone say, no, don't go through.
No, come on. Hey, positive mental attitude here.
Listen, bruh, it has nothing to do with how good you are on Torch. Like, I can go into this for you
It was working.
Hey. Venom in the back
This guy
line.
swapped off Entis for no reason.
You're right.
They don't even have a Torch. They have Venom Core, which Torch is very good against. But we don't run Luna or Invis.
I am ready to put on it.
I always come back.
Hey, Spiffy. Appreciate the massive 3 months, my friend. How you doing?
Behold the god
I think the Jeff emote starts tomorrow. It said October 10th.
Torbjorn alone. Kill Phoenix. Venom 1.
No, you. God damn it.
My bad.
That's my bad. That's my
Wait,
bad.
you're
Always on your supports. Always on your supports. Thank you.
You're gonna say you're really nice guy, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
Double KO.
You can't move.
One can die.
Yeah, then bring in HP. Who paid that guy?
Oh my god, I'm a horrible hooker right now, chat. The fuck? You know what? It's fine. First game of the day is usually sloppy lookage. Let me make it up for you guys. Bang. Fuck! I'm horrible. Holy shit. Wait, someone want to go with me on the back line? Pretty sure they have.
3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna wait.
Going all the way in, all the way in.
Nick's loaned up.
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, huge ult, huge ult.
Mid this one, mid this one.
30 seconds. We need to stop them
Can we kill that?
Can we shoot it?
Okay, he is not.
Can you TP?
The fight earlier before Bottom got.
Okay.
Hey, that was a good fucking hold down.
Now might be a good time to stop
Let's
them.
keep up the positivity, guys. I think.
I'm gonna put it up your butt.
What the fuck, bro? Usually when you try to like keep people positive, when you try to keep people positive, bro, like usually it backfires. Now I gotta go to the bathroom, bro.
Oh, there you go. We talked about butt and you have to take a break.
Jay,
Oh, we're going in, we're going in, we're going in.
like you.
Okay, well I gotta reset, but I died.
Don't match, don't match. Just come back.
They're down too.
Yo, match, match, match.
You guys are even.
You down 2 right now?
Yo, match, match,
We
match.
can push.
You thought I was going for good.
I
Just
don't
wanna
know
do
why,
whatever
but
the
that guy
opposite
saying that he
does.
was gonna stick something up my butt made me have to like want to go to the bathroom.
Born again!
He's right there.
Behold the god of thunder!
Third one. Revenue?
Oh my god.
Fuck it. Mantis, Mantis. Just go, let's go.
Put on a show.
I'm down pushing everyone. Ult over 3, 2, 1.
Oh, wait.
Kill throw.
I think we put here. Yo, they only have my
Bro, my aim is ass right now. Yo, I'm ready to go in. You guys want to go in?
Yeah, yeah, they almost have my kill. Maybe they have it. Go, Michael, Michael.
Final 10 seconds.
Michael, wait alone.
Kill the people on point, bro.
They're porting right now.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner. I am Phoenix.
Strength to summon the force. My mission isn't over yet.
Are we put on?
Follow them.
Okay, I can TP if you guys do. Okay, never mind.
Thank you.
Hey, kill Luna one.
Oh shit. That guy's just free shooting on the right side. They're gonna have Phoenix ult in a second.
I'm close.
I am ready to put on a show.
I'm going deep. I'm going all the way in.
Oh shit, chat, you guys want to see a fucking hero? I'm gonna show you guys why I'm a hero. You ready? Watch this. 3. Count from 3. Ready? Give me a second, mate.
Stay on point. Stay in my left, guys. Stay in my left. Look at your left.
Nice kill that one, Jay.
Magneto.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
I'm good, bro. I'm sick of fucking losing. That's what's up.
You're quite
You're good, bro.
The current score is 0-1.
Yo, Sally, are you?
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I need a hero.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round 2, go!
Okay, let's get this.
Weapons keep getting better, but it's still the person behind them that
30
matters
seconds
most.
before you attack. Get ready.
If we use our ice powers together, we can stop our enemies cold.
Ice powers? What the heck are you talking about, kid?
You are the Winter Soldier, aren't
Yeah,
you?
you like that, huh? You little
Why does
slut,
Bucky get 3
little
shots?
whore.
If anything, he should have 12. Chat. YouTube.
The
YouTube.
battle starts in 5,
YouTube.
4,
Guys.
3, 2, 1.
That is nice.
Chat, you guys are pissing me off.
Mind me.
You guys are pissing me off. This is why you guys are not game
Jump up,
developers
Luna,
or like,
Luna.
you know, anything. Oh fuck, that was a horrible hook.
Nice face,
Oh,
I guess.
my hooking is really bad right now.
Behind us. So sneaky.
I like the cold.
Much better.
Mags in us, mags in us.
I like when you
Can we kill this mags though?
Kill Bucky, kill Bucky, kill Bucky.
First play. I'm helping.
Can we shoot?
To put on a show!
Oh, goodbye guys. Bro blaming 700 people for what one guy said. Listen, if one chatter says something dumb, it represents the whole chat. I'm sorry, that's how it is.
We just got believed.
If someone comes into my chat and says, "Hey, Jay3, I pick my nose," I'm gonna be like, "Wow!" So everyone in chat picks their nose, not like.
I'm clapping. Can we push? Don't let the cap stall point while we're upping. 3, 2, 1. Go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They all want, man. Phoenix one. We shoot it this time.
Oh, man down.
Yep,
They're
down.
down with
Took
pink
it,
stuff.
I always come back.
I thought we were still going. Oh, we can still go in, go in, go in, go in.
Invis is Invis.
Phoenix
somewhere.
one, Phoenix one.
Disappear! 60 seconds left.
You're going to super. They're
There's
both on
a
the
Bucky
right.
behind.
I am ready to put on a show!
I can ult after this.
This one. Okay, fuck.
Killer, for my reset, please. Oh, I didn't get it, but I think we still kill him. Holy shit.
Fuck your reset.
No, fuck you, man.
Yo,
I'm
fuck
tired
you.
of your fucking negativity since we started this game. I will literally spit in your goddamn mouth when you're sleeping, bro.
Please, daddy, please.
Wait, what? What? What the hell did he just say, please?
Jay, how do I get a mental like you, bro?
I played Overwatch for like 9 years, bro, for 12 hours a day. I cannot have a negative mental.
Okay, maybe not that much.
But I played League for just the same amount of time.
Okay, yeah, you should have a,
So-
like a good mental.
But no, League destroys your mental.
Can we push with this, please?
We destroy it,
Shoot it. They fucked it up.
No, we all
it's
alive,
over, it's
bro.
over.
Can we go in with it? Wait.
How do you say your name out there? Arteria? Crucial the Massive Prime Stop, my friend.
Get the point. Look at top. Top one.
Chat, has anyone ever played League and or Marvel Rivals? Or not, actually, no, League and Overwatch? Like, is it actually, like, which one's worse? Is it League? I can go into them if you guys want. I got my... Oh, I got Magnus?
We have Luna ult right now. Magan.
I am ready to put
Okay, I'm
on a
gonna ult after
show.
that.
Big. They use both. They use both defensive. Just stabilize. Come back. Stabilize. Do not die.
Only 60 seconds left.
Okay, we can play defensive without like giving into space.
Nice,
Okay,
nice.
friendly fire.
Oh, fuck, I'm horrible. Chat, I suck. Listen, first game of the day.
Just let Cap stop the point.
Kill Cup.
Down to 30 seconds.
They'll be down Cup and Luna here. We have Luna Loki soon.
They have Phoenix ult and Invis. Kill Invis fast, they don't have it. Kill Invis fast. We need to go kill Invis.
Our Luna's dead, but I could. Stay on point. Stay on point. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah,
It's over.
Shit, I'm gonna have to TP, huh? Do we have TP? No. I'm coming with the TP.
I'm opening a portal. A shortcut through space. I am the strength.
I am ready to put on a show.
Another fucking ult.
You are nothing.
It's half.
Anyone will... Final score.
I'm sad.
1-2-2.
I say Invis for the win.
GG's. I'm sad. Actually, I miss a lot of fucking hooks and shit. First game of the day, chat, was not looking good. Should I keep a record? No, I'm not gonna do a record today. We're not playing that many games today. Damn, bro. Damn, who do you think is better now, Sue or Luna? I still think Luna is by far the best support character, but yeah, I mean, Yeah. I think Luna Sue is still pretty good. Invisible Woman? Yeah. Very unfortunate. I would like to say thank you guys for letting me participate in ELO Hell. It was so much fun and the community was very fun and supporting. It helped me get over the fear of using voice comms. Hey, W, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Good shit. Yeah, you should never, listen, even if you're a shy person, don't be afraid of using your voice. Listen, if someone, let's say, does say something, you could just easily mute them. Ooh, it's fine.
Protect your bald king.
Yo, how do you say your name? The Thrade? Appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend. GG's, GG's. This person is against us. No, I'm looking at the fucking opposition. I'm looking at the opposition over here. You know this? You know this person? I'm looking at the opposition. I think so, was I? Okay, so come over here, be honest with me. Do we think we can... I think I was looking at this.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Huh? Hey, what the...
Now,
No, I was talking to Emily.
Who am I gonna banish from this match?
Wait, don't your fingers... Wait, doesn't your clicker finger hurt from dumping all 3 shots constantly? No, chat. You can also hold down the button if you guys don't want to click each time. Is Emily in the room with us right now? She was... Chat, I'm not talking to the voices in my head, bro. Also, low-key, I don't know if you guys also
Why
feel
are
this.
you not banning Torch?
Uh-oh.
I hope you die.
Whoa!
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Those who oppose me shall be left to drown in my wake.
Did this guy just say Psylocke Hella counter Torch, by the way?
The tide's
4 DPS players and 2 tanks. Chat.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Come to Krakoa, Ilyana. War is coming, and we could use your sword.
That's the thing, Magneto. You reduce me to a weapon and make everything about your war.
What could matter more than mutant survival?
Let's circle back after we defeat Doom and put space-time
The battle
out.
starts
Yo, hello,
in
do you mind
5,
going support?
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
What Loki has begun in Asgard.
I could go run invis if this doesn't work, but if I see Hulk, I go into more, chat. It's just the rule of thumb.
I'm hurt.
Keep your heads down.
Protect your king. That is much better.
Torch 1!
Deep freeze. Testing our groove.
Nice!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Advance this place.
Mission area is yours.
Attack them.
They're all one. They're all one.
I like the code.
Protect your king.
It seems we have company.
Attack them. I have vanquished our hidden assailant.
I like the code.
Advance this place.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Protect me. My strength is returning.
Plasma! I am ready to put on a show!
Denizens of the deep.
He's half in there, he's half in there, he's half in there.
I have found our foe. Drown them. Protect your king. I spotted a sniper. That is much better.
For my clothes!
Hulking beast.
Keep fighting until we have a winner. Double KO. That's 3.
They all drowned in my way.
Look at this team. We're gonna do fucking great. I'm gonna... Ah, damn, bro. Today, chat, today. Chat,
I am the ocean's avenging sun. You will be no longer
today's the last day of Gamma Squid. Meg, you haven't been here in a while. If you want to get rid of someone, yeah, go ahead.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Ah, so you have decided to join me in the fight against the surface world after all. I knew you would make the right choice.
I think the Hela Namor is gonna be good.
However, should you choose to join your mutant brethren on Krakoa,
Why would Namor wish to become the subject of a tiny
The battle
island
starts
nation
in 5,
when all the
Wait.
oceans are his?
Emily!
2.
Aren't we supposed to be playing with each other?
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Must I
Oh, do
rescue
you
my
wanna
fellow
duo
mutants
tomorrow?
yet Again?
Not before the
So be
matches.
it.
Chat, not like that, bro. I'm talking about a Marvel rival. Stop.
I'm hurt!
Can I get Snowflake? I'm gonna go on the flank. Thank you.
Protect your king.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Double KO.
That was so tough, bro.
Good shit, bro. That flake is what did it.
I see the vibe, bro.
God damn, chat, bro. Like, if you can picture Namor without his, you know, just picturing Namor, it would be me. Like, I am literally Namor. Like, except I'm a little bit like bigger and buffer. You know what I'm saying, chat?
Plasma?
Supernova! Denizens of the field. I have vanquished our hidden assailant.
Might have to come back with a flip.
Wash our foes away.
Man, to be honest with you, when that one professional team offered me a contract to sign with them and go pro for $15 billion, I should have signed it.
Keep going.
Like, I am literally the best. Like, I'm literally the best player to ever touch this game.
A nice deep freeze.
Extermination! For mutant kind!
Hits the ground.
Attack them! Wash our foes away! I'll patch you up. I require aid!
Glory's almost yours.
You know what? We're gonna try something here.
Denizens of the field! Down them!
Just go in, ult, and then leave.
I'll patch you
Wait,
up.
I just lost my ace.
Much better. Someone scratch my back. By the eye.
Well, that was fun. GG's. So, yeah. That was a game. Yeah. Oh, the Thrade! Appreciate the massive gifted sub as well, my friend. Absolutely insane WW. Jay, is your favorite game Baldur's Gate 3? I actually think I played a little bit of Baldur's Gate. I think Emily and I would actually, we could probably do that for a little bit of variety if she's down. I don't know if it's more of a game that Emily might like though. Oh, I see what you did there. Balder, bald, bald, bald. Not funny. It's not funny. Yo, what's up, TTK's dad? You ready to watch your son? I texted him today, and I said today, I'm gonna quote what TTK said to me today. I said, hey. I sounded so happy too. I was like, hey man, good luck today. I hope you have fun. You better win so you can go to the LAN. And then he said, and I quote, I don't need your luck. And then I said, well, fuck you then. You're bald and your cat is fat. And then he said he hasn't replied yet. No, I wish them luck today. And then I said, if you guys are going to TwitchCon, TTK and myself and Emily are going to TwitchCon, but I was trying to sign, they wanted us to do like a little 2v2 tournament. And I said, yeah, sure, like me and TTK versus anyone in chat or anyone from the crowd. But apparently they booked that slot already. And so now we're not doing that 2v2 tournament. So, yeah, unfortunately. But we're going still. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Why are we playing ranked on the last day? Why not? Chat, when life gives you challenges and like the biggest hurdle, you don't back away from it. You go at it straightforward, head on. And then you adapt, you overcome, and you know, achieve great things. Just because it's the end of the season, actually, it's not really the end of the season. The ranks don't reset or anything really. It's basically, yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. No, there's no rank reset tomorrow, chat. There's no rank reset. Why was my team so lost on how to play the game? Can you help me with that, Jay? Ooh. That is very unfortunate, man. I'm sorry.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I'm not anyone's sidekick. Those who oppose me shall be left to drown in my wake.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Is the stream up yet? $10 minutes. Ooh, wait a minute. This is gonna be good. I gotta screenshot this. 100 Thieves against Dreamland. Oh wow. FlyQuest against Team Nemesis, Dark Zero against Rad, Envy against Sentinels, and 100. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Dad?
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
Wait, where the hell did it go, chat? Wait, did I accidentally like? FlyQuest against Nemesis, Dark Zero against Rad. I think Dark Zero against Rad might actually be really good. I don't know. I think Dark Zero wins that. Envy against Sentinels is probably going to be one of the best matchups today. 100 Thieves versus Team. Now, FlyQuest against Team Nemesis. FlyQuest wins. Dark Zero against Rad. I think Dark Zero wins. Envy against Sentinels. I don't know who's going to win there. Probably Envy.
I was thinking.
We'll see. And then 100 Thieves versus Dreamland. I think 100 Thieves wins.
Yeah. So I wonder if they're like raccoon totems.
My totem.
How you doing, Dad? I hope you're going. I hope you're having a great day. Oh, I'm following the Marvel Rivals stream. Yeah. It says unfollow down here. I'm following them.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh, now this is an empire I can respect.
No escaping us now.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
I'm hurt.
Follow the enemy. Now, that's fucking hurt.
I like the cold. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area.
Oh, this might be a problem. Okay.
Far too simple a victory. I always come back.
This is gonna be a problem. They're running triple support, 2 divers, so we gotta.
This is a nice spot.
A nice deep freeze.
far so good. So far so good. Nice.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
You're welcome.
Been knocked down before.
Okay, so far so good. So far so good.
Team player, that's me.
This is going really well, chat. This is going really well.
The world.
For mutant kind.
Now it's showtime.
Tremble before power.
We are undefeatable.
Okay, admit it.
Okay. So far so good. So far so
Get
good.
a web, and you get a web, and you get a web.
Behold, the child!
Okay. Yeah. So far so good. So far so good.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Okay. So far so good. Yeah, I'm trying to kill these fucking flankers, bro, but they're everywhere.
Come back.
All right.
I've done unspeakable things. I hope it's not too late to set them right. I'm not anyone's.
No, chat. I am not gonna run a solo no more,
All
bro.
eyes over here.
Maybe next season. No.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Say, Doc, you never told me.
I'm not anyone's.
That's good, Jay.
Those. Exactly.
Yo.
The tide's always turning my favor.
Wait, do you play Hulk?
Come on, were you bitten by a radioactive?
Yeah, you know
Fuck
me,
no.
man.
Sure.
Oh no, I'm
why not?
Art. Dang.
Please let me meditate.
No, I don't play
Those
Hulk,
who
brother.
oppose me shall.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Weapons keep getting
3,
better, but it's still
2,
the person behind who
1.
matters most.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Should I give them until the count of 4 to walk away? We're finding our groove.
And then when that panther dives, you look at me and I look at you, alright?
He's dead right now.
Oh, you go to Simmer.
If he dives, just call it out. I'm always trying to
Yeah,
look for you
got
guys.
Looks like the mission area is yours. Capture now. The mission area is yours.
They're both up top. He's right here.
Panther? Yeah. I can't see him though. Oh, they're all up top, guys. All up top. Yeah, I'm gonna make them.
We don't have Sopranos yet.
Got the. Wow.
I
Hooked that guy. I hooked that guy and nothing happened.
I'm actually behind me. Okay.
Much better.
I always come back.
Magic frozen air backline. Emma walking on us too. You got Panther and Magic on us.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh.
We're
Captured
dead.
more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Control lost.
Okay, I have my ult. Me first, Luna.
Can just wait for that now.
I
I hooked them and uppercut them. Oh,
yeah, I know. I never we lose that.
Too many to fight right now.
You thought I was going for good.
well, I mean, I did my job. I'm pretty sure my
They
channel,
is
yes,
Magic,
will
Emma, and
be
Ultron.
eligible for tomorrow's.
Yep.
Capture progress has passed
They're down
the
one.
halfway point.
Us against the world.
They get to plant. Oh, plant. Come here, Luna, come on.
We are undefeatable!
It's just can totally die right now.
No mercy.
Oh shit, did I steal you again?
No, I got it. There's just no one here.
Watch out, they're headed our way.
They are all coming up top.
I'm gonna try to hook one.
This location seems dangerous.
Emma, help me.
You get away with it. You get away with it.
That grabbed me, but I'm good.
Oh, that was a lot of fucking ults.
Yeah.
Control lost!
I only have Mantis Ultra healing me right now. Never mind, he went back to the ghost now.
I'm opening a portal. A shortcut through space.
Force burst. Turn around, quick.
I jumped out. I'm like really close to ult.
We are undefeatable!
I have no health to stall point.
Just in time.
Friends, gather around! Force burst!
I almost better in.
I am strength. I always come back.
Oh shit, chat. I have
Luna's
my ult.
coming back now.
Almost there.
Oh, we need someone to stay on it. GG's. Well,
yeah.
Well, you can't.
the tournament started at least. All right, let's get this. Skip. That's a pretty cool highlight intro. Skip. Okay, cool. Anyways, let's get this chat.
Look at the bracket and how we got here and what we're going to be jumping into today.
Wait, I forgot. This is my favorite thing to do while we're doing watch parties.
Great teams to get their shot at Georgia and land Vicky. I mean, this is just absolutely going to be chaos head to toe.
I know, 4 spots left for America if they want to find themselves within the Marvel's Rivals Ignite, the very first 2025 championships. As we take a look at the bracket and how it shapes up after we just witnessed in our group stage
actual
here.
LAN for 2025. Well, actually not 2025, but the first LAN for Marvel Rivals. I like this chat.
Rather Dark Zero versus Rad, as well as our last 2 series for the day.
Absolutely. I mean, if you look at these teams, you have FlyQuest, right? That was kind of that back-to-back kings of the group stage seeding. They've gotten that #1 seed time and time again. But, you know, is it going to be enough this time? They're not chasing redemption. They're going to here to claim it. It's LAN or
yeah, all the
nothing
teams played today, chat. All the teams played once.
You don't want to let the seed fool you, right? The team's coordination, they can break giants, they can break titans, they can go against the best of the best, right? So we don't have really a low seed in this entire bracket.
Wait, is she wearing a Halloween jacket? Or I mean, like a sweater already?
Leveling up, just an avalanche towards what is destiny for this team. It seems like in Georgia, it's just talent across the board.
You know what would look really
you talk about Team
like,
Nemesis
you know what would
right?
look better than a Halloween sweater, chat?
When we opened up
a Christmas sweater.
Literally in a best of 3.
True.
2-0'd Dark Zero, but Dark Zero isn't the same Dark Zero as we see before. And I don't mean a roster change out here. I mean in terms of synergy, in terms of cohesion, what they've had to work out. It's going to be hard to see how that's evolved as well as how the meta has brought us where we are today.
Whoa. why you
and
say
I think,
fuck
you know, even
Christmas?
though we saw a little bit of what these teams are made of in the seeding stage, they've had a long time now to kind of prep, and they know each other, the opposition, what they can do in the pick ban phase, how they're going to adjust the way they approach the game. I've been kind of poking into some of their streams and seeing, and they are all locked in. It's so fun to watch them get ready. But let's go ahead and introduce you guys to the teams that will be joining us in this group stage to try to get to Georgia and land there for the $1 million. Now, looking at it, this is all the other regions: EMEA, Asia, China, OCE. They've
Damn, bro. Hey, there's a lot of teams, chat. There's a lot of teams. Also, we're gonna start the first prediction. The first prediction is gonna be
one since June. So half these teams will get the chance to play on the biggest stage of Marvel Rivals.
Team
and
Nemesis.
Vicky,
I'll start that in a little bit, chat.
I'm nervously excited. I mean, you look at EMEA, it's kind of the usual suspects you thought who was going to make it there. So I'm wondering if we're going to kind of get that same thing. Is it Sentinel, 100 Thieves? Is it going to be Envy again, right? Or do we get a lot of these new, you know,
okay,
great
I'm going to go to the
teams,
bathroom. Give me 2
ready
seconds.
to go? Is FlyQuest going to be able to punch their ticket finally with the talent they have? Rad, the wild card squad with superstar swagger. I mean, they just turn every match into must-watch chaos. There's a lot of teams that can make it.
Yeah, can there be an upset? You know, Dreamland not, you know, just showing up there.
Yeah,
to
EMEA is
compete.
already
They're
done, chat. It's only
literally
NA
way
finals
up
for
the
now.
lobby. Then you have to
Give me
wonder,
1 second.
Envy, those big titans, when things heat up, it's less of a match, more of a meltdown. And then Sentinels are looking to stand tall again. There's a lot here that could go down. And just looking at the first set of games that we have on our hands here today, Cozy, I'm expecting an upset is bound to happen.
It's best of 5 too, right? Vic, we always talk about this. It gives them time to really kind of reset and realize what happened. Maybe that domination didn't go their way. I would say 80% of the matches in the seeding stage, we saw turnarounds after that first game. And so this is going to give you even more time as we take a look at today's schedule and how we're going to approach this entire thing of this chaos of day 1 for the main stage. As you can see, we start off with such a great match. We have our 1 seed FlyQuest going against Nemesis. Going to be a great one there. But then also, right after that, Dark Zero versus Rad. I mean, come on now. This is going to be such a good matchup, Vic.
I know, and then I just mentioned these teams, right? Envy versus Sentinels. This is going to be a testament for both these teams specifically. Again, I have to highlight Sentinels and their roster, but then to close out the day, 100 Thieves versus Dreamland. Can this be the upset potential in that final series with the way that 100 Thieves has just been fired up the entire time after what we just witnessed within the group stage 2?
And this is the first finals, right? We had our mid-season finals. This is still very much the birth of esports for Rivals. So these teams, these players, they really want to be a part of history here. I mean, you never forget the first winner of the finals of it all. And so definitely looking forward to seeing who can rise up. You know, last time I think we had teams with the talent, but it doesn't matter. You have to have that coordination. You have to show up on game day, and it is game day today. It's match day, and so we're going to see who is going to rise up and meet the expectations or blow them away.
Yeah, and we've already been able to see how a lot of these teams have shaped up, looking at the different characters that they want to prioritize, who they want to save. How is that pick ban phase going to play out, as you mentioned here, Cozy, as we take a look at what to expect?
Yeah, if we look at what Vicky and I expected, we have our predictions for today. And, you know, it's tough to call these matches with such great players across. And we also have Dogman and I Run Shib, the one, the only, and they will be joining us later in this broadcast. But here is our predictions. Now, the little number next to it, some has had more.
Why do I hear game sound? Oh, you might have your game open. I don't have anything open.
The names, all right, below.
Do you pass out candy, Jay?
There's only one.
Do I pass out candy?
In this entire thing, and it's
I wasn't here
for
my
they'll pull
first
out the upset there. That's crazy.
Halloween
I've never seen such unity in
neighborhood.
predictions. And it was hard, Vicky. I mean, I wanted to go Rad, but it's just, you gotta have to go off what you saw from the seeding stage. But sometimes, as we saw last time in June, it doesn't matter.
I respect Dogman for going against the grain, right? Because if anything, when you look at these different series and you talk about the different potential upsets, 100 Thieves and Dreamland,
what are your picks?
That's gonna be
I think
really
everyone that was on the left side of the stuff was going to win. So I took a screenshot.
Could kind of throw a wrench in the plans from the other sort of compositions.
I think everyone on the left side is going to win today.
We've seen Rad pull out Angela in certain compositions.
FlyQuest against Nemesis, FlyQuest. Dark Zero against Rad, Dark Zero. Envy against Sentinels, Envy. I think that's going to be the best game of the day, though. Envy against Sentinels. And then I think 100 Thieves versus Dreamland is going to be not even close.
All day, so if you're looking for just non-stop action, you're at the right place for hours to come. And it's the best time to be playing Rivals right now, because just tomorrow we've got Daredevil coming to the game. A new.
I don't know. I think Envy is a little.
He looks electric.
I think Envy is a little question mark, though, chat. Depends on.
Dude,
I think
he
Envy
can
and
see
Sentinels are. It depends on the
invisible
day, I
characters.
guess, for
He's
those
so
teams.
accurate to the character. That's the one thing that I love. I mean, there's many things that I love, but that specific thing when it comes to the different characters and how they play in lieu with their comic book accusations is so fire when it comes to Marvel Rivals. And Daredevil is so exciting. I've been looking at all the sneak peeks, and the fact that he's here tomorrow, that's where I'm going to be spending most of my time, Cozy.
Well, if you haven't seen Daredevil, here, take a look. We got a little video to show you guys of the new hero coming to the game.
Uh-oh, chat. New hero coming to the game. Let's see this.
Forgive me.
Oh, it's the stuff that we already saw, I think.
I see you. You've been judged. Face the devil. Wrath of the beast. Hellfire.
Jeez.
On the hunt.
Uh-oh, chat. Let the devil out.
Let the devil out. Ruthlessness is mercy.
Pretty. I want to see how well he actually does in comp though. I don't think I got to see him in an actual match.
Mr. Matt Murdock coming to the game. Absolutely sick. Cannot wait to see the devil unleashed as he let the devil out is what he says.
Oh, I like
Just
that emote, actually. Yeah, we can have that.
Looks like he's living his pure anime arc. Listen, guys, we are going to be jumping into, though, the matchup that kicks this whole thing
Oh,
off.
shit. I got to start predictions.
Vicky,
Chat, enjoy. Predictions are going.
Talking about what we do have, again, Nemesis versus FlyQuest. And we have a lot to say about FlyQuest, but want to talk a little bit about this Nemesis team because quite literally people didn't get to see as much of them at all in the seeding part of this whole thing. This team made it super far last time into June. They have talent, Melophobia. I mean, they've got just incredible players across the board. However, they need to put it all together. We've seen them have weaknesses in terms of some of the meta comps and the triple Vanguard, triple strategist, but we've seen teams now flex out of that and still do really good. Melophobia leading the pack there and just an insane leader for this team. And we do have a sub in Kraz, man, an amazing player. It's going to be subbed out, though. I believe there are some things going on that side in terms of connection. So we have Days, and we've seen Days before, Vicky. Very good player as well.
Yeah, just having some internet
they don't
issues
have
here.
a
Maybe
player
for this first match, we have to see
ooh,
if
chat,
Kraz
is there
will come
drama?
in. But Days subbing in too, already with this team having backups, with the team having that cohesion together, preparing for anything.
Chat, was there
that could
drama, or
happen,
is there
and they
actual,
need it,
like...
considering how Team Nemesis, you talk about their run earlier in June, but now looking at what they had to go through with
93% to 7%.
But then when they had to go down to that lower bracket after losing out against Team Nemesis, they beat Busy at Work in a close series, by the way, 2-1, before Dark Zero got the run back. But it wasn't
he
easy,
said
Cozy.
no internet
It
connection?
still was a game-3
Oh,
situation
okay, no
in
drama,
that
chat,
best
no
of
drama.
three.
Damn, bro, I really want drama.
What they did to Dark Zero, they got to find that team again, right? I mean, if that's a team that can get themselves to like the finals, you might as well see if you can match that energy once more. And so they have what it takes. They'll have to see if they put it all together. I will say, Kraz not being in here is tough, right? Days is going to have to really step up. We've seen subs do well for this team. I mean, Shocker, I believe, was a sub well as well. So this team is bringing a lot of talent new into this thing, and if that's any indication, they'll fit right in. But Kraz is a very, very good player as well, and so definitely going to be figuring out some new strategies. Maybe it helps him, right? Maybe it helps him kind of bring some surprise there to such a good team like FlyQuest.
We've seen teams, have some unfortunate circumstance within their own respective games and completely bring it back, right? Like it's literally not over until it's over. And I like how you highlight Kraz in that moment because he's cracked on the Venom, right? We've even seen Dinks roll out with the Mantis when the Mantis wasn't banned out. Combine the Mantis together with the Venom. Sheesh, that's a lot of damage out here. But we've been seeing a lot of these other teams after studying what these teams want to roll out with, get target banned. So as we move now on to playoffs, there's been a lot of stuff that has been figured out. Aside from that, the counter picking potential that goes into a best of 5 when it comes to the different maps.
Absolutely. And if you're on the side of FlyQuest,
Yo, son, appreciate the massive new Prime sub, my friend.
Got here before. They were at the top of the bracket. They had the easiest seed to get to where they wanted, and then they fell short, 2 after each other. And that is you know, this team has so much talent. You want to see a team like this make it to LAN, right? If you look at last one, you had VP and EMEA not make it. Also FlyQuest on our end, right? The 2 1 seeds. So, like, it felt when you were there in China, these teams belong here, right? Well, if you belong here, it starts here. You got to win here. And Nemesis is not going to be the easiest ones to go up against. But FlyQuest,
first time gambling, so excited. Who did you bet? You bet on Blue. Blue is FlyQuest. Oh, you don't even need to be. FlyQuest is winning this. So you just made money. Probably not a lot, considering how like there's no money on Team Nemesis, but
they beat Envy in the grand finals 3-1
you win a little bit
for a reason. These individual players are crazy, and if you've been paying attention to all of the international teams within Marvel Rivals Ignite, there is a mountain to climb when you're specifically looking at the Titans that have been a Mia, and there's a lot that FlyQuest need to do now if they want to be considered what some of the head honchos within the Americas region. First off, against Team Nemesis, but these individual players, Cozy, between Cooper usually always getting that MVP award, cracked out Mantis, Loki, Luna, Energy, another one that has stepped up on that Star-Lord, who we've been seeing a lot more of, and of course the different Vanguards coming through between Vez, who's been popping off, Spark Chief 2 that we got to talk to about too.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the strategists that can really hold it down for this team, and they're kind of ban-proof. That's what we saw, Vicky, right? Like, there's nothing that you can do to really stop them. I would say, you know, having Jet banned is probably a good start here. I mean, we saw them, Envy, try to risk against that, and kind of, you know, they paid the price for it. This team, you cannot let Vision on that Jeff.
Yeah, no, I think this might be.
So look for teams to try to shut down.
This might be a quick day, chat. This might be a quick day.
Who versus who here? I mean. First of all, they're inevitable. Look at this absolute crazy.
Oh, this is gonna look like a bro. FlyQuest is just rolling every single team. I think this is gonna be a quick day.
A little bit of a tough time in Celestial Husk. Nope, turned it right back around with the 2-0, right? So it's definitely shown exactly this team's dominance in that seeding stage. Kind of, you know, what we have expected to know from FlyQuest. But yeah, top to bottom, they've got what it takes.
Literally, I believe in that group stage 8, they've dropped
Rollin for 4 months. I appreciate it. And also Chug, appreciate the massive prime sub as well.
Before jumping into the series, if you're Team Nemesis right now, Cozy, you're looking at this, and yeah, sure, you fell short when you were over in that group stage. You got basically revenge reversed against
I voted
Dark
for Nemesis
Zero,
in case there's an upset.
Bex,
do you not care about your money?
Played out when Dark Zero beat Sentinels following
you
up
literally just had $10,000 and someone said, hey, do you want LeBron James to win a basketball 1v1 against an elementary school kid? It's like a hydrogen bomb against a coughing baby, and you said, hey, you know what, I'm just gonna burn my money and vote on the elementary school kid. No, you just set your money on fire. Do you not care about your money?
Matchups to look out for is Mellow versus both Energy and Vision. I would say Energy is probably gonna be on the assignment there for that, and then Spark Chief diving that back line in the strategist for Nemesis.
I put 250k on Nemesis. Is that bad?
Vest and his ultimates always, when you hear Fear, Magneto, lock in and look where Vest is at. He's going to go off. And of course, Cooper and Zealous, what they can do to keep their team alive and thriving. But it's the matchup of the duelists for me, and we've got that match ready to go in here just a moment. It's FlyQuest Team Nemesis main stage. The path to Georgia starts right now, guys. Here we go.
Love how you highlighted the other duelists here, the Vanguards.
Okay, chat, let's see this. This is gonna be fun.
Give my love over to seeing how Ricky being on that Luna is gonna play off here against Cooper as well, because those freezes go crazy as we get started for our first series of the day. Pick and ban.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Come on.
No Mantis, no Emma, which is interesting. Team Nemesis already trying to pinpoint the problem here when it comes to that Emma too.
Yeah, Emma's always a good ban against them. I think Vest, you know, is comfortable with that Magneto, as we just saw him locking it in right away. Mantis has been banned pretty much the entire tournament, so not too shocked about that. You know, even teams that have had Mantis, though, still are struggling. So, you know, it definitely just shuts down a kind of archetype and play that they can go around.
How long do they do a prediction
the way that
for?
They're rolling here. But looking at our next save, Nemesis is going to start out. This is probably going to be for Mello and help him out. No, okay, they're going to go with the Luna save. I like it.
Damn. No one's voting for Team Nemesis right now.
Really
That's tough.
Luna here. A lot of the times within these pick and ban phase 2, Cozy, we have to highlight how the strategists have been mostly targeted, but I think it's also interesting because when we move away from domination, it's usually been a Vanguard.
I want to see what the official broadcast. No, chat. No one's voting for them right here.
You were wondering if they were going to get the Protect over to the Star-Lord, wondering here how Team Nemesis likes to play.
You know what? I'm going to predict.
Yeah,
this is free. This is free fucking money.
They've been having energy on Star-Lord and then banning banning the Star-Lord, right?
Predict.
I love the approach there.
Get
Yes,
started.
Mello,
I am going to... Wait, how do you predict? I've never actually predicted.
There it is. The vision ban happening.
Predict with custom points. I want to put all my fucking money, 55,000 on FlyQuest. Bang.
At the end for them here.
Bang. I put 55,000 on FlyQuest myself.
Save Adam. They've been doing that a little bit as well. As Emma is saved there, or Nemesis. We'll see what they end up. Maybe Ultron here too.
Yeah.
I would probably go with Adam though.
I would think Adam, because Adam's the other win condition. Okay, the ban on the Doctor Strange, which means you can't recontest on these.
You guys are
domination
cheering for
points,
Nemesis?
Which is pretty strong considering that we are starting on Celestial Husk.
If Team Nemesis wins,
low ground disparity too. So
I'd be very surprised.
What this final save for FlyQuest is going to be. It is going to
I'll
be
be
that
very surprised.
Ultron. You see the protect over on the Emma because we see Scatter usually playing that Emma if it isn't the Magneto. Wondering what this final ban is going to be though for Team Nemesis.
Yeah, with the save going to Ultron, definitely. They know the strategy that they're going to roll with here, and taking a look, I mean, they can go with some. Okay, they're going to go with the Invis, and we've seen it. We talked about this. Sue Storm has been saved.
Ooh, I actually like the Doctor Strange ban for FlyQuest, so it gives Team Nemesis no portal play. I like that. Pretty interesting.
It did help them a good amount just for that another strategist pseudo ult there to help out. But here's the flexing we have going on. It's Vision highlighting the Ultron.
And this is cool too because we've been seeing Zelos mostly on the Invisible Woman. If it's not the Rocket, as you can see Zelos hovering over that Cloak and Dagger. Spark, as you mentioned, being on that Captain America, could go in for the recontest. And once again, we are starting off on our first game on Celestial Husk.
Yeah, this is, and if you look at FlyQuest, they went 0-2 on this map, but then they went 2-0, right? Which one is going to show up here? And
all right, chat, get hype, get hype, get hype. Are you going to Twitch? Are you going to twerk for 100 Ds today?
So, looking at which Mello might show up again.
I do not like TTK. I don't want that team to win. If my twerking has magical powers, if I twerk, a team automatically wins. So I'm going to start charging. If there's anything you ever wanted in your life,
I do give them some credit there.
And I twerk for you, you automatically get whatever you want.
Number one here. And yeah, Celestial Husk always a good
one.
So
like
and you know what's crazy too? We've also seen Mello
with great power comes great responsibility. Oh wait, I actually like the Wolverine pick. Interesting.
Has also been able to flex from that Ultron to the Bucky himself. As we get started already off the rip, Team Nemesis running with a Madian on the Hela.
Yeah, looking at what they might try to pull off here as teams are already locked in, getting straight to this point. I mean, we had a 9-minute battle of madness here in the grand finals, so may see something similar to that going in. Love Days playing the Wolverine. That's what he did play back in June. It's been a while since we've seen Days. They did flex in a good amount and kind of answered the call. So Days can definitely step into these shoes. He's been in the bright spotlight before. Nothing new for him here. Mello on the Psylocke, though. Look for that. That's something I'd like to see locked in.
But it's quite interesting how Team Nemesis, with the absence for this game, at least for Kraz, having Scatter only on that Emma, only one Vanguard, what that's going to mean for FlyQuest and their survivability.
Well, my favorite thing about these pro games is that no one captures the point at all, and like everyone's using ults the first fight. It's crazy. Those fights are crazy.
Into it. It's already looking good. The Mellow Psylocke is back, and with energy.
Wait, Team Nemesis takes the first point. Okay.
Get creative here, right? When you got subs in, you know, you're kind of the last seed. Like, what can you do to mix things up? Well, you know, coming out with a comp we haven't seen is one that can do that. With the Psylocke Wolverine, this is definitely something that FlyQuest have to adjust to now, as Vision here on that Adam going to get closer and closer to that charge. 55%.
Oh, that guy was 1 HP.
Cooper and Vest are close as well, but it's going to be Team Nemesis with the ult economy on top here for the next battle. And
yeah, this is crazy. Team Nemesis is running 1 tank, 3 DPS. I think this is the first time we ever seen a team actually run 3 DPS. Usually it's 3 supports.
As you can see up on the high ground, energy being on that Bucky. Vez gets that first pick up to Madian here, and that's what Team Nemesis playing a little split up. Daze tries to go in from the other side as Scatter tries to put some together on the side of Seduction. Beautiful follow-up from the Mellow Psylocke, something that we haven't seen in quite some time now. He does get shut down, and Vision is slowly approaching the Adam Warlock ultimate, but this is FlyQuest that now have to restabilize because Team Nemesis.
Yo, wait a minute, FlyQuest, what's going on, bro? You guys are supposed to be like the best ones in NA right now.
I mean,
chat.
You're deleted. Psylocke precision always there from Mello. Love to see it though. For sure, bringing something different like we just highlighted. They've got now the Wolf ult here up close. Vision getting that res. 65% in climbing, but right now Team Nemesis can kind of pick apart this team slowly if they look forward. And FlyQuest, you're number one. Got to come out like it here now, as you've got Spark Chief with the Trail of Freedom and the Crows raining down to Median to try to do some counter work here. It's gonna be Vest though. He's been big on these every single time. Can he land it? No,
oh my god.
They said put some respect on my name. I hope you miss me off this Wolverine as he pops off. And that was with FlyQuest utilizing 3 of these ultimates. They literally have not been able to put one toe on this point.
Yo! Wait, did they get the portal off?
FlyQuest are desperately trying to port so that way they can recontest on that point.
I mean, we called this team the Giant Breaker, right? I mean, this is such a good team to go up against, even as the 1 seed. It is not easy, and they are showing it, Vicky, here with dominance early
Bro,
on.
I actually think FlyQuest might lose this. They're running 3 tanks, 3 supports in overtime. I don't know, man. And plus, the other team has a Wolverine. Oh.
One team has Strange, the other doesn't. Cooper with a nice little pick to get things rolling here for FlyQuest. Some change-ups of Spark Chief and Friends Energy getting that portal to the point. Vision with the res has to stay alive, but also help the team. Here we go, FlyQuest, we know and love, trying to get themselves back into this thing. It's the main stage. Let's see what they have.
Yo, they capped it with goats. Chat, see?
Over on the thing. If Melo's harassing your back,
they cap it with goats, bro. 3 tanks, 3 supports. When in doubt, goats it out.
Movable object here from Spark going over to the thing.
Yeah, we see Spark. Oftentimes he does flex into that thing there, and like the call, Energy now obviously was for the portal.
Legends say it's been decades since Jay3 played comp. I literally just played comp like 10 minutes ago. Unfortunate, bro.
Let's see how they stagger these ults, because right now Nemesis has been using the right answer each and every time with not committing much. Look for Melo and the huge value he could get here from the Dance of the Butterflies as he's looking for the strategist. He is hunting the prey. Jumping from the top. Here we go.
They want to follow up too with the bread and butter of that silent seduction if they can, but Scatter not going to be able to find them as FlyQuest try to navigate away. Here comes the Karmic Revival from Vision. They find out on where Melo is, leaving him one. Vez has gone down.
Oh, nice shots, nice shots.
And a Median getting that pick off of Cooper, all for naught because he comes right back around, but it's a hello reset that he's looking for. It's the battle for the strategist ultimates as it was reserved to deal with Melo and the Dance of the Butterflies, but look at Melo's positioning. Still trying to harass Vision.
Yeah, it's Melo versus Vision. Vision knows that ult is coming anytime, right? It was
and the ult, yo, hey, this guy is supposed to be the substitute, chat, and he's popping.
Here in a Median, the hands of Hela before the buff even happens now, looking absolutely strong.
Apparently, one of their teammates have internet issues. They threw this guy in, and this guy's doing well. Listen, if you're a substitute player and you're filling for one of your main people, bro, that's big shoes to fill.
But talk about isolating and deleting the eternal bond for Team Nemesis to take that first round. But Cozy, they knew what the problem was. They knew what the win condition was for FlyQuest. That internal bond could have delayed even more.
Who's the sub? The Wolverine player.
FlyQuest wanted to lean into, and they were able to take it out with the Wolverine last stand.
Let's see the Wolverine. The Wolverine came in off the bench, 13-1, stealing ace for his team. Maybe he's thinking that this team doesn't even deserve him. Why is he a bench player? Why is he a bench player? But he's popping off right now.
Here in the main stage, again, might I say once again, Vicky, you can't have that for this team. Looking at it though, I mean, look at the stats in the story. Really, just no eliminations happening nearly as much as FlyQuest would want here. We'll see if adjustments come to the comp, and it's looking like it. Energy now
happens with Melo being on that side. Look, and now looking on the other side, they want to try to match that. It's been a problem with that backline. They need that survivability, but it's been terrorized when you have that Son of Seduction too to consider rolling out after seeing some of these changes.
FlyQuest is
that 1v1 style.
Okay, FlyQuest is still running the 2-2.
Days being on that Wolverine Spark, now also going over to the Venom.
Yeah, you can only stop him for so long. You know, Energy's like, you know what, fine, let me in there, let me get Smello, I'll get rid of the problem, guys, all right? But also, obviously, the Wolf being such a big problem, like Vision switching over to Peter Quill. Star-Lord change can be good for them. Cooper in the air. Everything's changed up for this team.
Yeah, I don't know.
As we take a look at these player cams, love to see it. No, it's Melo getting Cooper, though, opening
Yo, Spark Chief is not having a good game, though.
And Zelos with a huge bring back of Cooper.
We talked about Zelos, you know, when they don't have an invisible woman, Zelos could easily flex over to that rocket instead. And that's, you could have that BRB machine here for FlyQuest. You can see both strategists struggling if you're on the backline and dealing with a match like this. It's not going to be very fun to have Energy over diving on that backline. Mellow too, but Scatter goes out as Energy gets the max out together.
Oh wait, they have their face cams on. I like this.
I've not seen Energy as Psylocke in over like 3 months, and I'm just here for it. The man had
I like this, bro.
Best accuracy in the entire tournament as Psylocke. Was lethal. It was a different patch, different era, but still just as deadly is Psylocke there and Energy. Keep in mind, guys, FlyQuest, they're at boot camp. They're all together. I believe almost every team is flown in together. Not sure about Nemesis. They're the one I was unsure about. Either way, though, they get that buff.
Wait, is Team Nemesis in work?
Call-outs as now it's a Median trying to hunt down.
I thought Team Nemesis was just
a pick on Spark Chief and then ults right into it.
Oh,
but gets up on the high ground to try to deal
I've never
with
heard
the
Team Nemesis before.
Off of the Ultron, but doesn't find him, saving that mobility to back away. The invisible bounder gets called in. Gets a stun.
Are they a big orc?
From the Wolverine takes out Spark at the process. Team Nemesis have the number advantage before they end up walking up, but they haven't flipped the point just yet.
Yeah, and this is actually really good timing of ults here and patience. Wish they would have sustained a bit longer there, but either way, 47% in climbing. Now not so much hot on it because I thought the stall might happen. Vision having to stay alive.
Oh, poor Vision. Feels bad, man. Oh, he gets res anyways.
Oh, he was so close to getting away. He was diving, he was dipping, trying to dance around the shots. It's hard, but he's got that BRB, and Zello being able to have more of that damage output too, but it does get shut down almost immediately.
Wait, what was that guy's screenshot? It said something.
On this point, as creeping around is the Wolverine, trying to see if he can try to get a kidnap here while looking behind him. Still needed to peel for that backline from Team Nemesis.
What does that say? Memory comforts
Never seen him on Captain America.
For insecurities?
Steve Rogers, fun to see now. Spark
Chat, what does that say?
Looking to do what he can on Symbiote home.
Oh, look, that's a really good photo. Vest with everyone in the background as well. I like that.
Animating does dive towards the point. Good rotation from the team here of Nemesis. They've got great comms, and we've seen it at light now as Ricky gets the pick on Spark Chief. That's brutal for FlyQuest.
And Spark Chief trying to get away here. He can't even get the reset off the Feast of the Abyss. You see a Shermanation from Cooper that does find Mello and Ricky. That's 2K off of Cooper as FlyQuest move up onto the
Oh, Cooper's not there with the team house. That feels bad, man.
Are getting split apart. It's just a matter
of time. I will say.
First of all, I love the cams. Cooper's whole face just
yeah, I love the face cams. The face cams are a great addition to this game. I want to say though,
does not look phased whatsoever here. But
I think NA is very more face cam friendly because when I was watching EU, a lot of the EU players don't want to use face cam.
The dance of the butterflies from Mello has been awesome for at least getting an ult out and even a pick at times. They have what they need here, Vic, as it's 68 to 68.
I was wondering what Mello's second monitor looked like as a dance of the butterflies comes out from both sides. Everybody's dancing here as we see the special effects over onto the floor with one of my favorite summer skins here onto the Psylocke. And it is Mello that claims energy, having way more impact out here. And FlyQuest, though, still have the advantage on the point, nearing 90% at this time.
Is that guy in an office or something? What a lot of teams do if they're signed is a lot of them boot camp for the finals, chat. So a lot of them are playing with their teams there, as you can see.
Picked up a lot openings here, but
like you see him, and then you see the other people in his team in the background playing.
For the early eliminations out, diving out of there. Ricky's gonna keep the team up for Nemesis. Zelos is
gonna
do the same. It's Daze once again with the 1-2 slash. Just hunting and prowling for his prey. Vision up in the skies, Vicky. Energy with the difference on Psylocke. Don't look how close the point is too.
The fact that a Median just keeps claiming Cooper's number 2. He came back with a BRB, finds him again, then finds Zello. Take that pesky raccoon out of here as he was trying to stall for as long as possible. But this is good looks here for Team Nemesis. They do have the reset of the Hella ultimate, and here comes Vest with the Doctor Strange portal.
I always love it's like, why not play Phoenix here? It's like, because the Median's an absolute demon here on Hella.
Are they playing on season 4.5 patch or 4?
Throws it down. Good pick up early now.
This is definitely going to be season 4, chat. How can they play on season 4.5 when 4.5 is not even out yet?
Wow, what a flush there from Mello, looking for more.
And as the ultimate starts stacking up, it's going to be 99 and 99.
Plus, even if 4.5 does come out, they're not gonna start
the wombo combo as they bring everybody together.
They're not gonna start playing a tournament on like a patch they haven't even scrimmed on.
Looking to reset, needs some help between Zelos and Cooper. It's not a lot of healing output, but with Vision finding that next mark, it's the delay around that middle console of Celestial Husk.
Yeah, they're going to stay on the point, though. Vision had a hop off. Somebody's going to stay on this point here whenever the ult's alive. And Deadly Energy now slicing, dicing. Look at that point, though. They've got to stay locked in here. Can't have a night this early. It's barely there. Oh, my gosh, they got this. That's massive. Energy getting an elimination. Now turning the... Wow, what a turn of events. And they don't have Strange to come back.
And they ended up getting the KO onto Ricky in the middle of the invisible boundary.
Hey, we have ourselves a game.
And they take the second round.
Holy... Dude, that was.
Did you see that Overwatch announced team ups for a mode?
From going to Team Nemesis to take the first of this series.
I didn't hear about that. That sounds very
they play a lot of
sounds very
dive,
interesting.
And they weren't playing that obviously before. They had to match the play style of Team Nemesis, which
this is a very close game. Look at the stats.
Good job though adjusting. Obviously, it's what we
Spark
said.
Chief is having a tough game though.
Spark Chief 9-11. That ain't it though. They've got to figure that change out.
He's been getting pulled, frozen, just moved around by Ricky here too. Amazing.
No, chat.
Landing the headshots that Amadian
You guys need to understand something.
20 and 8, 7 final hits. Mellow.
This tournament, even though there's an update tomorrow, the teams are still going to be playing on the Season 4 patch. They're not going to be playing on the new patch. It doesn't make any sense that there's a new patch coming out. The teams are not... They're not going to run the tournament on a new patch.
What would you expect here? In this start of day one, the main stage, again, this is all for not only 250,000, but $1 million
What's up, Jasmine?
in the path to it. Pink's got to make his bet over there. I don't know if it's made. I can't
So
tell.
you're saying they're playing on 4.5 now? How are they playing on 4.5 when 4.5?
That was the thing to look out here, Vicky, for the early
I'm done.
huge
I'm
shock
done.
and awe, but Vision, Zealous, and Spark Chief can
I'm
match.
done.
Spark Chief just trying to get some starting fights here as he gets the 2 KO and he gets grabbed finally as the finishing blow from Daze is able to claim him.
Daze
But
is
then
fucking
you get the
disgusting.
dive down between the Wolverine final stand and you flip the script in terms of numbers. It is going to be FlyQuest with their feet on the point first. They lost out on Ricky, and maybe with Diggs getting harassed, it's not going to be enough of that survivability as Daze tries to get away.
That's huge. They only had to use Spark Chief. I mean, and they got rid of Daze's ult. That's a big W if you're a FlyQuest fan to keep this thing going. Nemesis,
Where
you
are
the
they?
underdog
Like,
right
there's
now.
obviously a
Let's see what you made of.
window,
Big
but
moments
like,
here as
what
he
does the
pulls
window
in
look out
with
of?
a huge claw finish there on Energy. Goodbye. Go back to spawn, good sir. Vision though opening up.
Is
there
that a
with the
window?
Legends in the sky. The
Oh
Iron
no,
is
that
locked
looks like.
in. But more kind of pressure. We have not seen a lot of wipes from those so far, at least in this tournament. But Mello, Vest as well eliminated. It's all Mello, and he knows what he has to do.
We talk about the positioning too, the way that Team Nemesis is grouped up together behind Scatter Shield with just one Vanguard. The communication is flowing, and the shutdown with a lot of this control over the CC.
Yeah, a lot of esports teams are based out of LA.
As Cooper utilizes that ultimate, Energy finds a Median who's been a problem harassing those in the sky. You can see the same thing. A Median going down is going to be able to make that swap up here, and the survivability from FlyQuest as a reset comes in. It's a dance of butterflies, but it's Mellow, and the survivability of the invisible boundary for him to pop up.
Oh, he's not going to get the reset. That's so unfortunate.
Out there is huge for the team, and they did survive Energy and what he put together. Not getting the resets always important there against what is a strong Mello, and look at Mello. He cannot be stopped. Thanos for this team, the inevitable once again. Energy though.
Oh, they're playing a dry Namor. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Scatter and Madian though finish it up, get the flip, 4% to 72.
What Gamma Squid? We don't need a Gamma Squid. It's fine. Amadian made this swap with no Hulk team up here together with the Namor. And now with FlyQuest moving up, they still 72% on this point. It's going to be difficult here, but then the survivability, if you look at Team Nemesis, they don't have those strategist ultimates. It's really Amadian with that whale.
Yeah, here looking and trying to get some opening picks for the team. Spark Chief got 2 last time off this thing. We'll see what they can continue to do. I like that Nemesis did swap over to the Namor to help slow down what is Energy and what he can pull
Oh,
there.
poor Spark Chief, bro. They're bullying Spark Chief, chat.
The 2,000 plus
oh, they're bullying Spark Chief, chat.
Spark Chief, he's up to about 15 deaths at this point. Doesn't matter if they get
Damn,
the
he just the caster even just pointed out that Spark Chief is up to 15 deaths at this point. That's disrespectful.
Tossed around, but with the BRB comes back together and the survivability from Cooper and that Ultron ultimate too. FlyQuest flip it right back around and are going to be able to extend this lead. Team Nemesis on the other side though do have another round of ultimates rotating in.
No, bro, Ian, I don't agree with you, bro. I appreciate the massive dono, but I don't think so.
Wombo here, Mello too. I mean, they've cut I mean, last time they had this, though, Vic, the call was answered from Energy. He opened up with that dance of butterflies. He's 94% poking. Good poke here. He's going to have 98, 99. He's going to have it. Let's see how he utilizes this. This win here for FlyQuest will depend on if he can get the right picks. He is calming. He's ready. Good patience here, waiting for the separation. This team is so stacked together. He waits for the small split and the jump down. Good job there from Energy, but they stick together, Vicky, and they are staying with it.
That ult did nothing.
Nice little patty cake here to keep everyone alive, too, between Ricky and Dinks. Here goes that legendary. It's saved up for the invisible boundary as he gets pulled in, not just by Mello, by the invisible woman. You get the reset, you get the see ya, and it's going to get deleted just like that. They find Mello in the process, but overtime still in favor for FlyQuest.
The claw. I mean, just absolute straight out of Toy Story. The aliens are losing their mind at what was that from good old Mello from we know, but Mello out of this fight now. It's going to be Days just
bro, is this guy still chasing?
Extermination rains down from Cooper. Days out of this thing. Passive gone. He's gone. Scatter gets a pick. Amadian gone. It is now going to be FlyQuest who turn this thing around, looking like completely stunned in the bright lights once again. Nope, it's FlyQuest.
Wow,
the
FlyQuest
taking domination.
Hey, even though FlyQuest lost the first round, they still
with you anymore. FlyQuest, while they saw that point flip in front of their eyes, they get to take the final round and take the first map.
This reminds me of when we saw, I believe it was Dreamland versus Envy, and they had such a good opening, and then they ended up losing Vic. And it's like, man, like you have to.
Psylocke is
so
MVP.
Close to taking down such a good team to go up 1-0, get the momentum on your side. But if you're looking for FlyQuest, what a great way to adjust, kind of get things back, know who you are.
Wait, holy shit! Wait,
there,
bro, this guy came off the bench and went 35-4 with 16 final hits on Wolverine.
But shout out to the sub in Days coming in here and playing like an absolute
damn.
Playing Wolverine when we don't usually get to see the Wolverine utilized too. And also,
yo, serious question. Chicken Alfredo or pizza for dinner?
Amadian taking care of what's in the sky when they saw the protect over onto the Ultron.
Why don't you take the chicken Alfredo and put it on the pizza?
FlyQuest making that quick adjustment, though, that's the one thing about Marvel Rivals 2 that I also really like is the counter pick potential mid-game here. Sure, you get the Psylocke.
Wait, what? Do you think Namor should be removed from the game? No.
The dance of butterflies, but it was crazy.
Ian, I appreciate the massive dono, but no.
Was to make those adjustments, and with the control over the CC between the Wolverine, between the Invisible Woman,
wasn't Namor one of the first Marvel characters to begin with, or something?
Of those freezes.
What patch is this? I mean, you have Psylocke out here, and then you've got Hello over Phoenix. It's like you would think this is tomorrow.
Why would you take out one of the first characters to ever be introduced in Marvel?
Still in the current patch.
Yo, Alyssa, I appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day.
Getting adjusted and getting out there, and it came from the hands of Energy shutting down Mello early. Take down, you know, the captain. You can get the rest. But Energy is our MVP. 36 KO, 8 eliminations.
What do you mean? Because he's a creep.
Eliminations and 8 deaths, 23,000 damage.
Bro, at least Namor isn't like the deep.
Massively.
Yeah, 23,000 damage.
I think he's better.
Energy making the swap up over to the Psylocke for that second round to match that against Mello, who was popping off when he was like 35-10, I believe, with 17 final hits himself. But you talk about those adjustments and being able to find that, and something else that was really important too, Cozy. They had the Doctor Strange. They could even use it at the end. They didn't have to, really. Vez did make that swap just in case, but that's something that Team Nemesis were not able to use.
Yeah, I mean, Energy just getting rid of those yokais in his head, saying, you can't do this, you can't, you know, it's going to be the same song, same dance. And the yokais there on the field, the demons, getting them down one by one. That was a fun one, though, get this thing started. And that's what we expected, Vicky. We even said this in the grand finals. We were talking about, you know, in the group of death, it was less of a big advantage getting that win because you still had to play Nemesis, and not any disrespect to Dreamland, just a different one-seed battle there, in my opinion. Nemesis mainly because of them being here before and the team they can do, and Mello. I mean, really what Mello was able to put together.
Yeah, and now having to make the adjustments that they did, Day stepping up, like, it's not an easy thing to do, truly, especially when it's game day here. You have to make that quick last-minute adjustment, making it work, even forcing out a lot of these strategies outside.
Hey, you guys are talking shit about Namor, but apparently, Inviswoman has acknowledged a conflicted emotional attraction to Namor, sometimes using his pursuit to make her emotionally distant husband Reed jealous. Ooh. Hey.
2 between these two titans are going to be coming at you right after this quick
Oh, they're taking a little break. Some fans and comic writers have interpreted Sue's conflicted feelings and occasional reception of Namor's advances as emotional affair, though it has never become a physical one in the main canon. Wait. Alternate realities. In some non-canonical alternate reality storylines, Namor and Sue did end up together. What if, in number 1, in one such story, Sue is, romanced away from Reed and marries Namor after Spider-Man joins the Fantastic Four in her place? What if Volume 2, in number 27, the version features Sue and Reed drifting apart, leading her to fall in love and marry Namor? Wait, in Earth 772, in this specific reality, Sue married Namor and had a son with him before the relationship ended, and then she later married Reed. Oh, okay, well, damn. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know anything about Marvel Rivals lore. That shit sounds wild. I feel like in Marvel Rivals lore, anything can happen. Anything. What? When does Rad play? Rad plays after this game. Yeah, you guys are chat. This is right here. This is the stuff. If you guys need to see the bracket as well, ! Tournament. Wait, the writer decides everything. They can even decide what if Jay3 was tall. What, chat? What? Okay. Jay, you look fat today. What did you eat? The fuck? Are you okay? Like, bro, that's fucked up. You don't go to someone and say, yo, bro, what? Like, that's fucked up, bro. You know what? Your mom came over. It was all you can eat.
What's going on, guys? Break is over.
And then chat also had a you know what? And then chat had a turn, bro.
Again, and Vicky and I spoke about it. I'm like, you know what, Vic? I every time
you know why?
loses, they pick
because your mom's like a doorknob. Everyone gets a turn.
Back.
Yeah.
At least the nemesis of old did.
Yeah. Yo, by the way, AKW Young, appreciate the massive gift sub, my friend.
That's where we're gonna be heading in just a moment between these two teams. But I've got to open with this, Vicky. Spark Chief doesn't have a lot of bad games. I'm not saying that was a bad one. It was just a tough one to play from. It's going to be tough because that was the game to get it from them when Spark Chief was a bit down.
Yeah.
She's like 7-Eleven, open 24 hours. Damn! Even TT got his stats going on.
If it's not getting pulled in, it's getting stunned by the Bucky. If it's not getting stunned, it's getting grappled in by the Bucky. If it's not all of that stuff, it's just I got whiplash just watching it. It was unfortunate, but the fact that they still were able to take the win, using that as a distraction too to follow up the counter
that's
plays
funny.
as well.
That's funny.
I also respect the dedication over to Clintar, considering they are 0-3 there. You look at Convergence though, and that's the best bet they could have, right? They feel at home on that map, Cozy. You were talking about how much they like it, despite what we've seen thus far in the group stage. But Convergence-wise, we've seen FlyQuest go here, I believe, twice, and it wasn't on Clintar. It was actually on Central Park, and they're tied 1-1 on Convergence.
I'm gonna play TF2 for the first time. Wish me luck. Oh, dude, TF2 is a fun game.
Obstacle once again from that Luna, and great point. I mean, the CC has been on point. That just comes down to good comms. I think Nemesis has some of the best positioning in this entire tournament. Just always together as a pack. Great ult tracking there. Energy only caught him by surprise a couple of times, but they came out aggressive massively in that domination. I want to see if they do the same because I think that's what got FlyQuest uncomfortable.
Yeah, as we get started with the pick and ban, the safety, once again, over to the Luna this time around, which is actually something that we saw within the last game here for Team Nemesis. That's to highlight Ricky specifically. As FlyQuest go over to the Star-Lord brand, there's something else that they've been able to do their homework on when you come and take a look at Team Nemesis and the flexibility that Mello also has.
Yeah, taking a look here at what bands they might roll with. Nemesis, go with the Star-Lord band. It's like, I'm going to go Torch. Bucky is such a comfort pick for Nemesis that's just what he's going to play there for Mello. If you look at what I would go for Nemesis, I mean, there's so many things to tackle here, but Emma is always a safe pick here, especially if you can get the Emma on your side. Definitely was giving them a bit of that win here. Much more important in conversions here. Scatter plays a great one at that. There's that mag save once again to keep Vest doing what he does best. And the last ban for them, who do you think it's going to go to here? Ooh, okay.
Oh, it's the Invisible Woman. Okay, I was wondering if maybe Ultron, well, obviously they sell the Protect on Ultron, so not that here, but it's going to be the Invisible Woman. A lot of targets on the Strategist, minus that Emma, as this last safety pick for Team Nemesis is looking to go forward, and it's going to be the Emma.
I'm actually really surprised that Team Nemesis is not banning Torch.
Up right on top of Scatter before moving up. Even with
I hate Torch, chat. I fucking hate Torch.
We're going to see a different look of Team Nemesis, since you could try to get away with that on Domination. It's a lot harder when we go on to Convergence, in my opinion.
Yeah, taking a look. I mean, first of all, I have to say, I love
Wait, Namor saved the show Marvel vs. Zombies? Wait.
None of that really mattered. By the way, Strange is a
Marvel Zombies has Namor in it?
For the Portal on this map. I mean, getting rid of Portal and having it for your own team, it is such a massive advantage.
Shit.
It might as well
I
be
think
a
we need
for the team, Vic.
I think I want to watch that next.
I agree. That actually is difficult to work with.
Is it a movie or a series?
Again, when Team Nemesis doesn't have a portal to
it's a series. Do you want to watch
that? From FlyQuest, there was so many opportunities for FlyQuest to not only build up more to those ultimates that they carry over into the next round, but on Convergence, that's brutal cozy. As we see now, is everybody getting started. I saw the Invisible Woman. I saw the
I have
not.
Emily and I right now are watching The Boys, and I think after The Boys or with The Boys, I don't know. It's whatever Emily wants to decide. We're probably gonna watch.
Yeah, we have two
Compound
here as we kick things
V or whatever it's called.
Thematic for October, very festive. I appreciate that. Can't wait for the Halloween skins.
No, Gen V. There you go.
A Pumpkin Jeff terrorizing and throwing 4 off the map to win the finals. I mean, come on.
How was Emma banned, but they picked it? You ban for the other team and you save for your team. So even if you ban Emma, you're banning Emma for the other team to use. That doesn't mean Emma is banned for your team. And also you save for your team.
So much to look forward to here, but that's what these teams are fighting for now as we move on to game number 2. Again, it's a best of 5, everyone, for those of you guys just tuning in. Different look than what we saw here within the group stage, because everything is on the line.
Yeah, I like the setup here. FlyQuest Energy just gonna stay on that
no.
After locking them in.
Bans, I don't want bans like that in ranked chat. This is organized team gameplay. Teams that practice with each other, scrim with each other, and this is how it should be for competitive. This like tournaments should not be like that for ranked, bro.
Spark Chief back over to that cap though. Vest on the mag. Let's see how this defense stands.
Running out with just the Emma being the sole Vanguard, though. Trying to break through this choke at the moment, while Energy's trying to harass that one opening over to the right side. Things taking a good amount of that
Hello?
but it's just
okay, that's not me, Chad. That's dumb. That's dumb.
Zealous being on that rocket has that BRB in case Vision likes to overextend.
Here's Vision spinning. Good rotation. Oh, but he's met with 2. Oh my goodness, he has to get out of there. Look at this onslaught from Days, getting energy done. Vision's out of here. The duelists have been wiped off. And right now they do have the Strange to get back, but it is Nemesis ticking this point up with ease. And they always
Twitch,
open up on Clintar. So good, Vicky. It's crazy.
Twitch has been having a lot of issues lately.
Gonna be able to take that point first while Cooper and Zealous are backing away. They want to hold them.
Jay, do you think any other Spider-Man characters will be added to Marvel Rivals like Electro or Green Goblin?
Being on that Captain America, you see the comms over in the player cameras on the bottom right. These guys have been in boot camp for quite some time. Well, Vest has enough time to fix his hair after getting kidnapped by Days. He already knew what was going to happen.
I don't know anything, Chad.
Back away. It's a dance of the butterflies to meet him as he tries to peel away, but it's a patty cake that tries to keep.
Bro, that ult.
Unfortunately, getting taken down.
That ult is going to be very, very crazy.
I mean, Days just died by 1,000 different ways. I mean, that was like every ability coming together in one absolute craziness as Vest just gets the lead.
not
from
my
the map.
internet,
Good
though.
push so
Ian,
far
Fusion
from
Master,
Nemesis.
no,
We've
it's
seen this
Twitch.
from them
Twitch is having
before.
enough problems.
Sometimes they can struggle here on this second point of the map and kind of just getting that last finish. Amadian from going from Hella over to Phoenix. Now we'll have to ask him about that if they do end up getting interviews, how he prefers one over the other depending on the map. Really good mobility on this map though, flying up there with the Phoenix. Spark Chief getting
Oh my god, that guy almost got evaporated.
Matt, just huge help from the Snowflake and keeping this thing competitive.
Makes a lot of sense here. You have a lot of close quarter fights down these lanes here, and you want to blow everybody up when you get that mark as the Sound of Seduction comes in. The safe with the Fate of Both Worlds rather to keep everybody alive. Meteor M looking to drop down on top of Dane's head, but he gets a shish kebab and finds a Madian while he's at it with that meatball, and now FlyQuest gets to re-stabilize on this defense.
What a slam
Magneto
dunk
players,
there,
bro.
doing it from,
I hate that because every time they ult, they look at me to kill me.
From what we've seen,
but it's actually kind of fun watching someone else other than me getting ulted.
Team captain in this thing. As now, good finish there from FlyQuest to slow this thing down a bit. 3 minutes, 33 seconds left. Got to get this execution perfectly, though. Can't lose anyone too early. Got to get their positioning tightened up a bit, too. That's the edge I would give over to Nemesis right now. FlyQuest a little bit scattered at the moment. But, that, you know, when you have Spark Chief going all over the place, that's what you got to look for.
Oh, they are able to activate that wall there to the right side, try to block out their rotate as they want to move up to the high ground. Instead, Team Nemesis do have Ricky with that invisible boundary to keep everybody alive while Mello takes a good chunk of that damage. Energy's looking to reset though, and with some help with the freedom charge from Spark as he's trying to dismantle this back line here. He gets kidnapped. Gotta watch out for the Wolverine. He doesn't just get kidnapped, he gets frozen here. So he starts off the freedom charge to try to keep everybody alive, but then he gets kidnapped. He gets taken up to the high ground here, and Cooper gets taken down. He comes back with a BRB, luckily from Zelos being on that rocket, but Team Nemesis are trying to rotate through these ultimates while still holding them together. Because they could go into
yeah, the best melee character in the game. I love it.
Telepathic synergy and symphony.
I can't wait. Tomorrow, chat, that melee is not going to be in the game anymore. Thank God.
There's Vision with the big res, bringing the team back. October Marvel Zombies is here, and it's in the form of the group stage, the main stage. Daze gets one down as well. Energy back up in this thing. Dazed right away, though, as Vision gets scattered, and they flip this thing. This is what they've done before in the seeding. They get eliminated, but it's just constant resurrections from this team, as now Vez gets the best of Amadian. Nemesis played this so good, Vicky, but you can't stop the Vision in the res.
And that's the issue that Mello was trying to pinpoint.
Damn.
Using that dance of butterflies right there in
Captain
front of the
America.
resurrection, that Vision I put down, but staying alive mattered everything there. That was a win condition Team Nemesis wanted to lean into. They failed here, and now FlyQuest are looking to keep this sustained, while Team Nemesis struggling a little bit. Less than a minute and 45 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, turning a wipe into a win is what FlyQuest have done so much in this tournament. Vez does have that Meteor M, looking for another slam dunk here as he enters the contest. Energy 80% and climbing. Strategist a bit far away, so this would be Nemesis' chance here to try to get an early pick. They've got Scatter to set something up that, you know, they could go damage boost aggression if they want to. They are on offense. Mello and Daze a little bit far behind. Might just play safe in the neutral, but Scatter, you can tell he wants it. He's aggressive right now, moving on top.
Able to burst into that Emma Frost damage output too, trying to slowly approach that 80% as the Sound of Seduction point blank in Vez's face, shuts down the shield before trying to go into that diamond form.
Oh man, I feel so bad, bro. Using your bucket. Wait, they can still.
Here, considering how strong Vez is, as he slams it down on Ricky's head. Nothing to help him out, even with Dinks trying to set up Team Nemesis.
I feel so bad every time a Bucky player ults and then they just support ult. It's so useless.
Nothing Madian's ready to show it here, flying up, landing down and crashing down. No connection made. Cooper gets the best of Dinks. This last point is being held perfectly here in the form of FlyQuest, who had a rough start. But a great ending thus far. 35 seconds, 3 minutes.
Nah, I think Team Nemesis, if they get to the point they can actually win this. FlyQuest has no ults. They have nothing. Team Nemesis at least has a support ult and 2 DPS ults.
It's always the issue here with the second checkpoint. It's so difficult.
But they can't blow it. They can't blow it all in one fight. You know what I'm saying, chat? Because everyone's just gonna get res, unless they find the guy who's gonna get res or do the resing.
Ricky in that invisible boundary, but they have to find
I want to know where's he hiding.
Want to get the second checkpoint before he uses that passive.
Where's he hiding?
Karmic Revival.
All right, watch Vision's placement here. He's got to do an equal job of keeping everybody up, but also not being first to land.
Oh, he's not even hiding. He's just playing on point. He has res though. He has res. He has res, chat. He's going up. He's going up. He's going up. They know. They know. Oh, he can't res, bro. He can't res. He can't res.
They're looking for Mello's on the hunt still. Daze slashes energy out of this thing. Vision back up, rising everybody back from the dead. The Marvel heroes back in this fight once again. You can't get them out. You can only slow them down as Vision brings back Vez, and they look to slow this thing down.
Dude, the protection onto Vision to
No,
pop
get a
that
reset, bro. Get a
passive was
reset. Ah, feels bad,
insane.
man.
Into the restabilization with that Luna Snow ultimate copy that we saw from Cooper after making that last-minute swap over to
As
the
a Bucky
low-key,
player,
the
chat,
silence
it
reduction,
pains
now
me to
overtime,
see no
taking
agains,
away
man.
as
Usually when I
FlyQuest
play Bucky,
continue on this defense, Team
you hear at
Nemesis
least
have
like
these two
28
ultimates
against
that
per
rotate
ult.
through. Meteor M, the only thing available as he could use it point blank.
Oh, he took it for his team. What a goat, bro. Oh my God.
That is met from Zelos.
That's a team player.
But they have to get back on this point. Overtime here for Team Nemesis, and it's all desperation with no sustainability.
Spark Chief doing it all day, keeping the team.
That's what a tank player is supposed to do, chat. A tank player is supposed to take the damage. Take it.
Number 1 seed going for it. Mello forced to rotate out. Now it's going to be pushing forward. It's that Spark Chief terror we see.
Nice,
time
good
again.
shit.
It is capped. It is done. That is not sustained.
Yeah, that was a good hold,
Vicky.
but that was also a good
That's
push.
Life on demand for FlyQuest. At the
Hey, yo,
hands of
where's
Vision.
all my tank players in
Talk
chat?
about
Hey,
last-minute swaps from FlyQuest.
that's how you're supposed
The
to be a
low-key
tank.
ultimate charge
You
up
take
to
the
then get
damage
copy on
for
the
your
Luna
team
Snow,
and
just so
protect
that way
your
they can
team.
re-engage and save Vision. They needed Vision to stay up. They needed him to pop that passive. Imagine if you're Vision looking at Mello, who's trying to hunt you down, wondering, why are you running? To be met on the other side of the wall where the rest of FlyQuest is going to be met with you and the rest of the Adam Warlock ult.
It's just crazy that Zelos on the rocket, even when you have that constant Phoenix that could just easily wipe that ult, right? Don't have any combos going off that. Like, no, you know, the Star-Lord isn't there. So I got to give them props of staying with what they knew was going to work there.
Oh, Spark Cheap is 7-1. Yeah, he's doing a complete 180 than he did last game.
Now. But what's funny, Vic, is if you go back to June, Nemesis was the team that always did the triple res, you know, how to be perfect against that team. And now they face, you know, going against something they used to pull all the time, losing to what is you have to play perfect against the number 1 in FlyQuest.
Yeah, but
It's
getting
hard.
heals
Looking
as
at
gold
the
as a
stats
tank
line
could be a
too, right?
struggle.
Like,
Well, it wouldn't be a
Amelia's
struggle
doing
if you
so
didn't
much
play with
damage. You
Emily.
wonder, okay, why are they running Phoenix? Well, down these lanes, everyone is so close quarters, especially once you get that payload moving out from that first checkpoint. Everyone's grouped up together. You know you're going to be able to do a lot of damage, but Vez having that Magneto had so
Wait,
many
she
good
didn't hear me.
MVP plays,
Damn.
not only with the
You didn't
meteor,
hear me?
but with those bubbles.
To the mission area.
Yeah, and
Emily?
something interesting for Nemesis, only having one
didn't hear me?
tank has been quite the
Oh,
strategy.
Bex was
Obviously, it
saying,
can work when Daze is
I was
kind of that
saying tank
pseudo
players
role
need
of
to
what he's
absorb
playing right now,
damage
but
and
definitely
like take the damage
looking
for
to
their
do something
team.
different here. We'll see if it
And then
works
he
on
said,
the defensive end. I
yeah,
think
but
that's
getting
a
heals
bit
and
more
gold as a
daring
tank
for
can be a
this team,
struggle.
but
And I
they're
said,
gonna stick with
well,
what they like now.
if
Is
you
Energy
didn't play
doing a
with Emily,
great
you
job
probably
getting a
get
low
heals.
pressure on Main Street. Comes around, good
Now
rotation
it
from the
doesn't
entire
make any
team,
sense because you
but
didn't hear
Scatter
it.
just has so much work he has to do.
I thought I was being
as
clever.
one Vanguard for this team. Cooper getting Ricky down. That is going to be brought back from Dinks. But right
Emily's
now,
the only
they're
reason I
hungry,
get
but
heals.
it's
Emily's
Daze
the
with
only
quick
reason you're even
getting
in
out.
gold to
Vest
begin
trying
with.
Get out of there. It's the Master of Magnetism once again. Bubble up and escape, pressuring Scatter.
Backing away though before trying to split up this attention. The way that they've been able to rotate through has been really smart to sustain. On another level, he was close to that BRB. Looks like he gets deleted considering that Delos gets deleted at the hands of a Manian. Good
feels
job
bad, man.
trying to run the hell like here at this point because there's a lot of open sightlines too. And Energy's trying to back away. A counter
Oh, wait,
positioning
Energy's
method
popping.
as he finds Ricky in the process, which means he can't come back because there is no BRB.
It's a treat to watch the Winter Soldier play.
Oh, nice bubble by his tank.
Oh,
that synergy right there. He dashes up, he uppercuts to go up there. Vest bubbles him perfectly, protects him from the team gameplay, chat. Ooh.
They're just briefly now as the team resets. They're going to look to pressure somewhat early, but great cap there from FlyQuest.
And if it's not the Star-Lord for Energy, it's the Bucky. I love watching Energy play, man. He's so scary to play up against. But with Cooper finding Mello now, it sets FlyQuest to clear this next point. He also has a reset potential as Spark. We saw it within the last round, being able to terrorize that backline. He does get kidnapped. The alley-oop from the high ground, though, has to wonder as Daze at the back away. He doesn't have that
Daze, bro.
sustainability.
Poor guy,
So
man.
we highlighted at the pre-show, right? We thought Spark Chief putting so much pressure in this backline as he continues to just do the opposite of what Captain America would do, and that is punish and destroy as he pushes forward now. Madian going up with the Goddess of Death, but it's Vest is so close, throw it down. Does get the connection, but doesn't land on the pool show. That is Ricky right now dancing his team back up to safety now, pushing in. Spark Chief and Vision still are loaded. Nemesis used just about everything. Scatter now going to have the seduction his way, seeing if he can get Vest. He does. Can they capitalize, get Vest down? No, just a push back for now, Vicky, but a decent job at it.
Yeah, but this is FlyQuest right now, not only having that sustainability, they could just keep this fight going on forever. Between Vision still having the passive, Cooper still having the fate of both worlds, this is going to be hard now as Scatter goes down next. Mello gets frozen, and Spark is still holding forward. Energy's trying to back him up after the kidnap off the Wolverine, and off the grapple, and off the uppercut. He takes out Daze, he takes out Amazing, and nobody from Team Nemesis can hang on to this point.
I mean, he's taking Colin Carey. That's
Yo, what's up, like that?
Spark just coming back from.
Oh, that looked easy. Wow, 3.5 minutes, chat. 3.5 minutes.
Easy, guys. I mean, what a turnaround for this team. FlyQuest, #1 seed, getting the second win in order to try to advance.
Well,
you saw energy in the camera right there.
Hey, Bossman, how are you? Games, how are the games? I just woke up.
Talk about confidence.
This is the first match of the day. Nemesis against FlyQuest. I don't think it's going to be a close one. I think FlyQuest is definitely going to roll this, but...
If they were going to get and kind of sneak a win and that momentum, they had to do it there on Celestial Husk. It's not often that Spark has kind of tougher games. Look at the makeup.
Oh, wow. Spark Chief went from like 28 deaths the first game, chat, to being 8 MVP this game.
That's his MVP moment. Absolutely not backing down. He never does, just like Cap himself. Great job there from Spark Chief, leading the charge. And when he's playing, everybody...
Wait, Leg Day, are you going to
peak perfection.
the finals?
Nemesis, you cannot make this thing a 3-0. This is the main stage. Loser will be pushed to that lower bracket and then one away from being out of the main stage, Vicky. But hey, best of 5, plenty of chance to turn it around.
It also sets up FlyQuest, though, and being in the driver's seat if they want to find themselves in that land, looking fantastic.
Afraid not. Natties did not ask, so no hate. I did it.
Break down the different
okay.
This highlights why we've moved away from that meta that we've seen a long time ago. And now looking at the way that FlyQuest move up with the triple strategist to really line up, enable energy in the process. Then you have Team Nemesis
Visa
only
thing.
with one Vanguard. You're still dealing with Dez and all these bubbles. It's hard because then you also have to split that attention to Sparky, who does not go down and is constantly, despite even these kidnaps, is still winning these 1v1s against the Wolverine.
Yeah, we talked about positioning, and even though Nemesis, I like what they can do here in terms of team positioning, just the layout of the map and how to put so much pressure across all angles is what makes it so tough.
Moving in with my fiance in Cali in December.
Ooh,
congratulations, congratulations.
Bringing the team back together, and then they have to win yet again, and they're already down from the last fight. The Ultimates are back up. 14-1. Spark Chief is your MVP.
I feel like Drax wouldn't be a DPS, would he? I feel like Drax would be a tank.
Again, this is your #1 seed from the group stage, but the big difference, Vicky, from June is this team is unwilling to go down to the lower bracket.
They got a lot to work for here, and this is how you start things off. The fact that Spark Chief is MVP too, and looking at the way that they made those readjustments, if you're Team Nemesis right now, you're wondering, okay, yeah, it's great to always take out the Emma Frost, but Magneto is also a problem. Despite Spark being in the Captain America, it also comes down to what map type we'll be moving on to for game
texting my brother, chat.
We saw this though in EMEA, right? VP, they got cut short for making it to the main stage. They were so locked in when they played. You can tell FlyQuest is just playing with that kind of chip on their shoulder. They've got that thing to play for. You know, you've already made it here. You're comfortable. It's easy to get comfortable. Good job on FlyQuest not getting too cozy in this thing.
Jay, can you explain the badge thing dropping tomorrow for a gifted sub? I'm pretty sure if you just gift a sub, you get a badge in Twitch chat.
Nemesis looking to change the map, everybody. We've had a good one.
Like how everyone has badges next to their name already. Some people have.
Quick break and get back to the action.
Some people have the J3 icon. When you sub to the channel, you get a J3 icon. Some people have September. Some people have Turbo. Some people have a Hornet. Like, it's just pretty sure when you sub to a streamer tomorrow, like let's just say you come to this chat and you sub, or gift a sub, sorry, you get like a little icon next to your name. Yeah. Yeah. The icon, I showed it in the beginning of my stream. The icon is shit, I could probably find it for you guys. It's Daredevil, right? Hold on, I'll show it to you guys, and then I have to go to the bathroom. Let's see, Marvel Rivals. This. The Man Without Fear. Okay, chat, I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Oh, I gotta go. If you literally count to 2, I'll be right back.
trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink out, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, the unravel till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will flash, no matter where. We will fight, pushing across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on the
What's going on, guys, and welcome back. We are back, and the bracket is only getting louder here, but we do have some change up in roster. The internet has been restored. Nemesis is saying thank God, or thank Adam Warlock, whoever, as now we're gonna have back again Crassman into this roster. And Vicky, listen, Days, excellent job, but sometimes there's role fits, and when you don't have two Vanguards, you're not gonna beat a lot of teams, but you're not gonna especially beat a team like FlyQuest. So this is happening at the right time.
They needed it. They needed it. This also highlights the importance of having these subs, right? Especially when you get to cycle through a very flexible player who could flex into these different roles. A second Vanguard in a meta like this is necessary. That's why we keep bringing up the single Emma Frost. There's only so much you could do. And then you bring Steve Rogers that you're dealing with, as well as like triple support. It's like, oh, everyone just stays alive, I guess, here with the Freedom Charge at this point. And it's so much survivability. Mix that together with the Adam Warlock. You got fights for years.
Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. Emily just tried picking me up, and she said she couldn't because I'm fat.
Kraz coming in. You and I, Cozy, we know Kraz, an incredible Venom. We've seen him over on the Thing too before. He could also flex over to the Hulk, which also means that they can run that Hulk into more composition.
Am I going to the LAN?
That's a great point, because listen,
to be honest with you, the LAN is like in 2-3 weeks, chat. I don't know.
Days was able to shut down the main tank there in Vest. But you got to look for Scatter and team to
if Marvel Rivals like invites me, I'll definitely go 100%, but I don't know if they're inviting anyone.
Lock and load here now. Emma being banned on both sides. It is something to say that FlyQuest is 4-0 on Convoy. They're 1-0 on this map. Got good numbers behind them. We'll see if they can finish this thing up and advance and be one win away from Atlanta, Georgia, folks, in the $1 million and more, as Magneto is locked in once again for Vest, has done it every time.
So I like to also pinpoint the fact that we're moving on to Midtown, where Team Nemesis currently are 2-1 on Convoy, specifically 1 on Midtown that they have won, and then FlyQuest, meanwhile, are 4-0. One of those also being a win on Midtown themselves, where they have not lost on Midtown, but it is the torch that FlyQuest ban out, which is strong considering how
chat, watch this. Ready? FlyQuest. I'm going to predict with my channel points.
Here too,
I have 69.
Long buildings that you can navigate around.
69, 6.
Absolutely. Here, great point. As now we look towards it. Human Torch, Star-Lord.
I'm gonna bet all my points on FlyQuest over here. Bang.
The change though, I like it. Looking at what they can do to roll the tide, and hey, protect the wizard. Keep the Sorcerer Supreme in this thing. That has been the constant, and they can never get back and have that last-minute fight. Funny enough, they beat Shroud X way back when in June, twice off a clutch.
Jay, what are you going to be playing next season? Probably the same characters.
Usually
probably a lot of Hela. Probably Namor. Probably Bucky still. Punisher.
But so much of a difference maker now in this season, both with the portal, without. The ban for Jeff, the save for Jeff. We're about to get a Vision show.
Oh, Vision is playing Jeff.
Things off on defense. We also know that Kraz is a crazy group player, so putting that protection over onto the group, even with no Emmas for either of these teams to rock, Vez being as strong as he is on the Magneto, you could go for some cheeky protection plays off these group walls. Jeffrey is back, and so is the Magneto, while on the other side, Team Nemesis finally get to play the Doctor Strange, something that has been banned against them within the last 2 games.
A baby shark, no. Try final boss. I mean, Vision is a little shark, but with a big bite. We've seen that time and time again. And then we've got the old aggressive roll right out the gate to deal with what has been the triple Vanguard. But that has been the story of this team right now. Nemesis has not been able to find this kind of Vanguard strategist comp that they like and prefer. We've seen teams like that before, Vic, and they just kind of play a different lineup. They don't need to play that, but this is what Nemesis feels like is best. We'll see if they've changed things up.
I'm now realizing I bet the House of FlyQuest
Kraz coming
at the
back into
one
play,
round they
changing
lost.
things up
Nah,
here for
yeah,
Team
FlyQuest
Nemesis.
is
They needed
not
that
losing this
second
chat.
Vanguard as we're moving on to the third game of our series as FlyQuest. They stand in match point right now in our best of 5. Seeing those adjustments coming out beautifully from FlyQuest 2, but it can be difficult to deal with on Clantar.
And I'm not trying to glaze Marvel Rivals chat.
The scene,
I don't think there is a map that Marvel Rivals has come out with that I actually don't like. That's in comp. Even the new map, I kind of like the new map. The second point is kind of confusing at first, but it's pretty nice.
As both these teams line up, it could be FlyQuest to seal this thing up. Scatter. We have a Penny Parker appearance.
The null domination is not that bad.
Let's see if they can hold him back.
Okay, well, you know, when I was talking about the Vanguard lineups that we could expect here,
I think you guys are hating on it. No, it's not bad.
Now, Cozy, Scatter being on that Penny, you could come right back around with a maiden.
I think the only bad map is going to be that Loki map that's not in the rotation anymore, though. That Koth map. You guys know what I'm saying? There's that one map that has like the high ground and the bounce pads. I hated that map.
Every time Magic and Moon Knight can just shut down this Penny Parker so well on this map in particular, because what do? They run in to be protected by the webs just to get Crescent Dart to death from Moon Knight, and the Go-Go Power Rangers now get Energy with another one. Energy can play any duelist in this game, 40% and climbing. He just ulted Spark Chief as the God of Thunder. Look at this show out for FlyQuest.
Ooh.
Look at this. Look what they're going to try to do. They're going to try to cut them off with the Doctor Strange portal. Energy literally had no emotion to it.
Uh-oh, that's bad, Chad. They used their portal. That means they're not going to have a portal
looking behind them, and with Vision being
until
on the Phoenix,
the last second.
Still sticking to this Moon Knight just to get through this first checkpoint, but he literally got that ultimate, Cozy, in like 20 seconds.
I mean, when you have Vision and Energy that can quite literally flex into anything, that is what makes the team so lethal. They are unbannable at the heroes they play now. With the Phoenix ready to go, he's going to yell, "You are nothing," as they look to try to combo this. They don't have to with Moon Knight if they don't want to. That would be a waste, most likely. Craftsman going down. They are going to go for
Damn, they burnt that shit real quick.
There, though, as many bringing back Crass, this could be huge to sustain what is just
oh my god, bro.
Oh, he actually stunned right in the middle.
Oh no, bro, Vest.
Now we get to help with the survivability thanks to Ricky.
As a Bucky player, I love that. I just witnessed that, but as you cannot be doing that in the middle of a tournament, chat.
Coming down, it is a Thor. This is not a drill. As he moves up to try to clear the other side, Kraz gets taken out again at the hands of Energy, and this Energy Moon Knight is on another level with the damage up. Look at them hiding behind the Invisible Woman shield to get some extra health, and they're nearing that first checkpoint, but it's still getting contested.
Stop hammer time. I'd love to see Thor come out here with Sparky to bring out Thor.
Ooh.
Super Vision and
Ooh.
just absolutely put the gas all the way down as they push this thing
Ooh.
200 miles an hour. They're on point 2.
Stop, Energy. They're already dead, Energy. Dude, this guy is just cleaning up. He is farming Team Nemesis with the help of the rest of his team. And as they're trying to clear up the space in this next checkpoint, Vez does have that Eye of Agamotto after it was shortly
I don't think Thor is that bad of a pick into what Team Nemesis is running, though. He just has to watch out for the hook. I don't think he's bad.
Such a good follower to the Egyptian god, throwing down just so much consistent damage. 59% in climbing. Vest and Vision, the V's, have the ultimates ready to go. Scatter can answer the call right back. He is going to play what is going to be that Strange once again, but just punishing just punishing Dinks right now in those Loki clones as well.
Blade falling.
What I don't
here,
understand.
a little jealous of Moon Knight as he's got the hand of Khonshu all over again. Talk about Marvel Zombies here. You got survivability.
What I don't understand, chat, is why is Team Nemesis still running the Loki and everything when Energy is still running the Moon Knight? Like,
the Eye of Agamotto, as everybody scatters, does not get hit. No stun as Energy next finds Scatter.
I mean, name a better duo. Khonshu's hand, Moon Knight's blade. I mean, he's getting everything they want out of this thing. They still have the ults. They're just winning this thing in the neutral. Mello just trying to do what he can as the captain of this squad that has made it so far. The Agamotto goes.
No.
They get. Oh wow! Goodbye, Ricky. Back to
I like
spawn.
it. I was gonna say banana. I like
And they
apples.
try to get Ricky outside that invisible boundary.
Thank
When he
you.
was in the middle of getting that double jump on the Invisible Woman, he gets stunned, and then the Groot getting interrupted. No strangling prison. Sure, Mello can fight Cooper, over. But at the moment, FlyQuest are looking to speed run this map.
Yeah, no hope there. That's a rough one. As we're gonna get a quick pause here, as everyone's getting back together. Listen, it's just too much of a hype show over here for these two teams. I think the game, it saw a Thor, it saw a Penny, and it was like, hold on, what patch is it? What are we doing here? Maybe we need to take a quick break from the heat. But so far, this is just all.
Yeah, put me in, bro. Listen,
ladder?
I could carry any team
we get take a quick
to the losing
break
screen.
right here, but Spark was also laughing in the player cams. They're having a good time. And while Energy had popped off in that first point,
also that is very disrespectful, chat.
Faced. He did not look phased whatsoever.
The other team is tryharding so hard, and then the other people are just laughing.
And the rotation of ultimates, the way that they're just splitting.
Can you imagine playing against someone in a tournament
for Team Nemesis?
And they're laughing at you?
It's the gods of war out here. You got Thor and Moon Knight just getting it done back to back as we do get this thing right back into it, guys. Not a long break, but a quick one, as now Scatter and Amadian are going to be back in the sponge and put you back into this thing, guys. It is FlyQuest, 100 miles an hour, leading it with heroes that you just love to see right now on the main stage for it all here, Vicky. Spark Chief now just dominating with Thor, pushed in with the Strange.
We don't see this very often here, and it is working out together with the Moon Knight as Mello shuts him down. It may be a lot harder, at least in this checkpoint. Hand of Concho is going to be, but at least buy them space after they lost off Spark Chief. He made the swap over to the Venom. Kraz as well, and
I think Energy's going to have to switch, which he's doing it right now because they're not running Loki anymore.
Because this is the point where they can get easily held back.
Finally, Team Nemesis is not running the Loki. It took them only two points, though.
Now going to change over to the Jeff. You know, why not? When you're playing everything else, throw in the Baby Shark. See what he can do. Looking towards it now, Mello. If this team is not going to get pushed to the lower bracket, it comes at the hands of him. And Spark Chief diving in, though, now as the extermination comes out from Amadian, trying to push things forward. Zealous forced to get their ults up. Cooper can follow if needed. Vision behind Invest as well. They've got the entire gauntlet of ultimates here, Vic.
Well, trying to get away here too. Kraz could also get the reset.
Yo, Fly.
The Feast of the Abyss.
I was gonna say FlyQuest. Energy doesn't even look like he's sweating, bro.
In the form of the God of Mischief, could get that invisible boundary.
Oh.
But a huge stun comes in, makes the Vez, and the Eye of Agamotto, it looks like, here he comes 3, preventing Ricky from having that invisible boundary as everyone's about to take a little trip here off the Uber driver that is Vision before he gets shut down.
Yeah, Vision in the backline like a toddler in the cookie jar, but Mom found him and said, no, get out of here, as Vest continues to get mellowed down. Good, you know, a little bit there from Vision, but not enough. 2 minutes.
I don't want to compare, Chad, but Energy's looking like me out there, bro. Cool, calm, and collected, straight face, and just dominating the lobby. He reminds me a lot about me. And look at the hair, bro. Look at the hair as well. Just, there's so much resemblance. It's like looking in the mirror.
Continues with the Feast of the Abyss. It's only hope they can hold on to as Ricky ults to keep him up.
With the triple strategist, they can. It's the invisible boundary that is forced out, something that benefits FlyQuest, considering Zealous is close to that invisible boundary himself. Cooper being able to get it even faster with the God of Mischief. Amadian now moves up with the extermination, and Team Nemesis could rotate through Kaz, also getting a reset off the Feast of the Abyss that he's still holding on to, together with Mello and the resets.
Yeah, good rotation here as we check out just the great skins of rivals. My God, Energy. And it's the Kraken versus Kraken show, but Mello will be the first to laugh. Gets at
well, he still has a reset, and the other team. Oh, now FlyQuest is running the Loki. No, don't shoot the Loki clone, bro.
He's got a little more time to do the reset.
Reset off the Loki clone.
Landing down. We'll see if his team can combine it with him. Vest pushback. Good stop of the Eye of Agamotto, but Vest once more, waiting 7 more seconds to fly up in the air and do it again.
And pinpoint where he's going to be too as he moves up. You already know what that Doctor Strange is fishing for. I mean, not fishing.
Ooh, both. Oh, there goes the supports, Chad. That might be a GG right there. That might be a GG.
Is able to find up and get the follow together with the rest.
Yeah, they're already down 3.
Of FlyQuest, looking at Team Nemesis, splitting them apart, and only a.
Oh my God, Vest is so good.
This is some top seed energy right here, Vicky.
Yo, Shay Soli, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome.
FlyQuest 3-0 with plenty of time left. Team Nemesis, here we go. Let's see what you got. They face the lower bracket, but this is what we've been saying all month long, Vicky. This is a different FlyQuest than the #1 seed from June.
If you're looking at Vez and that Eye of Agamotto plays too, you're wondering,
Ooh.
maybe that Wolverine came in clutch, but it's way better to have two double Vanguards coming out. They came out with the triple Vanguard, obviously, so considering that they were on the defense. And now this time around, Team Nemesis wondering, can we have that same impact with the hand of Khonshu that FlyQuest came out of the gates with energy popping off?
I mean, the comp they're running looks like a dare as well, but they're winning the bet. Like, it's just they're having fun doing it.
Oh no,
FlyQuest
chat. Oh
putting
no.
up something unique
Oh
and
no.
different, as we've seen now from winners after winners. Being unique is tough.
23-0, 23-1, 17-2. And if you look at the other team, 2-6, 2-8, 2-5.
Over to the Bucky. This is one of the few teams that Melo doesn't typically go to the Moon Knight. Is just going to play the good old-fashioned Winter Soldier.
Energy has 27,000 damage. He was playing Moon Knight, but 14 final hits.
Magneto, the triple comp. This is what you want to see from this team. With Vision back over on the Atom, this is just such a tough comp to beat here, Vic.
Yeah, we usually see Energy swap over to the Mag when they do want to run that triple, as we're going to see that run out already. But is it going to be enough to break this chokehold too? Because you only have that Storm, you could get that Omega Hurricane just as quickly, following up with that damage boost, as well as trying to help peel away if they want to counter-rotate with that mobility boost here too. But Crash moving up with the Groot, that's what they saved this for. Going to be able to plant those walls just so that way they can build up that space.
We go Madian with the damage boost up. Spark's gonna rotate back here, pushing forward. Vision continues to get so much value, not just playing passively, but aggressively as the Golden God.
Nice.
Spark Chief is gonna get out of this thing. Vest does get a Madian out. Passive's gonna be used for Vision to get back in this thing, but look at Mello. Knows how to answer the call, hunting down, seeing what he can do with Vest. Vision back in this thing, trying to throw hands with the Scepter, as they're doing a good job pushing it back thus far there, Vic.
Yeah, and disrupting their positioning originally too, right? We saw Ricky with that pull in onto Vision to force him down onto that low ground here too, trying to help out the Loki in the process. Oh, the freeze comes out onto Energy, and the follow from Scatter. Here goes Mello with the Bucky reset, and he's got the Loki to
Oh no, I think he copied the res. Oh, they actually got him before he fucking res.
But they shut him down immediately afterwards.
Here comes the portal. Vest is
oh, what a great play by Team Nemesis. Hey, they're still in the game.
Invisible boundary to get the sustain needed, but you know, maybe that's what they're looking to do. Vest showing patience here. There comes the portal, trying to separate a little bit of the team. Punches out, goes out right away. Good punch in there from Mello. It's gonna be Ricky with the shields up. Crash throwing down the imprison, and it's Vest out. This is gonna be once again Nemesis to take, but wow, Zelos is able to match the call.
Oh, that's a big, that was a big eye by Scatter.
From Scatter gets the 2K. Both strategists back in the spawn room gates, and that is with FlyQuest trying to even use that portal to even recontest. Well, now Scatter is going to be able to try to block out their positioning so that way they can get this first checkpoint.
Yeah, this is good use.
Oh, dude, they got the portal, but they
quickly though flies over that Vision with just no mobility in this game. It's tragic. Is forced to walk on land.
They actually landed the hook, but the portal cut them.
There's the res back from Vision, but portals are still blocking them. Amadian jumps in. It's going to be a category 0.
A nice survive by the team from the Storm.
They're ready, though, with the shutter to shut them down, and with Energy being on this Wolverine now, making those swap-ups. Vision doesn't even walk up. He just needs to have that resurrection. He had it available as Cooper gets another God of Mischief, the copy onto Dinks to get the fate of both worlds, forcing them back. Baz gets another
what?
But with a beautiful push out from Ricky, allows the Invisible Bounder to also come down and restabilize. You have still a minute and 20 seconds on the clock to try to get this first checkpoint, but we're rotating through these ultimates quick.
Yeah, 2 setup ults. Mello used it a bit early in my opinion.
Wait.
Crash throws down the imprisonment. Is going to get the walls up. Amadian does get the follow-up on Energy. That's a big pick to get this thing open up for Nemesis.
Wait, it looked like he hit the top of the shield, but the ult still like worked.
Should hang on to it. Can they get the rest of this point? Spark Chief, that's the big
no,
one.
the strange got pushed.
2 point is theirs, and they still have 2 ults to the name.
May have not been as flashy when we were seeing FlyQuest on the attack, but the immediate counterpoints when FlyQuest had tried to recontest off that Doctor Strange portal was even better. And as you mentioned too, Cozy, still having these 2 ultimates in the bank while Amadian close to that Omega Hurricane.
All right, here, giving them some room.
Am I going to get... Yeah, I'll be live for a very long time until these matches end. And I'm pretty sure this is going to take a very long time.
From Team Amadian, I like that he's still on the Storm. Skies are about to open up. They're trying to deal with the pest in the back there. The symbiote, who just continues to be a nuisance. You can just see a slight, even a quick minute smile there on Spark Chief's face now. Rotating back, good positioning. Energy gets the best of their team captain. That's certainly going to slow this team down. If you're Nemesis, you do have to keep going. Listen to Galacta. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. Still enough time to reset, though, Vic, and wait for your best player to get here.
And while they do wait on that, and Dinks here being on that Luna Snow, having tried to build up that Fate of Both Worlds all over again, FlyQuest, though, have everything ready to initiate and hold back Team Nemesis. Team Nemesis really need to get these follow-ups between an Eye of Agamotto and even Mello.
Punisher does see some pro play.
If he wants to get the resets.
I gotta keep this thing moving again. Something we hear every single day from the announcer of Rivals. Mello and friends all have the ults. The screen is about to melt. Every ult and Q press now. Agamotto comes out from Vest. He's frozen. A huge stop there from Nemesis. Ricky keeping this up. Scatter's got now what has been an Agamotto for the last 20 minutes. Will he use it now? We'll see. Let's see. Omega Hurricane gets one with the help of the assistants. Can he get more? He does push him back, Vic. That is some decent work from the ults they have.
Oh, really, the goal with that Omega Hurricane is to force out some more of those ultimates and to build up that space. They do just that, and with the It's Jet from Vision.
Oh, Vision, you're better than that, bro. What happened?
He gets punished by Scatter, and the number advantage goes in favor for Team Nemesis. As FlyQuest earlier on, Vision has swapped off the Atom, so they don't have that Karmic Resurrection.
Yeah, they're doing a good job completely shutting down the Shark, who's been a menace thus far in this tournament. You're going to now have the portals opening up from Scatter, trying to do maybe a counter play here on the 2 doors. There's a couple other entrances, but those are the main ones here to at least get some separation. He does put them out. Look at this portal use. Strange has been banned from them this entire time so far. They're pushing pretty good.
I don't know if I like that portal though, Chad. Don't you want to save that for like an overtime situation? Now if you lose this team fight, you're not going to have a portal.
Here too, but then it gets shut down. They try to get the follow-up as they at least find Bez in the process. Mello holding on to that ultimate, still ready to go, and he can get enabled thanks to Dinks having that Fate of Both Worlds. He tries to slam it down. He tries to get the reset, but he fails at doing so, but he still claims those heads as they get this second checkpoint.
Apparently they don't even need the portal. Never mind.
2 minutes is plenty to do it. Good job from Nemesis.
Never mind.
Kind of locking in this thing. Vision going right off the edge to join his team in the spawn room and reset. Vic, I mean, they've got the...
I don't like portal plays like that, bro. I like to play careful, man. If you lose that fight, you're kind of fucked.
Here for a couple minutes. At least 2 fights to win it.
Cooper's got that God of Mischief to at least help restabilize FlyQuest here.
Also,
wanting to hold on to it to try to deal
apples
with Kraz, who
are
has that
delicious.
strangling prison, as you mentioned.
Do you guys like apples?
Could get the follow-up with the Omega Hurricane to clear the space down the lane here too, but look for this Eye of Agamotto from Vez as he pushes all the way up. Cooper could up enable him the invisible boundary.
Granny Smith apples, bro, delicious. Granny Smith is so sweet.
Yeah, now once again trying to get some pressure, does force the ultimate there and get something from Cooper, but quickly deleted as Vision gets rid of the scene, goes to the air and Ultron. It is this strategist here getting it done. Time and time again, we've seen this from FlyQuest. Their strategists so hard to compete with, being essentially duelists in the position that can heal with it. Kraz going down. Ricky's got the ult.
Oh my God, apples and peanut butter.
Use of these cracking impacts as
that's what I should have done.
Let's see if we can team it up with Kraz for the biggest moment in this team's really lifetime.
Yeah, Vision being up to the Ultron, a perfect moment with this third checkpoint, having a lot
Granny
more
Smith
space
apples
to
are
work with
delicious.
up in the
If you guys have
sky.
never had one, you should
Has a
eat
recent
one.
opportunity. It's the
They're so...
determination to start off this fight. It's going to be matched with the Fate of Both Worlds and the Groot Hug to follow up all the lights in the sky as the invisible boundary is met from FlyQuest. Ricky's holding it, but a huge...
Vess and energy.
Means it's a follow-up
oh my God.
4K.
There's only one armed dangerous...
Wait, I think they're... Oh, he got cucked by the map, but I'm pretty sure he's trying to spawn camp him. Look at this.
What an answer.
Oh, they could get out. They could get out on the right side. Uh-oh.
Domination time and time again. Scatter with that old... Ricky can get some sustained, but right now it's looking like destiny for this team to move up.
Wait, what the hell was that?
Claw out, energy out, pushing in, going in. Can they get the final
Wait, they played the victory music already, but who won? They played the victory music. You heard that, right?
Needed the space. Energy has gone uncontested, but he has help with the Ultron that is Vision to help support him here. You get the copy of the God of Mischief. He's holding on to it for as long as possible. He does get stunned, but he has to activate the Fate of Both Worlds and the copy of that Luna Snow. Omega Hurricane, now it's the green light. She's trying to clear this point, but they have to stay on it with the overtime ticking down.
Sunny Sky stormed into the
oh no, bro.
Quick deletion. Goodbye. Just pure Sunny Skies there for the back line of FlyQuest. Now
wait.
Pushing in more. It is time. Time has expired, and just like that, you cannot
that's overtime music?
It is FlyQuest advancing in the
I actually
bracket.
have music turned off, so I actually never heard it. I thought that was the victory music like we just heard right here.
Because FlyQuest had cleared that beautifully with
Well,
that
chat.
second to last fight. It was a shish kebab. Yes,
I
still
told
have
you
two
guys
ultimates,
that
but
these
you're
games
looking at
today
Team
were going to be a
Nemesis.
little quick.
But it was unfortunate, start here for them to
But if
work
you
off
voted
of.
on Team
You have
Nemesis,
FlyQuest
I'm
that had
sorry, but you
momentum
lost
too,
all
and
your
they
money,
started
chat.
off on the
FlyQuest.
attack so well on mid-time.
FlyQuest kind of
they
rolled
got-
that.
They got, their team kind of back together there. Kraz was able to get into this thing.
Who won?
They
FlyQuest.
certainly look different, but it's just a tough look for Nemesis, who goes out.
Yeah, that was
3-0
a
to such
pretty
strong
quick game.
Squad. We continue to sound like we're on a repeat here, but we got to keep just echoing it. There's not a weak point of this team. The Vanguards play so clutch. The Duelists can flex out and just get their job done, and the Strategists, I still
Yeah,
think
it was a
are the
3-0,
best
chat.
right
It was
now
a
in
pretty
North
fast
America.
game.
Oh my, the 20 final hits, by the way. Oh my goodness, energy is insane. Just the follow-up potential that we got to see here, whether it be the Moon Knight in the very beginning, the Bucky resets, following up off of Vez's big, just insane Eye of Agamotto's. That 4K at the very end there too. Team Nemesis were struggling, but they were able to find their footing when they were on the attack. But it was a hard climb for them.
Yeah, if you want to be the man, you got to beat the man. And Vest just
I think
continues
the
to
next series is going to be a
absolutely
lot
land the
better.
biggest moments, ultimates, time after time. So fun to watch this Vanguard continue to shine in this thing. And I mean, across the board here, it's great.
Wait, how do you bet? We'll start the predictions after they do a little bit of
right? That's what you
yapping.
want to see in any sport. And so to have FlyQuest now kind of get rid of the monkey on their back, right? That they get the #1 seed, they can't advance, they can't play the big game. Well, they just played the biggest game, I would say, for this org, as they now advance one away from the team here and seeing them at LAN in Georgia. Once again, MVP, and who shined the most, you could give it to any of them, but for that game, it's going to Energy once again.
34-6 with 48,000 damage.
That is crazy. 50,000. Like, that is, compared that of Mello, who had 42,000, which we were highlighting Mello a lot too from Team Nemesis. Look at that differential. And then you have the backup that is Cooper, who had 47,000 healing output. Yes, Ricky was on point there too with a lot of those push and pulls from the Invisible Man. Dinks with those freezes, but then you also have Cooper.
Yeah, when you bet,
those freezes too,
you hit on
up energy,
the little
Ultron,
thing that says bet a custom amount, and the max you can bet is 250,000.
If you give Energy an inch, he'll take a mile, and we continue to see that. So much so, it's like I heard the Kraken impact. I'm like, oh, is Mello? No, it's just Energy on yet another hero dominating. Who can't buff us? We like to call it, but we have Vess, the Magneto Man, the Vanguard.
Oh, we have Vess
himself here for an interview. What's up, King? Congratulations.
Hello, thank you.
Hey, listen, this is obviously a different FlyQuest than the one you were part of last time. A lot of talent on both teams, but this time really kind of, getting the monkey off the back, getting pushed forward. Now that you guys are one match away from FlyQuest being on their first ever LAN, talk to me what that moment would mean for you and the team and how you guys are
He looks
feeling.
so small.
Yeah, I mean,
chat, not everyone's going to be as tall as me.
We're performing as good as we think we should have been, like, this whole time. We really want to get a LAN. We really want to win. We want to show people that, like, we are the best. So we're all really excited.
Awesome.
And you guys are doing just that. I mean, your Eye of Agamotto's were crazy. The isolation, too, on the outskirts of that Invisible Honor that we just saw. Together with that and energy. I mean, talk to us a little bit about the energy of you guys being together at boot camp. I saw, the smiles. I saw straight faces. How has it been being together in unison? I believe it's been, like, 2-3 weeks that you guys have been there?
Yeah, we've been here for like a week and a half now. It was really fun. It's awesome being around everyone, like getting to interact with everyone in person. Like we hang out, we go out to dinners, we like poke fun at each other. We'll queue ranked and like, we'll look over our shoulders, look at their monitors, just kind of being
That's
fun.
like the best. Yeah, that's the best stuff about being in a team house chat.
Well, you might as well practice like you're going to be at LAN, and that's the first step, right? So you guys chill on the couch. So cool to have you guys all together and just, for FlyQuest to get this org rolling and getting that boot camp.
Platonic Platypus
really what
44.
describes
Appreciate the
your
massive
team is the
prime sub, my friend.
First of all, I haven't seen you on Captain America in a minute. You were on Cap in Domination. I'm like, I don't remember a lot of vests on that, but, from you playing that to, the Duelist just flexing to what is needed. Obviously Energy wasn't going to get diff there on Psylocke. We saw him, quickly shift over. Does this team have the most flexibility in this tournament?
Your relentless ads did the trick to make me sub. Chat, the ads are not even bad. They're run when nothing's happening. It's not like you're missing any of the matches. They're
We
just
can play, like, the
talking.
2-2 like you saw today. We were playing the dive on Celestial Husk. We
Now,
can
if the
play,
ads
like,
were
on Shield,
happening
we can
during the middle of the
play
match, or like there's an
any
overtime
tanks,
situation and the
any good
game's like
DPS,
really close and
triple
the ads
support,
happen,
we
that's a
really play
different
all.
story. That's fucked up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the most important thing in this game, right? It's a lot about counterplay out here too. You guys were able to make those readjustments. You guys are able to break through the 3-3 usually when you come out of attack. Obviously, we saw Energy having a lot of fun with that, being on Moon Knight. I mean, looking at the next set of competition that you have as you move on to the upper bracket semis, it's going to be between Dark Zero or Rad, whoever takes it from there. I'm assuming here just the way that you guys have not only been boot camp for the
Dark
last week
Zero
and a half,
or
and your
Rad? I
flexibility,
don't think.
is there
I think
one
it's going to
team
be a good game, but I don't think
specifically
Rad's
that you're
winning,
worried
chat.
I mean, even going into the group stage, the only team that we were looking at is Envy. Everyone knows it. Like Envy and us, we're like, that's our number one target. And you know, we scraped them
Really?
a lot.
Envy?
We
Not
like getting
100
practice against
Thieves?
them.
No one's talking
Yeah,
about
we-
100
I think we
Thieves.
both push each other to like. be
Yo,
better.
what's up, Melio? How you doing? How you doing?
It's cool to see. Yeah, I mean, definitely, if you look at the two teams that you're going up against here, Dark Zero, Rad, you guys took care of business on those teams. Dark Zero obviously going to want some revenge, but, you know, looking at it, Envy, yeah, is the team that has been, especially in the capture seat, I'm sure the audience, most fun to watch you two Titans go up against
Bro,
one another.
that doesn't
But
make any
either
sense.
way, man,
Jay,
Jones up
I
finished. You guys
genuinely
have
want to know
big
if
one
you
up
gained
in the
weight.
upper
You looked
bracket
buffed a few
semifinals,
days
you know,
back.
have
Did you
fun,
stop
go
going to
get
the gym?
dinners, have, you know, good celebration, you know, for this
A few
win and,
days
you know, get
of
locked
going
up,
to the
jump
gym or not
finish.
going to the gym
Yep,
or
jumps
eating
up
food
finish,
is
one more
not
round,
going
we
to
make
change
land,
how
but
you
we wanna
look.
win the whole
Bro,
thing, so
Cosmic.
We will be playing our best the whole time.
Heck yeah, man! Give our best to the to everybody over
I
there.
was just thinking
and,
about how tall you are.
enjoy this one.
Melio,
We appreciate
you met
appreciate
me,
you
bro.
coming
You
on,
please
and
tell
we,
my chat
have
how
the whole
tall I
team
am.
there together. Although we need your two statues behind you holding up the stuffed animals
Yeah,
again.
there's
Have
no
to
one
get
here
that
this
once,
time, but
come on now. But appreciate you, Vest, once
Jay,
again.
you're falling
and,
for the
you
rage
know,
bait,
go
bro.
enjoy this one.
yep. Thank you guys for having me. Have a good one.
Failed troll is failed,
That
bro.
is Vest, the Vanguard. You guys know him. The absolute just really, I mean, he was doing this back in June.
Hey, what's up,
Again,
Shay? I appreciate it,
when,
appreciate
teams get upset, you don't get to see that highlighted as much. So cool to see this guy and what he can put on for the team.
Yo, Melio,
Looking
when
at
are you
the
gonna jump
bracket,
into
guys, that
J3
does
content,
give us
bro?
one
I'm sure my
answer,
chat
at
would
least
love
in
to
terms of the upper
try to
bracket
beat
fly
you.
Moving forward, we're about to jump into our next matchup that will give us what is going to be Dark Zero or Rad against them. And then it is Nemesis there trying to fight for survival in the lower bracket.
And
What
that's
kind of
gonna be
content?
scary because both, you know, Dark
Ooh,
Zero,
what kind of
Rad,
content? We
those
do
in the
anything,
bracket.
bro.
I mean, just hearing FlyQuest specifically, Vez
I think these
talk
guys
about
are just
how
gonna
the
yap and
only
go on a
team that
commercial
they're
right
looking
here.
forward to playing up
I'll show
against
you,
was
I'll show you.
Envy, and we already saw those two Titans face off against each other. So right at the moment, like FlyQuest just look unstoppable, Cozy.
I gotta say this. There's a reason I'm not a player in this thing because you can't get emotions to get the best of you here, right? And all these guys, they're so calm, cool, collected. Man, I'm like throwing a party for myself when I get, you know, a Grandmaster win or whatever up to Celestial. These guys are just winning on the biggest stage. No emotion is the
What?
best
Wait,
emotion of the time.
Cozy's
Guys,
in
we have
GM right now?
great
No
skins
way, chat.
entering the game on what is
That's
a
what
weekly
I'm
basis at this point
saying,
with another
bro.
one
I am
to boot as
trying
you
to
guys can
get better custom
great
games
ones
for
out
Marvel
there in
Rivals,
the
but they're not
Emma
listening to me.
Hellfire Protocol. A lot of Emmas
The
here
one
in
thing
play
that I
and
love
play
about
well.
Overwatch
One
that
skin.
Marvel Rivals does not have
I
is
got it.
better
Day
custom
one,
games,
frame
bro.
one,
I'm
and
sorry,
if you
but
haven't
Marvel
been
needs to
able
step
get
up
it
their
yourself,
game.
What are you doing? Because also the title animation is beautiful with that call card, so you definitely don't want to miss out as it has been available for the last 6 days.
Oh my goodness, for sure. As we now take our sights towards the next match of this thing, and I can't wait for it. You have Dark Zero, the talent that they've put together from roster to roster. We'll meet their team here in just a bit. And then Rad, what has just been this chaotic, fun team, has been really dominating outside of a couple matches. So
they're gonna
guys,
cut
we're not gonna, you know, obviously take too long. Reset, reload. Match 2 is about to be even crazier. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a quick break.
Okay, there you go. Cool. Yeah, bro, like I'm trying to, bro. The one thing that would be so amazing for Marvel Rivals if they just like change their custom games, bro. Let us have some fun with it, bro. Chat, I told Guang that in person when we went to China. I was like, hey, Guang, yo, big fan. A lot of people want new custom games and new settings. You know what he did? He looked at me in the eyes and he said, who the hell are you and how the hell did you get in here? And then he yelled security for some reason. But like, besides the point, like he didn't listen to me. Like, What are you saying? Did you guys hear Emily just scream? Wait, just DM him. We know you got his number. Chat, I do not have Guang Guang's number. I wish. No, but like low key, I actually do think they need better custom settings, man. They actually do. But I got a game and I got you. Take care, Melio. I think what they're gonna do though is they're probably gonna try to come out with like placements. I think placements probably take more priority over custom game settings. Chicken. Also, that is a lie, bro. No. Also, okay, here you go. Here you guys go. There's 1 minute into the next game. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start bang. You have Dark Zero. And then you have Rad E. I'm just going to say Rad. Not Rad Esports. Okay, chat. Get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. What is this? Bro, what is that copy pasta? What team is your friend on? I have friends on a lot of teams. What do you mean? What's up, Dark Phoenix? Yo, Patty, appreciate the massive 4 months. How you doing? How you doing?
Protect your bald king.
If you are wondering what's the team that I've been twerking for, it is Dark Zero. Dark Zero has been popping off. That is the... Dark Zero has the teammates from Sentinels who left that team to rejoin another team. Oh shit, we're going. Come on, chat, get your money in, bro. Get your money in. We have 84 people voting for Dark Zero, and we have 35 people voting for Rad. We need to put more money, chat, more money.
Saw FlyQuest punch their ticket to the further into the upper bracket. We find out who they go against here with the elite matchup. Dark Zero, Rad Esports, Vicky, and I've been waiting for this one today. I'm telling you, I described Rad as this wild card squad with superstar swagger, just turning every single match into, again, just
superstar swagger
between the teams and what they can put together. But on the other side, Dark Zero, outside of the grand finals, you know, have really not slowed down at all.
Yeah, they fell early in the bracket, which means that they had to play a lot more games if you look at their performance in the group stages, and they had to basically go through Extinction. They had to beat Team Nemesis, the team that we just saw go out in our previous series.
We're too old for this, bro.
They had to fight in the series versus Sentinels, where they won 3-1.
Oh, TTK 100 Ds is the last game of the day.
So this is a Dark Zero that has gone through a lot of individual character development as a squad, and now looking at the team that they're going to be facing off against, that is Rad. I think of them as a crazy mad scientist with the different compositions.
Yo, Stealth Deagle for 3 months. I appreciate it.
You have to talk about it here, Cozy.
Yeah, I think Rye Amazing's really good.
We keep highlighting it, but this team has been put together with
this
superstars.
team's pretty fun.
Teams that if they can get clicking, I think they could beat any team within this entire bracket.
Are they starting their prediction? I want to see how many points I can win.
Not up and coming, but somewhat of a 1A team that we've seen here in NA, and it really starts again with Rye and Smash, what they can put together. Korova, though, we know from Jeff to Adam, that man can really turn the tide.
Yeah, that's
for
the
that team.
person that I thought I had on my
Just been
team
there
yesterday, and I said
consistent.
controller
And
go,
I mean,
but it was
they're
actually not
full
him.
of pros, and I think, funny enough, Vicky, this is what would be Rad's weakness.
Yeah.
Rad has done very well against some teams, but when it comes to these really tight coordinated teams, that's been the struggle.
I agree, and if you look at Dark Zero, literally just having all these different units together to combine that and find this adjustment, Korova having a lot
This
of
Dark
fun,
Dark Sentinels. Dark Zero versus Sentinels game was actually really crazy.
But aside from the Jeff that we've
This was a
from
great
Korova,
series.
The pick and ban phase being just as important when you let him get away with running the Adam Warlock. He said it himself in interviews before, and then you have the flexibility of Rye Amazing on the Torch. They're very flexible, and also the different
good
maps
luck,
that they
Ada.
want to go into, which is equally important when you're here.
Good luck. I think they're gonna win.
Mix that together here too with impunity.
I don't
being put
think
into place,
Dark
and
Zero
having
loses
entire
this.
Rework with only Smash being that mainstay player from that rework of this roster. Smash has also really stepped it up.
Now, Madara is their consistent in terms of Vanguard, but yeah, you highlighted it. Impunity is a demon no matter who he's playing. The Venom is relentless. The Groot is always so great at what he puts together. And then the Hulk, yeah, I mean, their flexibility. And that goes too with Ryan Mazing and just the type of duelist that he was, right? You know, we saw him play for Sentinels for so long.
Leg Day.
I love him in this spot right now because it really helps open up, I think, what he likes to play when you put him up with the other people on this team. And it also allows Kurova to shine as well. Those two been together for a long time. Fun to see them. But on the other side, Vicky, you know, you could call them a stream team.
Wait, what?
Listen, I think this is...
Sorry, I gotta read this comment on YouTube. 100 Thieves has a small DPS roster. Everyone bans DPS and they lose. That's a fact. Did you just say
it was like 2 a.m. at least my time. No idea what it was over
that Terra has a small DPS roster?
They were streaming last time in June when they were playing. This time they are locked in, ready to go. But they are running this Angela comp. Time and time again, Guru has been playing Angela. It worked against the teams that weren't, you know, as dominant. Not so much, Vicky, in the later rounds. Want to see if they change things up here as we look at the roster.
Yeah, usually we get to see that rolled out in our domination map for the first game here. And if they're going to be able to lean into this, or if we're going to see even more flexibility, can you imagine what this team could do if they have like one strict Magneto player too? So you have to have that same flexibility, as we even heard from Vez in our previous interview. Bedtime Story coming out here too, that we know that Bedtime Story frags out. On the Star-Lord, same thing when it comes to Gale wanting to lean into that Atom composition. You mentioned Guru and the Angela. Guru also being a pretty strong
the votes are actually done.
But we've been
66% on Dark Zero with $2.9 million. 155 people voted for Dark Zero. 70 people voted for Rad with $1.5 million.
Sometimes it could work out, but
yo, we got a 66 to 34%
right
here.
now. It's LAN. It's that.
I think this is gonna be
everybody trying to make sure that they can achieve it, and Forky Dog being on
the bad thing about watching the games today is I don't think there's gonna be any close matches besides the third match that we're gonna watch today.
That main tank that I feel like they're just trying to find
Envy against Sentinels might be a good game.
That's really the only thing, but it's tough, Vicky. You know,
it depends. It depends if Envy shows up or not, or even if Sentinels shows up or not.
But you know, is there time to get this thing rolling once again as we see Bedtime Story highlight?
Oh shit, chat, hold up. Let me bet all my points on this game. You know what? I'm gonna put 77,000 points on Dark Zero.
Got the talent for sure. I think Gale is one of the best players in this tournament, especially in terms of mechanics. And with his aim. But yeah, Forky Dog and Pizza Demon, this is a strategist lineup that I would put up just against pretty much anybody. But Gale and Bedtime,
no, the lane teams are not decided for NA yet.
Just in their execution. And so, you know,
listen, also, that's true. I love Guru, and I think he's a great player, but if he locks Angela, chat, GG's. I think Dark Zero will win.
Player-wise, but I think this will be closer than people think.
I'm excited because it is best of 5, right? So we could go the distance here. FlyQuest, you know, kind of ending up quickly with a 3-0. We want to go the distance when we start off our playoffs here in Americas. I know you saw Gilbert Noodle too, obviously on the Mag and Groot, something that Gilbert Noodle has been trying to work on with as well, but he's also such a strong Emma. Usually you see Guru going all over to the Emma instead, but it's about finding that flexibility, right? If you have Gale popping off on the Atom or on the Ultron, you want to lean into that win condition, as well as Forky Dog, you know, being that main strategist that they want to also have backed up.
Well, listen, it's October, but I want to call it Locktober for these teams, because these teams always lock in the heroes that they definitely know. I'm proud of that one. A dad joke right there. But listen, they lock in exactly who they want to give them that win condition. You can see what exactly they try to get locked for them. It's the Ultron show over there in terms of Rad. You can see there in Convoy, but Convergence and Domination, that'd be the story for Dark Zero as we see who these teams like to lock.
It's interesting too, because then you start off on the pick and ban phase where the target focus has been those strategists. We've been seeing Jeff banned out a lot more, and that's something to consider because you could only really ban out so much, right, Cozy? And in a best of 5, you have a lot more of an opportunity to be flexible. Do you let this Atom pass through, especially with the way that Kurova plays? But in Domination, you know he's going to be able to pop off on the Jeff. Same thing from the other side if you're looking at Rad.
Yeah, Gale versus Kurova on Atom. Absolute cinema. That's going to be a good one to put up to the test. Smash. You know, we've highlighted this before. We said about TTK all the time. Smash is the duelist behind the sticks, the controller player. for duelists. So crazy to watch him play these aim heroes at such a high level.
I'm craving McDonald's. Oh, don't do it.
You put these two teams together, you have
Don't do it.
madness,
I had
you know,
McDonald's
afoot, and
last
we're about
night
to
because
jump
I was
right into
begging
The
Emily
winner
for it
will
because I
play
was
Fly
craving
Quest,
it.
the loser
But
going down there
like McDonald's is like
into the
that
lower
thing that you
bracket.
crave, but when you're eating
We'll
it,
see right
you just
away
feel
what
so bad.
strategy
You
Rad
just
is
like
gonna
you
go
just
with, if
regret
it's the
it.
same old or something different. Stage 2, day 1, folks. Dark Zero versus Rad. I'm hyped.
Let's get this started. I've been waiting for this, Cozy. We only had a few days of break between our group stage
Okay,
into
let's see this
playoffs,
chat.
and
Let's
we
see it.
get
Let's
started
see
with
it.
our first game of our second series. The first wave of bans already coming out. No Jeff, no Mantis from the other side. Rad also understanding that Mantis being as strong as she has been, we've been seeing a lot, basically this ban being the most consistent one across the region.
Absolutely. Here now, locking in and getting in. We've got our team's picks, the bands ready to roll. It's Jeff right off the table to shut down anything that Pizza Demon might do. And actually, look at it. Pizza Demon not here. Pizza Demon is not here. We have a sub in. I'm going to try to say that name. What am I looking at? Unoven? Unoven here. It's
Unoven. Wait, who is that?
Pizza Demon, which is kind of crazy.
Where's Pizza Demon, Chad?
Pizza Demon, great player. So obviously, my guess would be, you know, it's something that they couldn't help on wanting to be here, or maybe just a change up. But the Jeff will be banned on the other side. Korova not going to get that either. So far, both teams have Adam. We've seen Dark Zero lock and ban the Adam in this pick ban here in Domination.
If they're gonna let that pass through, oh, the ban onto the Star-Lord. The Star-Lords have been out, and that's also an influx of a pick that we've been seeing a lot too by the later half of our group stage, Cozy, as the Protect over onto the Emma comes out. Something that we, of course, we highlighted already from Rad, as we've seen before, and as the Phoenix is the next ban here. I wonder when this last safety pick is gonna be. If there's no ban on the Atom, we could get away with a lot, and it's actually gonna be the Emma this time around for Dark Zero.
Yeah, looking for the
I'm actually really surprised Dark Zero did not ban
Emma. Same there for Gilbert.
Human Torch.
Actually, I like the Emma save. That kind of gives us a little bit of a peek of what they might do. Kuru, by the way, love the Angela hovers, even if they don't plan to play. Just like giving the shout.
Don't do the Angela. Chat, don't do the Angela. Don't do the Angela.
But Dark Zero,
if he does the Angela, I'm gonna go outside and touch
it to be banned. They have other things up their sleeve because Korova is so flexible. But Adam and Jeff banned. Look at, he hasn't locked in yet. He's like, well, dang. Well, I guess I'll go to Invisible Woman. Yeah, that's what I expected there.
That's what I'm talking. Listen, listen. He has a good Angela, chat, and I'm not saying he's a bad player, but in a tournament, the last time we watched it happen, it didn't go well.
Also, keep your eyes on Dark Zero, usually using
it
these
didn't go
safety
well,
picks
bro.
onto the Emma Frost, because Madara is such a good Emma Frost, and if it's usually not the Emma, Madara would have to be forced to go onto the Doctor Strange. But we start off another series here on Celestial Husk, Cozy.
Oh god, we gotta watch Celestial.
This is always such a chaotic map. From the grand finals now to day 1, we saw a good battle there between Nemesis and Fly on this exact map. Again, it's October, it's spooky season. It's very appropriate here.
I wonder what kind of game mode they're gonna come out with.
They've got people dressing up. We got the crowd here dressed up as
Halloween.
Jeff the baby land sharks. We'll have to see though.
Why does he keep saying? Why does he keep calling Jeff a baby shark, bro? Every time he says that, it goes into my.
Pumpkins. I'm so excited.
It goes in my head, bro.
As our teams are also looking to punch their ticket into Hotland of themselves as we come out of the gates already with a Doctor Strange portal with Unoven.
All right, portal out here, jumping right into the aggressiveness is going to be Rad here, taking up on the high ground. Quick switch over. Love the instant positioning from the team. Amazing knows the task ahead of him, throwing the trains.
Ooh, wait a minute.
With him now, putting the Snowflake on impunity so he can go do his thing against.
This is looking like a pretty even. One team has Adam Warlock, the other team has a Ultron. That's like the only difference. Actually, Invisible too. No. Both teams have Ultron. Invisible and one team has
from both
Res.
sides. You can hear them like a chorus in the background while Gale takes the skies over onto this Ultron. No point flip just yet. Rad having a little bit more extension here as Dark Zero are trying to split up this attention, jumping up on the high ground.
Folks smashing, teams clashing. It's close now to Rad getting this thing now, jumping right into it. Right, Mason's trying to get this out of there. That's a huge. Oh wow, this is staying there from him.
Yo, Rad Esports taking the first fight away from Dark Zero.
First, that's already a good momentum changer for this team. Getting the first
dirty hot water for 8 months. I appreciate my friend. How you doing?
Bubble, by the way, before he jumped out, literally by a pixel. He has his boost banner right now, but it's just a matter of time with Dark Zero moving up and the extermination to open up this fight from Smash.
Now we'll see here now as Guru pushing in. Frozen and Fabulous is Emma Frost now with, look at the good.
Is Gale really not using a face cam and he's giving a hand cam?
Rotates down as the Hulk pushes forward. And, oh, it was close. Once again, these Hulks are getting away with it. Time and time again with 0 health. Back to full. Extermination out. Age of Gale continues. Punishing the team, healing his own now as both Gamma
Yeah, but chat, this isn't your Twitch stream, bro. Like, look at Guru. He looks good. Pink chair. It looks like a diva chair. Looking good. Chewing gum. What the fuck is that?
Show up response from Forky Dog, Vicky.
What
Keeping him alive here too. Nice whale coming down to allow Velocity to get stunned, but he had that fatal bolt roll to keep everybody alive. But Frozen onto Impunity as Gilbert Noodle up on the high ground has a karmic revival, bringing everybody back. Bedtime Story, you see these things getting taken down, but Dark Zero have to pinpoint where Gilbert Noodle is as he also has that passive.
What a sneaky little ult there. That's an incredible job from Gilbert, bringing this team back alive in this thing, but it is 11% in climbing. Dark Zero was able to get this right back. Ults wise, Moderate does have the seduction. Close up is going to be Gale, but they can get the pressure pushing forward, but it's Amazing. King of Duelists, King of the Sea here now pushing forward. Good pressure on the back line. Gale has that extermination ready to pop. He is going to use it now, and it's going to be in combination with Monster Hulk. It's Gamma God and the Age of Ultron pushing down on both teams now. Smash matching that as well from Dark Zero. It's going to be Bedtime Story getting the laugh and Gilbert getting out.
Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die, Velocity. Don't die, Velocity. You got this.
It first, but it was a lot more aggressive versus Smash versus defensive Ultron
That's
ultimate.
tough.
And Amazing does find Gale in the process.
Oh, Amazing, bro. You're better than that. You're better than that. What was that, bro? Please take this face cam off. It's scaring me. It's scaring the children.
Still happening for Dark Zero.
Yeah, trying to get wave, wipe, and win. The Whales are not connecting this time around from either Namors as they match each other. Look at Bedtime Story, the cat going wild. Just absolutely celebrating what is the chaos of this matchup so far. 66-63. We knew we were in for a good one. The grand finale, Luna says it best with the show up, keeping people alive. Gilbert was clutch on the last resurrection. Vicky, let's see if his positioning's timing right, giving the aggression there as Guru goes down.
I don't know how Dark Zero still managed to even hold this point. That's crazy.
Already at 85% though, and Smash is going to be able to restabilize everyone, get a lot more aggressive, build up the space, and waste more time.
Remember, chat, Smash is a DPS player that's playing on console. So, I mean, not console, a controller, which is fucking crazy.
Guru just chewing the gum, the confidence. He's chill. He knows what he needs to do. Team jumping in and ready. Don't want the body blocks.
100 Thieves plays the last game. So two more games.
To screen melt this team as Kurova. Good positioning and good freeze there. Once again, from the Hulk, Gale pushing in, Whale goes out, connection down.
Look how good Amazing looks.
No eliminations as Amazing setting up his cave of the team.
And then we go back to this face cam. God damn it. Look how good Amazing looks.
The best time possible.
That's a death cave right there too. You do not want to contest if you want to be met with those squids on the other side in the support.
And then we go back to this.
Sustain from Smash. Dark Zero in the driver's seat at 99%. And Rad with Guru having that Eye of Agamotto coming up soon. Have to decide whether they want to try to invest in this now as they try to push all the way up. Bedtime Story staying alive to reposition.
Yeah, trying to drown them out here. Blessing the Deeps have been used, but look at that cave of Amazing continues to punish. Guru's down.
Oh, he's locked, bro. He's locked.
Dog is going to keep this team up somewhat. The portal has been used. Guru does fall with the ultimate. It's brutal. Where goes down? Can he get into the cave? No, not enough here, Vicky. They cannot get this point right back. Has to stay on it. Guru takes a long walk
there's just so much happening, but also at the same time,
Dark Zero is looking to
nothing's happening. I don't.
Not even the will could force him out of that cave. Once you saw Amazing set up there, he
Damn.
literally could not get evicted. That was insane pressure just based off of their positioning alone to play off that low ground.
I quite literally drowned him out, right? Like just put up Atlantis and then did the rest. I mean, that was such
I don't know why
rotation
every
and positioning
first
from that
game
team.
is
That
on
team,
this
Story's playing well
map.
as, you know,
Maybe
if you
it's
look at
just
it,
like
but
that because
want that one back.
makes it very
This team, I
consistent.
do
All the
like
teams
that they
know
are,
what
you know,
map they're
changing
playing
up comp a
first.
bit, trying to change things up from what they did run in the seeding stage. They had a good start, Vicky. Got to continue to figure this thing out.
And breaking this down too, with Unknown coming in, you have to imagine the conversation that we had, Cozy, going into the series, talking about having a lot more diverse Vanguard picks that they could lean into. This is working out. They have the Hulk, yes, they have the Namor coming out. Gilbert Noodle,
God,
though, on
someone
the
mentioned
Atom
peanut butter in my
was
chat earlier.
starting
Now
things
I
off
really
great.
just want to
We see
eat
the
peanut
swap up
butter.
here
Is
as
that
he
weird?
still at least stays on the Atom going
I just wanna
into this
eat
next
peanut butter.
round. But Dark Zero, the stall that was there for them just prevented Rad from even flipping the point, despite having these individual pickoffs that they had.
Well, if they want time to reset, it came at a great time here as we get things locked and loaded once again. But yeah, no, that's a good point, Vic. And I think when it came down to it, it was the second rotation of Ultimates that just did not go in favor at all in terms of Rad and what they want to put together. A team that we actually gave a lot of praise to for how good the comms were and landing things when needed. But right now, I think the story is, well, first of all,
Crunchy or
we'd love to
creamy?
know
I like both.
kind of what's going on with the sub-in. We would love to see, you know, kind of what's going on there. But other than that,
But I think in the house I only
because
have
Pizza
creamy.
Demon is a hard player to replace. The Hulk v Hulk matchup, the pressure has been immense, though.
What if it's just because they want to prioritize maybe Gilbert having an Atom and Pizza maybe not having as strong of an Atom, considering his pool is that Jeff, which did get banned out, but it's not why he just came in as a sub, but the Ultron and Loki too. Whereas we do see Gale popping off on the Ultron, and we
Jay,
do
why
know
is there
that
no
Gale
timeout
also
vote in the
having an
game?
Atom, so they have that
Chad,
flexibility they could lean into.
this is a
But,
$250,000 bracket, which whoever is the top 4 teams go to $1 million bracket. I'm sorry, but there's going to be no timeouts in the game because it's just ranked. What
set up in that cave alone?
I don't
have to be able
it's
to
not
only
Valorant.
figure out, okay, well, if we don't have to worry about the Atom anymore, no more resurrections are going to
The
come in,
iconic
we're just gonna
Ronin for
babysit
7
this
months.
bottom,
Appreciate it.
end of this cave right now in this first point.
Oh, that's a great point. And, you know, looking at it too, it just feels like, you know, you said it best. Obviously, it's good to have your end gods there on Ultron. We've seen a lot of teams do that, Speeder and whatnot. But I
think timeouts might be good if like someone maybe disconnects, but I don't see. I think a lot of people would abuse it and probably just use timeouts to just time out, make the game longer. If you're winning a game, I think if you're winning a game, a lot of people might use a timeout just to like troll. I don't know. Also, yeah, games are too short. It's not Valorant games go like 30-40 minutes probably. Like Marvel Rivals games go for like 10-15 minutes.
Madara do have the combo to set up if they'd like to go with that. These whales have not connected thus far on either team.
Hey, yo, they've been trying to. A lot of stun potential here, too, with these freezes that we've also seen between Forkydong and Velocity is Guru. With the diamond pulled out and the follow-up on the strategist, they take out Velocity and Madara in the process. Kurova falling incredibly low as our Amazing's the next to fall, and this is going to be the point going to Rad Esports first here, but the stock comes out between Impunity.
That cold-blooded nature of Guru doesn't even have a facial expression change as he gets 3 limbs. Just another day at the office. Bedtime Story continuing to push forward. Even with what they just did, Dark Zero's at 25% and climbing. Extermination from Smash and the Whale. A lot coming at them there. Good rotation from Bedtime Stories. Guru trying to get people looking at him as Gale throws down the combo with it. It's going to be the Monster Hulk. They're sending all the cues. They got to get something out of this, but instead, Gale falls. That's brutal for this team, Vicky.
That's a fact with Rad.
Damn, Dark Zero still holding this point.
Stalling for as long as possible. The Born Again rings out in the arena from
pretty good, chat.
They can get a lot more aggressive this time around, and Onovan is going to be able to now get right back over to the Hulk. But look at this. They still
that's what pro play is really good about doing. A lot of pro players or even pro teams, even though if they get like they lose a person or two, they have a really good fucking stall on the point. Because you can't forget, chat, the objective of the game is to hold the point as long as you can and try to win.
Resilience as Madara is pushing forward. Oh my, colors just exploding the screen. Graphics cards are melting. The Agamotto is sending, and with it, no connection.
Ooh, that was a smart play to try to block off the heals.
This team has continued to look more put together than in seeding, but right now it's 77% over to the side of Dark Zero, looking like the unstoppable
oh my god! Oh my god, when Hulk players do that, that is satisfying to watch. Holy shit.
Opportunity jumping right on top of that backline while he was getting just pushed and pulled. Bedtime Story then follows onto Velocity. No strategist left for the sustain, but Dark Zero minus Smash here alone, and with 95.
Damn, they finally lost it, but there's already 97%.
A fight that lasted forever.
Wow, and they played it well, but yeah, I mean, what a strong defensive hold there from Dark Zero in terms of the sustain. Great job now as Bedtime Stories knows they have to play aggressive and perfect at that. Gilbert Noodle is going to have to hang on to this thing as long as possible. And they just have to try to win here in the neutral, Vic, if you're going to try to get this to 99. Can't use it all in one go. Damage Shield's out to rotate. Good positioning. Bedtime Story does have the whale. We'll see if he can find the opening.
With the win condition being that Karmic Revival and Bedtime Story getting frozen at the hands of Velocity.
Do you think new Namor team up is going to be more powerful? I'll let you know tomorrow. I haven't tried it yet. I tried it in the practice range, but and like a game on the preview server, but
Open up the fight first with the extermination. Impunity getting called out as Guru gets the roundhouse kick. He gets the choke slam while he's at it.
I think if people focus the squids, I don't think it's going to be good. And I'm talking about the 2 squids he can actually put down.
But look at what Dark Zero is about to roll out with.
Okay, all right, Guru.
I don't think the squids are going to be maybe all that too powerful.
Bring more of it. He's going to continue to win this fight and charging. Yeah, 64% going over to the side of Rad, but right now I'm looking worried for what Dark Zero has with Kurova and Velocity. Just so much pressure. They're going to have to play perfect here. Forky Dog right behind it. Gilbert's got to find positioning to help the team, but also be available for the rest. Passive is surely ready. And there's the blessing. That's a good pop early.
Definitely be able to start off this fight here too strongly as they're going to be able to move right back around. Rad holding on to these ultimates even better, even with this determination that's trying to get more space for the benefit of Dark Zero. Psionic Seduction from Guru now is going to try to bring everybody together. It does catch Rymazing in the process. No whale coming down, but as he overextends here, Madara finds Guru born again, brings him right back around. Overtime ticking away, but in favor of Rad, who had flipped this point from 0 originally, and the squids have been set up here too. Extermination to keep them alive here from Rad, and now you have the dance off from Velocity and the fate of both worlds. And even with the Sonic Seduction, Kurova cannot stay alive. Here comes the wheel crashing down, but it only finds
Oh.
I mean, just teamwork straight out of the playbook. You cannot script this type of comeback now as Bedtime Stories looks to get close to elimination. There's Rymazing looking for the back flank. Bedtime Stories rotating.
Oh shit, Chad. Who do you guys think is going to win?
Gotta get rid of those squids.
Who do you Oh, I think Dark Zero wins. They just have ults. Rad Zero has no ults, bro. Oh my god, what a hit!
Bad. They need to rotate. Guru already on the strange. Portal's going to be out any moment, but this is going to be a tough momentum to fight
Nah,
against.
I think this is GG, chat. This is GG, yeah. I think oof. Ult economy, man.
Touch the point as Dark Zero win the first game.
Wow. Wow. I mean,
Ult economy, chat. I mean, I don't know. That was literally last fight.
Like the shift never ended.
Rad had no ults.
Good job from them. And Rad, I will say, Rad looks cleaner, at least right now, Vic, than they did in the seeding against these, top teams.
Yeah, Rad right now, it looks like they've been making a lot of adjustments. They're trying to find that flexibility, but Dark Zero, the way that they end up moving back to then re-engage in a lot of these fights, even when it looks lost, the potential
that was actually a pretty close game. The eliminations were not even high, chat.
41K,
the most final hits is 7.
We saw popping off earlier too, but the survivability is also there if you look at Kurova and Velocity.
I just felt like personally the Ultron wasn't doing much in that matchup too in the terms of Rad. I mean, it was starting to click a little bit towards the end, but if I'm Rad, I would look to try to get a little bit of a change there. I mean, that does speak a little bit to pick band stage and the way they want to rotate, but that could be also with this subbing. Gilbert is on Adam instead of what was in the past Gale, so maybe they're looking to do something a bit different there, and the subbing could come in, but we'll have to see. But either way, they did look clean, they did look better, but all Dark Zero right now, and just consistently knowing what to do in every single, moment of this match.
Yeah, I agree. If you look at the difference between Gale and Smash too, sure, it could be that 1k healing, but we did see Smash having a lot more advantage off of that Ultron Rage versus the uptime that we saw from Gale. Sure, you could try to clear up some space, and depending on the situation, you could bring your supports back to life here, but then Gilbert Noodle hanging out in the back also ended up getting maybe like one impactful res, which at the very end was Guru, but it was all the Impunity show. That whole difference made a big deal here for Dark Zero. 14 KOs, as we've already highlighted before.
Damn,
and
Impunity.
Only going down 3 times.
It did. I mean, this guy is
Damn.
just a demon in the back line, and we continue to see that from whatever team he's on to whatever day it is. Impunity with that MVP, 14 and 3. man can truly do it all. It's fun to watch him as a player, and this team
Damn.
put together Dark Zero, all these studs, and it continues to shine, Vicky. What a match one between both of them, and right now, you know, I think Domination can speak one side of the story. Rad, you can, you know, really now cook up.
Wait, what happened to Pizza Demon? Why isn't he playing? Wait, the reason that Pizza Demon is not playing is because his PC was overheating. Really? Oh, that fucking sucks, bro. I would be mad.
And even giving them highlight too, looking at how
I'd be
Rad
fucking
played Bedtime Story had
pissed,
only
bro.
gone down once, and we know that Bedtime Story has a very flexible pool between the Star-Lord and the Phoenix. The Moore was great too, but then you mix that together, and the Vanguard lineup that you're dealing with from the other side, Madara being also a really strong Emma Frost. That's why they usually protect the Emma.
Yeah, and I would actually give, if you look back at the pick ban phase, do you think there's much they need to change there? Because I felt like in terms of Dark Zero, I'm sure they're happy with kind of what they got out of there, and heck, they gave them.
That's why you should always have a $6,000 PC backup at ready. What the fuck? Yo, bro, what kind of rich ass shit is that?
That's a problem. If you put the focus there, it opens up other lanes.
Yeah, I feel like the fact that they were able to prioritize Korova on just 2 bans alone, maybe looking to see Smash being as impactful as he is being on that Ultron here. And depending on what map we may be going to, you have to consider the verticality that the Ultron provides, especially when combine that together with a torch.
Alrighty, guys. Well, we just saw the first matchup between Dark Zero and Rad. We're going to reload. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break.
What kind of rich shit is that, chat? God, that's like having a car and you get a flat tire, and instead of just saying, oh yeah, I have an extra spare tire on the side, no, you like have an extra car on the side. Bro, what? Do you not have a PC? Wait, do you not have a backup PC in case yours overheats? I mean, not really. I mean, if my PC breaks right now and I don't have a computer, I'd probably use the computer that's over there that is running my 24/7 channel. See it? The chair's in the way. It's blocking half the screen, but yeah. Oops, wrong one. Doesn't make any sense. Jay, you live in Miami. Don't act like you don't know how being rich feels like. That doesn't make any sense. Living in Miami doesn't make you rich. What? That's like saying in LA, you're fucking rich. But that doesn't make it. LA has a lot of homeless too. What? No, it does not, chat. You guys, no, bro. Oh my God. Also, wouldn't it? Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. What's up, Salt? And let's just say, hypothetically, never mind. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not arguing with you guys. I live in LA. I sleep in the gutters. What? Spit it out? Because we're correct. No, I could say that I live in Miami, but not live in Miami. I could live around Why would I tell you guys exactly where I live? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? I know where Jay lives. He lives in actual London. I am no. Tell us your social security number too. What? What's wrong with London? To be honest with you, I think the one good thing about London, that when I went there for like only, what, 7 days, their public transportation is amazing. I wish that the United States had that. We have some shitty ass transportation, bro.
We continue to say Atlanta's the destination. Vicky, Araco, interesting choice here for Red.
Yeah, they're 0-2 currently on Araco, but they are 2-2 on Convoy. So, you know, just interesting to see that this is where they want to go, considering that Yggdrasil path, you know, Spider Islands has where they found the success. But we also see a change up here, Cozy. Pizza Demon is back. Maybe having some issues.
Oh shit! Wait, Pizza Demon's back, chat. Pizza Demon's back.
When it comes to starting off your playoff story, but having Pizza Demon back now opens up what we were mentioning before when we were highlighting this roster.
Yeah, dang you internet providers over there just keeping, you know, these players out of it. But yeah, good that they can get him back so fast, and, you know, not a better time than now, because it does. We saw now on both teams it can affect the
Jay, are you boring IRL? Yes, when I'm not streaming,
and what they are comfortable
Emily
on.
puts me on the charger so I could just recharge for the next stream.
I thought they would
like a battery.
Maybe pick Central Park. Typically, that's a map that they shine pretty well on. They clutch to get into this thing on that map. They've had great, you know, rounds in the Ignite on it. So instead, we find ourselves over on Araco. Some of the best music still in the game, I've got to say, in general, as it's just, I mean, all the music here is good. But yeah, looking at these two matching up here, I like what I saw from Rad. We got to see if they continue this kind of difference in this game mode. This is a good Angela map, though, at times. Yeah. So is the temptation?
Oh my god, I'm not reading my YouTube anymore. Chat, do you guys see what my YouTube is saying right here?
Angela to come out,
look at that.
Right? Like, you already know, especially when you get to
They're saying that pineapple on pizza is good. I'm not reading YouTube anymore.
That first choke around the next corner. So we're gonna see if that's gonna work out. But will it work against a team like Dark Zero the way that they were able to re-engage and install for as long as they have?
No, chat, stop.
Open up the
Stop.
floor already,
Saying pineapple on pizza is good is a sin.
Already pick and ban.
Ooh, wait, I'm gonna predict again. Let's go predict for.
This is an Angela map. Jeff is a demon. Yeah.
I'm voting 105,000 on Dark Zero, chat. $105,000 on Dark Zero.
Mantis gonna be saved for Dark Zero, so they know what they want. This gotta be an Ultron ban, then I would think, with how they play, but they go strange.
Oh, banking on the portal place to re-engage. I mean, again, usually pretty strong on Convoy and Convergence, we've noted before, as they protect the Atom themselves. But now they have two bans left. You got either the Atom ban or the
Before this game starts, just want to say, if you like pineapple on pizza, you deserve to go to prison.
They ban out the Mantis,
and I hope they lose the key.
If you're looking at Rad,
I'm being honest.
That damage boost with either the
you deserve to be locked up.
Ultron themselves.
All right, chat, let's get this.
All right, we take a look here at the save.
Man, you know what? Oh my god, you know what, chat?
Gale,
before this game begins, I'm gonna go get some fucking popcorn.
Pizza Demon is not subbed out, so they already look back to the comfortability that they had. And this is probably gonna be a little bit of what we saw Rad play previously. The next save, how do they want to go about this? They're gonna go invis. Okay, so they're gonna end up giving Orky Dog that invis that they typically love to play. No Jeff ban though is. This save is going to go to Jeff, right? Oh my gosh, they target banned Angela.
So the second or third time I think we saw the target ban on the Angela. Sorry, Guru, can't have your fun, unfortunately. But hey, you still got the push and pull that you have from Invisible Woman that can make some plays. As the protection on the Groot is smart, right? Because if you look at the ban lineup, just looking at Rad alone, they've target banned 3 of the Vanguards in a map where we always see the 3-3 come out from the defense side.
Dude, they have Ultron and Jeff though. I mean, that is wild. That's gonna be a tough lineup to go up against here. But yeah, no, I do like the Groot save. I think that was the right way to go about it. Impunity in the Demon right now towards that back line, locking in the Venom. We're gonna get the symbiote show here, but one team's gonna have that Mantis.
They need something right there when they were trying to run the triple Vanguard here, and they're trying to lead into this defense. We're moving on to our second map, Araco, once again, as I jam out to the music real quick in the preview. Onto Convoy, which we've already mentioned, you know, Rad already 2-2, I believe, right there on that game mode, but now moving up against Dark Zero, who has found a lot more success, actually. Rather 3-2 here, but they have been able to play it out on Midtown before, Yggdrasil before too, where they actually lost out on that before. So you have to do your homework if you're Rad. They've had the success on Yggdrasil, but don't go here instead. Meanwhile, Dark Zero have not even played on Araco.
Oh my god, I made it back.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, chat, have you guys ever had the white cheddar smart food popcorn?
And how they
oh my god.
To approach this offense approach. I mean, for sure, Rad, I don't think they had it written down on the game plan. Angela banned out. You know, I think they're definitely having to change the way they look at this defensive approach, and we'll see if Dark Zero can get them off shaky. Karova, look for the baby shark with the big bite to continue to get success. He's been just absolutely perfect in this tournament so far.
That time Story taking up on the high ground, trying to divert their attention to Smash, who is back at home on the Star-Lord, by the way, Cozy. Smash already trying to dismantle.
Wait, is Guru...
this
Chat. I missed the ban phase. Did they ban... Did they ban Angela, or is he just not playing Angela because he learned his lesson last time?
On the other side was Target banned over onto Dark Zero. And
wait, they actually banned her?
Amazing's also going to be able to take control over this high ground.
Why would you ban Angela? It didn't work last time.
With another pick. Man doesn't miss snack time as they push in very quickly here. Dark Zero making this look like light work. Forky Dog gonna be the first to answer the call for the ultimate, but Gale going down, forced to get that passive up. What a huge pick early there from Right Amazing in use of the high ground. Oh boy.
The invisible boundary, but oh no, the invisible boundary is used short of wherever Pizza Demon and Gale were positioned in that back line. What a free KO for Dark Zero to run with this. Right Amazing kicking his feet in excitement as now Rad are falling like flies, and Gale, even with that ultimate, now is forced to come back around.
Wait.
What a crash
That was a fast
down
cat.
to Phoenix,
Holy
igniting
shit.
this team's will in this tournament and continues to push forward with ease. Point one is capped, and that could not have gone better. Again, I think Rad had a game plan, Vicky, and that game plan got banned out.
Like, all right, if we make sure that the Vanguards aren't a problem, well, guess what? Impunity, also an insane Venom. If that Hulk didn't buy it for you, well, guess what? He's been able to get these beautiful follow-ups and then getting blocked out by these Madara group walls. Now, looking at the ultimate economy, too. Smash has that legendary Impunity, Feast of the Abyss, while Right Amazing still gets away with dealing so much of his damage impact through these lanes.
All right, now Right Amazing continue to push in with the fire. There goes the Venom. And the Magneto up together. Impunity once again. He's fading in the lobbies above. Mystery Fork not bringing back with the res.
Why does Red Esports pick this map when they get rolled on it? Yeah,
sometimes you could try to go in for the reposition, but blood in the water as Dark Zero have not been stopped once so far.
Yeah, Gale's gonna have to make the most of this and truly make an impact with the Kraken impact. He can follow with Pizza Demon. This is going to be the play right here. This is the defensive effort you need if you want to advance.
I don't know about
in the
that
upper
salad
brackets.
though, Ada.
Spinning the win.
Everything else sounds
exactly
good.
who to call against now as Guru has the seduction up. No connection with it. Good positioning there for Dark Zero, rotating around.
I'm gonna need you to work for Rad. No, Limes.
Last time, we'll see if he can up the ante now as the group walls go up, but
Nope.
fire beats grass, as we all know. Slicing and dicing his Gilbert Noodle, Vicky, as they continue to
Nope.
push in Guru's out of this.
And we see the swap ups, but now with Dark Zero having all these ultimates, these counter picks mean absolutely nothing. Madara grouping everyone together.
Nope.
Don't you want to give your local group a hug here? Maybe not if you're facing up Madara on the other side. You can ban the
Bro,
cross, but
Dark
that
Zero
does not
is,
stop Madara.
They blinked and Groot said, and I am Groot, honestly.
I am Groot.
This is absolutely, yeah. Great job from him. And Dark Zero just looks unstoppable at the moment. Exactly where they've left off. I'm telling you, each loss makes them stronger, Vicky. And they lost the grand finals, and they're like, all right, we're going to just amp it up. We got our buff ready to go as Guru now rotating, trying to go against now. The good
Oh, by the
old
way.
backline of the team. There's the Feast of the Abyss once again.
I didn't see it right away.
Gonna
Sorry.
get the best of bedtime. Gale gets Impunity out of here. That opens up something
How do you say
for
your
the
name?
team.
Now Corona
IHY is and it's XOXOXOO. Appreciate that for Prime sub.
With Madara having way
you say
too
that?
much fun on this group. You're about to remember why these Mantises have been getting banned constantly. The damage boost just allows these teams to hold forward and deal so much of this damage out and impact. Now they get to also have the speed boost as Smash is going to move everybody into the position, but with Pizza Demon having that invisible boundary, it actually stalls them out just enough to reset.
Oh.
Every team fight needs a villain, and this time it's Jeff. I mean, Shark
Oh my
always
God.
hears Velocity, right? Amazing clash on more of them. It is just feasting right now as they continue to make this look easy. Rad has to put something together here if they're going to stop the absolute relentless effort of this team that looks destined to make it as a new team. A lot of these players making it to land before putting it together for yet another successful season. Dark Zero looking unstoppable. The show
There's no way Rad Esports loses with like 5 ults, right, chat? Nice fish by bedtime, sorry.
Waves him out. Good. Wow, that's a good response there, Vic.
Yeah, literally a typhoon jumping over their heads, and they needed to stop them, right? Literally, they have plus 3 minutes on the clock, so Forky Dog was forced to pop the fate of both worlds just to go in for the recontention. Following up with Bedtime Story, yes. Now, Velocity does have that God of Mischief to equalize things, and Korova is the embodiment of Adam, and we see it now in play.
There's a good swing and a surge with it now.
Wait, Kurova's on Adam?
Continues to
Ooh.
put now continued pressure, but the seduction is doing a good job getting them away from the team. Madara wants it though. It's Mother versus Tree. Who's gonna get the best of it? And there goes Mother. Typically knows best as Arm and Dangerous gets Kurova from this thing. Huge hit there to slow down yet another wipe from True Dark Zero, Vicky. I mean, they took.
I think Velocity needs to get off that. Actually, I don't know what supports are there.
Exactly.
I don't think Velocity should be running Loki into a Bucky.
Back because Impunity has now swapped over to that Captain America, and together with Madara having been isolated by Guru after pulling out that diamond and turning into that diamond form, was a lot of damage impact, but splitting more of this attention as the rest of Dark Zero try to approach from the high ground. No, the grapple in and then the follow-up.
Huge choke there from Guru. The more hard he plays, the harder he chooses gum. It's cracking me up. Love to see it now. Another whale ready. Don't know if they're expected to see this, as born again, win again is what Kurova is saying to the team. They're brought back. We'll see if this connection happens. It's Impunity leading the charge as a lead Avenger. He's diving the back line there, putting Demon in his place. And Mantis good speed at use there, trying to get back to the team. Invisible boundary up, Vicky, and continues to put the pressure on. Right, Mason can land another Phoenix. Madara is close. Madara's okay. Good imprisonment there from the tree, and they continue to throw it down, but this is a perfect job from Rad sustaining through it.
Yeah, they saved those ultimates specifically to deal
Wait, what
with
did they
that
copy?
hug, and it is Forky Dog once again with a fate of both worlds, getting it just as quick as now they have to.
Wait, they didn't use copy?
At the point, you have to make sure you get to recontest here as Guru is still on this point, and Bedtime Story has set up here with these squids, forcing Dark Zero back. They'll be able to recontest with Velocity and
oh my god,
bottom
excuse me.
mischief, but
Why
now
didn't they
have less than a
copy?
minute on the clock.
Oh, that hurt. Excuse me.
Hold right here though. 4 minutes down to 50 seconds. Rad, you know what's at stake here. Kurova over to the Golden God.
Thank you.
62% incline. Velocity does have an ult for some sustained. Guru, Bedtime Story right behind it though. This is a big whale. Bring the ocean. We'll see if Dark Zero brought the boat. Here we go. Velocity gonna power up here. Ult's coming. There comes the drop.
No, live Kurova. Nice.
Survive. Seduction to follow. Forky Dog gets Impunity though, Vicky.
With the sounding of the 7 trumpet, though, you could see with Velocity getting that copy, gonna be able to bring everybody up.
Oh, Kurova almost has ult, bro. Kurova almost has ult. You gotta get it.
Right, Amazing gets stunned temporarily. Madara gets taken out. Less than 15 seconds.
You gotta get it, bro. You gotta get it. You gotta get it. Nice. Now you gotta live.
The Emma Frost. Everybody thrown in the side, but the win condition is gonna be wherever Kurova is as he uses that Karmic Revival.
It's a good point here.
Having res
rotate though away from the ocean and
in overtime is very scary.
Has continued to put this team on his back. The charge up's ready. They found him. Gale knows his target. He's looking for him. And Kurova, good rotation as always, showing why he is who he is on this strategist with that important res. Rad has plenty of sustain though. Already to overtime. What a win.
No, Dark Zero wins this, chat. Look, Dark Zero wins this. Look at the ults, bro.
He says to Madara that there it is. Kurova bringing the
Dark Zero wins this.
Fight. Forky Dog's got the show ready. The whale coming, Vicky, and Gilbert Noodle close behind.
And with Amazing being on the Punisher, the final judgment comes out. Armed and dangerous, looking for the reset, and he tries to get it. But with Amazing and Impunity, it's too much damage output. Dark Zero had everything, and the sustain was
Hey, that was a good hold by Rad, though. They got it to overtime.
Wow.
But
wow, first of all, huge props to Rad. You just made this thing winnable at least, or possible, right? After a 4-minute shutdown.
I don't think I've ever seen Rad full cap though, chat.
All falter. Kurova there. I mean, that quick pick that Gale could have gotten would have changed it, but instead it went to the tree. They were all brought back, and just like that, it's really amazing. Doing what he does best. He's such a good cleanup man. The finisher himself, the Punisher, really amazing.
Early, clean up on aisle 3. He's so good at also following up.
Why are you always eating when I enter your stream? Bro, it's the NA playoff strat. I'm eating popcorn.
Protected Kurova. Like,
why can't a man live his life?
Making sure he not only stays alive, but they prevent anybody from trying to counter-rotate up on the high ground from Rad's side of that point. Moving on, though, to the defensive side, while Rad wanted to focus on getting these Vanguard bans onto Dark Zero, that's how they were able to at least look at what they were going to be able to approach.
Wait, what the hell? Is that 4 supports? Chat, am I seeing that right?
We flipped the script, and
is that 2 tanks and 4 supports?
Yeah, stats don't look pretty there for Rad, nor should they after what was a tough defensive effort, but able to at least turn things
Smash
around.
is 24-1, damn.
Impressing me right now with the picks he's able to get moving forward. Smash with only 1 elimination is criminal. I'm telling you, between him and Amazing, just such a good, deadly duo. The battle starts. The team comp has been different. The ban and picks have changed things up for Rad.
Oh
Let's
my
see how they
God.
go offense-wise. But we're going to take a quick little look around the city of Araco, because why not? It's so beautiful. It's October. The weather's beautiful there over in this part of the Marvel Universe, Vicky, as we pause this thing.
Hey, Krakoa is trying to get to the finish line, all right? We got to start growing up more of these trees out here. Sometimes it can grief you at the very end here every time you get to a checkpoint and he grows even more plants. But yeah, we take a little trip here to one of my favorite maps in the game and just breaking down what we saw at the very end.
Wow.
Cozy, we saw
Vicky
some
likes
swaps
this map.
because Korovo was originally on that Jeff. We
I
saw
respect
some playmaking
I
abilities,
respect
but once
Vicky
you get
now.
to that third
That's
checkpoint,
I mean, I always
even
did, but
better to
I
have the
love
Adam,
this map.
especially
This
if
map
it's
is
not
really
banned
good.
against the rest of your team.
That's a good point. I actually think they handled the Shark pretty well for the most part. You know, they actually handled both oppositions. There was only really that first start where Phoenix was also getting the best and the picks were happening with it. Good rotations overall. I think Guru has played very well. And just the difference it makes, I mean, coming right off the bench, Pizza Demon has done great healing, just keeping this team in it. You know, not easy with so much at stake here. I mean, these teams want it so bad. Again, I'll remind you guys, I'm on the stage in China with Guru. He's there as a guest, not a player. He's looking around saying, man, I got to make it back here. I know what it means for Team Rad to try to punch their ticket to land. But right now, opposition, it's Dark Zero. They're looking unstoppable.
I'm so excited, Cozy, because there is no other energy than attending a LAN and seeing that shine through a crowd, seeing how the players approach their nerves, sitting on that big stage. And that is what both of these teams right now are playing for in the playoffs. They need to look at what they have to do differently after a pretty rough game in that game number 1 versus Rad. But as you mentioned, if there's any team that could do it, it could be Rad right now.
I wonder what happens.
Sure.
Pizza Demon, I mean, there was issues with Pizza Demon. What happens, Chad, if he can't play? Do they throw in the sub again?
We continue to tour
in the middle of the
around and
game?
take a stroll through Araco and what Rad will need to do.
I've never seen that happen in esports.
Again, they picked this map, right? They felt confident with it, and the first bit wasn't showing that all too much, but was able to pull something together. And they were down, I think, 5 on the last corner, too. I'm shocked they were able to turn that thing around as quick as they did. But yeah, it is going to be a tough,
no, they would never make
look
him FF. They would never make him FF.
They don't have what they typically want to try to pull out with the tricks in their sleeves. So I'm actually very curious to see what Rad and the path they go. Moon Knight I think is going to come out for bedtime stories with the tree. I would expect that.
The Sentinel's going to take. Oh no,
Maybe
Sentinels or
Wolverine out
Envy
here
taking
too.
the W
We've seen it
tonight.
sometimes, especially like with the Angela being.
I think that's
going to
be the best matchup tonight.
You know, one thing that was surprising for me specifically, we're usually
seeing
Impunity being on the group, but with Madara not having the Doctor Strange and Emma, having that group come out really helped them out here. Because I was wondering with the focus on the Vanguard ban lineup for Dark Zero, they still were able to make it work so well. Impunity having that Venom coming in clutch together with the Mantis damage boost, having to break through this choke next though, as they're going to be the ones on the defense. You have to imagine the survivability that we've also been seeing with Smash only going down once, as he was not only on the Star-Lord, but
imagine
being
not
able to
having
pop off on
popcorn
that
during
Ultron.
this break.
Yeah, there's only a couple times that Olsen didn't line up there. The group play has been phenomenal, you know, just from start to finish. So good, in fact, that, you know, we're just taking a moment for everybody to reset. You know, I know
popcorn cannot be good. What are you talking about? It's white cheddar popcorn. It's amazing.
Take and all the different options. This
what's up, you guys? White cheddar popcorn is amazing.
There's no exit, and it's just like a 1v1 duel. I don't know if you've ever found yourself inside there, Vicky, but it could be chaos, man, and just the peak. I don't think we've had that on the esports stage, but you know, maybe one day.
Well, one of my favorite rotation points too is when you break the wall that is right next to the first portal. When you get through the first choke in that corner where you see a lot of
what do you mean? What's
KOs,
what is up with these weird popcorn flavors? It's white cheddar.
To try to counter the strategists that usually like to hug that one pillar.
It's nothing new.
Right
It's amazing. No, Chad has horrible taste.
It's another creative way of trying to dismantle the back line. You can see if a lot of these teams end up being unorganized, just trying to help peel for the strategists too, which is another set of attention that I feel like Dark Zero has really applied, because when you have your strategists that have so much mobility, you have the survivability you take to the skies as well, you have the flexibility of not having to put too much attention to the backline getting harassed.
No, that's a great point. And they continue to, when we look at the past and what they've rolled out before, what, you know, kind of interests me, I looked at all the Rad games and how they play teams that are a bit more new put together and ones that aren't. And, you know, even coming from Guru, I went to his stream and,
it's starting.
But he was like, you know,
it's starting. You hear the music.
Playing a team that is so in line with comms and ready for all the, you know, shenanigans that we're ready to pull against them. And so they've cleaned that up here pretty well. Coming out the gate, though, I might just go to the old classic Rad, right? As we now enter in, guys, thank you for your patience as we continue this thing. 3 minutes, 54 seconds, Rad on offense. And here we go, looking towards it. No Moon Knight, instead going to be Gale there on the Bucky. Bedtime back on the Namor. He's playing so great, why not?
I was just saying, he's sitting on the edge of my seat right now, Cozy. He's like, when are we going to start out here? And here we go. Dark Zero roll out on the defense with Korova indeed on that Adam Warlock. Not surprised here, too, as the kidnap as well as the Wolverine.
Oh, nice kidnap. Oh, Korova! Hey!
The Angela, but you can't ban them all here. Instead, with Gale this time
nice.
taking the mantle over on that Wolverine.
And Krover with a quick little cheeky smile there. There's the break buff going to Rad there with a good opening. That's what I wanted to see from them. Again, playing something a bit different than what we expected. Bedtime Story continues to build that up. 72% in climbing for Noodle. Forky Dog close behind. Right now, Dark Zero a mile away from much. Amazing close smash to join.
Yo, those headphones look really clean, bro.
Governor being on that mag 2 that we've been seeing time and time again, especially when it comes to playing here on Araco. But you have to think about Madara and those group walls here as Rymazing sets everybody up being on the Mantis this time around. It's going to be met with the invisible boundary. This actually wastes not only the time of that Mantis Soul Resurgence, but also allows him to clear that next corner.
He got his ult canceled.
At the claws of the Wolverine as he gets shut down, and Gilbert Noodle misses out on the Meteor in that side corridor.
Yeah, that was looking like it was going to connect perfectly as Pizza Demon comes out with the show, and with the comes the ocean. Did they bring the boat? Nope, they left the shore now as velocity goes down, but Born Again, just like the servers of this matchup, Kuroa brings his team back
I
into
like
the
that.
fight.
Born
Vicky,
Again, just like the servers. Wait a minute.
Guru, but Medora to match. It's everybody now together. Look at this beautiful jaw, but it's not enough. Velocity.
Damn.
With the quick copy from Loki to Bucky, are you kidding me?
I have never seen in a pro match
nightmare fuel if you were Rad, and there is
a
no
Loki
way
copy
to
of
get
DPS
out because Madara has put up the group
and have it actually work.
Only exit, and then the only thing separating you and Freedom is a Bucky ultimate match.
Yeah, and they're like, oh, I got eyes on Smash. Wait, no, there's another Bucky. Hold on, it's Velocity. I don't see often offensive ults.
Oh, nice kidnap. Nice kidnap by a controller player, chat.
To see things get swapped up. Velocity gets Gale out of this thing.
It still surprises me to this day that, like, I see controller tank players on PC, but never a DPS.
Gets Korova off the map. Try flying back from that one. Golden God, no mobility for him as they reset a bit. Smash Rymazing now going backwards. If you're Rad, you got to push aggressive here.
Yeah, no stall here. Instead of stall with Korova and building up that Adam Warlock ultimate as he makes his way back from the spawn room gates, and Rad have everything to answer with. I am Groot as Madara wants to bring them all together, but gets interrupted another time around.
No, he didn't get interrupted. That ult actually landed. He doesn't have 50%. That ult actually landed.
With the Soul Resurgence, tries to push through this invisible boundary, but you have to think about the adamantium claws that Gale has brought in, as they're the ones on the attack this time around. Velocity gets the copy, and he copies Korova while he's at it to get the Adam Warlock resurrection.
These copies have come in so clutch, Vicky, from the Kraken impact now to the res. You could not do it better, but Gale is slicing, he's dicing, he's hunting.
No, they capped. They capped. That's
if it's not Velocity, it's Korova.
That's very unfortunate.
Now count it 18 different lives. Forget the cats.
Nope.
There's 18
they already capped, man. You gotta get out.
To be answered by Rad, slicing one by one, but Gale does fall down. Point one is capped, though. Gotta say, my gosh, what a performance there from Rad. Surviving quite literally 20 of them.
And it was a good timing, too, because they were able to stay on the point while Dark Zero were backing away to help lean into that resurrection as the win condition. So now all they can do is try to hold them here as the wombo combo between.
What do you mean get Gale off DPS? Gale's a DPS player.
The reset, but the reset doesn't come out, and the Meteor M comes crashing down, but doesn't find its mark.
Little trickery magic survives the Meteor from Magneto there. Slammed down into the Loki. Velocity doing work there continually on the hero. Guru does get the pick on Captain. That's going to allow this team to push forward here. Bedtime wants to ignite more. Gilbert with another. This is a tricky point 2 to win, Vicky. Right now, they are definitely feasting. They continue to push in.
Gale win Punisher, chat. Gale win Punisher.
Sustained a bit for him. But this is a holdup right now. They're still holding. Dark Zero still doing a good job holding it. As
the copy.
Back.
Yep, the copy once again got a mischief in the form of the Adam Warlock. Gets to bring Madara right back around while Forky Dog does the final blow in that push out onto Impunity, but it's all for naught. While Velocity still has that Karmic Revival activated. Rad tried to close in the gap, and with Gale having that final judgment here, as well as Bedtime Story with a reset, they're looking for the opportunity to isolate Korova, who is going to try to keep Dark Zero in this fight.
Hale's got the Super Soaker water guns out now. He continues to mow him down, but it's bedtime story. You got a distraction on one side, but the other is
big
going to
res
happen.
by
Now
Corova.
Corova brings
Big
back
res.
3. What another res from this team, time and time again. Rad has to just continue to play this perfect, and bedtime stories ignite after night is forced to push back. Here comes the Grudel, pushing everyone together. Gilbert's gonna throw the massive tons on top.
Yo, Rad!
With the follow-up on impunity.
Uh-oh, Dark Zero has their money back
That
for
was
them,
the
bro.
one meteor and point blank. This one surely
Uh-oh.
won't miss, and it was great to land it on
Chat.
Amazing's head because he was so close to getting that soul resurgence as they get the second checkpoint.
Yo, Dark Zero
But
needs to get their
Cozy,
shit together.
This is where things always
Rad's
get
rolling
tough
right
for
now.
a lot of our teams and getting to that third checkpoint, that finish line here, as Forky Dog is just going to be able to taxi along for Koa.
Yeah, Dark Zero, they had 4 minutes. Rad has 2. Doesn't matter, though. They just need a cap, and that is going to be, what is this? Sensational effort. Going for something here for this team. Velocity has that copy yet again. It's been 2 Adams, 1 Bucky. Who does he choose to go for now? As Amazing also has sustain. It's going to be Impunity out first. So I expect Velocity to think about the copy here on Adam. Good eyes on him production. Want to see who he's going to choose to use as Bedtime Stories continues to get the clones out. Vicky pushes in. They've got Guru that can combine with the Phoenix. Forky Dog to keep him up. Gale's not far behind, and they're making their way up the hill.
They're about to have so much damage output as long as Bedtime Story finds where Korova is at to prevent that, or Velocity rather here too with the copy, as Amazing brings everybody up with the Soul Resurgence. It's met once again with another invisible bounty that Forky Dog has had online so often, but it's
oh shit, Dark Zero has every single fucking
the
ult.
damage output from Bedtime Story up on the high ground, being on the Phoenix, and Madara trying to block them out with these walls as Smash finds Gilbert Noodle next.
All right, full reset here. If you are Rad, don't rush this thing. You have a minute. It's going to go to overtime, accepted at this point. Gale, if you are who you are mechanically and who we know this man is capable of being, team on the back.
Chat.
Castle's the man to be with it.
You guys think
As
Rad
the ready to
caps?
charge, Bedtime Story can follow. They
had 4 ults.
20 in the tank. Pizza
4
Genius
ults
can be able
against
to
4
lead the show.
ults.
Vicky and Forky Dog should rotate. Could be hard. 42 seconds, so Dark Zero is fully loaded with potentially 2 res.
I'll be able to dance it off with Pizza dimming here, but with Dark Zero having potentially 2 reses, if they cycle through this properly, Velocity may want to have that survivability, mostly being able to copy Forky Dog here, but the final judgment is the first thing to unleash, and this is just going to allow Dark Zero to not waste up what they need. They're
Velocity
just gonna be able to peel away,
is...
get out of line of sight, and they're going to be able
Wow,
to now
Velocity
move
didn't
into
fucking die there? That's
and this
crazy.
Karmic Revival. Meteor
Seeing a
coming
Punisher
up,
turn the
where that
corner with his
Karmic
ult.
Revival want to slam it down here or land it on Pizza Demon on the other side as he brings Velocity back. Who could get the next set of copies?
Oh, you got fucked!
They need it with Gale going down from Rad.
It's a it's just
He hits the
continuous
fucking
want to
roof,
win
bro.
every single time from this team as they continue to just put on a clinic of revival of zombies from Adam Warlock and team now. Impunity, Amazing,
that's
everybody
GG's.
getting a piece of the pie here.
Oh,
Gale
not
trying to get
GG's.
this portal back.
No,
But
it's
even with
GG's.
it, there's only 1 left. They can body block. There's 2 now. Bedtime Stories going to the grouped up hero in Moon Knight. No one there. It is Dark Zero getting the win after a great effort from Variety
See,
Sports.
even the professionals fuck up their Bucky ult, chat.
The way
And
that they were
therefore, I just
able
want to
to
say,
deal
you cannot
with
make fun of me
cycling
again.
through those ultimates, though, the copy at the end onto the Mantis damage boost for days. The damage output to Cozy was a lot, but Rad, even though they dwindled a lot of that time away from Dark Zero not only had finished the map, but they hold them back.
Now, this is a good MVP here, too. Velocity earns every bit of it. This man was crazy there. 18 eliminations that you have to pull off on 1 point is crazy business as we take a look at the stats. I will say this. Rad is doing a great job here, bouncing back from the end of what that seeding bracket was. And I expect them, if they do get pushed down to the lower bracket, to make a good run because they are a team that's showing way more coordination going up against a very good Dark Zero. You know, top 3 here in what I would say is the nation, or at least
I am
for
having
America.
fun
So,
eating my popcorn.
looking
Leave
at
me
it, I
be,
mean,
chat.
the full
Leave
team
me
showed
be.
it. Mason continued to throw it in, but Korova just being that final boss that can't be beaten.
Yeah, we talked, by the way, about Forky Dog's damage output on Invisiwoman and the 60,000 healing to match onto that. I mean, being the SVP for Rad 2 and getting certain environmental KOs, finishing blows here, it was a lot, but then looking on the other side, you're dealing with Velocity that went 28 and 9,
Listen.
12 final hits
Let me be
from
fat,
Impunity,
chat.
while
Let me be
Madara was
fat.
putting down such great group walls to isolate the rest of the team.
Yeah, Madara did play great there as always, and Impunity, just the pressure they continually had there on the cap. I mean, again, they had to kind of adjust their game plan, and you could see it truly took them till point 3 to figure out the way they want to play it, as we see the meteor landing on Amazing there. But again, it was the copy to Bucky to get the whole ace from Velocity. It was the third 5, 7 born agains that I heard with the copies once again, and that is going to be our
There you go. I'm done.
In Loki and Velocity. So great job from Dark Zero. They make it
hands.
2-0, Vicky. This would be, I mean, just a
Are you
complete
eating out of a dog
sweep,
bowl?
or it's going to be the bounce back of a lifetime.
This is a mixing
Either way,
bowl, bro.
pure cinema.
You know what's
Tell me
scarier
that
than
you have
just
never
hearing
cooked
one
in a
born
day
again,
in your
hearing
life
it back to back
without telling
with
me
the
you haven't never
copy.
cooked in
That's
a
gonna,
Chat.
that's gonna be haunting me in my own
Stick to
nightmares
your
too.
chicken
And
nuggies.
honestly, looking at Velocity, well deserved
And-
MVP.
and whatever else
Also
your mom
knowing
makes.
the situational copies that you need on that
Come
God
on.
initiative. Madara with 91,000
Brother, have
damage
never
block.
seen
You can try to
a
target
mixing
all the vanguards if you want, but Madara still having that group available, impunity covering whatever Madara doesn't, even better.
Yeah, I mean, and just the perfect rotation of ultimates from time and time again. Guys, this is great. This is such a blast. I mean, having this kind of talent up against it on the first leg of it all, I'm telling you, every one of these 8 teams could go the distance. Only 4 will push it, guys. We're about to find out one more that's going to be at least advancing in this upper bracket to face a very good team in FlyQuest. Don't go anywhere. We're going to find out after this break.
God damn it. Now I want chicken nuggets. Yo, chat, anyone have chicken nuggets at their house? Dinosaur shape? Yo, Zeiss for 23 months. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Bro, I want some chicken nuggets, bro. Bro, chicken nuggets. Hear me out, chat. Chicken nuggets with ketchup that you keep in the fridge so it's nice and cold. Oh my god. That shit's Oh, there's a minute 30 left. Only 11-year-olds eat chicken nuggets. Are you actually gatekeeping chicken nuggets behind like an age? What? Siren, you've been having, and I say this respectfully, some of the worst takes I've ever seen the past few weeks. You have been saying some of the worst takes.
Protect your bald king.
Wait, I want to get Karova to send you a picture of the salad, and I promise you it'll look amazing. Oh, I don't know about all that. Yo, Nick named Nick. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Absolutely insane. I appreciate it. First of all, you were complaining about a caster last week, and one of that caster that you were complaining, I'm not gonna call anyone out. They're a great caster. And now you're gatekeeping chicken behind an age. Do you have an air fryer? Yes, we have an air fryer. He says that after gatekeeping pizza toppings from people. Okay, well, pineapple on pizza is not gatekeeping. I'm just saying that's like psycho behavior. That's like wearing socks to bed. And if you wear socks to bed, even if it's cold, you deserve to go to jail as well. You're probably a psycho.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back as the sun sets for Season 4, and we're going to Season 4.5 with Daredevil. Also, one of these teams in the upper bracket will be sunsetting.
How is
their
cold
run.
ketchup
Right
bad?
now is down
Bro,
0-2, and if we
those
look at
fucking things that you
across the
buy,
board here,
it says
what can they
refrigerate after
fix?
opening.
It's
Why
a
are you
tough
not refrigerating? Oh my
question to answer, I
god.
gotta say, because they are
Oh
doing,
my god.
You know what I think they're capable of doing. I think the pick ban was vastly won there, you know, from Dark Zero, but Right now, you're down 0-2. Again, we like to say back against the wall. Vicky gives you plenty of support.
It's proven that wearing socks to bed increases circulation will help you have better sleep.
Have a good time doing it.
Yeah, and you know what?
Just looking at Gale right there, right too, right? It's pretty difficult to work around, especially if you find yourself.
All I'm saying,
finding yourself just going down 15 times when the
all
opposition was able to get so many resets, velocity.
Is that serial killers
triple
in this world wear socks,
to work around,
and you guys wearing socks to sleep?
When you have velocity, also being able
you
to
see,
get the
there's a pattern
on a duelist. Currently, Dark Zero.
If you don't think about it, there's a pattern going on,
and we are moving on to symbiotic surface.
You guys should be locked up.
Wow, the stage is set. Here we go. We find ourselves at Clintar, and it's going to be now Rad and Dark Zero for match number 3. Can Dark Zero punch their ticket to the upper bracket to face off FlyQuest, or will Rad have a story of a lifetime? Jeff Band coming out first. You're going to get the Pizza Demon shut down from that. Emma will be banned by the opposition.
You're a Florida man, of course you don't wear socks.
Ricky, yeah, let's see. What's the first save here for your Dark Zero? They've been rolling with a few options, and it's gonna go.
Not to sleep.
They're gonna go back with the Mantis.
They've been, protecting the Mantis. The Groot was the only option they had because it was the Vanguard lineup that was target banned, considering that Dark Zero will have to get the protection on the very last pick there too, since they're starting things off on the attack. But this is also a game type that
I don't
we've
wear
been
socks
seeing,
to sleep, just shoes.
Convergence,
Mods, blow that guy's computer up.
4-1 here, but neither of
go
these
to his
teams
room,
have played on
pick his
symbiotic
computer up,
surface,
throw
which
it
I
out
do
the
think is
fucking window.
interesting with the Magneto ban coming out again, so it looks like Rad may be leaning into the Vanguard ban target.
Yeah, Impunity and Moderate can play just about anything, but I like the change of pace here. We'll see if they end up giving the jet to them if they want to go that route. It's going to be Mantis saved on their side. Bit of a different look here. They typically like to go Invis and Friends. That's probably going to be for Pizza Demon to continue on. Ultron being banned continues to limit their options. So we got like the Strategist ban on one side, Vanguard on the other.
And we know that Gale, who rocked out with the Wolverine originally when they came out on the attack, likes to go over onto the Ultron. And if we do see any Adams bans from either side, it's pretty smart, especially when you allow Korova to get away. With the Adam Warlock, it was just the Res Simulator, it sounded like. Just all karmic revivals all the way around. And it's something that Rad needs to keep into consideration as they get the Jeff ban next. And then now, as we follow up with the protection, no Final Judgment, no Punisher. Dark Zero with a Punisher ban. Interesting.
No, yeah, trying to shut down Gale. This is exactly what I was going to say. Try to give Gale Punishers out. Try to give them Adam. They don't have the sub in anymore. Now they can look to ban Adam. I would expect Dark Zero's last save to be for that. Could be for the Invis as well. They've leaned that route. Emma going to be off the ban, and it's the Ultron instead. So they know they're comfortable with what they want to roll with there. Last ban, I guess, would be Adam. I mean, there's a couple routes you can go.
Ooh.
Torch is not a bad idea, right? Amazing can obviously set things off there.
Oh, wait. That means they're... I gotta predict, chat. I gotta predict.
Hate what Rad has put together here in the pick ban
I'm gonna
phase.
pick...
Once again,
I have
they
121,000. I'm gonna vote all my points away.
Anything, you're giving Dark Zero still the capability of Velocity, who's been popping off thus far, to get a copy on another Adam. Amazing, who was also on the Mantis when they were rolling out in our previous map here too. Smash now can take to the skies. You look on the other side of Rad, though, they had no other choice because Gale doesn't have that Ultron. Sure, Wolverine is very situational there too, and we are moving on to Symbiotic Surface, so with no Punisher, you really only have the Adam to lean into if you are Rad.
All the dark maps here in spooky season. We're in October, and we continue to push in this thing now as we find ourselves at Clintar, home of Venom. Will we get a lot of Feasting of the Abyss combined with the Mantis that has been...
Bro, doing these predictions are so easy. How can you guys lose points while doing these predictions?
We see this meta,
it's like an easy way to become a millionaire in this
the
chat.
Server right now as teams will look to lock in, get ready there.
Like every time I vote for a team to win, I tell you, like, all you guys have to do is vote for who I think is going to win, and they win.
On defense, they're going to look to counter portal here.
I have never lied to you guys.
Open up the team. Love this. We'll see if they can get the cheeky portal off.
You have to stop them from securing the mission.
He's gonna try to get us set up here. Try to block out the way to be able to get the double portal. We've seen this time and time again, Cozy. Guru setting it up to see if they can fall up the map, but nobody falls victim here yet. While
Damn.
The rest of Rad now are gonna have to completely capitalize off this point.
They don't have a, that means they don't have a TP to come back, chat. Uh-oh.
No multiversal mayhem today.
And
as
they
Martyr is
gave
comfortable
2
on the
ticks for
point.
free?
Now Gilbert Noodle is
For
gonna be the
free?
Penny Parker. My gosh, what a surprise! But I love to see it here in the defensive effort now.
Bro,
pushing
what's
forward
Rad
and Smash.
Esports
See Smash can get
doing?
the pick to open up this team and give him the offensive effort that he continues to do for Dark Zero. Madara dangerously low, keeping them up is going to be Kurova with a quick splash.
If they win the match, if they win the fight, I get it, chat, but that's a lot to give up for free.
Pushing it on a tree, back and rotating is going to be them now. Okay, not bad approach here from them.
I was gonna say, look at the Smash v Bedtime Story matchup here between the Star-Lords.
shit.
You are gonna be able to get that BRB to bring Bedtime Story right back and a good amount of damage onto Smash here too. But with the survivability that we're currently seeing, Velocity after that God of Mischief was able
Wait,
to
is
set up
Kurova
Dark
hiding?
Zero nicely.
Uh-oh, Rad
They
Esports
rotate
has every
Amazing,
single
who's
fucking
about
ult, but
to have
Dark
that
Zero almost has it
Manta
too.
Resurgence, and the Karmic Revival rings in their ears once again.
Hey,
with
what's up,
Kurova bringing them right back around, even
Mobu?
with Porky Dog shutting down
Appreciate it,
Amazing.
appreciate
He'll
it.
come right back. I have Agamotto only
Wait.
lands on Pizza Demon, but it staggers him as he was in the middle.
Okay, I was about to say Madara?
That soul went right to hell. I mean, that was absolutely perfect. The only person they connected that with was the Mantis, and they got the clean finish Madara with a huge opening that was going to
Damn,
be
poor Rad
constant
Esports, bro. Hey, it was a good kill on Gale though. Gale had res.
Smash out punching the air. He
Good
can
shit
feel
though.
the advancement. Ready to roll, Vicky. That was such a great offensive effort here. But not an awful
Wait, who are they chasing
defense
all the way
there.
in the
We've
back
seen
line?
some, quicker points taken in the past on Clint's. Our team looks to reset. We have the Angela. This is what I'm talking about. Just go out there and have a good time.
He loves it. He's played the Angela here too. As we get to see him try to dive all the way down. Talk about timing, bringing them all together. Is there a follow-up though? As a freedom charge from PDD tries to keep them alive, but doesn't help out Kurova, who does have that passive. And Bedtime Story wrapping up right behind them to make a Dark Zero sandwich. But the rest of his team is falling before his eyes.
Zero
as Gale needs
sandwich.
to get this passive off to get this Karmic Revival.
It's one by one they continue to fall. Dark Zero completely on top and in command as they push forward. Gale does res back. He's going to born again this team, get everybody back in the action. One by one they fall, but they come back just like that. Team's got to lock in now, reposition from the high ground. See what they can pull together. Guru trying to find a prey from the spear. As
I
he
don't-
put the shish kebab, but
I
no.
don't like Guru
Gale
trying to
going
force
down to
Angela,
Smash,
chat.
going
I don't know.
in violence.
And with the Loki Lanterns too to keep them alive on the point. On
I
top
just
of it all, even
like
with
I
Gale
know
having
that
the
he's
Karmic
been
Revival, it
one
brings
tricking the
everybody
character
back
and he
for
really
Rad
likes
to
playing the
recontest
character right
here.
now, but
Gilbert
chat,
had
bro,
made that swap off the
it's
Penny
it's
earlier
not
back
it's
onto
not
the
good,
Venom.
bro. It's
But
not
this
good.
shows you the damage
It's not
boost,
good.
right? Amazing when you get to get away with playing on the Manta. Same thing from Pizza Demon, who has that Solar
No.
Surges back around. But with the Karmic Revival, the copy from Velocity, he gets away with it.
How you doing, Thumb?
The double copies have just been absolutely lethal as the Feast of the Abyss comes in from Gilbert Noodle, trying to get something with the boost there of Pizza Demon now keeping the team alive, but nothing from it. Once
I
again,
just
Porky
feel,
Dog now has to sustain,
and it's
but
not like his
enough. Gilbert
Angela's
Noodle
bad.
goes down.
He has a good Angela. I've seen him play it, chat.
Madara, but
It's
he
just
is the
that
master of magic right now.
I've
He
seen him
continues
play
to
other
push in.
characters, and I
Guru
think,
is just trying to rotate
especially in a
position.
tournament,
Now
I
Smash
think
is
he could do
relentless
better
legendary.
on other
And now
characters,
this forces Gilbert
and
Noodle to
or
swap
bring
over to
more
Doctor
value
Strange. We've been seeing him
to his
rotate, whether
to his
it be
team.
on that Venom, he has the portal recontest right afterwards, and Dark Zero have Kurova with another Karmic Revival. The fact that you let this pass through again after what we just witnessed in the last map is
it's just a roll right now, bro. It's just a roll.
Because by the time they do, they'll get another round of ultimates here, Cozy, if you are Dark Zero.
I mean, just completely locked in. And yeah, I mean, you said it. Kurova's ready to go with the res get, and Velocity's going to be there to match, so they can go with double that if they need so. I mean, right now, comp's not working. Bedtime Story does have the legendary ready to go.
I feel bad for
At least
Gilbert
one
Noodle.
of
He
those
played like
reses.
3 or 4
Evan
tanks
falls
already right
shortly.
now.
We'll see how they combine Guru's ult here. We'll see what kind of angle he takes. He got the best of Smash last time, but Smash going full aggro like a final boss in MMO now. Gilbert Noodle does get the first pick, though, on Punity, forcing the rise from Kurova, believing Velocity can get it soon.
Bedtime Story then finds Madara, but there's that res, allowing everyone to come back. But that also is a green light for Dark Zero to play a lot more aggressive. As the Angela ult comes crashing down over their heads, they get combated. Guru gets punished by Velocity, born again. As it's
Oh, wait,
Gale this
Bedtime
time
Story's
around,
face
following
cam is
around,
working.
doing that
Okay.
reset of Karmic Revival as the Eye of Agamotto finds four. Pizza Demon had already used up that Mantis ultimate. Madara, you can try to bait out these Vanguards, but it won't stop him, especially when he also has access over to that Doctor Strange.
What a disgusting Agamotto. Got the entire team with that one. Oh my gosh, could have scripted better now as Impunity and Smash.
God
continue
damn,
to just
bro.
reign dominant. I didn't think we could see anything worse than the opening of Araco, but right now it's Dark Zero fully in control. They're ready to get this thing moved on to the upper bracket. Guru now fighting back, finding what he can out of this thing, and continuing to stall here. Good job with those axes, gets that team up health. Gilbert now getting out smashed, but once again, you're going to have to put up the relentless effort of Impunity to Kurova and Velocity to follow of Sustain.
That freedom charge definitely helped them out here, but they're forcing back away this time around because they don't have those strategist ultimates to help.
Come on, Kurova. Kurova and Madara and Rai Mazing are going to be the difference maker, chat. They're the only ones that are going to get ult. They gotta go in there, bro. Rad has nothing. If they go in there with their ults right now, they have nothing except Guru and Gale almost. Pizza Demon's getting closer to his ult. Now they
Lord on Star-Lord, both spinning, both low, both strategists keeping them in this thing. Pure confidence from both teams now. Born again is Kurova, bringing them back. Bedtime Stories gets Mater out of there, but just like that, they are back once again. It is relentless from this team. Health up, Heaven Falls, jumping in, trying their best here. Guru slashing, slicing as Pizza Demon is going to be stunned. Gale
Wait, what is going on, bro? I think Dark Zero had like the easy win, but they kind of like Dark Zero had like all the ults before Rad had anything, and they kind of just like
legendary. It's just clean up once again for Bedtime Story, and it's a team fight win to stop Dark Zero. Now down to a minute, less than a minute on the clock, almost here in the next 5 seconds.
I continue just to be so impressed here with Rad being able to stop what looks like an unwinnable
I think aim assist on PC is very.
But Gilbert Noodle with the trio here is going to be the
I was very. I think there. Chat. Is there a little bit of aim assist on PC when you're using a controller? I think it's a little bit. I think I asked TTK. I completely forgot
at some point, but Rad can stop it before it starts with only 38 seconds.
He was able to
The
get
aim
the
assist
swap
on
up, though. He went over
PC
to the
controller is a
Bucky off
joke.
the
It's so
Star-Lord
weak.
originally, gonna be able to take care of
See, that just makes it even more impressive.
Guru, who's been able to fly around and get away with it, but the group walls from Gilbert Nudo, I am Gru, as it's met as Forky Dog's able to push in Impunity.
Oh, that's a big ult. That's a big ult by Gilbert Noodle. Damn. Oh my god, Velocity with the massive fucking res now. Holy shit, imagine getting that and
milliseconds too late there, unfortunately, as now Smash reigns in. Gilbert Noodle with the ult.
and now Gale's getting the res. Bro, this is just kill people, res, kill people, res, kill people, res, Loki, res, copy, res.
Story looks to make his story of advancing in this upper bracket, but it starts here. 1 down, 2. We'll see if we can make it 3 now. Dark Zero just keeps coming back.
Kurova needs to get his ult. Yep, there you go.
A mile from his. This is madness.
Another res, lovely.
Born again, wave 55 of zombies as he brings them back. And Rad, despite winning so many of these trades, they only
Nah, Gilbert Noodle has another fucking ult. Nah, it's GG's, chat.
Keep them in this fight. Another Gru ult this time around, but it's at the hands of Gilbert. They get their push back in, but it's straight.
The Madara has his now. Did he hit anyone?
You say zombies, but they're trading.
Oh, Madara is the better ult.
But won't be able to get a smash, and Madara gets 2. Smash gets another, and at this point, it's going to be Smash.
Wait, did he hit another fucking ult? Wait.
Gale brings it back, 75%. He's out of it. Bedtime Story, only 1 left. That will be it.
Wait, did Velocity copy his Groot to do another Groot ult?
Down to 4 zeros, but Vicky, how are you supposed to beat 7,000 revives?
How long was that? They got like a karmic revival like at least 4 more times. It felt like in that final fight. Like,
bro,
even
what
a
fucking comp to go against,
he got
chat.
it twice in that final fight, and then you're dealing with double that. If you're looking at what Dark Zero's running with Velocity having that God of Mischief to get the same
What
copy,
a fucking comp to go against. You have a res, then you have a Loki copy to another res.
You know, couldn't tell his facial expression. It's just showing his forehead. But either way, I mean, it's like, okay, you win. Nope. Kurova able to bring people back, and then right after that just continues to fold. I mean, just so tough to lock in for that long. Bedtime Story gets 1 million eliminations, not enough. 23-6 is his SVP effort at the moment, but Dark Zero locked in once again. This team's got it. Rad has got to find a way to not, you know, get everything cooking in the last 10 seconds. They got to try to bring back a better effort here offensively, and it looks like they're gonna keep rocking with Angela, Vic.
And then if you're Smash, you just get the wombo combo from the group strangling prison into the reset. 16 final hits. Bedtime Story also having a pop-off game, but having to get more of these follow-ups as we see the other portal play coming out this time at the hands of Dark Zero, trying to catch Rad.
I mean, I would have just not banned the Magneto and instead banned the Atom. But, you know, everything's said in hindsight. You can only do so much. This team will find ways to beat you there as Gilbert.
See, that's very risky, chat. I don't like doing portals like that, bro, because
we have the one-wing angel flying around, looking around, doing...
I'm a safe guy, bro. I would rather save it if you lose a fight. You can portal back to the
trying to bring the fight to him. We interviewed Velocity and what this team can be. He believes they can go the distance, showing
even
it
if you
right now
kill
as
one,
it's good rotation by both teams at the moment, Vic.
Hachi Guru just stick over to this Angela, and I like this rotational approach that we're currently seeing from Rad Esports. Sephiroth would be proud here. Look at Guru now fly into that backline to get the follow-up with Bedtime Story, who's trying to harass the same backline, but you have to imagine with Velocity having those lamps ready to go, it'd be difficult. Something else that you have to be able to try to cave into with Forky Dog also just wrapping up on the other side of Dark Zero, literally flipping the script in terms of positioning as he gets a shish kebab. He finds the isolation, but a beautiful sleep to shut him down.
Nice job here offensive-wise. Bedtime. Oh, what a great quick swap there from the clone. Not tricked at all. It is Bedtime Story, but it's impunity. Shutting down any momentum from them. Oh, that's brutal.
I am Groot. That's all he said. Look how calm he is right there, too. Everybody was cycled.
Damn, he was smiling at the end of that, too. Shit.
Trying to place this portal right in the back line of Dark Zero before trying to go up to this high ground. Maybe if he could cut off Velocity right here.
Now here comes that portal once again. Good reset. Pizza Demon and Gilbert. Gilbert's gotten a lot from his ult, but Bedtime Story opens up the fight with a huge pick to slow down. Mantis out of here. Going to be the rise coming from Gale. Karova's going to match from mirror here shortly.
There's no...
Like
Rad has...
right now on our screen.
Rad has every single ult here.
Look at the double charge up in sync. Absolute beauty. It's like he has the Echo team up there from Emma Frost. Smash, charged up.
Come on, Rad.
Has the Kraken impact. Continues to push forward here. Modder has been huge for this team so far. The Agamotto comes out. Doesn't get much. Impunity gets hit from it, but it's going to be Bedtime Story, Vicky. Smash out of it.
He's
another res.
Even without an Eye of Agamotto landing from Guru, but now you have Korova. Velocity had used the God of Mischief to get the copy before this, and now to open things up, and it's Mara who finds Gale, who finds Gilbert. The slam down allows the reset as Smash comes coming down again. Gale has the passive.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Kill every... Oh, but he has a reset. No, go.
Every time they fall, they come down.
Oh, bro, I would have went in, man. He's playing it safe. I would have went in. Knowing my ass, I would have probably went in there and then on all six and died.
Again from Smash comes the Kraken impact, looking for the Star-Lord. Good punch and finish and flush, but it's going to be Bedtime Stories rotating out of that. Point ticking up. Rad getting awfully close, forcing them to push it.
Oh, look at that. Another res. Nice.
Nice shot there from Guru.
Oh, chat, you know what's going to happen after this res? Karova is 80% on his res.
But Velocity brings it back, Vic.
Oh, wow. They capped out.
They get it. Dark Zero felt so much pressure. They couldn't give the backup that Impunity needed because of the damage output. And even through that res, they were able to take the point finally. And now they have 3 minutes, less than 15 seconds on the clock.
I mean, you got to wake up eventually from Groundhog Day, and it was the same old res after res, but they finally get that point cap. 3 minutes is plenty of time as well. They had a pretty good hold here on Dark Zero, at least for the time being, but they're going to have to not let up any momentum. Bedtime Story's 94, just trying to get a little bit of poke damage to get this thing rolling. Rad does have plenty, Vic. Don't use it all here, but they've got exactly.
Oh, is it big? See, this is what I like. Guru should play this. It's a consistent pick, and it's so much better than Angela. I love it.
Revival to bring them back. Gilbert Noodle trying to make the plays as he finds the success, finding everybody.
That's actually really good for them.
It is a team wipe.
For Dark Zero
to clear the space.
Oh my gosh, finally deleting the file respawn EXE. Great job there from Rad as they push in the back point here. Portal coming out. Guru with the portal. Going to close and seal off the doors. I actually like this approach, right? With the time they need left.
Did they get it? Oh, I think it's a little too late.
Who is left behind? We're unsure, though, as the undefeatable comes out. Other players have to rotate. Now Smash coming down with the arm and Dangerous again. Slams it down. Vic is so close, but nothing from it thus far. Bedtime Story now with the legendary Impunity to match. Everybody gonna have to follow the freedom trail to stay alive.
Everyone had that invisible boundary to help them out from Rad, and with Bedtime Story still taking to the skies here, trying to put that harassment. Impunity had just used that freedom charge. Velocity, look at where Velocity and Kurova's positioning are specifically going to be, because that's going to be the win con, as the Karmic Revival is going to be what they want in this fight.
Serbian King.
Impunity staying
Unlike you, Guru can play more than one character.
Again. He gets the copy, God of Mischief here,
And also,
it's gonna be
Guru
the
doesn't
freedom
go
charge on the other side,
19 and
which I'm not
18 in
too
my
sure. I don't
games
think
on their
that's what
one
they
trick.
wanted. It was an unfortunate accident, as that Karmic Revival would have gone even harder.
I'm not gonna let you forget that. 19 and 18 on Guru in my game?
From Mantis to Star-Lord.
Come on,
The
man.
silent but deadly group. What a job. What a performance thus far. 2 minutes, 32 seconds. They're going to have to obviously go the distance. Can they have any time to spare? Going to be tough with all the reses. Kurova at 90% velocity, far from it. But should rotate here. Vicky, I mean, just trying to get the pace in the back line. Wow, okay, that's huge on at least stalling the rotation of respawns, right? Because now velocity is going to be a mile behind Kurova, and they can at least get a little bit of budge.
May actually be forced to hold on to it for a bit just because of that, because they want to time those ultimates side by side with one another. But Bedtime Story, the MVP right now for Rad, has find these crucial picks off the back line. He finds Motor again, and here goes Kurova, born again.
See, this is how Guru should be playing the whole series, bro. That's actually kind of unfortunate. I think there's so much things going on that the...
With that Soul Resurgent here. Again, as Smash comes down, he finds Guru and he gets the next reset. And Gale is there to bring them back.
Even with the triple Augo, not successful, but Gale brings them back in this fight, doing their best Dark Zero impression, coming back into this thing. Bedtime does have that legendary. Gilbert can follow. Once again, got to stay up, can't stagger here. Here comes the ultimate.
Ooh, yo, Rad is okay. Oh,
Rad looking for the comeback and Smash.
Rad might bring this back, chat. Imagine if Rad reverse sweeps. That would be a. That would be insane.
Figured it out, it seems here.
Imagine Rad reverse sweeping.
Just yet. You have less than a minute now coming up on the clock. They have Forky Dog in the invisible boundary. They have Bedtime Story, but look at this velocity close to that God of Mischief, as Impunity uses the freedom charge to allow everyone to get that support that they need to continuously push them back.
Pushing in now, Givernew throwing down the walls. Good sustain here. The legendary ready to go at any time for Bedtime Stories. Velocity, though, did rotate around finally. Other teams are far from it, though. And oh, wow, what a focus. No one there to keep him up. 40 down.
Oh, no, bro.
That one back. Gale getting close to round.
Dude, they were looking so good, and then I just...
You can't get these picks and sustain. Dark Zero knows it. They're pushing up. Guru, though, wants it. He's fighting. Pizza Demon opens up with the ultimate.
Oh, no. You gotta get...
It's a smash down, and they're cracking down now as the Vagamoto goes out once again. Vicky, 1, 2. Can they make it 3?
Born again. I love it, bro. Oh my god. I'm gonna go to sleep tonight, close my eyes, and just hear fucking Born Again every single second.
With Bedtime Story, but the Born Again.
Born Again. Woo!
Overtime now.
Wait, Velocity. What is Velocity?
Into this fight. Velocity 2 had just used up that God of Mischief, and now with the invisible boundary, the sustain is there for Rad.
Yeah, but here it is.
Wait, Impunity. You gotta pop that ult, bro. Gotta pop that ult. Save your team, bro.
Though overtime is ticking. This is it. Will Rad be pushed to lower bracket or Dark Zero win this thing and make it to the upper bracket semifinals now as Impunity continues to push on as the cap to sustain. Bedtime Story good.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, chat. This is insane. Bedtime Story. Bedtime Story's gonna pop off right here.
Get the 1 and 2. The J duo as always.
Oh shit, chat. We got ourselves a game. Overtime. 1-1. Both teams tapped.
The job's not over yet, but they shut down that Bucky right when he tried to pop the trigger on the Kraken impact. Good timing, but that was the best look we have seen from Rad.
I want to see the stats.
Long.
Yeah, just the confidence.
Yo, Guang,
and
show me the stats.
structure we have not seen from them now, at least against the teams to this measure. I mean, just so well done. Every fight, obviously, from here matters so much.
Today will be a short day.
Can be made.
Bro,
The
even
charge up is going to be
It's
exactly
2-0 right now, bro.
I mean, did you go? Who do you got? You got Rad with the momentum. Is
Yo,
it
Guang
Dark
Guang.
Zero? Dark Zero will start first on offense.
They have to reset their mindset because let's
There
be
you go.
honest, that one
Look at the
big
stats of this
copy
guy.
mistake
Oh my.
from Velocity not only
Smash.
stopped their
25
rotations
final
and the way
hits.
that they wanted to be to the
42,000,
double
43,000
atom,
damage. Oh,
but
bro.
that copy over onto the Captain
God
America could have
damn.
allowed them to waste even more time away before they got that second checkpoint.
Man, both teams throwing haymakers. More resurrections than I can. I've lost track of how many lives have been lost and restored. As we take a look here, we got
Brother,
the portals
that
coming
doesn't
out.
matter.
The counter.
You think
the
3
counter
L's
portal
don't
there in
matter?
terms of
Oh,
Guru
okay.
and what he can put together. Nothing has been successful thus far. I don't know. I almost would like the portal to be for the sustained effort on defense, but they're confident they can maybe get this.
Maybe this time around, they're not expecting it. Trying to see if they can try to isolate the backline real quick as Guru puts it up. Looks at them right through the window and he finds a jump on Smash. Talk about the placement 2 on that group wall.
Oh!
Holy timing. There was like a Kamehameha coming out of that thing. Holy Lord, they get one out. If it wasn't for the wall, it would have been done there. Huge save from Madara. If I'm
That
being
was
honest,
very
and the
interesting. I
continued
like that.
pressure. Oh man, what an aggressive approach. What a different look. The all-in mentality to try to make this thing 2-1 now. Velocity throwing down the clones, keeping up everybody. Ults are hard to come by in this part of the match, folks. 20 seconds. Everyone's pretty far from it, but getting close.
Amazing though, being on that Punisher, the difference maker here, and just trying to clean up whatever is left of Rad once they know that that Karmic Rival comes out.
Uh-oh, chat. Guess we're about to see in about 15% from Kurova. I hope you guys are ready. We haven't heard it in about a few seconds.
Backline as Rad go for the reset, and the final judgment is met with the invisible boundary through the window through the soul, and he's trying to go in,
both
but
teams
it's
did
too
it.
much as Kurova was behind with the Karmic Revival to bring them
You gotta
right
stay on
back.
it. You gotta stay on it. You gotta stay on it, bro.
Kurova got the revival this fast is absolutely ridiculous, and now just like that, the
Yeah, how the hell do you get a fucking res in a minute? Both teams did.
But once again, coming back from the dead, it's all of
What,
Dark Zero
Velocity?
fighting with the Vigilance
Velocity,
in that.
bro!
Porky Dog does get a clutch pick
The
there.
fuck was that?
Tick, tick, goes the point and the clock. They wish that portal back now. It's going to be the full reset. If you're looking at Dark Zero, I mean, that's definitely the best in what you want from the team. Impunity flies back into it from the portal of his own. Smash with a quick stagger on Gale. Vicky, I mean, moments away. Kurova, how?
Look at the overtime, Cozy. It is literally a pixel away. They cannot get off this point. They have no room to breathe. They have the extra credit now while getting this payload moving. They're looking to walk the dog.
I think Rad Esports needs to go fast. The only ult Dark Zero has is just Mantis.
With the way that bedtime story has been isolating the strategist back
The longer they take for the the longer before they go in and initiate this, the more ults that Dark Zero is gonna build.
Kurova back to 62% and climbing here.
Oh, they
Gonna
know.
look for
They know.
another huge Agamotto has continued to open the eye and find success now as the shields are up. He dives out, finds both strategists there in the back line.
Nice.
Goes to the pop, the 1-2. Bedtime stories to follow.
Nice.
Right
Nice.
Good night. As far as this push approach goes for Dark Zero.
Nah, that's-
and that's exactly what you're looking for.
There you go.
92 trying to farm it up. You can't get away with it, sir. Not in
Wait,
overtime.
why didn't
not
they
another
use-
res. I mean, I would say great hold, Vic. They were so
Chat, why
close
didn't they use
to a
Mantis?
dominant hold.
Still winnable. With the way that Rad took the attack when they were here, so winnable right now. That was the best case it could have in that moment because Kurova not having that res.
No, like,
means
bro,
everything. He was
even
like
if
at
you know,
82,
even if you
84%, I believe,
hear,
before he saw his team
no,
just
even
dropping
if you
flies,
hear like
but
an ult about to
Bedtime
go off, bro,
Story
you're the
has
only
constantly
defensive
found
supportal.
himself
You should be
racking
reactive to
behind
that, bro.
Dark Zero and harassing them and getting away with it.
Wow. Just wow.
No,
I mean, that was
she
played
didn't
very
ult.
well in terms of Rad.
He didn't ult.
I mean, I gotta go back and just see how Kurova went from like 50% to 100 in seconds there as we take a look.
Headshots.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, at it.
68 and
27
12.
final hits. What a demon. 45 damage. Can't complain. 65k from Porky Dog too. Same as last time. Just look at what a stat show,
51,000
man.
damage.
What could be our final match? Insanity.
The 26 final hits, the 27 from like wow. And then you even look at how Gale's been performing on this Adam Warlock again. That's why they have to use the protection
They
to
got
make
caught
sure
by
that they
the strange ult.
don't
But
just
chat, that's not what I'm saying.
ban
Bro,
what Gale has.
I am
And Gale's
73 years old, and if I heard a strange ult coming in the last fight, I would still instinctively pop my support ult.
Rad coming out of the gates.
All castles hold the biggest villain, and Vicky, I gotta say, Frank Castle there for Rye Amazing is one of the biggest when it comes to clutchness. He can hit every shot now as it's
okay, let's see this. Rad Esports has a chance to take this to 1.
Focus like the effort here, and the focus giving his team some room to push in, and just constant pressure there. From Star-Lord has been sniped out a couple times. Stretch just need to keep an eye on him. Up Main Street is Guru and friends as they continue to push up at Right Amazing, 44 and 50% in climbing.
Look at Kurova's ult economy here too, with Velocity shortly following up afterwards. Bedtime Story saying, look at me, as he flies onto the high ground once again, wrapping behind Dark Zero, trying to harass the strategist backline, maybe even force out these lamps from Velocity, as he's also close to that God of Mischief. But with Forky Dog finding impunity, that's a first big pick, and there is no Karmic Revival, so bring him back.
83%, 86 and climbing. They got to find that back into strategist. It's going to be the same song, same dance once again. They won't be able to carry the threat on. Gale's close behind, but it's Velocity first. Going to get the Born Again ready again for this team. Bedtime Story's unable to get him out. There it is.
Wait, what is that?
Kurova as well to match it. They can go either way. Judge, Jury, Rye Amazing. The clutch gene is
holy shit, bro. No one died.
Rad Esports on them now with the imprisonment. Guru gets it. Oh my
Gilbert!
Oh my god, Gilbert was smart right there, bro. I thought he was gonna get that kill. And that Born Again! Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Dark Zero! Bro.
Gale has the res. This would be a win of a lifetime after what was a tough entry and opening. Now as Menard's looking for their strange on. Oh my gosh.
Ult him! Ult him! Oh, he got the kill! Damn! Oh, he didn't get the stun! Oh my god.
Goodbye, Red.
What a game. What a game. What a game, bro.
Can you imagine?
What a fucking game, bro.
I mean, Gale tucked in a corner.
He went to bro. Hey,
Dark Zero.
The fact that I just saw Adam Warlock res themselves, and then Doctor Strange tried to stun him, and the stun didn't work. No, chat. They're gonna need. They're gonna need a nerf Spider-Man, bro.
Oh,
that's fucking crazy.
Performance from Rad, man. The way that they almost turned that around, that was probably
also if I went 72 and 13 in my fucking comp game, and I fucking lost, I'm fighting someone.
For this team, highlighting what
72 from Bedtime Stories.
Dude,
I'm fighting someone, bro.
72 elims and he only went down 13. Bedtime Story was a whole problem. Like the way that Bedtime Story was spending so much of that attention. 72. That is insane.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
There at the end, he just was unable to seal it. But I mean, straight up, it was the strategy that won. You know, it's bronze versus brain sometimes.
That was a good game, bro.
Successful this time around.
I know that Rad lost, but that was a really good fucking game. If they played like that the whole entire series, this could have been absolutely insane.
My biggest boost in a player in terms of who I was impressed with this time around. We know what to expect from the other guys. Madara, though, had clutch after clutch play.
Yeah, what is it like Madara? When Madara's not allowed to play Emma, which is like where Madara shines the best, in my opinion. Here he comes, not only impressing me with the Groot, but the Doctor Strange plays. He had 105,000 damage blocked, whereas Gilbert.
Sorry that everyone voted on Rad. Dark Zero won. Congratulations.
Had 115 times.
Wait, how much money? $1.5 million just gone. Ooh. Enjoy Dark Zero.
I mean, I can tell you right now what FlyQuest is doing is they're looking at this and they're like, okay, well, Loki or Adam will not be making it together because it's just too much consistency.
Also, I didn't know that you couldn't stun. I didn't know you couldn't stun, what do you call it, Adam when he's rezzing. I didn't know he was CC immune. I actually never tried to CC him in general. I didn't even know that. You learn something new every day, chat.
Difference maker as we take a look at our MVP. We know the SVP at Bedtime Stories, 70+ eliminations. This time over for the winning team.
No.
Rightfully so.
Not yet, Ada.
With 105,000 damage, 105 damage block, 50,000 damage to
Not
boot,
yet. Nope.
15
nope.
final
I got
hits.
it. Nope.
Holy stat line, holy win. That was insane.
I don't know what he ate for breakfast this morning, because in that previous game where he was grouped, because they literally got Vanguard target banned, Madara had like 91,000 damage blocked. And
no, Rad's not out of the tournament. It's double elimination. They go down to the losers bracket.
To impress
Yo,
me. And I do agree with
good
you,
shit, guys.
You said it a little earlier that instead of the Magneto ban, you would have liked
look
to
at
see
that. Yo, the MVP is in the chat right now. Chat, look at him.
The pick and ban phase.
The
how
MVP
that influences our games right before
hey,
they
good
start.
shit, good shit,
and that was
good shit.
a composition that we literally just saw for game number 2.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know about you. I'm getting over Gale hiding in the corner and Madara sniffing that out so clean, and then successfully.
Yo, good fight on that res, by the way, dude.
Dead.
Good fight on
Move
that res.
Agamotto, clutch in the veins.
Good
Insanity.
fucking find on that res.
What
That
a
was
battle.
insane.
Ready Sports is pushed down the lower bracket. Dark Zero moving forward. Pure cinema.
This is how you start off the
Also,
playoffs.
did you know that you
was
can't
just our
stun
two series,
an
and
Adam
this is
Warlock
how
when
you
he's
start
rezzing?
things
I
off.
actually
These
didn't know that.
teams, how desperate they want it, how desperate they want to find themselves up on that stage in DreamHack Atlanta, and it's just
Jay
been
doesn't even know.
crazy
Chat,
to see.
I
it
just said
played
the
out already
MVP
in our
was
best
in
of
the
5-2
chat.
series.
Well, we welcome
You
in our
victims!
interview one of the people responsible for
Eyes!
what seems like 10,000 different Adam Warlock
Oh, okay.
Velocity. Who's counting over there? How many times did you res the team back with alongside Kuroba? That was insanity.
Couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. It was some of them were bad, but most of them were pretty good. So there was a lot of rezzing.
Bro, first I gotta say huge congrats to you and the team having this bounce back even from what we saw last week. And I have to say two things. A, that the Bucky copy on top of the Adam copy, cheeky, brilliant, insanity. How do you take a team of all these proven players and now put them together on this team and have this new identity?
Oh
that is
shit! I
this
was like,
Dark
how the
Zero?
hell did this guy in my chat say how he's Canadian? How did he know?
I don't know. We kind of just like play.
But the
whatever.
reflection,
like,
nah.
we're in scrims, and I'll call it team comp. Like there was this one time where we had Torch, Ultron,
That's
and
scary.
Like, all these other characters, and Rise like, I'm gonna go magic like a mouse, and he just goes magic, and we just won like super hard. So there's moments like that where we kind of just like play what we think will be good. But for the most part, it's just me going like, hey, let's play this comp, and it works pretty well. So, yeah.
Awesome.
Man, I love being able to, especially like looking at your output with Loki, dude. It's scary because not only do you guys have the
what the
double
hell? Someone's at
Adam,
my front
but
door. Hold
can
on,
you
wait,
explain
what?
without revealing too much, right?
Chat,
how
who's
you're
here?
able to come back from an accident, because accidents happen, from getting the copy on the Captain America, right? Like, how do you get that reset when that also? Listen, you guys still won. That's what matters at the end. But you guys still won. But how do you come back from a reset like that?
Oh, I gotta go
for a
look at
lot
my
of
front
players
door
at
after
home
this.
who find themselves mentally boom quick.
I mean, it's nice to be in an official, you know, like in a scrim, I'd probably get like yelled at. In an official, it's like different because you want to keep morale high. So in scrims, I'm kind of just like, I kind of have to sit there and take it. But yeah, no, in an official, like nerves are high. You're going to make mistakes.
Wait,
I
that
don't
doesn't.
know how I got capped. Like,
Yo,
look, I need
how?
to
Why
watch
does
that
this
back.
guy have
I
a
don't even know
random
how I got
fucking
Captain America
construction
and had
cone
message
in his?
players, but I was like trying to calm for Kurova to back like out, and it was not good. I just probably should have copied in hindsight.
I
but
was drunk
it
and
is
I
what it
stole
is.
it. What?
Well, you stayed alive. I'm sure you're still checking your shoulder for bedtime story because he was just constantly like finding you guys in the back line. And I mean, the last one was where it mattered for you guys. I've got to ask, when you look ahead, right?
Bro,
when you see,
I don't
you
even
see
notice
FlyQuest,
the
that's gonna be
background.
matchup, right? We're here, with you guys, and whoever wins that gets to punch their ticket to land. Lose, and you have to do one more to do and prove. So, what is the difference between even a week and that is made from this team, the one that we saw on the seeding stage?
We've changed up a few things that we're gonna pull out, so I don't want to say too much, but we've changed up our bans, kind of how we approach the ban phase, which is like honestly 95% of winning a game at this high level. I feel like you really win on the ban pick phase, I'm not gonna lie, against a lot of these teams. So it's so 50-50. Like if we went into these games with no bans, I feel like it would be like overtime 50-50, like almost all these games. But that's not the reality. There are bans, and it's super important. So it's gonna be a close game. I'm excited.
I mean, yeah, I mean, we saw that on Araco. You guys banned the Angela, you banned the Punisher, the map following to answer Gale. So it did seem like you always kind of took down what was
Damn,
the
wait,
momentum
I wonder
answer
who
for
your
that
next
team,
matchup
and
is
did a
gonna
good
be.
job there.
Wait,
I
let
don't
me
think they
see.
were actually expecting that Angela ban. Kind of had to shift up what they were planning, I'm sure.
Is
for
it?
Araco
Oh,
and that strategy.
shit, you guys are
Listen,
going
the
against
floor is yours.
FlyQuest?
I'm going to give you a moment to say any words you want to after that huge win to advance into this next round.
Don't be afraid to copy DPS. I love doing it. It's actually really fun. The Bucky copy, I was like, we have Grudon, they have no Tranks. I'm gonna copy Bucky.
Shit.
I copied Punisher at the end of our attack. I don't even know if you guys picked that one up. I just melted their Hulk because they had nothing. It can be good. It can be. I copied Star-Lord. I was gonna copy Star-Lord actually, but we won the attack. So you can copy DPS is what I'll say. And last thing is big shout out to Jay3. He's gonna throw back for us. So that is always a good
when
time.
I interview you guys on stage in Georgia, I expect you to shout out Jay3 once again, buddy. Hey, man, I gotta say props to the whole team. Give everybody the big congrats there, from Kuro to Amazing to Monera in the kind of the most insane finish that we have seen on this side of today. I gotta say, out of all the players that stood out to me, that was one today, the biggest change in like just insane performance. So give a shout out to him as well, man, and congrats.
Yes, sir. Thank you guys. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Absolutely. That's Velocity, your winner of today in Dark Zero, taking down Rad in what was a valiant effort. And this has just been such a great 2 matches back-to-back, Vicky, as we're only halfway done in all of this chaos. As we can take a look here.
Oh my
at what's
God.
to come and how we got here.
That is
Look at
funny.
this
That
bracket,
is
though,
funny.
Vicky.
Bro, that was a good
Nemesis.
match. Hey,
That's
where are
crazy
they?
talent. One of those teams being eliminated.
FlyQuest against Dark Zero. That's
This is already looking so crazy, Cozy. I mean, I'm not expecting it
That's-
different, right? This is the playoffs. For a
that's gonna be
reason.
scary, bro.
Dark Zero seemed pretty confident in the changes that they've.
Yo,
brought in.
how do you guys feel about going against FlyQuest? That's a scary matchup.
You highlighted it. FlyQuest looking at this match. All right, well, if the double Adam's coming out, we're gonna have to target ban that Adam. But you could only have so many pick and bans, and it sounds like from Velocity that they're pretty confident with the different looks that they've ran out with the different compositions. We've seen the Amazing magic before. It's usually short-lived if it's on Midtown, but it's nice to also hear that they're having fun within their respective scrims.
Yeah, sometimes bronze, can only go so far. It's the brains that
Wait,
really
shout
get
out
done,
to
and just finding out
bro. What is
exactly their
Cozy?
biggest
You're in the
strength, right?
middle
Just
of
'cause it's a meta
casting,
hero
bro.
doesn't mean
What are you
that team is
doing?
their win con, and so Adam Warlock certainly.
Nah,
looks
Cozy
like
for
that
4 months,
consistently
my friend.
there, but they're
Absolutely
ready
crazy.
for a
Appreciate
flexible
it.
plan.
By the way,
Guys,
Tay
we've
Uno,
got
appreciate
Twitch
that's a
drops
prime
going
sub.
on right now, so you can continue to farm up in-game glory.
I got you
as
guys.
we
I
take a
got you
look
guys.
at all
Yo,
the goodness
tomorrow's
you
gonna
can
be
get
tough for you
from
guys,
Rocket
though.
Raccoon in the will of Galacta as we continue to celebrate what has been an incredible first year.
Wait, is that match
of
tomorrow?
This competitive scene of rivals, and all you have to do is check out high octane action in about roughly 10,000 born agains there from Team Dark Zero. Vicky, listen, we got a marathon of days coming up. For me and you, that's what we got to do in terms of a crazy day.
October 10th. Wait, that is tomorrow.
We got Dogman, Vicky. It's been a blast. Obviously, we're here,
Hey,
tomorrow,
appreciate it,
but we're
Cozy.
passing you guys to some good hands.
Yeah, I can't wait, guys. Stay tuned. We got some more matches coming to you on the other side.
Great casting. Great casting. Oh shit, those games are tomorrow. Ooh, bro.
Forgive me for what I am about to do.
Bro.
I see you.
Bro, that game's gonna be great tomorrow. I don't even know if they're still here, but hey, good shit, guys. Dark Zero. Tomorrow's game's gonna be very interesting, chat. We have the 2 upper bracket games after this, man. Ooh. Ooh. Also, let me get this. Give me 1 second. If Dark Zero wins, I'm gonna try and get you in on an interview, Jay. Bro, no, I am not busting it down on Marvel Rivals tournament. I mean, the stream. I am not. Listen, me busting it down is only for Dark Zero because they are popping off right now. No. Listen, Cozy. Hold up, Emily's yelling right now because she's playing Overwatch Stadium. Bro, I've just been listening to her yelling. Bro. What? I just lost my train of thought because I just read the message that Carne Asada just said, Jay, your head is so perfectly shaped to be bald. You were born to be bald. I just lost my train of thought. What the fu- Like, who says that? What I was gonna say, let me, where's Cozy at? Let me see, where is he? Oh. Also, if you guys need me to do an interview, I think Chad and I would love to go join. I mean, if you need me to. Out of nowhere, I was shout on air that we're gonna bring Jade to throw it back. Were you guys? Nah, bro. No. I only throw back for Dark Zero, chat. If I only throw back for Dark Zero. Yes, sir. I got you, Velocity. Also, I just want to say, I have never seen a Loki actually pull off copying a DPS. Usually when I see a Loki copy a DPS, it is the worst imaginable thing that you could see. The fact that you did it multiple times in a tournament, that's nah, bro. That's still crazy. Jesus. Oh shit, yeah, hold up. I'll give you guys the other prediction. Sorry. It is and this is gonna be a good game. Also, I don't know if you guys are probably gonna go celebrate your victory, but hey, congratulations on the win, and also I hope you guys continue the win tomorrow. That's gonna be a great game. Oh, Hales! Appreciate the massive gifted sub to Booty Cream 6, Big Booty Cream 89. Big Booty Cream 89. Tay-Tay, appreciate the massive Prime sub. Come on, Jay, call the winner. I'm going all in. Call the winner. Envy, bro. I love both of these teams, but I am going to be completely honest with you, chat. I think the only way I can't tell you who's going to win until after the first match. I think both of these teams have the potential to win either match. I think maybe Envy. I think, but I think after watching Envy, what was it? I think last week. I don't know. I felt like they had a little hiccup. Let me see something. Hold up. Give me a second. Let me see. Let me go back to the bracket stage. Where's the bracket stage at? Group stage. Oh yeah, dude. Envy got 3-1 by FlyQuest. Oof. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Marvel Rivals Ignite Series Stage 2 Playoffs Day 1,
Wait,
Part 2.
Dogman looks good. I think he got a haircut.
Your co-host, I Run Chib, here with my buddy Dogman. How are you doing today, man?
Doing great, Chib. You know, we're back here in North America once again, but most importantly, I mean, it's the playoffs. We're back exactly where we wanted to be. All of our viewers are going to be as hyped as possible as this leads up to the Atlanta LAN.
That's it. I mean, yeah, saw a couple 3-0s here on the first 2 games, but with you and I, buddy, we consistently have these close matches, so I wouldn't put it past us that we see something different coming up here. You mentioned the matchups coming up. First, Sentinels versus Envy.
Hey, Jay, first time watching on Twitch.
Teams,
Lots
Envy
of love from South Africa. Hey, WW, how you doing, my friend?
To fly like virtually every team is right now. That should be a good and fun match. I know you and I think we both put Envy for this, huh?
Yeah, at the moment, I mean,
Sentinels
Envy
for
looks
Glenn?
like one of
Oof.
the best teams, and just like you said, only losing to FlyQuest, right? This team, I think everybody's wondering,
This is gonna be a
what are they
good
gonna
game,
do
chat. This is gonna be a good
roster-wise
game.
with,
Wait, are they doing
Tap,
predictions?
with Speedery. Apparently today, Tap is playing instead of Cal. But yeah, this is definitely one of the best rosters in the game. The reason being they just got second place at the mid-season, and the only real thing, the only real challenge they went against, like you said, was
I'm putting all my money on Envy, chat. If I lose, I lose.
Still looks pretty damn
Oh,
good.
there was someone at
Maybe
my
they
front
lack
door.
sometimes in the draft phase. I guess that's maybe the biggest sort of thing you could knock against them, Shib. But at the moment, across the board, it's a very, very talented roster.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. I mean, there's a ton of talent on the team. We could say that 1,000 times. Potentially some of the best in each individual role. But again, I agree. I think their biggest struggle is that banning phase. Sometimes they lose just in getting banned out and then leaving some stuff open that is just
Hello, chat. Give me a second. I have to go look at my front
door.
door.
A ton of talent, and it does turn around and bite them as we're looking at some of these plays here. Like we can talk about, this whole team just has so much talent in Tap. We actually haven't had eyes on Tap, if I remember correctly, not since day one here of stage 2. So that's going to be changed up. I'm curious to see what the roster and what they're going to be running in terms of triple. Last time I think we saw him on Jeff.
Yeah, he was a pretty solid Jeff, but, comparing him to, I guess, how Nero's been playing it, maybe they value his Jeff a little bit more, and also the flexibility there. But, at the current moment, I think that Tap is definitely a good player. You can always flex in, and I imagine via practice, they're going to learn all those things. It's sort of an interesting predicament to be in, I guess, like having to, manage so many talented players. On the opposite side, Team Sentinels, I mean, they don't really have the same substitute sort of roster that Envy does, right? They kind of have their new roster they picked up. They dropped Korova. Didn't drop Korova. Sorry, Korova and Rymazing and Super Gomez all left for the team technically and went to different rosters. Now the Sentinels it has a brand new group of players, and they have to figure it out sort of as a cohesive unit. They've looked good at points, but as we saw on their in the group stages, faltering to 100 Thieves at the very end, Shib. So we'll see how Sentinels does now with this new roster after another week.
Yeah, I mean, this, like you said, this roster is newer together. We talk about, practicing together for a long time and how impactful that can be just in terms of, just understanding how each other plays and where the strengths lie. It's going to help your banning phase. And that's going to come with time. And I think that we're starting to see a little bit of that issue in this tournament. But as it develops and as we get deeper into the tournament, some of that stuff alleviates. And we might see a team that's only getting stronger and stronger. And this is the time to get stronger, especially now. I mean, we're getting down to the point where, you're heading into these lower brackets. You're getting knocked out in playoffs before you get pushed all the way to Atlanta. And that is heartbreaking as we look at the team now. Crimzo, Techie, Nectar, Avery, Aramori, and Renko. Just a very talented team as well.
Yeah, I mean, this squad should be able to compete with the best of them, right? I mean, that's kind of the idea for Team Sentinels, and sort of these off-season pickups for them, and picking up, Avery alongside Renko. Nectar, I think we can both agree, Shib, has looked like a standout star player for this team as of late, and Techie came in immediately, made an impact.
Why the hate on Sentinels every time? Wait, who's hating on
heavy,
Sentinels?
Main sort of anchoring vanguards, but the rest of the team, I think, has been slowly sort of figuring out together. But
wait, Chad, who's hating on Sentinels? Don't hate on Sentinels. They're a great team
today versus Envy, because we already know that maybe Envy could be at their weakest, right? Especially if you take advantage of the draft phase. And now, honestly, that was kind of a problem for Sentinels last week. I didn't think they were flexible enough.
Oh shit, I got you. Yeah. I got you. Thank you, Chai.
Roster at all, really. It just felt like maybe when we came to draft phase, we weren't doing enough in terms of changing things up, to play against
the Cat just
other teams
mentioned the change in roster
and that's
and
the
being
only thing
newer
that kind of
together.
held them back. So at the current moment, I think if they figured out those drafts
Sentinels
in the past
yeah,
week,
Sentinels,
maybe
they have two new players?
We talked about last week, Shib, where it's kind of like too many cooks in the kitchen. We have Avery coming in. We have Crimzo, who already did a lot of the draft phase sort of bans himself. Avery comes in, also wants a part of that, and then you have McGravy, the new coach.
No, Sentinels is a great team, chat. No hate, bro. No hate.
Made it more difficult for them.
Yeah, we had actually an interview there with McGravy, and he essentially said that Crimzo still does a good portion of those bans, just understanding how the team plays, and that's
I thought people were hating on Sentinels because there was like drama with dropping Rymazing.
Willing to learn from that
was
team.
there drama? I didn't hear anything about that.
A strong team.
Also, I really don't even follow anything.
So very shortly, I'm stoked, man. I'm looking forward to this. I hope it's a close one.
Yeah, I'm stoked as well, and I'm stoked to see a rematch too, which we get between Envy and Sentinels. Now, it has been a long time, right? But if we go back all the way to stage 1, I mean, these two teams did play against each other back then, and it was definitely a fun matchup, right? Sentinels was able to, in the playoffs, beat Team Envy, you know, forcing Envy to be that 3 seed and giving Sentinels the eventual
I hate ranked
1
right now.
seed
Oh,
over
yep. What's up, Fate?
100 Thieves in those finals of stage 1. Now coming into stage 2, these are two completely different looking teams, right? Envy picks up Tap, Sentinels picks up a brand new
I'm so
roster,
depressed I
basically.
can't get freaking
And,
Eternity,
you know,
and now I'm barely
back
top
then,
500.
This was also an upset
Last
because
season,
we
last
talked
day
about
of ranked,
Envy being
bro.
one of those
Last
top
day of
teams,
ranked.
similar to FlyQuest not making LAN. It was very insane to even be in the situation where Sentinels were to win against
Last
Envy
day of
2-1,
ranked, man.
and, you know, coming back into it. Envy
Also,
is
I
another
wonder why they're
favorite,
not
but
putting
you
Cal in.
You can never count out Sentinels, at least the organization in the past. They've always managed to get these
I
upset
wonder why
wins
they're not
in a
playing
very
Cal.
similar fashion
Cal has always
that
been in the
100 Thieves
game.
have as well.
Yeah, I mean, again, it gets down to the wire in these end of bracket games. Nerves, tensions, all that stuff comes into play. And we talk about stepping up on the big stage, and being here in and of itself is already on a big stage. But as you go through these tournaments, I mean, you know, with firsthand experience, things absolutely change. Nerves come into play. You start playing maybe a little bit more on your heels, safe, just playing to not be the one that struggles instead of playing to be somebody that.
How many ranks do we get set
excels,
back?
right?
You don't
So
get set
you
back in
gotta
the middle
try to
in
get
the
through
half
that mental
seasons,
barrier
chat.
as
It's
we're
only on
heading
the full
into
seasons,
game 1 here of
like the whole
Envy
numbers.
versus Sentinels. I'm
So on
stoked to see
season
this
1,
rematch.
2, 3,
Well,
4,
it's
5,
even more
those are
exciting
you
as
get
well
resets.
because it's sort of
Half
like
seasons you don't get
Envy
reset.
Also picked up some of the, you know, the best players from the last stage, right? At least free agents wise.
Yeah, I'm actually really
You know, they
surprised
picked
Cal's
up
not in.
Tap,
They've been playing
you know,
with
who
them
also
since
was
the
on that
beginning
Techie
of
roster,
the
which, by the way,
brackets.
if we're looking just at Tap's roster, which now he's in the game,
Maybe
actually
it
lost
depends
to
on the map
Sentinels
too.
at stage 1,
Who knows,
so
chat?
everybody sort of has a vendetta against the organization of Sentinels on Envy's roster, which is, I think, a sort of interesting storyline too.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what runs deep, right? You know, there's a whole nother level to this competition. As we can see the double Jeff ban off the rip. Go back and think about season 1, and if we would have ever saw this, personally, never would have thought
Any
that
tips
was
for
gonna be the case.
GM?
But again, this team
Abuse
just
queuing
super
with your
dedicated to
friends,
changing things
because
up,
the
and
higher you
obviously
get,
triple
you're not going to be able to play with
strat
any
in
of
the
them.
current meta is very
I think you
strong.
can only
The
duo
double
in
Mantis
Celestial and
lock-in
like
is also something that we
Eternity.
haven't seen much of, as Mantis has been by far one of the most, if not
Oh
the
shit!
most
I just
banned hero
realized.
in this entire tournament.
I just realized. Tomorrow, Daredevil comes into the fucking game, so that means a lot of people are going to be playing Daredevil for the first time and not know how to play him, and you're probably going to get a lot of your games probably thrown as well.
With the Feast of the Abyss, and that means
Good luck,
it's,
chat.
you know, definitely a strong hero. It kind of changes the game and the dynamic in a sort of safer way that even like a Storm would do, right? Because he has a strategist ultimate that can keep everybody alive. On the opposite side, we have an Emma Protect for Envy. That's the first deviation, as well as the Captain America ban and the Human Torch ban met with Venom on the opposite side for Sentinels, not wanting to give them that matchup with Envy. When Windows specifically on domination, it makes sense. But anchor wise, it seems like both teams are actually going to be able to get Emma unless Envy, you know, doesn't maybe protect it here potentially, or sorry, Sentinels doesn't protect it here. Maybe Envy is looking to ban it out.
Yeah, definitely interesting. We're going to start seeing more of those targeted bans. Obviously, Speedery, that Human Torch, you got to say goodbye to that. But yeah, I mean, allowing Emma through here on the... Oh, I guess Emma was saved here, but the ban might come through here for the side of Envy. But yeah, getting rid of that Venom. You don't want that one-shot combination there with Mantis. Mantis damage boost allows Venom with that ultimate, as long as the tendrils connect, to go right through some of these backline strategists and get those picks. And that's just one of the combinations that are incredibly impactful here with Mantis.
Damn, I actually I like Envy's bans.
So we are going to see what they elect
The
to
Shark,
do as we start up here on
Ultron,
Hell's
Captain
Heaven
America,
domination.
and also
We've seen
Star-Lord.
a ton of Hell's Heaven, and I'm looking forward to it with these storied teams. Let's get into it.
This is going to be the best game of the day, though. I feel like.
Yet again.
I feel like this is probably going to be the only game that's not a 3-0.
Ultron ban at the very end, Envy did, and that also makes a little bit of sense. However, honestly, I kind of agree with the Sentinels take slightly, where they're not prioritizing the Ultron too much, because on domination, I mean, Ultron's good, don't get me wrong, but I think that domination is one of his weaker map types, I guess, because of the fact that, you know, a lot of your fallback positionings are a little awkward to kind of get to. Like once you go out to these like pillars, for example, or whatever, right? Once you have to fall back, it's kind of a little bit awkward, and also those cooldowns are sort of more difficult to use than something like the Mantis in this case, with both teams protecting it. And then Adam Warlock, you can still play it if it doesn't get banned out too. So this is interesting. This is the shakeup ship that both teams didn't really prioritize these off strategists.
I don't think this is going to be a 3-0 for Envy. I think this is going to be a close game.
Get through.
Yeah, and I have no doubt we are going to be seeing that as you see Nero there and Nectar going to be on the Mantis. Triple strat is run. Actually, yeah, it is going to be run there for the side of Envy, but I don't... Oh, no, we see it there on Sentinels as well. But the only difference going to be having that Luna out there as we start now. Tap is going to be on Duelist instead of the Strategist line as that Jeff has been removed. As we start up early on in the first fight, Speedery on this off, they're going to be on the Ultron. We've seen a ton of different Ultron choice in terms of who's on Ultron, and that is an early pick there onto Crimzo. Good focus in rotating those cooldowns there to keep Crimzo locked in place, and that's an early pick there.
I don't think he got to play the game, Shib. He just like sat there, got stunned by somebody, got slept then by the Mantis, and then got choke slammed, and then also had the stun from the Phoenix. That was depressing.
That's exactly why they're buffing that. Oh wait,
change the portal back, but Envy capped the point. And
that's exactly why they're buffing Venom, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, you want to get that teleport. If you're going to use that strange portal, you do it as soon as possible. It is a 3-minute cooldown. You should have it by the end here if there is some trading on point. Speedery gonna find it. 2Ps. Goodbye, Crimzo and Avery once more. But yeah, you got to shout out quickly there that rotation as we see Tap and Kalush find another 2. And at this point, just going to be slowly walk down back to the spawn door. But wow, Envy looking lights out here, especially after seeing that first play with those cooldown rotations. The amount of communication that must come with that is wild. And this team looking like they can do it to some of the best, if not the best here in this tournament.
Yep, Crimzo's over to Groot now, but you know, that is the difficulty. That's the thing you give up. But okay, we're already going for a first fight, by the way. You have to give Speedery the Ultron in that ban phase. He built those ults so quickly, like we saw. Now they're trying to go aggressive with the Freedom
Damn,
charge,
what a wall.
and force something out early.
Like, that was a fast-ass fucking wall to block them off.
They have a lot of space to fall back as long as they don't get picked off here.
I'm going to drop back here from Window. Freedom charge out and gone now. Ult advantage going to be roughly even as we do see now a double ult tap up in the sky with Phoenix. Ensong comes down. Window going to take out Aramori. Another number up here for Envy, who are once again finding these early trades and then just maintaining cooldown. Should have 3 ults.
I really do like these, what do you call it?
As Sentinels now will be close to 4. But
they get to use these face cams. I like that. Wait, it doesn't even look like Speedery's at the, what do you call it?
Understanding perfect rotation there. Finds a 2-piece, make it 3
with all the other Envy players.
Now walking for Nero, gonna get the pick as well. Kalush takes out Nectar, and Envy just doing the same thing over and over and over. Sentinels trying to find their footing here.
You have no portal. They used it earlier, and that fight was ended as soon as Aramori got picked in the previous fight. Envy, you know, they do get traded back. Tap goes down, but losing your only Strategist ultimate is huge. I mean, Speedery using his ultimates, using his Ultron's rages at the perfect time. Like you said, we haven't even seen Monk committed Invisible Boundary yet. It's just been Ultron rages. On the backside, Aramori commits the Invisible Boundary and met by every single Sentinel's ult. If Envy can wait this out, they'll win the fight too.
Yeah, it's all about now just dropping back and regrouping, retaking together, just essentially losing these cooldowns into nothing as exactly what happens. Techie falls here from Nero, who's getting a lot of these early picks here on Mantis. Mantis, obviously known for the damage, was incredibly strong.
Is Emily okay? Why, did you hear screaming?
A ton of healing. If you can land those
she's playing Overwatch right now. She's streaming, so you probably see some here. Was she screaming? I didn't even hear her. I was paying attention. I was like zoned in into the game. My bad.
Phoenix is terrifying to witness, and we are
beholding it now. Bro, that was.
What a round from Team Envy there. Sentinels in disarray.
Envy came to fucking play today.
This kind of goes back to the draft phase where we talked about Shib giving, you know, what you're giving to Envy is the Ultron. But also you have to bear in mind,
that was
at
tough.
least for putting Speedery on Ultron, right? It's tough
because
they
only
like
got
one of the
one
best Ultron players,
elim.
See, having even more damage than the Phoenix that you called out, which is kind of crazy. But I mean, at least he's not on a duel. At least not on a duelist, right? Like maybe that's the sort of thing you give up, right? You're like, okay, we can put Speedery on Ultron. He adds a strong hero, but you know he's not playing Phoenix. But I mean, Tap played that perfectly.
The tricky thing to think about is when you hide a pick like Tap in your roster, it gets difficult to do your homework, right? You know, granted, I'm sure when you have scrims and such, and I'm sure these teams are scrimming, you can start to do a little bit of homework and understanding where they like to play. But obviously, Tap is incredibly strong on things like Psylocke, who, you know, we will see a little more, I believe, in the next season coming up here actually tomorrow. But, you know, Phoenix still available. We see, you know, trying to lock out Speedery with things like Torch, but then, you know, every single flyer in the game, Speedery can be a demon with, and especially if you get the damage boost Ultron, which is an absolute force in the meta right now on a player like Speedery. It's what is the trade-off? It's so difficult to
No,
decide what
they
is the
they
better
don't use
win on banning that I do not
They only use
envy
Raccoon in the
Sentinels
starting
and
phase,
pun
so they
intended
can
as we
just get the
start off
free
our
20
first fight on map
little
2.
armor pack.
Window on the high side, gonna jump right on those strats. Bang, here we go on to Nectar. Team gonna elect to drop back together. Speedery already finds Crimzo. And oh my goodness, tap of the two-piece Nero gonna find Renko. Speedery
Holy
on to
shit.
Avery, and this is again another just
Okay,
walking
this
off
is
the red here
the
from
this is
Envy.
the only match I thought
Yeah,
that was not
understanding
going to go
they had the ultimate
3-0, chat, but
advantage,
it
and
looks like
Sentinels
Envy
didn't have
came to
anything 'cause they
fucking
used
play
the
today,
previous
bro.
fight.
I will be very surprised if this is a 3-0.
End of the last round, so you know he's not going to have a brute ult yet. And with that, I mean, Envy just kind of walks on Sentinels with their own ults, gets the fight win. Now in this upcoming fight, they also have Ultron's Rage to go aggressive, maybe force out another Stratus ult, but they don't even know, maybe. Sentinels don't even have any, right? They're still waiting. They're still trying to build up Renko's ultimate. But every time Sentinels have been forced to use these Strat ults super early, I mean, it's going to be hard to play patient because they want to keep people alive, but that's kind of their way forward, is if they slowly use these ults and maybe bait out at least some more ultimates out of Envy to get more equivalent ult trade.
That's a great call out, but we will see Ultron baiting out something immediately, I have no doubt. And yes, there's the match back right there as we're out with the dance floor. Gets matches. Mori finds Nero. Nectar now going to get a pick, and that's what Sentinels need to find their footing now. It's all about closing out this point and not overcommitting. As we see a few more here, Kaluj going to pull out Sonic Seduction. Does this make something happen? Window with the Freedom Charge, essentially a strategist line all in and of itself. Going to walk down the back line, just hold point at this point, which is a strategy we saw in Midseason Worlds from the team that used to be called, oh, jeez, I can't even remember the top of my head.
Oh,
moment, but
I like Nectar. You know why? Because he has a cat tower back there. W cats.
So that is what they're trying to do. Rad is who I was looking for in that moment. It's all about stalling. That was the communication there that they essentially said, once you get that point, use everything you can to buy as much time as possible. And that is what we're seeing now. Just commit everything, get to 65%, and now it's a one-fight game.
It was so smart, but, you know, like you said, you build ults so quickly in Marvel Rivals. You know, you see teams even try to clutch up down 3 members of their team. They're ready to go in NB again, hiding around the corner for a sec. Now they go aggressive once more, but they're going to get slowed down by the Sonic Seduction. Also met by the Supernova on the top side. NB don't have Straddles just yet, so this could be big. They also find Speedery too before he can build up that Ultron's Rage.
That is crazy.
Start off again, Ensong Inferno out of the back line. Sentinels with no ults available at this
moment.
Envy
No. Oh, no.
Tap. Tap now, and again, Sentinels are starting to look like a new team. Reborn here, much like Phoenix walking back Envy. Will they be able to hold on and even the odds here, pushing close here to 50%, which would put them tight up. Speedery again, gonna have that Ultron's Rage, but it will be matched right back as Crimzo and Mori holding on to ults. Renko and Nectar very close as well. Ult advantage in their favor once more. Now Sentinels giving them their own taste of their own medicine as we start up again. Speedery with the Ultron's Rage to initiate the fight. Does this pull out anything? We do see no one matching instead. Just
damn.
Back and forth,
The fact that Sentinels did not pop a support ult there is crazy,
that
dude.
Perfect fight win from Sentinels.
I thought for sure they were going to pop a support ult.
Kind of forced out of sync there. Maybe didn't expect
Also,
to go down the last
Crimzo
fight to
is
Avery,
insane
and
for
honestly,
playing.
Shout out to Armory for finding that late pick off on the
Bro,
attack
I don't
with
know
that
how
force physics,
people can
but
play with a sweater on, bro.
Avery has been a
I
difference maker
can't.
on Torch.
I can't. Like the sleeves, I can't play with sleeves on, bro.
Coming back and through that pressure over the high ground.
What's up, Teaser? How
So
you doing?
much
How you
on
doing?
Human Torch. Sentinels going right from a fantastic Human Torch player into Ryan Amazing. Now over to Avery. We'll see if they can keep up this pressure though, as they are still down a point in the round in the map.
Yeah, there should be almost a 6 stacks of ults here on the side of Envy, which will be close to match from Sentinels, who are near 5 as we start up again. Kalush is going to be looking up with the Psionic. Does not get the trance, as there was a great
Shiro,
escape
appreciate the
there.
massive get this up, my friend.
Once more, Avery with a good escape on that high side. We come down with the Meteor M. Does that land? We see an Ensong come through. Window going to find Renko, and that's the first pick of this fight. But everyone's pressing the Q button. Who goes down next? Numbers up for the side of Envy.
Almost a
99, and that is a pick there from Kalush on a Crimzo. Numbers again evened out once more, but this time a Vanguard is picked, walking now once more, taking the space, giving the space, and just using the Q from Speedery to keep the team moving again forward. And those ults are coming back very quickly, and now Envy has the point.
Yeah, I mean, these Stratus ults are just coming out a little bit too late for Sentinel's side. They're going to have to reset now, even though they portal.
Why is Speedery playing
also, it's one of the
Torch?
players going over to the Doctor Strange. Renko
Isn't he the #1 Torch?
Speedery?
Speedery's really good, but teams like to run 3 supports. A lot of teams. So you usually see a lot of DPS players go over to like Mantis or
Yeah, essentially using that cooldown
Ultron, or even Adam Warlock.
And heavy committing damage is pretty big brain plays here by a team that clearly knows what they're doing. Sentinels
Also,
locked in now,
could be banned too.
That point OT is ticking, and they're still able to maintain position.
But I seen a lot of free supports.
Avery, though, we're gonna find a two-piece again. Sentinels now looking heavily up in numbers. Window low in HP at about a quarter.
Yo, Sentinels is doing well though. Pretty good.
Everybody's back and forth now. Avery on a tap, and that's an early pick once again from
Oh, never mind. Oh,
3 now. Will they get shut down? It looks like they will. Map 3 is coming
we
up
have
shortly.
ourselves
The
a
1-1
game.
series, folks.
I love that. I mean, I did not think that Sentinels had a chance in the world to win that fight, but because they knew the ultimate charge, because they're reading that so well, they're all tracking as a team, they were, you know, able to take advantage of Envy's positioning.
Even after season 4.5 comes out for the tournaments, they will still play on 4.0, right? Yes.
Necessarily, you know, favored, I guess, when you switch your own, when you switch one of your own triple strategists over to Doctor Strange, it works out if you play the old game well. So great work by Sentinels there. They were able to capitalize on the Ultron, I think, so many times. It was hard for Speedery to really get set up, and that's off of Avery. I mean, look at his damage output. Look at, you know, how much he's doing on Human Torch. But the team.
Wait, what are the predictions looking like?
Well, we'll see if they can keep it up.
63% on Envy and 37% on Sentinels.
It seems like because of the games that happened today, 3-0, 3-0.
I think you might see Daredevil and Pro Play for the LAN tournament.
I'm sure these
not for
going to be feeling the pressure of Sentinels and Envy.
Not for this NA one though. I think for the LAN they might be playing on season 4.5 patch, which we're going to be playing on.
And that will give you that early fight that we talk about being of such importance, as you can look now at Envy holding on to 4 alts ready for this next fight, going to be matched by 2, almost 3 from the side of Sentinels. And that's why sometimes when you're playing domination and you know have a comeback win, and the next map feels like a roll because they will be holding on to those alts and come through heavy off the rip. But let's see if it works out for the side of Envy.
No, Envy loot.
As Kaluj is looking for a flank play here, and on the high side, going to break down those walls as you should. Equipment needs focus, especially things like Namor Squids. And now the whole team pressing the point, using those walls to buy and own space. Speedery now.
Goki! I appreciate the Master Prime stuff, my friend.
Back by the Solar Surgeons. Whole team now walking forward. Up we go with Ensong here from Tap that lands on and is followed up on a Nectar. Down goes 2 more as Envy gets that point, or at least the space so far held early. Trying to stall here from Avery.
They're going to be playing on season 4.5 patch, I think, for the finals, chat. Not for this, not for these playoffs right here. I'm talking about the finals that are happening at LAN in Atlanta, like on the 29th of October or something. Oh my God, did you guys just hear Emily?
And Sentinel's win condition at the moment is just overwhelming damage, right? With Avery finding these pickoffs, and maybe that Mantis has a little bit more downtime potentially, / like not as much burst healing, you know, with the cloak, with the cloak and daggers, you know, with the dagger storm and all this. So Envy switching up their comps and just
no! Window! If he hit that, that would have been insane, but that is so risky.
Just to hold on from the side of Month, and that was just nutty to see. Or excuse me, I believe that was actually
bro.
As we are seeing alt pop again. Everybody walking forwards once more. Techie gonna find the crystal pop, 25%
That's
HP.
fucking crazy, chat. That's fucking crazy.
But again, Envy doing a great job maintaining this position. Alt advantage up for the side of Sentinels. Nectar very close as well. Tap there with Speedery, who seems to have that Ultron's Rage every time I look up at the screen. Tackle goes out there from Techie. Everybody still holding on as we see Invisible Boundary popped once. And Aramori trying to take that space back. Out we go. This time, it is going to find a little bit of value as Nectar takes out Month and Crimzo with a nice strangling prison there. Is going to get that early pick. Kaluj trying to match it right back with Psionic. But again, 72% on here for Envy, doing what we discussed in that last map. Just holding point for as long as humanly possible and then recommitting with 1 alt fight to end the game.
A switch up there for Envy, unfortunately not panning out, right? They tried to sustain all those,
anyone's game still, chat. Anyone's game. Anyone's game.
Sentinels collapsed on Envy, forcing them back.
Jay, where's your popcorn? I ate it all. Unless I ate the white cheddar popcorn. I could go downstairs and make sweet.
They also have
not sweet kettle. Kettle corn popcorn.
And also the Soul Resurgence was committed by Nectar. We'll see in this upcoming fight, though. It's going to be hard for Sentinels to win unless.
But I don't want to eat garbage.
Maybe get a boop off of the map.
I can't eat garbage right now. I gotta look at
great wall there to bide some time.
I've been eating a lot of garbage.
Try to find some value with the supernova.
Actually, you know what? I do like garbage though.
By the freeze from Renko, and that was huge in that moment as Renko now very close to ultimate. What a freeze right there. Crimzo very close, and we are walking in now from the side of Sentinel. Speedery gonna get that pick early and doing what Speedery does, putting the numbers back in their favor. We are gonna see a straggling prison out. Does that find value as we see a sleep there on a techie, and down goes Crimzo.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he was looking for that.
Again, but this time still gonna hold on, be a little more patient with that cooldown. 60% on for Sentinels, and the portal comes out.
Popcorn is healthy, just don't add extra butter. I don't add butter. I just use. I have the kettle corn.
That is some early and well done work here by Envy, who are once again up.
Yeah, kettle corn.
Yeah, huge work by Envy there. And Sentinels, I mean, they almost
kettle corn popcorn is the best popcorn, hands down. I don't care what anyone says.
And it looks like they're going to rely on more of those, right? Crimson's going over to the Angela, Renko's going over to the Adam Warlock alongside the Mantis. But we have 5% left to go. They're going to have to touch with somebody here. And maybe get a pull off the map. You have to worry about this Invisible Woman right now, as Month has been doing a great job with these force physics. Nice pick off from Tap 2.
Oh, that is so depressing to see, bro. Oh, oh no, bro. Uses.
Now, why don't you? Onto Speedery, absolutely popping off here.
Oh, the push from Month. Oh, Nero almost fall off though.
Right there. And another effort for an off nap. Again, these OT battles are wild, and now we go with the Supernova. Avery gonna find Kaluge, and here comes the portal once more coming in from the side of Tap now, who is now no longer on that Phoenix and is gonna be on the Vanguard roll. It's anyone's game at this point. Sentinels need to get point here. They are at 62%. If Envy comes out on top, Speedery on a pick there. They will end this. Tap with one. Nero, and that's gonna be enough. The rest comes through, but it is not gonna be only enough. And Envy take home the first map.
Damn,
huge
yo.
map win for Team Envy there. I mean, maybe Renko could assume that they would get map control, point control, and
hey, I think this will be a good series.
Off, but you know, if the point was in their favor, right? At the end of the day, it's always scary because if you have to portal back and overtime spawns, it's gonna be rough. For Team Envy, you know, with those 3 extra seconds on the clock added to your respawn time.
I think this is going to be a good series, though. Oh my God, Avery had 44,000 damage, but he's still at
the res. But I mean, that was an incredible map number 1, Chib, and you know, it was a banger back and forth. Huge shots from Nectar. You know, we start so well from that fight. You know, seeing Nectar find 2, and then the unfortunate 3rd comes off of the map, and that was the game changer. These boops off the map, right? When we go to that specific map with those boops on Hell's Heaven, that can really change the fights like we saw for Month. And honestly, Month was kind of a standout player throughout, right? Nectar we could talk about for sure. We could talk about Oromori with these force physics, but more importantly, I think Month's force physics were just always in the right place at the right time, and we're always there, so consistent out of that squad, out of the backline from Team Envy.
Yeah, and ending there with a 2-piece on the force physics was massive. Agreed. Yeah. Big love there to Month. 29k healing over there, but Armory 40k there, which is the most by almost 5,000 in terms of just raw healing numbers. But that is not exactly what matters. I mean, although you do get ults quickly when you are farming those healing numbers, it's not about the stats. It's about the W. And Envy always coming through in the clutch there. Still had another fight in their pocket if need be. Only succumbing to 65% from the side of Sentinels while they clutch it up.
Wait, what? I didn't even notice that. Wait, Panda, how did you even notice that?
Makes a little bit of sense. I think that, you know, just uncloaking down. I appreciate him as a prime sub, my friend. It's kind of interesting that's not Speedery, actually, and that's a little bit worrisome, I think.
I feel like the season is too short. Seasons are only a month long, so.
It is the Ultron player to get that MVP that's building up, you know, ultimate charges so often. But honestly, eventually, Sentinels were figuring it out. They actually played around the Ultron pretty well, you know, forcing these layers of ultimates, right? We had Invisible Boundaries on top of Ultron's rages. There was some great work, honestly, done by Sentinels, some big leeway, and it honestly does matter, shit, because when we talk about Envy, this is a team that's super good on domination, right? This team, at least in the group stages, was great on domination throughout.
Wait, there's no way.
That was really not one of their weaknesses, right?
Chat,
Except
Window's
when, you know,
playing at the team house, no? Or whatever.
But Envy had a flawless group stage outside of that game versus FlyQuest. And on domination, I think it was one of the best map types too, even though they can
their coach's
sometimes
legs.
Start slow.
Their coach was behind them.
It really is going to matter moving forward for Sentinels how they do in the future maps, because when we look at Sentinels too, they were pretty good on domination. I mean, they beat Dark Zero there, going versus the 100 Thieves series.
No,
they also beat 100
Envy
Thieves
is together,
yes. So for Sentinels, And also Nemesis too. It's going to be scary, I think, just because this should be one of their better map types on Domination.
You'll see. Watch. I think the only
overall,
person that's not there is Speedery.
Maybe do better there, but regardless of the current moment, right now, Envy up 1, like you said, Shib. We're going to see how these teams play it out after this short break.
Yeah. Okay, look. They're going on a break. Look. Go back. Let's just go back and watch the
alongside the Mantis. But we have 5% left to go. They're gonna have to touch with somebody here and maybe get a pull off the map. You have to worry about this invisible woman right now. As Month has been doing a great job.
Tap isn't there.
Nice pick off
Obviously, Tap's not there.
Yeah, we've seen a ton of that from Tap right now. Who's gonna use that end song just to buy a little bit more time and a decent escape home.
That's their coach, chat. You can literally see, this is like there's a TV right there playing the matches. That's their coach just chilling there. There's another person's there, I'm pretty sure. Not apparently not Nectar.
Why don't you? On the Speedery, absolutely popping off here.
No, Narrow is literally right there as well. You can literally see the guy. He's just chat. Nah, bro, chat. You guys. Where will you guys be without me? Where would you guys be without me, chat? No. Let us gamble. I gamble for the whole series, so you have to be here in the beginning. We already have a gamble going on for like about $4 or $5 million. I cannot cancel the gamble. There's a lot of money on the line. What happened to Shroud X? Shroud X has not been a team since the last tournament. Chat, Shroud only made a team for like one thing. After that, I'm pretty sure he didn't want to keep him. I think they're called something else now, or yeah, there you go. They became Intergalactic, but I don't think they made it to the playoffs. They became J3X. No. Listen. If I ever signed a team, I don't have the money that Shroud has, chat. The only thing that I can offer my players for my team are, you know, half a stick of bubblegum and probably a high five. That's all I can offer. Not even a full stick of bubblegum. Also, yeah, the bubblegum is expired. Probably like 4 years. Okay, let's get this. We're back.
Welcome back, everyone, as Envy up 1-0 here against Sentinels. And if that's any indication, that match, what we just watched of how the series is going to go,
no, it's 5 gun. 5 gun.
And fun to watch. What'd you think of that first game, bud?
Yeah, that was a super fun one. I think it was back and forth. And for Sentinels, it's a little bit rough because, yeah, they were kind of solid on domination at points. And, you know, as a newer team, you would hope that's our strength, right? Because synergy is always a big thing. But, you know, when we look at the last map, Shib, I think you brought up a good point, at least during the break. We're talking about Adam Warlock and, you know, in that situation on the third... I'm
trying to understand. What is this? That's the Star-Lord's helmet, but what is this?
Effects of Adam Warlock, I guess.
Trying to figure it out.
When we talk about him on Convoy and Convergence, you always think the character's better on those map types rather than domination, right?
Yeah, I feel in domination there's a lot more tracking of Warlock. It's very difficult to find a successful res location unless a strategist ult is being used like at your feet on point, and that is tricky to have that all line up, especially as comms are getting crazy in OT situations. For whatever reason, it seems that on Convoy and Convergence, when teams are able to find more of a, you know, a location farther away towards their spawn, there's less tracking from the opposition chasing that Warlock down because it's just too far out of the way. Whereas in Dom, everyone's in this centralized location, everyone's tracking and understanding where Warlock's going, and in that situation, you're forced to find more obscure spots. It takes more time, and it does lead to situations like that where you're just unable to get there with the res. Where, you know, if you're somehow able to hold on with an ult, you could have resed on point and still maintained. it's just tricky. So that's just what I've been seeing so far here in stage 2.
Big boy.
Yeah, no,
I appreciate the
that's a
massive
great
prime
point.
sub.
I think we'll probably see some change-ups, I guess, going into the next map just based on what we saw there. I imagine you'd probably agree with me, Shib, where, you know, like you said about Adam Warlock, maybe we let that go through, sure, but just
I wonder
because
if they're
like
going to bring in
this map, it can be strong, but also
Cal.
I guess on the same, you know, sort of tangent.
Nope, they're leaving.
Voltron has
They're
been great on
leaving
these maps,
Tapin.
right? And Jet
Interesting.
has been a priority for both these teams. We'll see if that
Interesting.
changes when we go to Symbiotic Surface, which is our next map. Sentinels is taking us here, and our lovely stats man behind the scenes and overall producer and Patrick and EFG kept track of the fact that this is the first time Envy's being taken to this map, and Sentinels is 1-0 here, right? So they think this is a favorite
you
map
heard
for
that,
them,
chat?
at least
First
against
time
Envy.
that Envy is playing
just
this
to
map,
reiterate
and
here
Sentinels
for the
is
chat, the way
1-0,
this works is the
undefeated so
domination
far.
map is random. Losing team then chooses Convoy or Convergence and the map that they so choose. So here, this is going to be the choice from Sentinels as we head to Symbiotic Surface. But I agree, that's kind of what you're looking for. Try to find something that's going to throw the team off, something that you're feeling confident on. That's everything with these map pools. And granted, these teams have been practicing a ton, but there's always going to be strengths and weaknesses across maps and hero pools and, you know, banning stages. And that's why there's so much depth to this scene as we see, again, goodbye to that torch against Envy and the double lock of Mantis coming through. I'm surprised that's getting through.
Yeah, it's definitely been something both teams are fine with getting, and maybe because of, like we said, like we saw in the last
So
one,
far,
they
the
even
same
swapped
bans and
off the
saves.
Mantis at one point. So, you know, this kind of has been the thing that's carried over, I guess. You know, the evaluation of Mantis, right? She was sort of the currency of this game. I think seen as one of the strongest heroes, right, and was like a must ban. But slowly but surely, the land shark has sort of taken over, right? And he's been a menace in the waters and on the land, both simultaneously. So he's kind of something you have to worry about at the current patch, alongside Star-Lord, Torch, and stuff. It's definitely, like you mentioned, a very deep competition.
Oh, shit,
I think in terms of the meta, there's
they
sort of
banned Phoenix
you know,
and
things
also
you could do
saved
versus
Phoenix.
specific
Interesting.
teams, on top of the fact that you know have strong heroes you want to ban out and stuff. And Sentinels
Probably
prioritizing
banned
the Phoenix
Captain
this time
America,
around,
right?
Getting
Oh,
rid of it
no,
out
they
of
banned
Envy's
Emma.
roster. They have the Torch on the other side banned out, though, and the Star-Lord alongside those duelists on Envy's side. They can't play those. For Sentinels, no Emma Frost, so Kaluja's going to get that again.
Yeah, a Phoenix ban and save means
Emma Frost is definitely, you know,
the other
it is
team
something to
cannot
battle through, but
play
Techie and
Phoenix.
Crimzo incredibly strong in their own right.
But he
as we start
saves
up here.
Phoenix
I
for
mean,
his
good
team,
choice.
so
When you need
the
to
other
have
team couldn't
something
also ban
like
it.
Magneto into Emma just to give yourself some more time and try to juke out.
You ban
that
for the other
grab
team and you
as we
save for
start
your
up again.
team.
There
Yeah,
is
did
gonna
Emily
be-
yell at
and
me?
this is what I'm
Did she
curious
win?
to take about this.
She did
I
win,
think
chat.
Right now, Bucky is incredibly strong in the meta, has not seen a ton of bans here at this level of play, but does do a great job of shutting things down like Groot, who needs to hold onto a wall until you hear that noise. It's essentially, you're playing a game with yourself.
Actually, she's in match 7 right now. It's tied 3-3.
Just thinking of two different things. You need to make.
She's
big
playing
plays.
Overwatch
You always
Stadium.
gotta be aware of the
Ooh.
pull. So I'm curious on your take of Bucky right now in the meta. Do you think he is up there with Torch in the conversation, Phoenix, or do you think he's way lower in terms of meta?
Yeah, we saw last series FlyQuest, or first game, sorry, of the day, had energy on Bucky just going ham, right? But also, you know, energy is one of the best Buckies in the game, right?
Is
And
Emily in the
I think
Rivals
his
tournament?
Bucky stats-wise as well does even
to be
better than
honest
his
with you,
Phoenix in ranked. If
Emily and
if
I
remember
would
right
be in
with
the
stats,
tournament, but they
a
said
big
Emily
stat
was
we
too
look
good,
for with
so
at least
we couldn't
analysts
play.
in the scene,
Instead,
when
they
you're
offered
looking at
us a
good players on
one-time
ladder, a big stat you look at is
payout
the
of
damage per
$500
10,
billion.
right? How much you're getting. Death per 10's a big one there, but it doesn't show casualties, I believe, per 10 on the ranked leaderboard ladder. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but at the moment, you know, damage per 10 is a big one. Same thing with final hits per 10. But at the current moment, yeah, energy was crazy on Bucky, and I kind of agree with you. It's sort of interchangeable.
No, tomorrow's
with the
games
Phoenix,
are not going to be on the
but
new
this is
patch yet.
sort of a game to show that, right? Can Speedery and Bucky match Avery on that Phoenix? Because that was banned out for Envy's side. A lot
Holy
of
shit, that's a lot of fucking damage. Oh.
And you're gonna see just standard nature here, something to bring in a ladder. Everyone in the team is trying to duck near Windows healing wall. You get one of those heals and then you go through the fight and you'll give that Groot all incredibly quickly. Was almost at 70% there, but does fall early as Crimzo gets that pick, and now Sentinel's heavily up as the team drops back together. And this is a decision you will see a ton of this level of play. You get that early pick, just reset and come back in heavy, using this to break down walls. Kalush gets walled off though, and down goes
Damn, Sentinels had a really good fucking push.
Time here, walking back Envy.
Yeah, I mean, it might
Damn,
be too early to
bro.
call because, you know, it kind of shows
Damn,
up
you
in
guys
the
are
end of
sleeping
maps,
on
how,
Sentinels. I
you know,
think
the ban
Sentinels
phase
is
sort
still
of
a really
goes,
good team.
but, you know, because it depends. You can snowball through the second phase of this game. Same thing with the first. So, a big gap maybe for Envy at the current moment is it's very interesting that Speedery is the one over to play the Bucky instead of Tap, right? I would assume, okay, the guy that just played Phoenix probably should also play the Bucky, but no, it's Speedery going over to the Bucky, Tap onto the Mantis. So you theoretically just changed 2 entire roles just through that one ban, and that may be what Sentinel's going for, right? Maybe making Envy having to think a little bit more could give them an edge.
Yeah, and we talked about the success of Warlock on maps like this, Convergence and Convoy, and again, we see Renko over there on the Warlock. Meteor M goes up. That one does not land here from the side of Techie. Sentinels have almost everyone with all at this point, but we'll see the same
I think Emily's losing. I don't know if you guys can hear her.
Essentially just biding time.
Who's favored here, Jay? I think...
Right onto the back line. Are Amori going to find window? And again, they are up in numbers.
I think Envy. Well, on this map, I think Sentinels.
Going to launch up Tap as well. Month going to copy here and walk them backwards as Sentinels is going to...
Yeah, Chad, that's their coach in the background. That's Gator, bro.
As the team is, at this point, just stalling, biding more time and trying to build some ultimates as everybody committed the Qs, but they were just back and forth trades. Kaluj now trying to get a few walking, and they do, but Avery with a nice pick there onto Kaluj. Put Sentinels up again, who are woken up. They are ready now as Crimzo takes out Speedery, and they're keeping this train rolling right to the spawn here of Envy, who are just losing these points quickly. Sentinels definitely popping off here after those early domination matchups.
100%. Sentinels momentum shifting in their way. Kaluj teleports back. I need to see more out of Speedery on
You should
Bucky,
make an
and,
Ignite bingo card.
Wolverine now.
How would that look like?
Because honestly, he wasn't really hitting those hooks. That's a big part of Bucky's kit, is hitting those hooks, right? And Cal, I think, is a really good Bucky. So it kind of is odd not having him in the lineup, making Speedery play it. And now he's going over to that Wolverine, but has to deal with an Invisible Woman on the opposite side for Amori.
It's a tricky part of having a ton of talent in the duelist front is that there is always going to be someone on the roster that can do something just a little bit better than another. So it's just a decision of what's going to get through the fan phase.
What a fucking play by Techie with the fast reaction time.
Yeah,
he ate the Groot ult.
Onto that Strangling Prison. You talk about fantastic tank play, Shib, all the time, and here it is, right now.
Right, a bunch of things you see happen. Ajax, C9, players celebrating in camp. Ooh, 6-man ult.
And it's exactly as you said. Huge work from them. They actually swap over.
See, I would love to do that, but that seems like a lot of work, and I am very lazy.
I think Envy's draft phase, or sorry, Sentinel's draft phase was very good.
If someone made a bingo card, I'd play it.
So hard in this third phase of the map.
Yeah, 4 minutes on here as we head to the final point is a ton of time, but this is very much a defensible position. In the olden times, you know, of Rivals, we saw a lot of strange portal off of the spawn, and that did help with some of that spawn advantage, but we likely won't see a ton of that now unless something crazy happens towards the end of this matchup. Now, whole team going to drop back from the side of Sentinels as ults get popped here from Nero. Out we go with the Eternal, and Ed is walking forward, but doesn't find too much value on the follow-up just yet. Sentinels holding on with almost 5 ultimates available, as we'll see 4 from the side of Envy, who comes out on top and who overcommits ults. We'll find out shortly. Speedery now going to be over here, changing it up on Psylocke. 2 very strong Psylocke players here on the side of Envy as well. Kaluj with the side, but does that land? Seduction does not get any value as Qs are going out, but not a lot of enemies are going down. Now we go with the end song this lands in. Does this one find value?
Bro, seeing a DPS player ult and get nothing, I feel that because I've done that several times and it just hurts.
Come out on top early. Kaluj turns that right back though. Numbers even down. Out we go with the Eternal Bond. Does this one land? Shield goes up. Avery, Renko gonna res back our Amori, and now Sentinels using that res their advantage up heavy in numbers, walking towards the spawn door again of Envy.
I mean, they're picking on Speedery right now, right? It's because when we look back at that ban phase, they banned out 3 duelists, right? They banned out Torch, they banned out Star-Lord, and they also, well, actually not 3 duelists, but they banned out, I believe the Jeff and the Ultron, right? Like, so many characters focused towards Speedery's hero pool at the current moment, forcing him onto the Psylocke and Emma. And right now, I mean, they got to figure it out. This front-to-back style Sentinels is working at such a high level, and they have ultimate advantage too. Envy has to hold on now with that Captain America. They've also swapped Tap over to the Bucky.
Yeah, and there's that change. They're looking to make on the defensive change up the pacing a little bit. Nectar going to start up here. Soul Resurgence and the team healthy, walking forward. Everyone ready for this next fight. Aramori holding on to ult here. No ult quite ready as Kaluj will be there very close. Almost goes down at about 5% HP. Endsong Inferno comes out. That lands on the back line for Avery. Going to break some of that equipment in terms of walls. Speedery going to start up Kaluj now. Trying to Psionic. Finds one. Window going to take out Renko. Kaluj onto Nectar.
Oh, Crimzo. I don't know. That's risky, bro. I don't think they were winning that.
They are still holding on. Sentinel's doing a great job on these retakes after losing numbers early.
Yeah, but Envy's holding on, right? They still have that point control, and it's, as you mentioned, Avery over the high ground. Avery's been doing a lot on Phoenix and throughout the series, so that's definitely a player we have to keep watching out for as we have a minute and 30 seconds left to go.
I don't know if he should have ulted that, bro.
Envy still hold on, though. You can never really call it with these third-point ship. It just is so easy to retouch as soon as you get a hold, right, with these spawn doors. But we saw in the Rad series, teams eventually get whittled down sometimes, even with no time left in the bank. We'll see what happens as Envy have a minute 15 seconds left to go. They have shut off to hold on, but as the Sentinels have the combo alongside Magneto and ends on the
good shit.
Yeah, I think you're right. This is a great example of the power of Phoenix right now in the current meta, which is banned out for Envy. You did make a great call there. 3 duelists gone, as we see Phoenix, Star-Lord, and Human Torch are no longer available here for the side of Envy. And there's a ton of stuns out with the animation canceled for the melee. Avery gonna find Kaluge. Monk now gonna be taking out Avery again with that force physics. Speedery onto Renko. Renko likely does not have res quite yet. Avery gonna find Tap, and again, Sentinels up in numbers, but out we go with the.
I'm pretty sure it's just a little.
And head towards the team, staying healthy. Avery trying to find this pick, and again,
a little what do you call it? Technical difficulty, chat. It's nothing. It's no worries. They were doing that last time too for EU.
Strangling prison could be massive here. Will it find value?
Will it find value? That's going to be a big point of emphasis. Crimzo walks forward, does get that speed, and also going for the Mantis. On the backside, Kaluge falls so low, but they actually, the cart, I think it just blocked the ult from Crimzo, but they still find windows.
Oh no, wait, did the cart actually block Crimzo's ult? That is so, that is so depressing. If that was me, I'd be crying right now.
Again by 2. Will Sentinels be able to close this out? Pushing all 3 and giving them peace of mind on the defense. It's very close as Techie takes out Kaluge, and again, we're holding his Monk now.
Oh my god.
The invisible boundary, it gets matched. The Venn diagram is out as our Amori commits. Crimzo onto Monk to get rid of that boundary. Out we go with the dance of the butterfly. Everybody pressing Q. Who comes out on top?
Oh, yeah, Sentinels.
And they push it through all.
They made it all the way to the end. Hey, that doesn't matter if they had 0 seconds, but
yeah, what an attack from them. 2 things there, Shib. At the end of the day, right, Sentinels, it sort of was a repeat of the series we saw earlier with Rad yet again. Not to bring them up too much, but you know, they had like 4 points end of Morocco. This one, they had 3 points the end of Symbiotic Surface, and then they eventually get collapsed on, right? It's just too many ults to worry about. Also, like, we see the advantage of playing a triple Stratus comp versus the 2-2-2. You know, you just get to play Bucky, or you play anything against what Envy are doing, and they don't have the Mantis anymore. They don't have the sustain. They don't have the regenerative domain from Renko. There's so much delay from the side of Sentinels.
Oh, I think they're going back to what they won on the first map. Yep, look at that, chat. They're going back to the same thing that they ran on the first time.
You know, it was an incredible emphasis from Month there to stay on that point.
Also, that is
honestly, this is kind of the draft phase thing that's happening. Shit.
Damn, 24-0, Techie. God damn, 24-0.
Which is, you know, personally, I want, like, you know, complex drafts as a viewer. You know, I'm like, oh my god, I want the most complicated draft of all time.
Sure.
But realistically, because what we happened with all these Stratus bans, Shib, it feels like strat players are actually very, very versatile in who they play now. And at the moment, if you ban out duelists, right, a lot of duelists aren't banned too much. It makes sense to sort of target ban individuals. That's what's happening in Europe and EMEA. That's the sort of draft phase a lot of the top teams are doing, and it makes a lot of sense. It's simple, sure, but if you ban out heroes that, you know, a player is used to playing, and also, you know, maybe look, Envy's having to put Tap now into Psylocke and Speedery back over to Ultron. You're making them adjust, making them do things they're maybe not comfortable with. And target bans is kind of the way forward, I think, for a lot of these top teams. It's sort of easy and makes it simple for your team in the ban phase.
Yeah, and I couldn't agree more with you. And there's a conversation about, you know, once you start seeing teams rapidly switch heroes, switching up, you know, even in the roster, changing up the heroes and who's running the hero in that moment, a lot of that just indicates to me that you are playing scared and on your heels and just trying to figure things out. And although I think it needs to happen, it's just tricky, especially on point 3, to be forcing and changing a ton of different strats out, because your whole flow as a team is now different. But Window there, gonna find Avery early on with an insane toss of the shield. Speedery,
dude, it's crazy how fast Ultron gets his ult, dude.
Now finds Techie. Is this going to be a walk to right back at him, as Speedery already has Rage of Ultron, and that's going to find one under Renko, and there now.
It's crazy how fast this character gets his fucking ult, bro.
Great job on this point 1. We need one more tick, but the portal comes.
A bit of an awkward spot there. Maybe Speedery.
Cal's just not playing, Jay. He might be, who knows?
Say about the comp later on,
I don't think they said anything.
Starts off with that boundary from Aramori. Envy waited out, play it back.
And we'll start again. Kalush taking this space and owning it. The portal was huge here from the side of Avery. Out goes the Strangling Prison. That one does land. Nero going to match that back, and Speedery falls from the side of Crimzo. Good focus on damage there. Onto the high side of the point, and here we go with the Dance of the Butterfly. This one out for tap. This one unable to find much value. He's going to cancel.
No, I don't think you got bent. Envy did really well in the last series. All they did was lose the last round.
Matched right back. The Trade Fest has begun. Sentinels with a great job on this retake.
Yeah, they did a great job there too, like you mentioned, in tap, and the neutral finds Renko. On the opposite, Agamotto from Avery, but will it find the connections at the moment? It's all Team Envy in that KO feed. And this is sort of something that's interesting as Envy tap out the point shib. Like, they sent tap in, right? I don't even think, usually Speedery would have held on to that dance.
I mean, chat, you guys are, it's not like Tap is a bad player. That guy's really good.
It's not practiced enough.
I mean, maybe.
Just because Tap, you know, that's a great
I mean, they're winning anyways.
Tap on a Psylocke who is a great, one of the best Psylocks in the game, really, in North America. Sure. Putting him over to the Psylocke is definitely huge, but, you know, practice definitely matters. And at the moment, this is the change up for Team Envy. They're putting Speedery back over to the Ultron, which makes a lot of sense, right? Taking the advantage they were given, which is the Ultron in that ban phase, and finally, you know, realizing, okay, we have tap on Psylocke, and he's been caster cursed to get bound by Avery on the middle side, gets pulled in. Nice force physics from Armory.
Yeah, there's a lot. It's very difficult when you've been found as Psylocke in the back line when there are things like that force physics ready, and you do have crystals there now from Renko into the bubble, and you got pull from Bucky at the punch now. As that will slow down.
Thank you.
Gonna find one
You're too nice.
Thank you. Shutting down Nero there with the Meteor Ram, and again up in numbers, and Envy is walking back. Sentinels seemingly coming back from the spawn, stronger than ever. 2 fights in a row now, and that indicates a strong defense to me. A team that is not afraid to retake position as now.
Why? Because she peed on the bed.
Control of Card.
Yeah.
And if we see, you know, Sentinels lose this to Team Envy on the attack, all you can do is tip your hat to
Chat,
Team
we
Envy,
changed
right?
our litter today.
Actually,
we didn't even change our litter. We have like 3 litter boxes, and we also got like this new litter robot. And one of our cats doesn't like the litter robot, so she peed on our bed.
They also have a lot of ults to deal, maybe with this.
Is that normal for cats? Like, we didn't change all her litter. We just added a new litter robot, but she peed on our bed.
They have 4 on their side.
Why?
And here we go again. Window doing some serious work here on Cap, just all over the place. That's doing.
Chat, it's not a stop spamming W. It's not a W cat. The cat peed on my bed. Face first, right into the sheets, because I didn't know, and you know what did I smell? Cat piss, right there in front of my face. Head right into it.
Get this early fight pick again. Double Q's popped here from Speedery and Kalush. Does this one get value? It's looking dangerous here for the side of Sentinels, but Nectar with a great counterall, 2 for 1, if you will. Now Aramori gonna pop Invis Boundary, keeping the team healthy. And they're doing a great job on these trades. Envy only having 2 ults, and out goes that Freedom Charge. This should be enough, but Renko gonna copy up.
Bro, the cat still has the same litter. We just added the robot. You know what? I'm gonna piss in the fucking cat's bed.
I mean, there's 1 for 1.
Oh, did he block that? Holy shit!
Or by window, but at the end of the day, Nero goes down to Nectar. Right, and at the moment, I think this Loki advantage has been huge, right? We see so much value coming from this Loki team up alongside the Mantis. This character,
yeah, I think the cat's fixed. Yeah, we
on the come up.
Emily rescued her a long time ago.
A constant thorn in the side of a team.
That was crazy,
right? This character, I think we saw some bans super early on, but not as much recently. And honestly, I wouldn't hate, you know, banning it again just because of how strong the Loki's been. Renko keeping this team constantly healthy with those domains. Also, you know, has that.
Oh yes, Kalush's cam does say window, but it,
even going down through, you know, Grudel and stuff. With
yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they just have it messed up.
Now by Team Envy and Sustain.
Yo, Marvel Rivals, if you're watching my stream, that's that Kalush. That's not window. That's Kalush.
Understanding of the nerf, but a bad taste in team's mouths. But you know, may not have the same KO potential, but still very strong with those cooldowns. Kalush though, gonna find a 2-piece now. Sentinels gonna be forced to hold on here with the boundary. Alt's going to be launched here for Kalush, mid-boundary, trying to force the team backwards, and it does take this space as 2 should be walking here now. Aramori with some good positioning. Unfortunately, not enough healing available to stop that from happening as Window gets 1. Speedery and Tap find 2 more, and now Envy are walking, but it is now down to 1 fight territory. Force portal here from Envy. Will they be able to make this happen? Heavily up in ult advantage.
And you can see how greedy Sentinels are being, right? They literally thought they had enough healing to live all of that damage from Team Envy in that last fight with Renko, but they lose 2 in the middle of the fight before the invisible boundary comes out. Now renting last fight territory in this second phase, where honestly Envy have overwhelming advantage. We'll see how Sentinels can react.
And here we go now. Resurgence is popped. Nero walking in.
Uh oh, they can't get off the point. If they get off the point, it's GG's.
Now with the dance of the Cutterfly, if you will. Nectar now with a Resurgence. Renko copying up, making sure the team stays healthy.
Dance of the Cutterfly.
At the same time, in perfect window fashion, right there, happening at the exact moment that goes down. And Speeder, you're going to keep that moving. You cannot eat the damage from the laser here from Ultron. But
you know, it's really crazy to me that these casters need to know what every single ult ability is, and it's just insane. Oh my god, what a fucking D by, oh my god, he's looking like me out there! He's looking like me out there, chat, okay! Yo, I told you we got a series. You guys didn't trust me when I said, hey, we got a fucking series. This is gonna be the best games out of all the day, out of all the games today.
And that all comes back down to that ban phase, right? And also prioritization of certain cooldowns and abilities, right? Like we saw very end of that fight.
1-1, chat. 1-1.
We've seen in that entire map. What was at the end of the fight for both teams, Shib, ultimate-wise? Ultron's Rage, and then on the opposite side, we had the Kraken Impact, and then another, I believe, Strangling Prison.
Damn, Avery, 32-5, 17 final hits. Crimzo, 34-3. Becky, 34-3.
I mean,
all the assists from the support players, 36 assists, 37 assists, 34 assists.
On that Psylocke, right? We know what he is capable of, being patient, waiting out those ults. That's why he's one of the best duelists in the game. Tap as well has potential to sort of be in that same boat, but that is the last ultimate you want to see up for your team is the Ultron's Rage compared to on the opposite side, the Kraken Impact. I mean, sure, you get value out of Ultron's Rage.
Game going nuts, crazy plays, the players, resident sleeper.
You know, maybe force out strategy.
Well, I mean, they're in a stressful situation, chat. They're focused, bro.
You want to have in that fight is going to be
they're focused.
That dance of the butterflies, the ult that can actually, you know, collapse.
Listen,
on
like,
all of these,
don't get me wrong. Like, imagine Sentinels wins this and they're cheering on their face cams. Woo, yeah, awesome. The game's not done yet, chat. That's only one game. You got to make it to 3. You got to win 3 games. That's like, how many times have you guys seen this in your games? You guys, let's just say the other team has a fantastic offense. You guys couldn't hold them. Your team got rolled. It's whatever. And then the other team starts shit talking. Hey, you're bad. You're garbage. You're a loser. But then you play offense. The game's not over, chat. You only played half the game. Then you played offense and you rolled the fuck back. You rolled them back. And then now they look stupid for talking shit. You can't be. The moral of the story: never be happy. Never be happy. Never.
And that is just a positioning diff right there.
Yeah, I mean, it feels a lot like Balatro, right? Crimzo just had the full raw flush. I mean, they get
Yo,
they
Ron,
get the
appreciate the massive 4 months, my friend.
They get the Groot, you get the full team up, and you know, we don't talk about teams that much because they're sort of like an extra like cherry on top to things most of the time. I mean, some team ups are absolutely crazy, but you know, that team up gives so much healing, right? It's just crazy.
Yeah. I mean,
okay, I think we're gonna go to a commercial.
Farm ultimates and, you know, we will be
but Emily brought me food, and she didn't bring me a fork, and I quote, she said, "You're fat. Walk downstairs and get your own fork." So, chat, I gotta go down and get a fork.
To go against, and teams are trying to find ways through it, but you know, just like we've seen with changes bringing back Loki,
I'll be right back. Okay, they're gonna go through a commercial
today a few times, so there is stuff that is still being developed in the current meta.
They're gonna go to a commercial. Yeah, I'm not missing
around it, but again, there are a bunch of new changes coming into the game that will be introduced here shortly. Very much looking forward to that. And Daredevil, which, you know, I could talk about all day long. He is so cool.
Yeah, I know I'll be farming drops not only on the twitch.tv/Marvel Rivals Twitch channel tomorrow, but whenever my boy Shib is live, I definitely gotta be farming my drops, baby. So that's coming. And honestly, Shib, you know, we'll have to see what happens in this ban phase, because really what countered Sentinels last time, and Sentinels still won, by the way, was they banned out Crimzo's hero pool, right? So, you know, we'll see if this happens for Envy. Banning out maybe Crimzo, maybe a specific player could be a smart idea. I wouldn't mind it, but we'll see what happens between these two teams. We're all tied up 1-1 now, Shib. Map number 3 coming up after this break.
I want your soul. Hell tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink out, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, the arrival till the end. Rise up, open your minds, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining.
And we called it, buddy. Coming back to a series immediately 1-1. You and I are cursed in the best way, I would say, as we are now heading to Yggdrasil's path. And you can talk a bit about Envy on this map.
Yeah, this is theoretically one of Envy's, if I look
score's
back at the
1-1.
history of it, I mean, they've only lost on this map, which is kind of interesting, but it is to FlyQuest. So small sample size from the group stage, somewhat, right? They actually won versus Envy, or versus FlyQuest on Central Park, but that is a map that FlyQuest wanted to play on. Right at the end of the day, they picked it because they were, in that series going down in it. But at the current moment, it is still, any pick would be a good one, right? At the moment, unfortunately for Sentinels, they just haven't been good on Convoy, right? It's just because it's one of those maps that's a little bit harder to work on as a team, I think, Shib. And, it's sort of something that they're working on as a unit because it's a brand new squad. Now it's been nearly a month, basically, since they've come
I gotta
together.
find my cat to feed her.
Convoy is still one of their weaker links at the moment, and it's one of Envy's strongest points. So if Sentinels were to win here, that would be
Orstro
huge.
for 30 months.
And then we get into the conversation. We talked about successful bans. There's no doubt that triple is going to be run off the defensive side here from the side of Envy. I mean, I know that Sentinels can absolutely run that composition as well, and they will be doing so. But now it's about what triple comp do you want to go into, and what do you think is the least impactful? And I think that's what we're going to be seeing changed up here in the bans. I know things will say relatively similar. I'm just curious to see if that takes into effect, because they've done a great job of holding point one here multiple times throughout Envy's career as a team.
Yeah, I think we need to talk about the ban phase, right? Because sometimes, I think Moxie has said it many times over in EMEA, some teams just kind of lose at the ban phase, right? You can have a really bad ban phase and there's not much to say, right? If we talked about that series, at least the thing I would say was that, yeah, I mean, Sentinels kind of dominated the draft, which is not something that I think we could say last week. I feel like Sentinels were a little bit too conservative last week, right? They kind of banned the same things over and over again. Now, it is a best out of 3 compared to now, which is a best out of 5, but regardless, that's kind of the way I thought Sentinels lost last week, was the ban phase. And this is a difficulty that we've talked about for Envy, is they kind of, for a lack of words, they just kind of suck at the ban phase, right? So, we'll see how they do. I wouldn't mind target ban specifically, like I said. Trying at least banning out Crimso's hero pool, banning out specific hero pools, maybe taking each specific map to do that wouldn't be a bad idea. Just because you have a lot of maps to work with. You can figure out maybe the weak link in that sort of flexibility meter, like we've heard of from a lot of players.
Yeah, absolutely. And just like we discussed, we will be seeing that Vanguard prioritization here, as we are going to have to lock in that trade, which guarantees and enables that triple comp, because you need that portal. It is a necessity to make it work, unless you just do a really good job forcing Stagger on point and with one who gets back to point quickly with something like Venom. But outside of that, the Strange is a must, as we do see that double lock in. So that strategy is going to be guaranteed here as we head to Yggdrasil. And goodbye to Torch again. That has been the consistent ban here from the side of Sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the Doctor Strange ban, but, because both teams get it, it's, kind of interesting. But, I mean, this makes sense for Envy. Envy's also, by the way, I think done Vanguard bans on Convoy anyways.
What are you eating?
So this is not really like targeted towards
We had a
Sentinels
Factor
specifically, which
75
is something I'm a little worried about long term if I'm an Envy fan. For Sentinels, I would feel a little bit better about it. They're going for that Vanguard ban that we talked about, but I don't know if it's for the right reason, Shib, and that's kind of something that I'm going to keep an eye on, I think, in terms of Envy's ban phase.
Yeah, I love it. I think that is something to keep in mind, and I'm sure teams are still trying to figure everything out. There's so much complexity to this level of play, not only in the team, but like you're saying, in the bans, in the selections of who's going to be on the roster,
like,
especially when you have so much talent on the bench. It's just, there's so
like
much
three
going on.
main
It is
meals
such
already. You just heat
an
it up.
insane chess game, and that's what Rivals does great is team play is everything, right? You can absolutely succeed in the neutral, but you need to be cohesive if you want to get the wins, and especially as we move forward in this tournament, teams are now those teams, the teams that play incredibly well together, that are storied, that have time together.
It's not bad.
Sentinels
It's
with
pretty
a
good.
little bit less time, but are now looking even better than ever as they looked very clean on the
Ooh,
last map.
Sentinels
And we are
saved
gonna
the
see that
Jeff.
Twitch ban match right back. Goodbye to a few Vanguards, and that's going to be Magneto and Groot here as Envy's making sure that is removed from Sentinels, who are electing to get rid of a few strategists and holding on to the Jeff.
Yeah, I mean they got rid of the heroes that are strong in the 3-3 comp and the triple strategist, triple Vanguard comp, and then they banned the Torch last. Envy does
Also,
because
these are not that
I mean,
bad.
you can't ban Cap and you can't ban Venom. I mean, you could.
Yeah, a lot of protein
but the
in
thing
this
is,
one.
though, you know, usually if you're banning out those sort of dive characters late,
like it.
you kind of want to synergize them together, right? You maybe want to ban out. Well, they do get that Jeff Protect, which is interesting, and you give them the Venom Jeff team up, which is going to be something we have to think about later. And honestly, I would say that, you know, Envy's draft phase has been pretty good. Like, I like that. They get the Jeff now. And if the thing is, if Envy goes for that Venom ban, okay, great. They still get Captain America. You know, they still get those dive heroes. They're not really a big problem for them. But, you know, obviously we don't get the Emma Frost because it was banned out earlier on. And for Envy, I mean, they do target the Vanguards. They do get to play well against that triple Vanguard, triple Strategist composition. But let's see how it pans out long term. They should theoretically be a favorite on Ninja Soul Path because of the history of both of these teams and how Envy does on these map types.
What's up,
and how,
Dad? I'm having
you know,
dinner right
honestly,
now.
poor Sentinels does. But, you know, you kind of got to shake that off as a player, I feel like, Shib. And as a manager of a team, as in a coach, you kind of got to go, you know, map 1-to-1 to 1, right? You can't really think about, you know, our win rate on certain maps. That's on the coaches, and you got to lock in for this next map, which is Idrisil Path. And if Envy were to lose here, that would be a huge momentum shift in favor of Sentinels.
Absolutely, and especially this crucial moment as we are now in the playoff stages, and you get knocked to that lower bracket, and before you can think about it, the dreams of making it to Atlanta are gone. So everything is now on the line here.
Hey, my dad said hello to
these
TTK's
pros
dad.
as we
W.
start up and now.
Dad, don't,
I believe we saw
don't
at
worry
the
about
moment
it.
Nero
I'm
was
eating,
going
I'm
to be
eating. Did you
on
eat dinner?
the Ultron. We'll see if that changes here as they start up. It looks like it is going to be the case, and just to show you how diverse the team is and willing to handle virtually every hero. Speedery going to be on. We haven't seen a lot of this, but this is crazy to see the Iron Man play as they have the double flyers up here off the rip.
Oh wait, Speedery's on Iron Man? What the?
Willing to do weird stuff like that and put Speedery on sort of carry heroes. In Iron Man, one of those, Avery, beamed down by the unit beam in the sky. And, you know, what do you do about that? You get rezzed by a BRB because you got Rocket Raccoon. So they're still in it, Shib. And the thing is, they don't really have a good anchor on Sentinel's
Dad,
side.
your
They're
dinner
gonna be
was
all
8
characters
cookies
that
and a
can sort
glass
of
of
dive
milk?
around, but
Bro,
nobody can really
Dad.
secure that objective. So we'll see what happens as we move forward.
What the hell?
Yeah, but that is a huge cooldown to find early. I believe 45 seconds, so there's a ton of value there now.
No,
as,
eat
again,
something
another
real.
goes down and be keeping this space moving forward, and this triple
Why are
composition
you not
already
eating real
kind of
dinner?
folding as Sentinels is not able to just maintain that point and then get that portal back on this ramp. Everything kind of being thrown out the window as they're now committing and trying to hold on. Great focus here, seeing that Ultron team up to keep Speedery healthy.
Who
in the
won
sky.
between
Here
Rad
comes
and
the
Dark
portal
Zero?
now.
Dark Zero
As the
did.
team is going to try to fight
3-0.
on this ramp. It looks like they are able to drop back together. Nectar going to find Tap early though. Crimzo onto Window, who finds that pick, and much like Wolverine, Angie does a great job into Groot because that pull hitbox is just absolutely massive. It's very difficult to miss that.
Speedery's going over to that Phoenix now, and this is the changeup. Luckily, sort of by proxy of Sentinels protecting that Doctor Strange, they at least get an anchor hero, right? You can't play Mag, you can't play Groot, you also can't play Emma Frost. The last character you have to select there is that Doctor Strange that we protected earlier. So now that Techie's on that hero instead of on Venom, that should give them a little more stabilization towards that objective, towards that cart, to maybe buy more time for Crimson to set up.
And that's a great pull here immediately. Good focus. Unfortunately, not able to find that pick. As out we go. Window going to find that pick onto Avery now. Spidery onto Renko. Spidery going to be.
I'm really surprised we're watching
strong hero in the current meta, and that is being shown by that early pick as the team is still
Angela right now.
Onto Nectar now. Make that 2. Avery finds Spidery though. Window onto Techie. The trade fest begins, but still Envy up in numbers as Tap takes out Avery once more. Now walking forward, the rocket falls from the side of our Amori. Goodbye to that res, which was used right prior, and at this point I do believe they should be able to get there, but Renko holding on to Jeff. It's Jeff ready, but will that be able to land as the touch almost comes through from Grizzle? It does. The whole team getting back to point out we go with the It's Jeff. Does this find a pick? It's match right back. Renko.
Does he get it, chat? Does he get it? Does he get it? Does he get it?
Find shortly. Find this off angle.
He got 1. Oh wow, I'm actually really surprised he got 2.
Great play here by Renko.
Yep, huge Jeff with the follow-up from the entanglement of Crimzo's ultimate on Angela. So that team up, you know, they did everything they could on Envy's side. They broke the javelin, right? They come back through trying to sort of disengage it, but
freezing
the
up.
damage
It's
is already
probably your
done.
internet,
Jeff
Dad.
opened his mouth wide, swallowed them whole, and 3 people off the map almost. It's only 1 because everybody else has mobility on the side of Envy. But now they walk in with ults in this upcoming fight. We'll see how they do. Huge combination from Sentinels. A minute left on the clock now for Team Envy.
The beautiful dance of Jeff trying to juke every cooldown in the game as they have a full team inside of Jeff's mouth. And you start once more.
Hey, this is a really good hold by Sentinels, though. As soon as I saw that, as soon as I said that, never mind.
2 numbers here for Sentinels on the defense. Once again, this retake has been obscene. Really well done by Sentinels, who are now again up in ultimates. Almost 4 available. Spidery gonna force out the Ensong Inferno. Sentinels looking like a team that is playing lights out as Nectar gets a pick on a Spidery. And again, they're up in numbers with 20 seconds on.
Yeah, McGrady's got these guys playing at a
Like
high
I said,
level.
chat, I said anyone can win this game.
Behind, he's got invisible boundary. They also have to commit another. Oh my God, they're stuck again due to a huge combination from Avery, and then Renko swallows them up after the last stand.
Wait.
Stuns them all. Wait, does he think off the map?
What the fuck are they doing, bro, chat? No.
But it does get traded, and that's.
Well, at least they couldn't touch the cart, bro.
Huge play there, and wow,
bro,
that is wild to see Sentinels with definitely a different comp than I would expect here on the triple, using that Angela and finding so much success with the Jeff. The It's Jeff combination, Renko with 2 3-man eats, absolutely obscene. What a defense by Sentinels. Can Envy do the same?
Yeah, give Sentinels a week, and this is what happens. It looks like Renko looks to be
Sentinels is cooking,
though. They were good already last week, right?
Sentinels
but this week, I think that we, see those combinations, right? That's kind of the way forward for a lot of the teams. Is you combine with stuns, you combine with CC. Everybody's hit by the last stand. They're all stunned for a few seconds. Renko comes through, then can.
Yo, this is a good game, man.
Free, right?
Sentinels is showing up, bro. They said
on this map,
they're still
making Envy look so
very
right. Taking a look at the draft phase, I was maybe a little bit worried about Sentinels draft because of the fact they let the Phoenix go through. But at the end of the day, really, they just kind of played the team comp to such a high level. And that's something I did not expect out of Sentinels this early on and how, this team has been shaped together. Right now, they're looking so good versus Envy, who on this map really have just been historically favored.
Yeah, they clearly have been working on these triple comps, and again, that was just beautifully well played. Just a ton of patience on the retake at that last moment too, with a meter on before that first point was given up, and still able to heavily commit with that combination. Like you mentioned, Angela going to be followed up by the It's Jeff as we start off now. The portal play potential right here from Techie, who is going to try to wall off some certain zones, and the team read that like a textbook. Good work there by the side of Envy, who drops away from that play, but there still is some LOS blocking there, and that's not a bad idea. Avery going to find Spidery early on. It clearly worked out for him. Tap going to be bringing that res right back on the Jeff. Techie under window now to try to make them again up in numbers as Sentinels.
I think they did their homework and they saw both supports in there, and the guy was going to go portal them off, and then the supports ran away.
Magic historically does very well into these triple Vanguard compositions, simply due to the nature of those damage rotations, the combinations, animation cancels, and how strong you can be. And as I say that, caster curse to the max. Month finds that pick.
Well, this is the worry. I feel like Envy used to run these sort of Ultron comps, and they're realizing that
whatever draw happens,
maybe he was not as strong as we once thought.
They just play the next map, I'm pretty sure.
For Envy's team, they have to figure it out. A minute left in the clock.
I don't know. We haven't seen a draw happen yet, so
pressure out your backline. The flexibility has been a big reason to Sentinel's success, as they've already built up that Kraken impact.
Yeah, Sentinels are looking very good again. Alt advantage, Renko ready with this combo. Will this come through? Avery going to be ready with the Kraken Impact. I have Agamotto available as we look over. Eternal Bond ready, as well as the Sia, which gets launched early, and no one is found by that Eye of Agamotto. Good idea there.
Wait, when it happened in Asia, they just played another map? I'm pretty sure, there you go, that's just what happened. I didn't even know a tie happened in Asia.
Very quickly, and the res likely coming around here shortly. Out we go with the reverse Eye. Gets stuffed there, this time by Avery.
What map did they draw on?
Window, who's back at 50%. Up we go with the meteor ram, trying to stop Jeff, and that does not land. Renko.
Also, you guys are saying you cannot draw on Convoy. I'm just saying this, in Overwatch, I have seen a match on Dorado draw, so it is doable.
Yeah, I mean, Speedery may have not connected with the Eye of Agamotto, but he'll connect with his right clicks. 3 go down to him, and what a play by Envy.
Yeah, good focus there. Speedery really, again, on the Vanguard role now, can do it all, as we've seen every single role tackled already in these first 2 games here from the side of Speedery. Now, alt advantage going to be roughly even 2 on both sides. We might see the third coming up here from Sentinels on the side of Techie in this fight early on, so a slight advantage for Sentinels, but it's all about who gets this first pick. Let's see what happens.
And we've seen teams run this solo sort of, or Jeff Invis backline. Nectar commits the Dark Child. Avery also finds Kaluj. Get a hook early, then the follow-up is there, but the BRB brings him back into the fight, sort of a pseudo Adam Warlock res, and that Dark Child's about to run out. A lot of duelist damage removed.
Yeah, I think the idea there from Nectar, they wanted to ensure they could try to get a pick through ultimate with that combination of magic, but there was placed a little too strategically away from an angle as Kaluj finds 1, 3 at this point, making 2 again just from Kaluj as Nectar goes down 2, and now Envy retaking this position, doing a good job with it. Yeah, they do have ult advantage in this next fight, so wow, they really do a great job on this defense as Sentinels is now playing on their heels.
Yeah, this Envy defense that we always watch is actually kind of crazy. 3 tanks, 3 supports.
The famous hero shooter combination, and obviously and Kaluj too, so they have 2 of those players, and you know they look pretty much exactly why. You know, you have those guys on the that can play these triple strategy, triple Vanguard compositions and also teach it at a high level.
Up we go with the Meteor Ram, and there is going to be E cooldown utilized.
Wait, straight on that guy. Wow.
Now, and they are again walking forward 28 seconds, looking exactly
Sunder,
like the situation we just saw in reverse, but now Sentinels heavily up in alts in this next fight. Envy going to be close now, and Kaluj is going to launch that Freedom Shard, try to keep them in the spawn door, so there is no touching, very similar to what we saw from Renko with the It's Jeff, but that is available with the combination from Crimzo. Everybody on Sentinels.
Oh, what a fucking big eye, bro.
6 seconds on. Can they get there?
Uh-oh, this is bad. Oh, wait, the Strange died. That's actually really fine.
Yeah, he's too far for the res beacon, and the Jeff ult's gonna eat Nero. Goodbye, Nero. Ooh, never mind. No.
Because he can TP back. He can TP back, no problem.
Was a millisecond off. Envy gets 2. Will they be able to take this W now as we launch everything?
Oh no, they Bucky ulted a Captain America? That's not gonna do anything, bro.
Down slowly. Up we go in the sky with the Ensong Inferno. Month consistently looking up, ready to break it. It does not get broken, but it does not find too much value. Speedery now, eyes on. Portal comes out. Now again, both sides from Window and Techie. Everybody back on the fight.
2 portals in front of each other. Everyone's FPS are dying. If this was on the Xbox or PlayStation 4 or whatever, you know their things are overheating. Oh, what a push! Who was that? What a push by Month! Dude, this is an insane last fight. No ults anymore, chat. No ults. No ults. Who's gonna win? Avery.
Has that all ready to go, man.
Oh, what a push!
No, Nectar gets stuffed. He goes down. The follow-up is there, and there's no portals like you mentioned earlier.
Oh, Avery had his ult too, bro. Crimzo has his.
Soul bond to keep everybody healthy, and they're touching.
This is insane, as at this point there is a sliver on the OT.
Uh-oh, Envy actually might win this, though.
Envy, the bear has been poked. Month onto Nectar. It's all about the touch now from Techie.
Envy actually might win this, and they got held.
But there goes that eternal bond.
See, chat, this just proves to you that any game is winnable, even if you get full health.
Crimzo just stalling now. 100 HP does fall from Tap, who can deal a ton of damage on the rocket. Out we go again with the Kraken impact. Dive from Techie's huge.
Oh my god, how is this still going?
Another strategist line off launched from this side of Month, matched by Aramori.
Right.
And oh my goodness, everybody is getting back to this fight. Up we go with Speedery with the Meteor Ram. That one lands.
Techie is just living on point, bro. He has to live on point. Oh no, they missed the Jeff ult, bro. No! Sentinels! bro. Sentinels, what a fucking full hold, and then they got reverse full health.
For your voice long-term shit,
Bro!
because that was a long one. Holy crap. I mean, we saw 3 Eye of Agamottos, I think, out of window there in that basically one instance. So if you want to teach anybody how to touch and just make your team look annoying to eliminate, just watch that Sentinels game. I mean, they swapped their heroes around to heroes that could touch easily. They switched to Adam Warlock to give everybody basically like a supportal with that soul bond. And, you know, really good use as a team, just player on the play objective. You know, after... well, not to bring up Dark Zero's dark past, but, you know, last week we saw that, you know, not touching up the objective, right? And well,
they won that series.
The exact opposite. They touched the objective so much. Pretty sure the goats are pissed off, right? Those goats have been petted a little bit too many times probably in that fight. And at the current moment, I mean, Envy, what a hold. I think that their triple comps look like the best in the game at the current moment. I mean, maybe some of the European teams are always pretty good at those type of comps, but I mean, Envy, you saw they got held shib, but then on their defense, just get the fuller hold, right?
It's a best of 5, yeah. Sentinels are down 2-1. Also, yeah, wait, why would you go over there to try to sweep them off the map? I just don't understand. They won the round. I mean, no, they lost.
25-3
but they couldn't touch regardless.
There, on Magneto the entire time is, well, obviously they're on the defense at least, was huge, and they could not even get past that ramp position. A very defensible spot, and this just shows you how good Envy is at these triple comps, and there's got to be a solution, but teams are still trying to figure it out. And I'll tell you what, I did believe Sentinels had that opportunity. I thought after that first matchup on their hold that they might be the team that shuts that down, similar to what we saw with Fly. Speedery here with that MVP, exactly like I discussed, 12 finals, the next closest being 8 from Windows, so very much a Vanguard walking here.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly why you need to have a flexible team.
I don't think he had enough time to jump off.
Being able to flex over the Magneto and the triple comp and not give up, right? That's the big thing is, you know, we're sure our offense went poorly, but we know Convoy and, you know, Convergence in general, this game is very defensive favored, right? And we just saw it there. I mean, 4 minutes of just a hold because of things like Rocket Raccoon, because of, you know, these triple compositions and the sustain that you have. And playing around ults, right? Those are the combinations, and really relying on Speedery popping off at Magneto was a big one, right? You know, not having him on the Ultron anymore has been nice because now he can finally actually eliminate people, right? We talk about the Vanguards that carry. Magneto's always in that conversation besides Emma Frost in terms of damage output, right?
Yeah, I mean, Magneto's always going to be that ultimate that can shut down strategists, and the way that these folks play Magneto is wild. I mean, it's never. I think the constant idea as you're climbing ladders, you know, shut down.
How is he supposed to know magic wasn't going to work, bro?
Always look at the Punisher, I don't know. But even at this level of play, they'll eat that damage from Punisher and throw it at a strategist a mile away that you didn't even see. So really well played there again. And
Speedery has one of the. He has one of those highlights. Remember last week it was the crazy sky shot on Ultron on Magneto. Yeah. So I mean, he's the guy that does that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about leading at that point. But yeah, I mean, it was an absolute blast to witness another insane battle between these two teams. This is exactly what I was looking for my first time on here with you since the break, buddy. It was a blast, and we're going to see more of this coming up right after this break.
Bro, listen. He's going to run magic because that's probably what they practice with, chat. They do scrims, they practice. Maybe magic is what they play that they're comfortable on, and maybe it works. I don't know, bro. I don't know. You're gonna have to ask them. He's such a good cat. You're such a good cat. You're such a good cat. Wait, what? Holy nah! What did you do to Emily? I just witnessed ruthless and cold-hearted flaming. Wait, do you have a clip? Wait, do you have a clip? I gotta see this. Emily flaming someone? I have to see this. I have to see it. Do you have? I need a clip. Give me a clip. Someone give me a clip, please. We have an ad break right here for 2 minutes. Oh, I mean, I'll be right back. I have to see this. Wait, Bree, do you have a clip? Or Phoenix, do you have a clip? Emily flaming someone has to probably be one of the funniest things ever. I don't know if Emily knows how to flame. Also, why can't I not rewind this stream? I thought you could rewind every stream. I have turbo. No, ranks don't reset tomorrow. No. You can't because the VOD isn't up. Okay, let me see this.
Abusive. Garbage. No, I can't be too mean because then they won't report him. This abusive player blamed us healers and kept abusing in voice and text chat. I tried to discipline him since I am a recognized therapist in my field.
Stop it, Emily.
He needs to please take action until this abuser is healed.
Bro, man, listen, no, bro, that's...
Between going home with
I gotta teach her how to talk shit, chat. I gotta teach her how to talk shit. No. I thought she was gonna go off, bro. That was too nice.
See, you know, who had the harder group, I think, after this playoffs necessarily, but I mean, it's gonna be brutal because those teams, you know, going home with $7,500. This, if you go to the loser brackets early, you know, you could have a chance to maybe win, but especially against Envy, who is a top seed, this is gonna be a tough matchup for Sentinels. And
I need a teacher.
Yeah, I mean, and the tricky part now is the losers bracket. You're now in the playoff stage, so you're in the losers bracket, but you're playing some of the most disgusting teams in the entirety of Marvel Rivals. So it's a very tricky position to be in. We've seen teams, even for example, the MEA VP, not being able to make it there moving forward after losing down there in the losers bracket. So anything
you don't know how to talk shit either. You're too nice. No, I know how to talk shit, bro. I've been a streamer for a very long time, and I've seen it all, bro. I can talk shit.
Get to Atlanta and make the LAN a reality. We're going to see who does it, but man, what a battle here so far. I'm looking forward to this next matchup as we're now going to domination.
Yeah, I mean, like we talked about earlier, and like we'll mention throughout the tournament, I mean, Envy and North America gets 4 slots, right? And I know a lot of the European teams are a little bit sad they only get 3, right? Fair, honestly, it makes a lot of sense. And at least in this case, right now, we get to see VP on LAN. You bring up VP earlier, a team that we all thought as a good team should have made LAN in the last stage. 2 slots only for EMEA in the mid-season results in them not making it to LAN, getting that 3rd place slot. And that was a team that struggled in the ban phase, right? Envy, kind of same thing. They get the 3 seed because we're North America. They got to go to LAN. They got to prove they're one of the best teams in the world by making that finals.
Yeah, I talk shit every day. How are you gonna...
Rad, and now
how are you going...
But against Envy and Sentinels,
to doubt my ability to flame people.
Sentinels looks a lot
yes,
better,
all matches are a best of 5.
Like you said, Shib, I mean, the defense of Envy was phenomenal, and it was a better hold than Sentinels had.
Hey,
absolutely.
I appreciate it, Ben Money.
I think that Sentinels has gotten better and better as I've watched each of their games, though, and I think that is a trend that we will consistently see. As you know, we've said it 1,000 times. It's a team that has a newish roster, and they're still figuring everything out, and they are doing a great job in these ban phases, from what I'm seeing, and running some more obscure compositions, running things like Angela Jeff, and that combination is seeming disgusting right now. As Renko had a couple big ultimates there. So again, this team is not afraid to run some obscure stuff, and I think that's what you need to do to go into a talent like Envy, and I think that's kind of what Rad did. Now Navi, again, like you had mentioned at that midseason Worlds, doing obscure ban strategies and running obscure compositions, things that are not practiced against a lot in scrims, are the way to take teams by surprise and get a cheeky win or 2 out, and forcing yourself maybe even to moving into these next stages as we head again. Now, again, domination, symbiotic service. I don't think we've seen a lot of this here in the tournament, at least the UNI. Just never seem to see this match on Dom as it is randomized, but this one will be chosen.
Okay, chat. We need Sentinels to win this so we can go to a match 5.
Yeah,
I want to see. I want to see one match 5.
Krakoa, we missed out on a lot, and then
I want to see at least one match 5 today.
Well, this is the worry that I had, I think, for Team Envy, is that, like, genuinely the ban phase also kind of went well for them too, even though Sentinels did solid in the ban phase. Envy's ban phase wasn't that bad. Now, the biggest benefit for Sentinels is that now we don't get to see the triple composition. Now that you're not on Convoy, which, I mean, maybe I'm the only believer, but I think you probably could play triple anywhere, everywhere, if you wanted to, right? If you wanted to practice and get good at it, it would be very hard, obviously, with you know, getting banned, maybe shadow banned from practice for just doing
Sentinels is going to get rolled this map. No way.
Right now, you know, I think that was actually a solid ban phase from Team Envy in the last one. They're getting rid of Mantis this time around. They're protecting the Ultron instead of the Mantis. So that's their change up, not prioritizing that Mantis, allowing Sentinels to maybe go through the ban phase in that one. Also, maybe that makes them target that hero instead of another duelist, right? So let's see if Sentinels sticks to their guns on their ban phase, because Ultron Protect is the change up for Team Envy that might make Sentinels think.
Yeah, again, it's.
Wait, I see that you have drops on right now. Is it still the Blade, the Rocket skins? Yes, it's Blade and Rocket, and I'm pretty sure one of the skins change tomorrow. Also, tomorrow, if you gift a sub to the chat, you get a like a Twitch badge or something.
You and I actually mentioned earlier in the broadcast about how successful Jeff has been as a whole in the current meta. Going to see a little change there. That damage reduction that Jeff has on the dome is going to see, I believe, a 20% decrease. So a little more viable to find those picks from something like Hella, who will be a lot stronger in the next patch due to that new team up. So I'm excited to see all those changes coming up here in the future. But again, for now, Jeff is insane at this level of play. The lock-in of Cap here for Sentinels. Crimso's Cap, again, is, you know, in the
Hey,
conversation for one of the
yo,
best, if not the
Ed7,
best
appreciate
cap
it as well, my
here
friend.
in the
Appreciate
Americas
it.
For sure, he's really good, and I think the
Are you gonna run Daredevil tomorrow? Ooh, I don't know, man. There's a lot of things I want to try. Daredevil could be one of them, but I want to try the Hella. I want to try the Namor. I do want to try the Punisher with Daredevil. I think that would be a lot of fun. Dr. Namaste, by the way, appreciate Master Prime sub. There's a lot of things I want to try, chat.
This time around, adapting in that way, I didn't expect that. Personally, I still think it's probably the best to just maybe ban out Crimso's hero pool, but this is a solid alternative for Team Envy. You know, we'll see if it pans out for them, that they get that Phoenix Protect. Sentinels maybe not expecting that as well, maybe expecting the Mantis Protect. So they just go for that Mantis ban outright, but for Team Envy, they haven't wanted to play that anyways. And at the current moment,
melee character equals no J3.
It's not a problem.
True, but I think the character's pretty fun.
Really good.
I might try it still.
When they get to play the Adam Warlock, when they get to play, you know, Mantis alongside, you know, Luna Snow and Invisible Woman. These all benefit Sentinels, I think, and forcing to play more dive characters could be pretty good. But regardless, for Team Envy, they're going to prioritize on those duelists, take the priority, or take the strong duelists out of the game into a domination where, you know, we've seen many times over, duelists can hard carry games sometimes, Ship.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially, yeah, I mean, even, you know, duelists, absolutely, but even things like damage boosted Ultron. But yes, there's so many strong duelists right now. It's difficult to really fine-tune and lock in on a ban strategy for duelists, especially with Torch and Phoenix being as strong as they are, Bucky being incredibly strong. The list goes on.
Yo, Crystal for 2 months. Appreciate it.
Punisher in certain moments. We've seen some more unique stuff. I mean, there's been a lot of duelists that are in the current state of the quote-unquote meta and are played at this level of play. And I mean, to me, that indicates a very strong level of the game. Granted, triple strategist.
Please don't play Angela in commentary. Oh, I was about to say Angela. Angela's getting a buff too.
And you know, I have seen it the entire tournament, but again, we will see that shift up coming up.
Okay, let's see this
patch as they're constantly trying to shake up the meta. But again, at this state in the duelist meta, as we're seeing here, even bringing Hella out, there's so many potential picks.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to play ranked tomorrow. Now I'm scared.
Has already played a ton of
no, we're still getting on early tomorrow.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a lot of fun
for sure. That flexibility is something Sentinels has prioritized in terms of the players they pick up. And oh my gosh, Crim's already forced to use that E super early. You can see as well that Cap Protect, maybe allowing that Venom to come through, maybe like trying to juke out Envy. You still get that team up with a Jeff as well with that.
Ooh, Sentinels with the Hella. I like the Hella.
And Kaluj already putting pressure on that point, allowing Tap to kind of create space.
No, I'm not going to insta-lock Daredevil, chat, bro. I feel like
with Phoenix have been incredibly oppressive, and this is exactly how you play.
I feel it's the beginning of the seasons are really scary because people who don't know how to play the character are going to lock the character, and you're going to get a lot of throws.
Their front line is huge. As Window now finds a two-piece there, keeping the team healthy. Walking forward is going to be Speedery ready here.
Damn, nice shots. Damn, nice shots from Tap. I really want to know why Cal's not playing that.
that'll be the team and the point here being held on as Envy is already roughly at 20%.
All I know is that Rocket is going to be a crazy fucking support character next season, chat. 40% damage boost instead of 20, and you get the overhealing.
Team up with the Venom, Jeff, and the Hella. Now they're going to go off of it, go over to Captain America, go over to Psylocke, go over to that Emma Frost for Techie. And now they're going to set up maybe for those dives on a Nectar.
You ask this every time he gets benched because of his low hero pool. It's the same meta. This is the same meta as we saw last week, and he was playing last week, so.
Psylocke is in a tricky spot right now, although it can be very strong. Oh, and as I say that again, Caster Curse on tap, early pick there from the side of Nectar. But yeah, you know, it's not nearly as valuable as we'll see with this next patch, and you get essentially a whole nother swing in that Dance of the Butterfly with that damage increase in terms of raw damage numbers, almost a whole nother swing. So it goes from 8 to virtually 9, even though it's still going to be 8, just through that damage, and you can sweep right through strategies.
You will 100% die while shooting Rocket's ult? Yeah, no, Rocket's ult, like, even, I feel like even a Phoenix, when the Phoenix ults and the Rocket ult's out, I feel like the people shoot the ult, it's going to die, 40%. Ooh, Nectar.
Avery cleaning up window now, and although already Envy at 73%, that is virtually what they're looking for. And we'll have roughly the same ults going in to Sentinels in this next fight.
Yeah, I wonder why Month didn't commit the invisible boundary there. Maybe he did what again. I think Nero and Month sometimes are
also like Venom getting anti-healing. I do like a lot of. I really do want to know what's the meta, man, because I do like them adding a lot of anti-healing abilities to the game. Hopefully, it's not too saturated.
The pace of this game is so fast. And
hopefully, they don't add like an anti-healing to like every single fucking character in the game. But also, Namor seems very interesting.
It's the only strategist ult for Team Envy on this re-engage.
And we'll start now.
It's gonna be very fun. It's gonna be very fun.
From window, it does get a ton in terms of raw healing value, but not a lot in terms of KO potential. Crimzo doing what Crimzo does. Very oppressive there on the cap. Avery holding the high side angle. Renko still holding on to the He's still gonna get that pick on Month. Month unable to use that boundary once again, like you had mentioned. 50% on here for Sentinels. Techie and Avery are gonna find one each. Nectar now onto Speedery, Crimzo onto window, and Kaluge gonna drop off for the reset. But at this point, it is going to be a fight here for the 70% battle, and it's getting into one fight territory until that teleport comes in from Strange.
And Munt's still holding on to it, so he's very greedy with it. He doesn't really want to use it until he's like the last strategist alive. You could tell Speedery starts things off, Nero's into the follow-up.
Yeah, 100 Thieves is after this game.
Point control. And right now, I mean, Avery also looks so good on Ultron alongside Renko on Jeff. That tandem has been perfect for them. Now in this upcoming fight, they still have some else to work with, but Envy has been saving onto their bank.
And in the Strange position right now, Renko is essentially holding on to that edge Jeff until the right moment, which is definitely, oh wow.
Do your dance. Appreciate massive prime sub, my friend.
That shut down at all it did. Speedery not going to be able to use that rage.
100 Thieves is going against Dreamland.
In Sentinel's favor.
Oh my god, that's so much fucking damage.
Gonna find Renko, and Envy is now up in numbers, holding on here with that animation cancel. Just absolutely insane to see the spinning top. Aramori goes low. Techie though gonna find Month once again, doing a great job on these strategist picks here. Tap still trying to maintain his position, but 99% here for Sentinels. Envy trying to get that percentage back. Window going to start up here with the Freedom Charge. Kaluge onto Renko now with another strategist pick and tap onto Techie. And we will see a 99-99 battle coming here. And what do you know? The storybook battles between these two teams continue.
Yeah, but they committed everything there. Dude,
I don't know, man. I feel like if Envy is having trouble with this,
rage because they just want to make sure they started off with
a lot of people were gassing up Envy as like one of the best NA teams, but I feel like if they're having trouble against Sentinels, like even though I do think Sentinels is a top 4 team,
can Sentinels find value with this?
I don't know.
Starting off from Avery, they've done it before, but Avery's going to have to go huge in this upcoming fight versus Speedery, one of the best players in the game.
Essentially saying there's no versatility in the rotation. It needs to be consistent, which is definitely
like I think the strongest teams are probably going to be 100 Thieves and FlyQuest.
In the sky, very low here for Month. Nectar with a huge 2-piece. Out we go with Renko, who is going to fall there from Speedery. Tap on Aramori, and that's traded right back. Nero onto Nectar, Avery onto Tap, and it's even once again as they're holding on.
100 Thieves is like 5th, and I don't know what kind of drugs you're on, but that shit is the good shit apparently.
Crimzo on point, maintaining that position, waiting for the team to get back. Still holding on with a ton of HP, but it's gonna be very low now. Great positioning, retake, and rotation onto point. As again, now Techie is maintaining that position. Out we go with the Freedom Charge. charge from Crimzo, who was holding on with no ultimate for that long with Wild. Speedery, though, gonna find
AJ FlyQuest based on Scrim Bucks is definitely the best. Yo, Karova, yo, congratulations today, my friend. Also, that webcam, nice.
For the first point here on domination.
The task was too difficult for Avery to overcome.
I don't know. Yo, Karova, you play these teams. You scrim these teams. What are your top 4 teams going to land?
And they go for that dive on the
you can also include yourself if you want for ego purposes. You can.
You know, really came to fruition just diving onto Aramori, making sure their backline wasn't safe. And, you know, you could even see the Speedery just at the end of it with that Ultron's Rage built it up so quickly and was able to kind of collapse at the right time on the Sentinels. So right now, things are working out for Envy.
I definitely think it's
the biggest thing is that Sentinels, I think they're not greedy enough sometimes.
It's going to be FlyQuest.
Just kind of like chucking out ults.
Yo,
right,
Ren, appreciate the massive new Prime to a tier 1 sub. Why is your names, why is it so small though?
You know, they really
and do you dance? Appreciate it, like I said. It's good. It's definitely going to be FlyQuest.
Man, it gets damn close as that first round goes their way.
100 Thieves.
Yeah, again, at this
I don't know who the next 3 or 4 slots are going to be. It could be Envy. It could be Sentinels, or it could be it could be DZ.
Hold on and be in an advantage, but I think Crimzo did a great job of essentially stalling as Cap, which you know
it could be Dark Zero.
And Avery should have lived there, Shib. Like he was. Just
you guys were playing really well today. You got to keep it up.
America charge and Speedery just 2 taps it.
That last game was very intense, though. I will say.
Difficulty of the panic alt there on the side of when you need to just maintain that position. Oh, and here we go. Is Avery going to start here with the Rage of Ultron? Nectar going to follow up and take out Nero. Window committing the Freedom Charge as Envy is now down a number. But will this maintain? Aramori holding on here to the fate, and that is going to be a huge dance floor at the current moment as Tap is ready with Ensong Inferno. Alt's going to be.
I feel like Dark Zero has that Dark Horse underdog vibes. You know what? You know what Dark Zero has that no other team has, and it's actually a pretty big like factor because it is pretty big itself. J3's ass.
Yeah, nice job with that.
Like when that shit twerks, bro.
On the opposite side too,
it could change fates.
The main force. Oh my God, Nectar though comes on the backside, dives onto Nero, who has that drone. Everybody patty caking in.
Oh.
Everybody going down. Tap trades back.
Oh, Ren as well. I appreciate the massive gifted sub. If you hold on your gifted subs for tomorrow there would be a free, not a free thing, but if you gift a sub tomorrow to a streamer streaming Marvel Rivals, you get a Twitch thing, a Twitch emote or something.
Yeah, huge first take. We've seen the team, I think even more so than other heroes.
A Twitch badge, yeah, there you go.
First to win the entire round more often than not. And another thing in the last fight is the same thing with that Sentinels dealt with Crimzo losing Avery in the middle of the fight of the Freedom Charge. Window loses his own backline during it. And maybe that's just the negative side of these overhealth, you know, ultimates, right? Rocket Raccoon, Mantis, Captain America. Do they take a little bit too long to sort of proc and keep your team healthy, whereas Luna Snowball can instantly boost your health up?
And there's a conversation to say that when those ults are being used, things like
what's up, Smoking Pizzas?
Damage into that overhealth, it may get more value. It does kinda, you know, although it doesn't find a lot of picks, it's still.
Yo, Bernardo, appreciate the massive prime to a tier 1 sub as well, my friend. Or continuing your gifted sub.
Out we go with the Psionic onto the back line here from Techie, shielded up to block that right back. Very low now at 90 HP, 51% on here for Sentinels, with Speeder with a 2-piece. Tap gonna find Techie now. Make it 3, why don't you, from Speeder.
Nice.
Absolutely disgusting here on Ultron by Speedery as they take this point right back. Only 57% on there for Sentinels, which frankly is not enough for that first hold to feel comfortable.
It's the same thing, man. Shib, it seems like every time these Freedom Charges come out, somebody still goes down. And Avery in that fight, again, was the first one to fall. And it's not that Avery's playing bad. Avery's playing great, but Speedery just playing that sort of marginal sort of increment better, right? And at the moment, we'll see what happens as Envy builds up another Ultron's Rage off of his back. They also have point control, and more notably, only 60% of the board for Sentinels on their first defense.
Wait, was that guy trying to go up in the sky and just like melee him?
Ultron gets matched right back there by Mons with the invisible boundary, doing a good job keeping the team on point, just trying to bide time. 40% ready here for Envy, about 20 behind Sentinels at the moment. Now we go with the tackle. Nectar again for 3 in a row, gonna find one of the strategists with that dance of the butterfly. butterfly. Great timing and engage there as they are absolutely popping off there with the Psylocke. But now the commitment comes through. Out we go again. Tap gonna find Renko though. Speedery on Aramori. And there's a conversation to say that we aren't seeing as much value with these Jeff vaults as we did during something like Convoys. Right now the team is very much focused on that.
Yeah, Envy, like you said, they're avoiding all of them. Renko's in a tough spot, and I think that's the turning point.
Come
right?
on,
Window,
Sentinels.
able
Come
to
on.
pop
I need
off
you
that
guys to win
freedom
this.
charge.
I want to
They
see a
wanna
match
make sure they
5.
secure this series, and nobody goes down, and
Do it.
Sentinels have to do the same thing, right? They have
Do it
to
for
win
us.
With Crimzo's charge. They have to keep Cavery up in that Ultron's range.
I
That's
think
the
that was a
only way forward.
auto
If
type
they get
message,
picked
Bree,
off
when
during
someone gets
another
gifted a sub
one, I'd be worried
as
because
like
Envy,
Twitch auto
they
types that for
finally
you,
sort of solved that
and it
issue
says
of
like
going
thank you
down
for the
during
gifted
it.
sub in their language.
84% for Envy here. Alt advantage roughly just barely on the side of Sentinels, as they will have a few in this next fight coming here from Avery and Crimzo as well early on. But it can only be matched here by the dance floor and the end.
Yo, what's up, Rabbi?
From Tap on the side of Envy. As here we go early on Avery, going to try to force out whatever is viable. Up we go with the Ensong Inferno divide time and hold on to that invulnerability. Down goes the Ensong. Does it find value? It does not. Tap gonna have to drop back. Whole team pressing in here from Sentinels, using this ult to their advantage. Crimzo holding on to the freedom charge, but there's that match back by Nero,
chat.
which now gets matched by the freedom charge. Techie holding on here to the Psionic.
Who do you guys think wins this? Come on, Sentinels. I'm cheering for Sentinels. I wanna see a match 5, chat.
Will this get value into Sentinels who do not have any answer at the moment?
Yeah, and they lose 1, they lose 2. Renko falls, and they wait out that Jeff ult that you mentioned earlier. And with that, I mean, they should close it out. You have to deal with the Dance of Butterflies, though. Kalush finds Avery, and they deal with it well. Shiv, overtime ticks down, and Envy do it. They win against Sentinels 3-1.
Envy take it home in a series that was very much back and forth.
Even though the record says it's 3-1, chat, that was still a pretty good series. That was pretty close.
Envy doing what Envy does, popping off in clutch moments and making huge plays, consistently finding value. And that Ultron play was insane, as Speedery is going to get that MVP.
You don't have a lot of time on domination, Shib, and it showed, right? Every single elimination, every KO that happened to Avery or whoever else, right? If you look at the stats, it was very close, right? Between both Speedery and
I think
Avery,
this is
right?
a very
On his
close
side,
game, bro.
You see Avery near
I got you guys. I think that was a pretty close game. To the 65 people who voted for 1.4 million on Sentinels,
It's just being marginally out of position with Crimzo sometimes. I don't even.
I am sorry.
There's just these small instances
That is unfortunate. Hey, but the next game is going to be really good, chat. We got our 100 Thieves game.
And just losing fight after fight after fight is worth it as long as you get the correct sequencing and have the correct ultimates for the upcoming fight, from what Envy had the opinion of.
And although I think that Jeff is in an incredibly strong space right now, there's also something to be said with Envy running those two, very strategist-focused healing ultimates to keep the team up through some of these big ults, like Rage of Ultron from Avery, like you said, still found a ton of value, but having answers is always very important. And
Velocity,
like
bro.
Envy's
You come
had
in
a
here to
couple
talk
more
that
answers.
shit.
They weren't
Come
able to
on,
get as
man.
many off maps from Renko there.
That's
which
salt
was,
in the
very
wound.
impactful on Yggdrasil, just not as much on here in domination.
For sure. And we're starting to learn, I think, long term about these ban phases, right? Envy's ban phase, I think in hindsight looks a lot better because, yeah, they just counter every single, Jeff ult, every single, not the Psylocke ult, actually. Like, Nectar was kind of popping off. But outside of that, right, yeah, Speedery's going to be, I'm sure, our MVP unless something crazy happened from that series. But yeah,
Damn, man, I actually do feel bad for Sentinels.
So cognizant of when Renko was going to come in. And
I actually do feel bad for Sentinels, bro. They went from like. I mean, they're still in the playoffs, don't get me wrong, but they're in like the loser brackets now.
That Envy did.
But who do I got for the next series? What, 100 Thieves versus Dreamland? No, I think 100 Thieves is winning.
Consistently showing up here on the MVP, and
there is no way Dreamland wins. No, 100 Thieves wins.
Speedery losing a lot of duelists in these banning phases. It doesn't matter. Still able to pop up here with Ultron and consistently be a threat, even if Mantis
100 Thieves.
is not there to give that damage
100
boost,
Thieves.
which is typically, that's the 1-2 punch. When it comes to Ultron, it's not necessary when you can hit shots like that. We saw that 4-piece there was obscene. So well done
if 100 Thieves gets upset,
yeah, for sure. I mean, Speedery looks really good. We'll have to talk to them in just a bit to kind of
I'm gonna get upset.
Their thoughts on it, because
there is no way 100 Thieves loses.
I mean, there's some slight
no way.
advantages from the ban phase we get. Envy protecting and banning out the Phoenix at the very
you
end.
you guys don't
results in
want to
them
see me
having
when
a
I'm angry,
matchup
bro.
versus that Captain America ship versus the Jeff. You saw with the Ensong Infernos holding onto them for the Jeff. I mean, it's tough. I mean, the sparks seem to be tough to deal with. Tap looked good in his debut yet again, or not debut because he played before, but looks good as a Cal replacement coming into today, where, you know, we had some question marks about this team, about Envy. You know, were they going to play Tap? Were they going to play Cal? And it looks like Tap's filling into the roster quite well with the most final hits in the previous map, and looks to be pretty strong also on Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm curious to see,
who they get
of that tech, that Beyblade tech, where Phoenix lies. Obviously, very strong still as a hit scan duelist in her own right, but clearly very impactful there, especially when you have those strategy assaults up, the consistent spin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, dude, I guarantee you go to like the subreddit for Phoenix mains and they're like,
Raynator, appreciate massive prime sub, my friend.
I think from that last patch, and we're like, okay, dude, you're crazy. You sound delusional.
Yeah, Dogman played in Overwatch
everybody.
League.
That's like that. We're waiting for Tap, by the way, to come alongside in this interview. It's gonna be awesome talking to him. Shib, he's always a phenomenal target for interviews, for sure, every time.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the take here from Tap, as that is going to be
let's see this. Let's see this. I want to see this.
Scene shortly here, looking here at the brackets, and you can see the breakdown of what is going to be happening over these next few days as we are now in the playoffs.
Venom meta, are you ready, Jay3? Venom's being played so much right now. It's like nothing changed.
They'll be playing between 100 Thieves and
these games tomorrow are going to be really good though. Fly Quest against Dark Zero, and then Envy against 100 Thieves because 100 Thieves is winning. Those are going to be good games.
Soon to be determined in our next series.
Yeah, I think in hindsight, you know, we'll have to.
Those are going to be good games, man. Yo,
but,
Velocity, how are you guys feeling about tomorrow?
How we think it's going to work out. I mean, right now,
have you guys scrimmed the Fly Quest?
I think the bracket stage was actually pretty well managed. I think in terms of the seeding, it makes sense. You know, we have Dark Zero moving forward, which is crazy. But the last series of the day is going to matter, I think, in terms of, you know, does 100 Thieves beat out Dreamland, considering Rad, you know, they lost earlier. Let's go talk to Tap, though, by the way, the winner of that series in 3-1 fashion, as he's, I believe, on the line. What's up, Mr. Tap? Having a nice cool glass of water. Congrats on your second win coming in today.
Yep, thank you.
How are you feeling? But so the question I have for you, which I think Dog and I have both been asking, is how does that rotation work with you and Cal? Is it just kind of up in the air because you're both very strong players? I'm curious on your take on how that looks.
Oh, we're gonna get the answer.
It's really just about what the team is feeling. Like, we do play some of the same heroes, but obviously we both have our strengths and weaknesses. So, yeah, it's just whatever the team's feeling.
Damn, so basically it's whatever the team's feeling, chat.
That makes sense. And you know, in that series, we're seeing you a lot of Phoenix play, and you know, I think you more than a lot of players as well has emphasized like these deep hero pools as well, like making sure you can kind of play everything. And today, you know, I think that you look like one of the best Phoenix players, and also played it in the right matchups. Right? Is it sort of that matchup dependency that matters? Can sometimes, you know, things kind of come back down to what we think kind of comes down to the
lot of fucking damage,
what is it like as a player, right? Do you think that in the ban phases you can win or lose a map because of it, or do you think that's sort of overstated by people?
Oh, definitely. I think draft is very important. Phoenix is obviously a very strong hero on this current patch. I have a lot of playtime on the hero, so I do like to play it when it's open. But I think, draft is super important in this game, especially with like some of the bans being at the same time as the players. Sometimes you, or as both teams, right? The first and the third ban, I think. So sometimes it's a little bit random, so you don't really have the same mirror matchups that you might expect. I think draft is very important. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's either nervous. I think he's nervous, chat. Do you think he's nervous? Or he's probably tired.
Just from my understanding, something I've been curious of asking you is, you know, we see your team. Everybody is willing to slot into different roles. We've seen all of you play almost across the board, vanguards, duelists, and strategists. The question I have from the team standpoint is, how does that look in terms of who takes the ball on running vanguard and duelists? Is that open all the time? Is it consistently changing, or is that just in the moment decision?
Right now we usually, so I think you're talking about the 3-3 comps, right?
Sure, yeah. I mean, for example, we saw Speedery on Vanguard and you running strategists on the Rocket, stuff like that.
Yeah, so yeah, it's usually me on the strategist support role when we do play that comp, whether it's like Adam or Rocket or whatever. And then Speedly, well, Speedly's actually really good at mag, so that works out pretty well. Yeah.
No.
Why don't they ban
adds up,
meta
and,
in
you know,
tournaments?
it's
They
obviously
do.
our first time seeing
They
you
do.
here on this,
Yeah.
or at least we've interviewed before. But you know, coming in, you played against Techie now when you were formerly on Techie XD, which is sort of a slightly different thing. But just one last question for you, Tap. I mean, what's the dynamic before we let you go? What's the
Wait,
dynamic of the
I just
Envy
realized
roster compared
something.
to the old roster you used to play on? Is it completely different vibes?
Is
How are
that
you
the
liking
power to
playing
his
with Team
fucking
Envy?
house?
Because I'm sure people are curious.
So far I've been loving it. I think it's a very serious team. We practice a lot and we take practice serious. On my previous team, we weren't playing for an organization. We were just like 6 friends really. So and then people had like work and stuff. So sometimes we did 1 block a day kind of thing. Then on Envy, that's like complete 180. Is like very try hard. Yeah. Still having fun though.
Awesome. Well, I really appreciate your time as always, bud. Is there anything you want to say before you jump off here to, fans, viewers, teammates, etc.? The floor is
Easy
yours.
access in a case of a circuit breaks mid-match.
Floor is mine. Okay. Nothing too important to say. I stream pretty often, so you can watch that. I guess.
There you go. Take the opportunity.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
But keep supporting Envy.
That's awesome. Support Envy and go check out Tap's stream. 2 things to take away here. Tap, thank you so much for your time, buddy. I appreciate you jumping on.
Thank you very much.
W plug. No, he
All right.
owes me
You heard it
advertisement
here,
fees,
folks. This
chat.
team very serious, right? Very serious.
To
here.
advertise
And
on my
that's what it
stream,
takes to
that's
win
at
sometimes.
least
A team that's dedicated to the cause, and they know
$15,000.
they've got the
I
talent.
want
It's just
that in a
about
check
putting it into fruition.
written to
I mean,
Jay3,
always jumping in
please.
on the interviews, a very strong player.
No,
in
no,
the
no, no,
duels,
no.
And even on the strategist role now, from what we're seeing.
He doesn't
as we're
know you,
looking
little
towards
bro.
our
It doesn't
second
matter if
matchup
they don't,
from
if
and I
you
in the
know
first
someone
night.
or not.
Yep, that will be,
Disney doesn't know who I am, but they copyright strike my YouTube VODs because of the fucking Luna Snow song.
Aspect of it. Next up, series, last one of the day, shit. We got Dreamland alongside 100 Thieves. Both teams from either side of the group. 100 Thieves won in that group against Dreamland, who was the unfortunate bottom seed coming into it from Group A. But we'll see how they play against one of the top teams in Group B after this short break.
No. Also, Velocity, you shouldn't even worry about a host. You gotta worry about tomorrow. If you upset FlyQuest tomorrow, we'll think about that. Actually, if you guys do, I don't think FlyQuest has lost a series yet. Yeah, they were in the upper bracket last one. They won their bracket, and now, yeah. You guys got this. Is 100 Thieves playing after this, or it starts at 10? No, they're playing now. They're playing now. Wait, I thought there was someone outside my window, but it was just you. What? What does that even mean? Jay, have you done predictions for the 100 Thieves? Not on my Twitch yet. No, I could probably do it right now. There's only 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. Okay, chat. Listen, this should be pretty easy. If you guys want to win money, vote 100 Thieves. There is no way 100 Thieves loses to Dreamland. Hold on, let me see something real quick. I am a 100 Thieves fan. That's why we gotta win this. Who's on Dreamland? Oh, they have Stinkers. Stinkers was the guy that was on my team in ranked yesterday. They're pretty cool. Mace, they have Mace as well. Is that Mace to the face? Mace. That has to be Mace to the face, right? Yeah, you know what? I want 100 Thieves to win because I know Mace to the face from all my years of playing fucking Overwatch, and he's a Brig one trick. And there are so many times he ran it down mid on Brig in my games. I want 100 Thieves 3-0. 3-0. Wait, what? Okay. No, Mace is a good guy. It's really funny that Mace goes from being a Brig one trick in Overwatch to playing a fucking tank in Marvel Rivals. It's so funny to me. Also, yo, listen. Look at that payout, chat. Look at that payout. Right now, this guy, yo, he voted 250K and he has a 9 return ratio. That guy's gonna, he voted 250K and he's gonna probably get millions in return. Millions.
Or down to the bottom side. Dreamland versus 100 Thieves. You and I both put in 100 Thieves.
Chat, what's that 1 to 9 return ratio if you put 250K on? Where's my calculator?
Fun game to watch.
I will double check. I don't even remember what I said, honestly. I think I might have actually predicted Dreamland.
Damn! Over $2 million on your $250,000 bet.
You know, the thing is,
a lot of money.
It's a team you can never understate. Like, I think every time that I've doubted them, they always win. So, you know what? I mean, that's
a lot of
the better
money.
choice, really, because this team, I mean, they won the group, and versus Sentinels, who looks like a good team, it makes sense that 100 Thieves should be favored here, right?
Yeah, it's 100 Thieves.
Hey, appreciate
it,
Ninja.
That just, you can, like you're saying, never count them out. They always pull through in crunch time. And one of the stats I was looking at here from the last matchups, Terra had a 62 bomb with 29 finals on Phoenix.
Jay, do you think there would be a good spot for me in content games current to peak Diamond 3 and console EU player? Yep, all you gotta do is sign up and sign up when we announce content.
A team that is not afraid to be in front of the screen.
We use every single rank. Even if you're bronze, we use bronze players. If you're Eternity, we use Eternity players, everything in between.
This tournament, so I'm looking forward to seeing how they stack up. And again, one of those teams that's not afraid to run obscure, unique compositions, pulling out things like that Angela to throw off the back line.
Can I get in that? What, in the content? Velocity, yeah, jump on in.
For
Lilo and Twitch, what a great name. Yeah, I appreciate the Massive Prime sub.
Sticking together for a while, really the only replacement they had.
Are you in my Discord? If you're in my Discord,
and then you put Millennia into the roster, who is still
I could probably think of some stuff.
And they played heavily around, like you mentioned, the Terra on the Torch. I think that's a big point of emphasis for a lot of teams, making sure we always need
they
sort of give
like pro players and whatnot. It's fun
for speedery, right? I think that's kind of a smart move.
What about me? Chat
will continue to be so.
If
and I think
anyone wants to participate in our content, all you got to do is just join my Discord
at the current moment, and that's honestly smart, right? You got to make do with what you have, and I think they have a really good roster. It's very well rounded. You just got to figure out, kind of who can kind of be plug and play. And like you mentioned, Terra is that guy who can.
Wait, Dark Zero could be down to do some content stuff, most likely. Ooh, hey, you know what? There was actually a person who came to my stream who said they won console MRC. We could probably do a console MRC team against you guys. See who had the ultimate console versus PC.
From that group into the cap. Just being a menace under the back line. I mean, again, 100 Thieves, a team that absolutely can step up in clutch moments.
Or hypothetically, we could get the whole Dark Zero team and put them against very high-ranked ladder players and see if a team can actually beat very good just ladder players. I think that would be very interesting.
The tough part about roster management is if you get like
we could even take Dark Zero and put them in.
It's always going to be tough. Like we just saw in the Envy series.
A room.
You have a good player on your bench, but if they're not playing well in scrims, if they are the theoretical best choice long term, sometimes you gotta still take that short-term advancement because we don't have a lot of tournaments going on. You have to fix things quickly in the Ignite series.
Wait, no, give me a second.
Where it's like
I gotta
there's a
think.
ton of talent on the bench. It's just kind of what the team's feeling in the moment. It's who's performing. Maybe it's not even a scrims conversation. It's more so of what comp is seeming to work for the team better that you think you can get through the ban phase. And there's just so many aspects of the game.
There's no betting
roster front is we are now going to be looking over at the roster for Dreamland, another very, very talented team. We'll glance here now. You got Maze, Chuckles, Chime, Stinkers, Valentina, and Jabori, all of which are just insane. We talk about all this talent at this level of play, and now that we're getting down in here,
that would be actually really funny. How about can a pro support tank DPS line carry X Platinum / Diamond players against Celestial?
I mean, Dreamland, I think, has one of the biggest upset potentials in the series.
Potentially,
kind of honestly underperformed in the group stages.
We can think of some stuff. I gotta think of some stuff.
Rad, you lose 2-0 in that upper bracket, and then you never really recover because you lose to Envy, who lost in the quarterfinals or in the semifinals to Envy. So this is a pretty tough roster to take down in terms terms of Dreamland, but if, you know, history is showing anything, this entire team, right, has sort of had to work against the.
Yeah, I'll
the
think of some stuff. I'll think of some stuff.
Right, in the qualifiers, they've had to play against Rad. In a lot of other tough matchups, they've also had to play against top teams, right? And they were one of those teams that sort of was the first to sort of take maps off of Envy early when they came back from mid-season. This Dreamland roster, I think, has been good, and like we said, they've beaten a lot of those lower tier teams in Odyssey and Fire Strays, but that was a 2-1 game, right? You want to see a little bit more dominance out of the squad, because they had tough games versus Rad and they had a hard game versus Envy.
Yeah, I just gotta talk to my editor and
right
figure out
now,
what stuff that we can do.
If, you know, if we're going just based off of how things are looking, Shib, the favorites are winning. And
bro, I was
just maybe gonna look like that's not gonna be changed today if 100 Thieves beat out Dreamland.
I just wish Marvel Rivals actually like cared about their custom content and just like put more work into it. It's just so depressing to see like what Overwatch's content looks like for their custom games and what we have on Marvel Rivals.
Sentinels take one there, but even so, Envy then bounced back, figured out the solution, and looked much better in the next coming games as we pushed towards domination and took that home. So now,
if you don't play competitive, can you still be a part of content? Probably not now.
Again, this is going to be setting the pace. Can Dreamland step up now? And if they can show up in this moment, maybe they'll ride that momentum through and take this upset through.
Jay, just go back to Overwatch. But that's the problem. I feel like I've done everything
coming out that's
on Overwatch already. I legit can't think of any content that I could possibly do. I did it all.
Teams prioritizing that. We also have the Emma ban on Dreamland. Respect a little bit over to TTK on that hero, and then the Jeff Protect.
I think they did it. I think they did it, Heisen.
Like something we saw in the last year.
Okay, chat. Let's focus up. Focus up.
Deal with that Jeff
We're in the next game. I gotta put all my money on 100 Thieves.
As they ban out Jeff, ban out Luna Snow on 100 Thieves side. We didn't see that today at all.
Wait. Predict.
Dreamland and Rad.
I'm putting. How much money do I have? I'm putting $211,000 on 100 Thieves.
Rad going forward.
I'm putting all my money in there. All my money is on there.
Those were battles, right? Even against Odyssey, a team that's now out of the tournament, they put up a good fight versus Dreamland, and maybe 100 Thieves in the similar case where they sort of sometimes play down their competition. However, across the other side of Group B, it was more even, right? Team Nemesis went 5-5, Sentinels going 6-6 map-wise, and then 100 Thieves going out 9-4. Right, so if we're looking at it like dominance-wise, 100 Thieves did very, very well in their group, and we'll see if they can maintain it moving forward as they get to hold on to that Emma Frost or Dreamland get to hold on the Emma Frost this time around.
Yeah, the lock-in here. You're going to have that Magneto and the Ultron for the side of 100 Thieves, whereas Emma and Jeff will be locked in here on the side of Dreamland. A very different very different composition going to be run. So we
what's the predictions look like?
Oh
my God, 84%, $4.2 million with 145 people voting against 39 people who only have 830,000. 84 to 16%.
As we head to Celestial Husk domination.
Yo, the average noob. I appreciate the massive 2 months, my friend.
A mode that can be won by anyone, despite, you know, if you struggle. It's all about those team fights and staying consistent, getting a successful portal if available, and making sure you don't overcommit ultimates, which has been the biggest flaw of some of these teams that have been knocked out so far. Just a little bit too much of an overcommitment that forces you to lose the next fight.
Let's see this, chat. Let's see this. Get crazy, bro. Get hype. Get crazy. Get hype. This is the match that we gotta watch today. This is the match we gotta. Do we have TTK's dad?
Specifically, and then
where's TTK's dad at?
I mean, I don't want to, you know, scare Dreamland fans, but they've had a rough go at it, right? If we take back a look at the
and TTK's dad is not in my chat.
We're
voting Dreamland.
Out of the tournament, Shib.
We're voting Dreamland. Come on, Dreamland.
Fire Strays. They lost domination to Odyssey, and they've had to reverse sweep.
TTK's dad's not here, chat. Let's go Dreamland.
So it's a little bit scary for Dreamland because 100 Thieves are also very good at domination. Only team they lost to is Sentinels, who look to be a pretty solid team in domination as well, just losing to Envy, who was another top team. We'll see how this bodes, but hopefully for Dreamland's sake, they can maybe get some value out of this Jeff combination with Chime and Stinker.
No, TTK is at the team house. They're 100 Thieves is boot camping.
Is going to be there on Venom. Venom does a great job of stalling this point with that middle segment, so Chuckles will be doing
the let's see this.
This is a very strong Venom map, and Venom will be seeing a little bit of a buff coming up here in the next patch with some of that anti-heal potential out of the Feast of the Abyss.
Look at their team house, chat. Look at their facility over there, bottom right. Looks good. It looks good.
Time and space, and almost getting the point there. Good touch from the side of Dreamland to hold on, but again, nobody falling as both the Venoms are just doing a dance here.
Nice, Harvey's back. I think he was sick last time.
Early chime onto Millennia, and now
wait,
looking up and potentially
wait,
taking this point as the point is heavily looking.
Wait, chat.
These favor so far. Mace, though, gonna find Vinny. Keep it going.
Wait, chat. What happened to 100 Thieves?
And they will get this point.
Yeah, huge start in these neutrals. I think Dreamland are doing a good job
A
collapsing.
Pupperinator. Appreciate the massive gifted sub, my friend. And Calio, appreciate the massive 2 months. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it.
Ultimate's built up for 100 Thieves now. They switched Terra over to the Star-Lord. We saw Star-Lord. Oh,
look at that hair. Wait, Dreamland is boot camping? Look at that hair, bro. Beautiful.
We're actually not playing that, rather, with Dreamland on that Jeff. And we'll see in this upcoming fight how they do with this Jeff. Is it going to get countered? This is Jeff. It doesn't even matter. Jibbery starts it off with going down.
That's a good start again for the side of Dreamland with an early pick there. Shows just case of the power of Rocket, which, you know, in that ultimate, which is not only strong now, will be getting a 20% increase in damage in the next match while still maintaining that health.
Wait, there's Mace. There's Mace.
Early seasons, Rocket only had a damage boosting ultimate. It did not heal you, and that has been recently changed. And now the numbers of that damage boost are going back to the original state. So
wait, are they boot camping?
To Phoenix will put him in a better
chat, is Dreamland an organization?
Coming up here in ladder, and although we used to definitely play ladder and in this level of play, as we start off once more, Terra going to start with the Galactic Legend. That is very close there on Mace, who was able to hold on, but Terra finds Valentina now. 100 Thieves trying to walk forward up a number. Out we go with the It's Jeff from Chime. Does that find value? Chime is very low. Terra going to spin, but will it be enough damage? It is not for the moment. The spit goes out, and nobody falls there. Millennia going to bring out the dance floor. Mace trying to hold on, but not for long as TTK gets that pick. But 70% here for Dreamland early on is a huge number in the first set of fights.
And they lose Jibbery, who does res Mace at the very least, right? So Mace back in the fight to stall it out. Ult's committed. Mace actually finds one. Sneakers onto another. And even through this invisible boundary of Harvey, 2 are down.
Bro, I kind of want to...
Starting again.
I like Chime.
Position. It looks like the team is together here right now.
Like, I think I'm a fan of Chime. I love his hair.
Bang lands in, does not find a pick.
He has what I cannot achieve.
Chuckles onto Harvey, and again, Dreamland are looking lights out at 96%. Can they take this and set the pace early on? Or will this portal come through? It does. CTK on point with portal. Delena gonna res back up. But will they be able to bring
also,
he might. No, the whole team. Oh my.
What is happening with 100 Thieves?
Gets that pick. And again, Dreamland are playing lights out, keeping this momentum. I'm gonna use this Sia to just have that
bro.
It looks like Dreamland may be able to do this right now, unless Chuckles, or excuse me, Chuckles on the side of Dreamland, it will hold on, and that is map 1 Dreamland against 100 Thieves.
Chat.
We've heard the fan base of Dreamland say, "Don't give Mace the."
I'm telling you, Jay, when it's tournament match, it's anyone's game,
bro. These neutrals. Dreamland has looked so impressive. Some of the most impressive games we've seen in the neutrals, right? In terms of ultimates.
What am I looking at?
Pretty much the pick of the litter.
Oh my god!
They could do whatever they want. And that was
oh my god!
I mean, the dives coming out from Dreamland.
Oh my god!
On these flank angles, Thinkers is doing so much. He's leveled up, 9,000 damage from him.
Yo, what's up, Snake? How you doing? Oh my god!
I mean, this was beautiful from Dreamland. If they can keep that pace up, 100 Thieves are going to be, you know, back against the wall at the current moment, and are going to have to come back. They're mixing.
I'm just gonna say it.
They're putting Delena on.
I'm just gonna say it.
They're having Terra still play.
100 Thieves looks like my fucking ranked games at the end of the season today, chat.
This is always where 100 Thieves is best.
They look like my teammates.
I don't. And just rely on good support play to stay alive. We'll see if they can actually capitalize off of Dreamland, who make this dive comp look beautiful.
Yeah, a lot of good neutral play there as the kidnap is being set up. That is why these walls will be prematurely set, and they're looking for anyone potentially in the back line. And again, you click that button, and it's almost instantaneous. Team going to fully commit through it instead. Come in heavy now. Stinkers with the walls up. Trying to find a pick. Still not able to do so, but yes, they do now as TTK goes down. And again, Emma does great in those neutral battles there. Out goes the It's Jeff, and finds one onto Millennia. Potentially off mapping here is Chime.
No, he's not going to get it.
To commit with it.
Oh, he actually did get that. Wow.
Which it is fast enough from Chime.
Wow.
Millennia, and that is another pick. Dreamland looking awoken now and absolutely popping off here in these fights. I would go with the Sonic Seduction.
Oh, and Delena had to drop 2 for it. Sorry, Shib, as they start the final.
No, dude, no.
Absolutely. Do not worry, my friend. Again,
Wait.
Dreamland is just looking so
Wait,
good
was
together.
Dreamland
Neutrals
Dreamland was
well.
8th
However,
seed,
the
weren't
Hawks
they?
are bound to commit
Oh my
to the
god.
boundary during those fights,
They
and
look
that is the
strong.
advantage to holding out of those ults,
Oh
and that
my
is the
god.
like the patience, the understanding of play.
Hold up,
in
chat.
that
Hold up.
first
I'm
map to
gonna
not overcommit.
edit
Just use Gibbery's ult, just
them
use that
predictions, and I'm gonna put all my predictions on Dreamland real quick. I'm not gonna change it for anyone else because you guys just got scammed.
Guaranteed first fight already.
Oh
20%
shit.
on, holding them near spawn. Try to buy time, and this could be a huge strangling prison opportunity or eye from Chuckles or Stinkers. Gibbery is holding on to the C as well. There's that strangling prison. Can they commit? Out goes the C. Terra finds Stinkers though, and is making that switch onto the storied Bucky that he can play.
And they're sort of living right constantly at the moment. They go for the ping. Oh my goodness.
There we go. There we go.
Impact. Might as well make it 4 with the follow-up. Beautiful job from him. In Dreamland.
Hey, they finally capped, bro. They Yo, wait, what? Shiro, appreciate the massive gifted sub to
like a convoy map.
Destroyer of Clock. Okay, an Alpha. Appreciate the massive prime sub as well, my friend.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh, I read that completely wrong. Clock. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, thought that was different.
That is again a very strong pick.
An Austin. Appreciate the massive donut, my friend.
On certain maps that does find success with those pulls onto large-bodied vanguards, and again, Valentina will have that ult ready. Gibbery and Valentina have been rotating very well. She will likely use it to counteract something like Delena if need be, who is holding onto that Ensong Inferno, but that damage boost combination is available there.
Nice, Delena. Bro, I think 100 Thieves needs to stop doing this triple support shit because they are not a triple support team. They shine. They shine when they're running 2-2-2.
Likely the damage boost combination coming in shortly. Will it land? It looks like they're not able to make that happen as Delena is forced into this off angle in building. Ton of damage goes out as May starts off with the Sonic Seduction, gets one walking, and that's going to be Vinny. Will they be able to collapse? They cannot at the moment. Valentina finds a pick onto Lena in the off angle in that neutral. Harvey is going to bring back to Lena, though, so the numbers are still holding on, and 100 Thieves now are up at 60%. Will they be able to maintain? And out we go again.
Also, Kurova, if you want to see something funny, go rewatch your last game against
at the same time, but that gets
the team that you played against today. All my chat was spamming was born again, born again. That's all we heard. It was funny.
Yeah, this is looking great. I mean, they're stalling it out. They need to sort of take advantage of their Luna advantage, right? They go for that protect and ban earlier, and, you know, a lot of teams have sort of shied away from that.
Fallen Angel, appreciate that for 24 months, my friend.
Luna Snow, 100 Thieves didn't get the combination off, and they lose. Oh, Delena just goes down at the beginning of the fight very, very early. Maybe a bit too aggressive out of him.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the tricky bit of pushing forward a little too much, playing a little, you know, maybe a little cocky in that moment. The touch does come through here, and numbers are now going to be in the advantage of Dreamland alts as well. This is their fight to lose. Will they be able to make it happen?
Come on, 100 Thieves. Bring it back, bro. Bring it back. Oh, TTK. Yo, TTK. Wrong direction, bro.
Position now, going to force out cooldowns. Will they be able to hold on? No. Chuckle's going to take out TTK.
Oh, but he got res. He got res. He got res by Harvey.
Harvey going to bring back TTK, so that pick does not find too much value.
Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it.
Gonna find Stinkers there to trade that right back, and again 100 Thieves are gonna find even more.
Oh, yeah, I think
to map 3, and they do.
Huge chipped up from 100 Thieves, and
I think they got to run 2-2-2, man. I never liked 100 Thieves on 3 supports.
Then onto Celestial Hand, they get you with a cheese play, get 50% on the board, but they stayed steady. They came back, and they put Delena over to Phoenix. That's kind of where Delena shines. I think that Delena
Holy shit.
is one of the best sort of aimers in the game, raw aim wise. I think that he is seriously insane. And
Terra 13 and 3 with 10 final hits. Yeah, Terra.
He was a big reason with these pickoffs, these 1v1s with Chime, winning them out.
I don't want to
now over to the Phoenix instead.
I don't want to like ruin the surprise chat, but the reason that they're actually winning this is you know, 100 Thieves actually called me up, and I had a coach Terra on the Bucky.
So huge disengages.
I mean, I don't want to take credit.
A bit overzealous in terms of their composition.
But yeah, I had a coach Terra.
Solid, but we haven't seen too many highlight Wolverine plays until, you know, that last series we saw on Convoy. But now 100 Thieves, they're going to have Vinny back on the Groot again, and we know this team can play this front-to-back style to a high level as long as Delena setups on these flanks with the Luna Snowflake.
Yeah, looks like there will be that psionic for the side of Dreamland as we are heading into Codex. Again, a 1-to-1 situation.
Tara doesn't even know who you are. Whoa! We saw each other and we hung out at China.
And it would be a huge
okay, that was a fast
trend set
timeout.
here
Wow.
for Dreamland to take home this first map as we do start up once more. A lot of alts available here for 100 Thieves and just a few available here for Dreamland, as you'll see Delena, Vinny, Tara, and Harvey available on 100 Thieves throughout this fight, whereas Mace, Valentina, and Jibbery potentially chime to later on in the fight to try to match that back. But this is a very strong Jeff map if you're able to make it happen.
Yeah, the big shift up is putting, like you mentioned, him on the Jeff, but Delena finds him early. Oh, geez, and Stinker's back over to Phoenix at the very least, but it's already starting off in a horrible way for Dreamland, losing their Jeff that early.
It's another one of those very strong group maps where there are those tight lines where you can shut them down with 1 or 2 walls and completely shut off angles from the back line. Harvey gonna bring out the Sia. Tara with 1. Do we see more? Make it 2, why don't you? Potentially up in the sky for 3, and that will be 3 as again Tara.
Damn. See, I'm gonna be honest with you, as his coach, it makes me very happy, chat.
And just
It makes me very happy.
After that switch.
I don't think we see a lot of teams really just be able to make this 2-2 work so well. And the 100 Thieves is very unique in this sort of style. Maybe only like a VP is another 2-2-2 sort of team sometimes. 100 Thieves, though, they get to take advantage with the putting Delena on Phoenix, a very aim-centric hero, and then Tara on his Bucky, and we've seen him many times pop off on that hero, but Stinker's going to have to go huge for Dreamland in this neutral yet again.
Chime finding Delena early to trade that back could be a good start, but that res comes through from Harvey.
Why is Delena keep fucking... Oh, TTK slam dunked on Chime's head. Why is Delena keep dying fucking first? Delena!
The animation cancel the melee, finding value either way as Harvey goes down.
Ooh.
Bang! Make that 2 as Millennia. Now Mace finds Delena, and again onto Vinny. Dreamland going to be taking this point back very early on with only 44% there for 100 Thieves.
Chime sort of the sacrificial shark in this case, right? Taking the brunt of TTK's ult, one of the stronger ults as well. Tough part with Jeff is that, you know, I think early on people, you know, took advantage of maybe not being practiced enough versus Jeff and the Jeff ultimates. Nowadays, people are sort of reacting to it well. We saw that Meteor M come out. But Dreamland, understanding they have the ult advantage, sort of just press forward off of Chime's early pick.
Wait, I just saw someone walk past in that room, and there's someone else. Wait, there's someone else playing in that room over there.
30% on here for Dreamland. Stinker's going to take the off angle, and it is huge right there. The great pop there of the passive on the stacks. The stun goes out, does not land. Mace going to start up here trying to find the Psionic Seduction. There is value in forcing that last second seduction so that you can deal damage while they're still walking. Almost happening there on a TTK, but does not fully pull through. Harvey gonna launch out the
Oh my god, bro. How the hell did he live and to actually do that? Delena! Wait, it's TTK! Bro, TTK, bro, what's up, man? Are you too short for the camera?
Stinkers is nasty. That was incredible, but Mace also collapses on it. And we'll see if Dreamland keeps this up. This has been a big change for them, right? The largest thing for Dreamland, honestly, is the roster construction is great, but Stinkers
What's happening, chat? What's happening here, bro?
His overall mechanics, he has been grinding the game nonstop, and you can see it.
A very strong player. Once again, Vinny now going to be making that change off the Groot and is going to be running cap. Trying to be available and ready with that freedom charge. Alt advantage heavily up here for Dreamland, who have almost 5 available. Will have 5 in this fight if need be. Chime on an off angle, trying to make a play with Jeff here. Out goes that Sia. Be matched right back. Mace going to find Millennia early on, though.
Oh, no. This might be GG's, bro. This actually might be GG's.
And you got Jibbery, using that Sia on the backside of Dreamland, but no one else committing there. Still holding on to Chime, Chuckles, and Mace. And Valentina very close as well with an early pick there from Valentina onto TTK.
Oh no, chat. Oh no.
The portal comes through from Millennia. Will they be able to make this happen now, as there is only 2 available on the strategist line? Delena going to be on the Warlock, Harvey on the Rocket. Not a lot of mainline healing there. Delena finds that pick though onto Chime and makes it work, but Chime comes right back from the res. There has been so much value in that BRB in this matchup.
Yeah, but I don't know how, like, Vinny didn't die in the previous fight, and now he's on
Oh my god, they brought it back. They brought it back, but look at their fucking team comp, chat.
Change up to Adam Warlock on this map is enabling this squad right now for 100 Thieves. As they
Look at they're running 3 tanks.
That was huge plays from 100 Thieves.
They're running 3 tanks. Fucking Rocket and Adam Warlock healed. I mean, it's doable. Hey, they got res. It's doable. Let's see it.
But that res is available for Delena, and it could be huge.
They don't got TP though, so they gotta win this.
The Warlock post KO and ensuring that they are in a dangerous position when they do launch that Karmic Revival. Vinny trying to make a play here onto Chime.
Rocket already has ult chat,
with
and they got cap ult. That's true. They do have cap ult.
Cap is all over the place.
They do have another support.
I mean, they're pressing off that Jeff on his off angle, and he can't stay. Oh, he's down again. Oh my goodness! I mean,
nice, Terra. That's a good pick. Now it's last fight territory. That's a good pick.
That's an insane pick off.
If they get another pick, that's huge. It's GG's if they get another pick.
Thieves are building up ultimates, and you know, every single time the HF comes out, TDK is there with the Meteor M. We're 10% away. Dreamlands don't have ults yet either, and they're gonna have to survive, build up these ultimates, and maybe panic. Hopefully, 100 Thieves don't maybe push them off the point in there for their sake.
Yeah, I like that follow-up. I think 100 Thieves have done a great job ensuring they do not get found by that It's Jeff at all. Either great tracking or great commitment on things like you're saying up TTK.
Oh, there goes the Rocket ult. Fuck.
Make sure they cannot make that work, and that has been huge for them. Mace, though, gonna find a pick here on a TTK.
Uh-oh, this is bad. Oh, the res from Delena. No, he fucking died.
Back in the fight there once more. Dreamland loses Stinker. CTK back in. Terra holding on the point here. Gonna drop back with some.
Oh no.
Playing hyper aggro with the freedom charge. Terra in a dangerous position, but great cooldown utilization.
Come on, TTK. I need you to hit a fat dunk. Fuck.
Still holding on there from Harvey, who doesn't fall either. Great
rotation. Harvey, come on, Harvey. Get that ult, bro. Get that ult, Harvey.
She's going to be using that invisible boundary. Stinkers find CTK once more. That res will not.
He got the res. He got the res, chat. That's huge. That's huge. Harvey has ult too.
Numbers are even again. Millennia holding on here.
Oh no.
Strange goes down from Mace, and that is the power of Emma into these shielding tanks. There is that It's Jeff.
No. Oh, they got the Jeff.
No, it does not.
You gotta stay on point. Oh, okay. No, they had point. Never mind. Sorry, I got scared. Woo, my heart, chat. My heart can't take this. Oh no. And they could do this now. Dreamland is gonna find TTK. They don't have TP, bro. They don't have TP. They don't have TP. They don't have TP.
And here comes the portal.
Wait, they have TP?
Position. They do for the moment.
Yeah, for the moment, but they don't have shredded.
Oh, but they no touch.
Dreamland have #1 going their way, and it's a huge one for them, shit, because of, you know, like we mentioned before. I mean, this is one of their worst map types, at least from the group stages. Moving forward, though, that's a massive win over 100 Thieves.
Oh, chat.
Right
bro, wait, no. No.
Nerves.
I just bet 200. I bet all my money. I bet
100 Thieves really showing their.
I bet all my money.
Stalling out the objective forever, playing that front to back style so well. TTK bubbling.
I bet all my money on 100 Thieves.
But eventually it was too much.
I have $171. I bet 215,000.
I do agree. Maybe they're on map 2 is a little bit of a struggle, but I mean that was lights out at the end. Way to bounce back.
I'm poor.
Through a couple portals. Just
I have $171. I'm poor.
There's 2 portals back, but again, making it happen. You got 11, 14, and 13 finals. As you can look over.
I don't care about this. I don't care about this. I don't want to see this. See details.
Various positions, but again, I think it was just the composition that they struggled with after the retake. There, they were stuck on a Rocket Warlock composition, and these sustained fights that you have, it's just very difficult to press through. Especially when you have something like, you know, the Galactic Legend ready there for Star-Lord.
Yeah, I mean, I like that switch up to Star-Lord for Dreamland, but this is going to be a fun series back and forth, right? We'll see what happens with the Emma. You know, I think 100 Thieves like to play a lot of that Emma Frost as well, so, you know, maybe that'll come into question for them. Everybody's draft phase is quite different, right? That sort of dictates the ebb and flow of the game, and it's very hard to actually do because every single team has a different sort of strategy that you need to prepare for. And right now, for Dreamland, it appears to be that Jeff, right? Chime, they were prepared for it, but on the opposite side, I don't think they expected Stinkers to do so well on Phoenix. And then, like you mentioned on Star-Lord, the whole team is just also living, too, from this Rocket Raccoon. These BRBs were trying to get found by 100 Thieves. The only real win condition in the last fight, Carousel, he tried to find the BRB across the map, even got KO'd for it. But eventually, like you mentioned, Shib, it was too much to overcome for 100 Thieves on that first map on Celestial Husk. And it kind of goes back
that
to
is crazy, bro. That flank that Stinkers just did was actually insane. He got the Rocket when the Rocket ulted, and he also got the other, he got the Lena. Oof.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, their composition, their changes, they consistently bounce back. And I do think after the ban phase, Emma running it into double shield is very difficult. Obviously, the second shield comes through when you are on the retake. But at that point, it gives you a heavy advantage on these OT fights when you have Emma on point into 2 shields. Just an absolute bully test.
I'm scared, bro. I'm scared.
Sonic seductions there, too. Essentially launching it off cooldown just due to the nature of being able to get so much free damage. But Stinker's here. 37, only fallen 9 times with 14 finals is absolutely obscene. The most damage in the lobby with 30k and not even having that Mantis boost, instead just raw damage. Starlord again, incredibly strong in the current meta. That juke, getting that extra 25 HP is so valuable, and it really helped him just only elevate even farther in this meta.
Yeah, and if we take a look back at the, you know, group stage as well, once again, like this team, I think for 100 Thieves also, you know, in hindsight, also struggled a little bit, right? They were, all the domination maps went to 3-round ship, except versus Sentinels, who pretty much destroyed them, right? So maybe they also were not that good on domination. Maybe Rad as well, and other teams that Dreamland had to play against were really good at dom. So tough situation, I think, for 100 Thieves. We'll see if they can bounce back on map number 2.
Yeah, we are excited for
It's a best of 5, chat. Best of 5. Best of 5.
Right after this break.
Oh, we're going to a break. It's a best of 5. Yo. Jay's curse says whoever wins first round loses it all. Wait, was it actually 100 Thieves warning? Oh yeah, 100 Thieves did win the first round of Koth. Once you do that, bro, you lose it all. Bro. Jay, can you adopt me? I just lost $211,000. I have nothing. Oh wait, my dad just texted me though. I love you to sleep well then. All right, texting my daddy. Hey, you have money now, WDad3? Oh, my dad was just saying goodnight. He's going to bed. No, I have nothing, chat. I have 181 channel points, bro. I can't even unlock a random sub thing. I have no money. Yeah. Do prediction. Chat, I do a prediction for the whole series. I don't do it for each game. Wait, what is your name? Chicken balls? Appreciate the massive prime sub. Tickle the what? You said I was on drugs when I said 100 Thieves washed. Now, I guarantee you that 100 Thieves. Listen, all Dreamland did, listen, which was really good. Dreamland winning the first map is crazy. All Dreamland did is light a fire under 100 Thieves' ass, and now they're mad. They are angry. They are literally punching the fucking walls of the facility of 100 Thieves and leaving holes in it. They're mad. They're gonna come back swinging this next match. Watch. Wait, what? Bruh, wait, what? Force TTK on DPS and 100 Thieves are cooked. You do know he's a tank player, right? There's what? You know what, Jesse? I respect it. Yo, you know what? I like it. You're the head coach of this chat. Yeah, put TTK on DPS.
Another battle out there as we see Dreamland taking one up here against 100 Thieves. Definitely an underdog story going in their favor so far.
Oh, hold up, my dad
texted me again. Keep it up as we move to Yggdrasil's path.
Yeah, I think 100 Thieves is a team that we know can play these 3-3 comps, right? We've seen them in the past do it. And, you know, domination's huge to win for Dreamland, right? Now you go up one map. Now you can take 100 Thieves to a map that they feel comfortable on, but you have the driver's seat, right? You're the underdogs coming into this, at least seeding-wise. 100 Thieves just won their group, so that's a huge win for Dreamland so far to start off the series.
Yeah, again, I mean, both teams struggle a little bit in the domination front, but that is exactly why it was such a battle. But we get to see, as maps are now being more specific.
Sorry, chat.
to
I'm on my
team
phone because my dad texted
how
me.
teams will stack up into their more favored maps. Again, 100 Thieves selecting Yggdrasil Path. And you talked about that triple composition. Dreamland is definitely going to be running it as well, as at this point, it is considered a must strategy in this current meta, just due to how strong strategists are in the current patch. But yeah, looking forward to seeing the difference in comps and the ban changes. We saw a little bit of that in our last matchup, you know, forcing some weird Vanguard selections, running things like Angela and Cap together, you know, maybe not seen as frequently together. But yes, again, looking at the match here as we head over to our ban phase for game 2.
Oh, buddy, I mean, this is going to be a fun one going into Yggdrasil Path. We know 100 Thieves are good on these type of maps, and Dreamland already banning out that Emma Frost. 100 Thieves not going to play that. Makes sense. We've seen teams prioritize Emma Frost on this map too today a lot. 100 Thieves, though, do get to play that Doctor Strange. They protect it. We've seen that done by many a team so far in the tournament. We'll see if Dreamland follows suit. At the moment, though, you know, Dreamland in 100 Thieves, this is going to be a super interesting one, Chip, because 100 Thieves, I think, on these sort of convoy maps can be a little bit dicey. Like, it's always, you know, either they completely dominate or it's close as hell, right? Like, there's no flip in either way for 100 Thieves. This team always sort of fights the level of their competition, which in turn means they tend to play very well versus a lot of the top teams, but can they get there? Right? Can they beat Dreamland today is going to be a big story.
You know, it's actually really smart that Dreamland is banning Emma, because, you know, TTK is a really good Emma, but
they struggle in this mode, because you're right, sometimes they just absolutely roll. It's all about momentum with this team, and this is a team that definitely can play off that momentum.
What are they going to have their last ban, bro? Probably either Phoenix or Human Torch, right?
But yeah, I mean, the lock-in again for Mace is
Rocket!
likely that Emma, which I do think Emma.
Yo, what's Terra cooking, bro?
And again, it's the first ban out, but Mantis is now being allowed through. I think the one thing that 100 Thieves is currently working on is they're trying to find their footing with those, you know, that triple strategist composition.
This is remix on Terra. No,
that's kind of.
I remember Terra did say that remix does give him a lot of
they're not too
free
reign
reign on the bans. He also said that at China as well, that his team.
Yeah, for sure. Some great points you bring up, Shib, and you know,
it could be remix. It could be both. It could be both. I remember having a conversation with him though, and I think he even said it on stream, like the interviews.
You know, Human Torch on Terra, and we've seen how disgusting he is on that hero. So, you know, we'll see what they want to do on their attacking side. Is more than likely they'll play against that 3-3 composition. That we,
or maybe I'm just old and I'm thinking of someone else. I don't know.
In the viewership section, maybe
could be both.
Could
be both. I don't know.
Yeah, and I mean, one thing I'm curious about we've seen a lot of kind of fall to the wayside of the anti-triple strategy composition, where it was more Storm. You know, obviously Punisher taking a little bit of a backseat here in the meta, but Storm with something like Moon Knight is taking a bit of a backseat from these teams. At least it's just a comfort pick. We've seen some of these teams
not have a good Torch?
Really strong, you know, Moon Knight player.
I don't know who plays Torch for Dreamland.
But
probably Stinkers.
It seems like people are running more traditional comps and just trying to power through the triple comp instead of like a hard focused counter composition. And as we see here, 100 Thieves at least with their floating, was just a standard comp that you'd run in something like that.
Yeah, I mean, for Dreamland, we'll see what they want to do, right? They have a player who, you know, was pretty much known for one-tricking a character that was infamous in part of the GOATs, right, in Mace.
Oh, he's trying to say Mace was a Brig player in Overwatch, but he can't say Overwatch.
Mace in the current esports scene. So at the current
also,
moment,
yeah, wait, why would, no, that doesn't make any sense. Why would Dreamland let Terra have Human Torch?
They might have been burned instantly, but
and also, Delena has the Fiend. Wait, chat.
Another one of those very strong picks in the entire team.
What the fuck?
Rip here, 100 Thieves coming out with a vengeance, taking it early on as the portal will come through right at this ramp for fight 2.
Yeah, 100 Thieves says you gotta do better than that, right? You gotta be able to protect Jibbery. He's the guy that should be able to dodge around, you know, play low-key evasive. At the current moment, sitting above is Terra, understanding where 100 Thieves want to take the fight. What do you do about that?
That is a huge pick early on and going to show the power of Torch. Millennia going to find Jibbery again, but it's already 2 numbers down. Make it 3 as Terra finds Shime. TTK onto Chuckles now, and they're keeping this momentum walking.
TTK, okay, TTK, okay, TTK.
And they will get very close to this point. It's all a matter of can this touch come through?
Okay, well, I just don't understand what Dreamland's doing.
And they need some answers. Here's Stinker is going to be on Phoenix, but shields come out. Can anybody even touch in time? The answer is no.
5 minutes for second phase. What?
And like you mentioned, Terra has been terrifying on Human Torch. He's consistently been one of the best Torch players, if not the best Torch player in the tournament, just in terms of how many times he's given the hero and how many times he's made the other team pay.
Who won against Sentinels and Envy? Envy, 3-1.
Terra was never really known for playing a ton of Torch until stage 2 here, and then getting a ton of value on Torch. Out goes that eye. Great timing there from TTK to try to force that out and get that pick there from the side on the side of Valentina, but that shield comes through to keep Valentina healthy, who is able to retreat backwards. Terra is going to force out that nobody is gone. Out we go with the Unsung Inferno here from Zelena. Millennia going to bring out the dance floor. Zelena finds Mace there after the fact with that wave. Still going to get that pick, even though the damage boost was just a little bit too late there. TTK finds Chuckles and still progressing forward with 4 minutes and 17 on the clock.
And a big change up 100 Thieves have done, which I've liked since the last series, even though they did lose it, is putting Delena more on the Phoenix, right? In these 2-2-2 styles. It's tough because Delena also has a good Phoenix, but you could tell Delena's a lot more comfortable on this hero. Not that he's bad at Ultron necessarily. He also has been a lot better at Ultron.
Miss Moonstones, that's a great
nice
question.
Probably
not.
Thieves,
oh my god, bro. This is like the complete 180 of last game, bro. Last game was very entertaining and very close. This
just finding these neutral picks almost at every single fight at this point. The momentum is heavily in their favor. A
little too cocky there. A little too cocky, but I think they cap, right?
Stinkers gonna try to put some damage out on Vinny, who's not able to grab.
Oh wait, they didn't cap.
More cooldown. So again, Stinkers with some great shots here. Progressing forward, and out goes the Itch Jet from Chime, and that will find some success here and potentially off map unless the jump's up. This is a pretty good counter to Jeff if available, unless the speed's too much. He's gonna buy more time.
No, he's not. He's just gonna reset with his team. I'm pretty sure.
Tracking cooldowns from Chime.
Yeah, unfortunately for 100 Thieves, despite their pickoffs in the neutral, mainly Stinker's just able to take down his counterpart, or at least take down Terra in that fight, and that sort of gave him the edge. You need Terra alive in these 2-2-2 styles to win. You can't really ever come back via sustain due to the fact you're not playing a triple strat of this composition, and at the moment, Dreamland trying to up the pace, make sure 100 Thieves get some bad ultimates off.
Chuckles setting up for the engagement here. This is a very strong Venom point on defense. Just keep using that wall to your advantage. You always initiate with a wall climb dive and then use your swing to get out. Those who are working on Venom, keep that process in mind. Mace going to be starting now using the Psionic Seduction onto the front line, but the shields are too much to bear here from the side of TTK. Great eat there, not having to commit too many cooldowns. Vinny, though, going to find Chuckles in that fight on the back line and still going to walk forward. Jibbery is getting chased here by a ton. Does fall from Vinny under with the Feast of the Abyss with using that damage from Ensong Inferno, or that damage from Ensong Inferno. That timing was wild. Really
hey, they had 5 minutes, chat. Down 3 minutes now.
For sure.
Oh, TTK is going to hit that. TTK is going to hit that.
Series, even though they lost round number 1, we'll see he's waiting.
Wait, TTK got his ult.
Obviously, waiting out the Stratus ults in the current moment. All ults used from Dreamland side. Last time Chuckles was dealt with by 100 Thieves. Can they deal with him again, as well as Stinkers falls low on the top side angle?
And I love the gaming positions that you see as some of these cams, some of these people smelling the screen, if you will, like I do. When I'm playing the game, you just get so immersed. Your face, yeah, your face is essentially touching the screen. I love it. But here we go on the off angle now. Stinkers trying to make a play again. Eye of Agamotto is launched. Does find one, but it is matched right back with the itch.
Oh, there you go. Okay, there you go. There you go.
Is gonna get a pick as
yeah, I don't know why he doesn't TP off the doors. Maybe he just wants to keep it for the overtime situation.
Is taking out Stinkers, and it's just so back and forth here. Crystal gets
or maybe he just doesn't have the time. Nah, probably not.
Still moving forward. May's gonna have to touch in a dangerous position, and we are gonna see a bond get launched, keeping the side of Dreamland healthy and retaking that position. Well done on the defense here.
Ooh, I thought Delena was going to try to use his ult there, but he wanted to get saved by Harvey. Him going down was kind of big. The stall from Dreamland's been huge. They lose.
Wait, did they put a portal in front of this guy's face to like
dance floor though, because TTK goes down and Stinker's just holding onto that ult, pressured out the back line of 100 Thieves.
No, bro. 100 Thieves, bro. What are we doing, man? What are we?
4 minutes and 17 seconds on this attack, and now we're down to a 30-second situation, and you do have TTK already on Strange. So if TTK is one of the last to fall in the fight, there will be no portal play back. So we are in final fight territory.
No, he hasn't used portal yet, chat.
Hold on in case that is the case where TTK falls early, but we start up once more.
And this is a traditional 2-2-2 versus 2-2-2 ship. Never would have thought we'd seen the day, but Dreamland forced into it. Can't even take.
They had 5 minutes for this too. That's crazy.
Sninkers finds Terra early.
And out we go with the Sonic Seduction. Now, it is going to find a few walking backwards. The question is, can they get them off point for long enough? 3 seconds. They need to touch now. Will they be able to do? They do. And out goes
no, TTK!
To follow up on TTK, who is very low, is able to escape there with some high ground positioning. They're maintaining point right now. Chuckles with an eye, looking at the back line. TTK
okay, they're killing everyone. They're killing. That's 3. That's 4 down. Yo, chat. What the fuck, man? Wait, Delena is not at the team house?
Fight here by 100 Thieves.
Wait, why is Delena not at the facility?
The team deals with those backline flankers. They deal with that Iavagamota coming out soon. Yeah, you shut down TDK.
That was a good hold by Dreamland, though.
Then he comes back and helps peel.
I don't know why it took 5 minutes, chat. They're gonna probably have to do a VOD review on that one. It should not have taken 5 minutes, but
you know, 100 Thieves, this is kind of their matchup, and for Dreamland, they weren't even taking advantage when they had Chime back on this onto the Jeffs. So now over to this Bucky, we'll see what Dreamland can do.
TTK has the coach watching him. The coach ain't too happy about those 2 ult cancels. You have the coach watching.
Is playing very well. That was a
have you guys ever have you guys ever been on the road while driving and there was a cop behind you, but like you didn't do anything illegal, but just having the cop behind you makes you fucking scared? That's how that probably feels. You are probably like sweating, like, oh shit, what's going on, bro? Am I gonna get a fucking arrested?
95 to the next stall. Out goes TTK, who takes out Valentina and
nice. Oh, is he gonna block? Is he gonna block?
Can they get this here in time? Looks like it will be, and out goes 1. The second going to be placed. Will this be enough for them to get the point? We'll find out.
Did he do it? I don't think he blocked the right side. I don't think he blocked the right side.
Well, it looks like it might have an opening on the right side, but we'll see shortly. It does.
Oh, he didn't block the right side, bro.
Escape through it with a few at least.
And that's going to matter for sure, but they put Stinkers over to that Wolverine. Mace also starts it off, but Stinker's passive's already popped. That's going to be huge moving forward as 100 Thieves have Strangling Prison up.
The ton of space bought there did allow them to move forward. I'm surprised.
Oh, Delena's not at the team place because his sister's getting married? Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Never mind.
Normally seen by Terra, and they're willing to switch up. Valentina finds Terra, though.
That's good. That's good. Hey, W, Delena's sister.
Launching that dance floor, keeping the team up and healthy, but there's nothing left. Ults out for Dreamland as we see the combination. Valentina going to bring out the internal bond. The Strangling Prison holds on. Will they be able to get back here?
No, they're not going to be able to.
Ticking down.
No.
The defensive side of Dreamland holds them before
that was a good D, chat.
What a hold from
That was
Dreamland.
a good D.
I mean, that second phase of the map shift where they just held for basically 2.5 to 3 minutes.
That was a good D, chat. Every now and then we gotta.
End, I mean, you're wondering, okay,
gotta experience a good D every now and then. That was a good one by Dreamland.
It's very hard to get those eliminations, but they're relying heavily in that
pretty
case
good for the 8th seed.
Of Terra living, right? Terra comes down from the sky trying to go for that one shot, but gets shut down by Dreamland.
Bad portal for TTK.
Focus.
Hey,
they're working themselves back into it. You know, at the current moment, it's not.
That was a tough portal to try to do in a few seconds, chat. Maybe
that's still quite far that 100 Thieves got Shib.
He
but
tried.
At the moment, this is an absolute just back and forth game between both of these teams.
Yeah, honestly, just some insanely clutch plays there on point 2. I think Dreamland's defensive position on 2 was disgusting until that final fight where TTK gets that pick. It's traded right back after both eyes miss, but down goes your Strange, and then a huge.
Nah, he had a lot of time. Thank you guys for confirming that. Like 5 seconds is a lot of time. Now I got the.
Not even needing.
Emily, you heard that?
To get back as TTK was on that.
5 seconds is a long time.
See the composition they want to run. Delena, we talked about in the past, a very insanely strong hit
My
stand
chat
translates very well to Warlock, who is now seeing place in the meta. So a good transition.
I just needed you to
on
know
somebody
that.
who is a duelist main, able to play a strategist well, and just kind of translates it perfectly with that kit.
And it's interesting, 100 Thieves, if we take a look at them right at the roster, picking up Nuck, and, you know, today he's not even playing, right? So it's very interesting to see that Millennia sort of come in as that sub and has been a mainstay of this roster. We'll see if things change, obviously, moving forward, but 100 Thieves obviously very happy with their
Wait,
current
Madara
setup
practiced
of their
that
squad.
exact TP
Yeah,
for
just for a lore
45 minutes.
perspective, Millennia was actually a duelist as well. and
That is
transitioned,
fucking,
trying to learn
that's
this role and has
dedication.
been
I respect that.
actively
Holy
living
shit, I didn't know
So
that.
Very, very,
That's crazy.
strong player in his own right, able to make that switch and still get a
Let's
ton
get
of
Madara.
value. One pick goes down as Terra falls. Will that be enough? As Stinkers is going to be here on the Wolverine, dealing a ton of damage. That should be a 2-piece now on a TTK. Portal's going to be launched relatively early, and he's just going to try to hold and wait here as the portal will come through on ramp, but it didn't fall too early on the point. Having it be all the way up here as the team falls down is a little rough, but it should still be enough for them to get 3 takes. We'll see shortly.
Yeah, I wonder what the win rate is of 100 Thieves' first fight, triple composition. It doesn't feel like it's very good. Usually they actually get a good fight here on that second point. So we'll see if Dreamland built up enough ultimates to stave off 100 Thieves.
Oh, that's a big Groot ult.
Yeah, 100 Thieves has owned up to not being as comfortable on the triple compositions. I'm curious about Dreamland's take on
I
that for
don't
their
like
team. Terra
100
gonna
Thieves
find
on
it very early.
triple
Valentina
comp.
taking
I
out
just
Harvey
don't.
numbers, evened out in terms of strategists, but as I say that, Millennia gonna bring back Harvey instantly. Right back to point.
Run!
Trying to find this off-angle
Delena,
here.
run!
That stun is huge. Delena trying to make the play happen. Not quick enough. Chime with some nice damage, but Vinny onto Valentina trades another strategist, both of which are down again, but 100 Thieves and Dreamland are holding on to 4 ultimates. Question is, whose will get more value? We'll find out in this fight.
I mean, how's Millennia just lived that whole time? I mean, this guy is being so sneaky on the Rocket Raccoon, diving, dashing around. Now out of the sky, takes down Terra, though, on the opposite angle. Stinker's huge pull from him.
And we'll start up again. Harvey going to commit the boundary. Delena's res it out. Terra back in the fight now once again. Ult only available for Dreamland on Chime, who does have that end song available. Good focus here through that structure rebuild. That was disgusting. A lot of shots land on a very difficult target to land on. And that Human Torch. Chuckles looking for a play here. Just trying to build that out quickly. Out goes
big?
Huge.
Big?
Will that be able to collapse? Unfortunately, does not get the Wolverine.
Not big. No cleanup. No cleanup.
Wolverine could make a big play. And here we go.
Oh,
Chime and Stinker is going to take out
no.
2. And now 100 Thieves need to try to retake onto point 3 if they're able. Feast of the Abyss comes out. Chime going to find Millennia. And no strategists are left now. Dreamland are going to shove through point 1. And I'm not sure the touch can come through.
Yeah, it definitely is not. And we're heading to the second phase. So both teams sort of taking a page out of each other's book. I believe 100 Thieves' attack was a little bit quicker, but that was still a huge attack by Dreamland. Sneakers opening it up, shutting down Terra in the sky on Wolverine. We've seen that a lot on Central Park, I feel like. Terra, of all people,
I was thinking about doing
shuts
it
down those flying
but,
characters
we'll
on
see,
the
we'll see.
Wolverine. Sneakers today being the hero for Dreamland. But can they keep it up, right, in the second phase? They do have ult advantage. They got that Eternal Bond ready to go. They can also break Millennia with this ult. But in the second phase of the map, you can put it in a bit of a safer spot. We'll see if he wants to do that or to chuck it out. Maybe use it
is
to
it
buy
me,
some
the guy?
eyes for the
Appreciate the
squad
mess
as
of
Chuckles
Prime Summer.
also
Welcome,
strong prison
welcome.
combination coming up for Dreamland.
Appreciate it.
Dreamland just about a minute behind.
Welcome to the most amazing chat on Twitch with a full set of hair. The hairiest chat of them all. Wait, did they double support ult? No, that was the other team. Never mind.
CTK, Harvey back in the fight, but at this point you got to retake.
Yo, Delena.
If possible, and that will be the case. Delena trying to make a play here. Valentina tracking that though. Will Delena be able to get this play?
No, Delena.
Now Chuckles follows in on Delena. That stagger could be massive. It is, but Terra gets 2 back on the other side on point.
Yeah, what is it? I mean, Millennia's on the height with Vinny and Terra. They're going to try to clutch with a supernova. I mean, might as well. You found 2 in the neutral somehow. Could make it more.
Wait, he's actually dodging that ult by Mace. Holy shit.
Comes through on the portal, and they are able to hold here as they are now using that portal to retake
once more. Scrolling by and saw your stream, was wondering what your hair routine is.
In the neutral, after Delena just bought a ton of time, honestly, into Chuckles and Valentina. So that was actually
the trick is to do nothing.
A struggle on the super late stagger, but it ended up working out incredibly well for them.
Yeah, good point. Now that they were lacking the healing, and now in this upcoming fight, 100 Thieves have an edge, right? Huge ults used in the last fight. You just need that supernova to close it out. And right now, I mean, it's looking definitely like don't give Terra Human Torch because he'll do things like that with his.
Oh, is it big? TTK, is it big?
Likely a push comes through. No one falls there from the Eye of Agamotto up in the sky. Stinkers.
Nah, TTK, bro. We're gonna have. I'm gonna need to text TTK later and have a conversation.
Difficult to dodge. Torch does fall. Terra goes down. Valentina gets that pick, but the res comes through. Chuckle's gonna find Harvey. Millennia bringing back Terra. Harvey and comes through from Delena. Everyone falls, but everyone right back in the fight with a mean res here.
Oh no, Vinny's. Okay, Vinny's a lot. Wow, that's a big res. That was a big res from. What do you call it?
Through the struggle, Terra gonna find Valentina and turn the numbers around, but out we go with the
asking
legend from
bro,
Stinkers, and that's gonna burn
stop,
that
bro, not like that.
Out there, almost finding that
talking about the ult, he didn't hit it with that touch. Shut up.
Chuckle's gonna have to drop back once more, and this is such.
You guys know what I mean.
Up one ultimate, Harvey.
He didn't hit anyone with his ult. You guys are stupid, bro. You guys are so stupid.
Yeah, last time the Sonic came out from Mace, I believe Terra just sort of waited it out, and they find Mace early while he's popping it. Oh, that could be the nail in the coffin for Dreamland. Losing that ult and Mace back to back, that's brutal.
Did I actually say that? Oh my god.
Are gonna have another ult advantage fight here for Dreamland, but as I say that, Harvey gonna find another neutral pick there onto Chuckles, and that is again gonna drive them backwards. 30-second territory here, folks. 100 Thieves trying
to chat. Last fight. Gotta get hype.
Gotta be ready to retake. Should have enough time for the touch. Ult advantage.
Gotta do the XQC pose for this last fight.
On Dreamland, besides Mace, will be available in this next fight to get all if it is extended. But again, 100 Thieves needs to win it right now while they're up. That Eye of Agamotto goes out. Unfortunately, does not find value. Millennia gonna bring back Terra.
I'm not happy with TTK.
TTK in a dangerous spot. Could dive here by Chuckles. TTK jumps right back to the res, and there's Delena to meet. Really good play there by Delena and just understanding and positioning to be ready for TTK in that moment. Delena finds Sinker's Shine, finds Millennia. Out they go.
Wait, what? What? Yo, what? Why would you try? Bro!
Millennia's in. Terra gonna find Chime, and at this point, it is a dangerous spot for Dreamland. Portal coming in here shortly from Valentina. Can they maintain this position for them?
Yeah, it's looking like Terra alive with Vinny is just too much to overcome.
Bro. Oh, look at Delena flex at the end over there. Bro, they had rocket ult. Why was he trying to hit the fucking Human Torch in the middle of the air, bro? What? I didn't.
Against the veterans of 100 Thieves.
Yeah,
chat.
On that first corner for that long is tough. Granted, both spawns are very long, and it's all about just picks.
I don't think it broke it
on both sides, but even in moments where Dreamland had those neutral.
Oops.
Stun is huge. Delena trying to make.
I don't think he broke it.
Last time the space back
another neutral pick.
No. Look.
That Eye of Agamotto goes out. Unfortunately, does not find value. Millennia gonna bring back Terra, who falls early in that fight. TTK
Look, I don't think it broke.
Dive here by Chuckles. TTK jumps right back to the res.
I think the shockwave was too high. It was too high. Look.
By Delena and just understanding and positioning to be ready for TTK in that moment. Delena finds Sinker's Shine, finds Millennia. Out they go.
Oh, he actually died. He died and then got res and then threw it down. I thought he already used ult because I saw all the blue health. Oh!
As Delena brings back everyone who falls. Millennia's in. Terra gonna find.
Wait, no.
And at this point, it does not. Vinny gonna fire by Delena and just understanding and positioning to be ready for.
Oh, the ult's right there.
Dive here by Chuckles. TTK jumps right back to the res, and there's Delena to meet. Really good play there by Delena and just.
You see the rocket? That's Millennia. I didn't even notice he was just floating there, and there is the ult.
Ready for TTK in that moment. Delena finds Sinker's Shine, finds Millennia. Out they go. Will that get broken? It does not. Vinny.
No, it lived. It lived. That fucking ult lived. Oh my god! Wait, is it because no, chat? It's not because it's hiding behind the thing, right? It still breaks things behind the wall.
Gonna find Valentina now, and the numbers are again up for 100 Thieves as Delena brings back everyone who falls.
Wait, Millennia the GOAT?
And at this point, it is a dangerous spot for Dreamland. Portal coming in here shortly from Valentina. Can they maintain this position?
There's no fucking way.
Circle. It just feels like we're, at the very beginning, we're like, oh my god,
bro.
Human Torch is broken, and then Human Torch doesn't get prioritized anymore, falls off the map.
Yeah, I can't believe that, bro.
You have.
I'm guessing the ult. I don't even play that fucking character. I'm guessing you need to be on the same level.
feel like this always happens every single stage. You know, everybody's experimenting in the group stage, but once we're here in the playoffs, teams tend to figure out what's best. And
bro, that's crazy. I don't know how that lives. I don't know.
That MVP.
Yeah, I think it's just more of a learning curve, right? Initially, you see that triple strategist composition, you think that it by far takes priority, and you maybe let Torch slip through, and teams are saying, you know, we need to run the triple instead. Don't worry about the Torch. And now you're finding out that, you know, Torch in the right
if he
hands
did hit
can
that
just
ult, we would be
absolutely
talking
lock down
about
these
something.
backlines.
Yeah.
And before they can even get these ultimates,
It would
they're
be. We would be
struggling to hold
talking
on
about
to
something
each other in
totally
those
different. If
moments.
he
So
actually did hit
exactly
that ult,
like
we
you're
would be like,
saying,
holy
constant
shit.
learning circle leading to different changes in these metas, and yeah, I mean, 100 Thieves really popping off there.
Yeah, and we'll see if they can keep it up, right? 100 Thieves, I'm sure their fans are very proud with that performance, because Dreamland is one of those dark horses that you always have to be concerned about, right? I mean, they were one of the top teams coming out of the qualifiers. We know how good they are, especially formerly, a lot of them coming from Team Nightmare. So this squad, they're good, Shib, and you can't really take it easy on them, and especially when you play 2-2-2 against the 100 Thieves, that's like their bread and butter, so that's tough. That's like almost the home territory of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great call out there. That is a comp that they are more than confident on, and they have admitted to not being as confident on that triple backline. It's almost like you need to, you know, exploit that a little bit. But again, we will see what happens as we head into our next match, 1-to-1 series, right after this break.
We're going to a break, chat. We're going to a break. We're going to a break.
Forgive me for what I am about to do. I see you. You've been judged.
Ay, 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 ay.
Face the devil.
Exclamation mark toilet. There's no exclamation mark toilet here. I don't go to the bathroom. These Mr. Fantastic drops are the no, it starts. I think Mr. Fantastic drops start next tomorrow. Nash for 56 months, appreciate it.
New post here next week. I had to move to VA for it. I'm excited.
Wait, 56 years, holy cannoli. Much love, homie. I got a promotion and I start my new position next week. I had to move to VA for it. I'm excited. Yo, congratulations. That is absolutely insane. Also, VA. Virginia. Is it a nice place? I've never been. Let me see. What does it look like, chat? Is it beautiful there? Is there mountains? Virginia. Oh shit, I just typed Virginia and thank God I did not do that on my stream because what in the... Yo, Shiro, appreciate the massive gifted sub. What the f... Virginia?
Make sure to use your Twitch Prime.
Virginia, I don't know, scenery. Oh, Virginia doesn't look too bad. That's actually pretty nice. Oh, that's sick. Can I like show my chat this? Oh, it's not too bad. Look at this. I like it. Good views, mountains. I like that. Beautiful, beautiful. A lot of trees, a lot of greenery. Ooh, look at that. That's beautiful. That looks nice. I like it. Okay, let's see this. Sorry, we're back. We're back, chat.
Welcome back, everyone, as we head to another insane series. Again, 1-to-1 here. Now, map selection going to be going to Dreamland, Hall of the Jalia, a map that they are 2-0 in. Currently, in 100 Thieves are 2-2. So, can 100 Thieves take this on them and put the series up 2-1? We'll find out shortly.
Yeah, I mean, it's as you mentioned, this is Dreamland's best map, and I think that statistic alone definitely bodes well in their favor. But we also mentioned how Dreamland.
I appreciate it, Ricky. Appreciate Ricky. Appreciate massive 8 months as well, my friend. Absolutely insane.
Convoy, we'd assume okay, maybe Dreamland has a little bit of an edge, but just because of their undefeated streak on that map type. But now we head in versus 100 Thieves versus a map that's good for Dreamland, like you said. And honestly, just
chat. Listen. It's been a long day, bro.
I don't know if we can even expect that to really matter. As that maybe the sample size is not large enough.
Touche. I mean, agreed. And it's all about who they go against and, what the compositions were like with the banning fields. So there's so much, into those stats. That you can
no, I think
so
they can't.
Tricky, but again,
100 Thieves can't save Emma. Dreamland's banning Emma first.
And it makes sense for on your map pool to make that selection. I wouldn't have it any other way.
So
if I were on that team
before
they
can even save it, they're banning it.
Be changed in terms of bans. You mentioned essentially in our break there talking about.
It's been no. There's no way you said a 7-hour stream when it's 7 hours and 53 minutes. You do not round that back down to 7.
Series because the Sentinels ban phase was again, it kind of stuck to the same sort of path. And that could definitely not bode well moving forward as we see another prioritization of the Emma Frost ban coming out from Dreamland. I just want them to mix it up a little bit, and I think this is a solid start, keeping Ultron in it. We haven't seen Ultron really be too heavily prioritized for the squad just yet. It's been Jeff, so they've been going ban Jeff, protect Jeff. That hasn't worked out.
Yeah.
We're changing it up. That's a good start.
They're banning Emma first.
I think if we take a look back at that Envy series I think that Envy, honestly, that was probably the best ban phase you could do, and then they still won, right? Envy did. So really, I think you have to kind of go for specific targets, going for backline, going for vanguards or something.
Ooh, imagine if they save Torch.
All you can really do is tip your hat as the other team.
Oh, they saved Doctor Strange. Wow.
I mean, we talk about how important ban phase is, and you can quote unquote lose in the
Boo!
ban phase,
I appreciate the massive gift sub, my friend.
If you are more coordinated, and if you are, it's really down to neutral picks, coordination of ultimates, not overcommitting, and combination of ultimates. And if you can do those 4 things very
appreciate it.
Despite the picks and bans, you should come out on top. But very much so, the picks and bans can come into influence and shift those scales just a little bit. But yeah, we are going to see the Mantis, and goodbye there to the Emma again. Same decision there for Dreamland to remove that Emma.
Yeah, and the Mantis has been a constant for 100 Thieves.
I think Dreamland is trying to target TTK. They banned Emma and they banned Magneto.
Targeting Vinny's hero pool from what we've seen him on the dive.
I don't think they're targeting Vinny. I think Vinny can play a little. I think they're targeting TTK
as well, which is unique for this map type. They keep the torch for 100 Thieves too.
Omega, that doesn't start till tomorrow.
Is that you get to give.
So tomorrow, if you come back to the stream, yes.
But on the opposite side, Shib, you banned out Invisible Woman, you banned out the Mantis, you banned out the Luna Snow, all characters that can sort of protect that torch besides Ultron.
Oh, they saved Torch.
Yeah, agreed. I think Ultron helps. It looks like now, they are going to be able to run. They can have that invis if they need. They banned it out for the side of Dreamland, not allowing that, as Valentina is a very strong invis.
Ban Jeff, right?
Going to be running that Luna that does escape. Oh no, actually Luna doesn't escape.
Ban Human Torture Phoenix, in my opinion. In my professional opinion,
they
chat.
Prioritize that Luna for Dreamland's side. They haven't. I mean, they've been playing a ton of it too, so it makes sense at least targeting that. Keeping Phoenix out of the pool too. Stinkers has looked good on that hero. And this would be an interesting switch up too. If they put Stinkers back on that Namor, I mean, that was definitely a sight to go previously.
Winter, probably until the series ends. Could be
same thing, Chib. If you
another 2 hours, maybe.
Torch, I think that we kind of know how things go. But anything's possible for Dreamland on their attack as they start there first.
Yeah, the raid boss of a potential snowflake, as well as that team up there with Invis and the shield, is so much to handle on a torch. Puts a lot of difficulties out there. We've seen teams, over this tournament try to run, that Hulk Namor team up to help a little bit with Torch in the Sky with that auto-aim squids. And it's found some success in a counter, but it's very difficult when the double pocket is on the top line. But we did see for a moment there, Millennium was showing the Luna and made the switch to Jeff. Not sure where that's going to end up for him, but that could dictate how much of a raid boss the Torch is in the Sky as we set up here in Hall of Dajalia.
The variation makes sense. You want to give them the Jeff this time around. It's on map number 3. You're at least tied up 1-1. You have some room to experiment. Let's see how good 100 Thieves with that Jeff comp is, potentially, if they want to play it. But the bigger story is they're still giving Terra that torch the current moment, and he's going to have to make them pay if 100 Thieves want to win on a map that you talked about earlier is Dreamland's best.
And we start up now. Off we go on the high side. Terra, again, that torch, a huge threat. The whole team looking like they're going to try to play that off-angle height here, but it is being matched at the moment. And yeah, they're kind of just stalled, unable to make that play. The res beacon being set up, the BRB there. Terra going to play right in front of their face, because why not? You can deal a ton of DOT damage in that little location. And Mace is kind of left alone in this moment. They're collapsing heavy. Mace does fall early on. Great focus and retake there by the side of 100 Thieves on that call out. Just really strong communication, but the res comes right back there for Mace.
Yeah, I believe, was that res on the high ground too? I don't know if the ammo's up here with them, but okay, that's something we have to watch out for. But we know that these Namor teams love to take this top right angle ship and set up their Namor.
Yeah, and exactly like we called out, the Namor team up is going to be there to help counteract that a bit. And back we go now here. Vinny going to retake Millennia, is going to be on that Jeff. There is a good off-map location at this point. So Terra will still be, you know, pocketed in the sky there by Harvey, but not as much with the Flake, as the Flake will not be available at this moment, but it is available as a selection later on if need be. Stinkers going to find Harvey early on in this fight, keep this space and own it, as right now Jeff is essentially
oh, that's big. Oh, big bubble.
Timing.
Oh, big bubble by Chuckles. Oh.
Ready for that cooldown.
Yeah, they know the Jeff is the priority though, so they immediately pop the res on that engage. Delena also finds
oh, what a smart.
With that, actually Stinkers just finds two,
oh my God,
three
Emily scared the fuck out of me.
100 Thieves.
Yeah, I mean,
you
still very
scared
strong. We haven't seen a lot, at least in our matchups here, but Hulk Namor is obscene, and that buys them .1 pretty decidedly. 4 minutes 38 on here, but we have seen teams push through .1 and then get held up at .2, which is again very similar to what we saw in Yggdrasil, a defensible position for the defense.
Yeah, Terra's going to go over to Phoenix as well, finding his opportunities not really there, not showing themselves because of the bubbles from the Hulk. Also, the fact that you're against one of the most evasive lineups ever, right? With the Rocket, with the Ultron, with the Jeff. On the right side, too. Right now, 100 Thieves are split. Vinny's trying to at least maybe dislodge this push, but at the moment, Dreamland's actually played this Namor comp very clinical.
Wait, I like how they flipped the map.
Yeah.
Oh! Shaq at the free throw line, bro. Ooh.
Idea here from Stinkers, who is going to have that pocket Ultron at all times and just deal a ton of damage to Vinny, who was a problem on that last map, and now is getting heavy focus. Make that 2 as Terra goes down now, making that switch over to Phoenix as the
that is not like my whales, chat. All my whales I've ever thrown have been 7 Ks. 7. Somehow it even kills me. 7.
As is indicated by the record.
Yeah, I think in previous weeks we've seen teams ban out the Hulk, we ban out like Chuckles' hero pool, and yeah, he's definitely one of the better Hulk players in the game at the current moment, alongside Impunity and, you know, some of the other names at the top for sure. The current moment, Dreamland sitting up on the high ground though, and they did use some ults in the previous one. 100 Thieves still banking up their own, but they are missing both Straddles and their Jeff.
What a dodge by Stinkers.
That was an insane position there by Stinkers to dodge that at that moment. Chime gonna put a ton of damage out here with the Rage of Ultron instead, keep the team healthy. Good ult there in the end as Mace finds Delena, and again Dreamland are walking and they have not stopped.
Oh, this is not looking good for 100 Thieves, chat. This is not looking good. 100 Thieves has just been falling apart.
Is ready with that Jeff if necessary, but at the moment instead going to be looking at Vinny, who will fall.
So Delena's going over to the Luna Snow too, by the way, or has been on the
Oh, I mean, he wasted ult, but
you know, Jibbery just
they didn't do a TP to touch
for a second. I wouldn't mind if we maybe go back to 2 style, right? Dreamland's backline is not KOable at the current moment. These squids are doing a little bit too much. If we put Delena maybe over to the Bucky or Terra,
wait, Delena?
Okay.
What? They put Millennia, which is a DPS player, by the way, but now he's playing DPS. But usually he plays support for 100 Thieves. So now Delena is playing fucking Luna. I guess it's because maybe he was close to Luna ult, but Delena is their DPS player.
Switch up in composition as it is clearly working, and they are retaking positioning. But again, 3 minutes 30 on .2 is on .3. Excuse me, is a
what is 100 Thieves?
So really good push
what
here
is
by
100
Dreamland,
Thieves
who do have a couple
doing?
ults available, 3 ready for the side of 100 Thieves.
It sort of builds off what we mentioned earlier, Shib, where 100 Thieves have mentioned they're still working on their triple compositions. And at the moment, you know, their solution to not being the best team at triple solo duelist is just go back over to it. And the name were, oh my god, early pick from Stinkers.
We go with TTK with that Eye of Agamotto. Is going to break that Sia quickly. Terra going to find Chuckles, though, and raw damage into a Hulk is your answer. Rez comes right back from Chuckles as Valentina is going to be on that rocket. Stinkers with a mean out there onto Delena. Great positioning, is going to find one, and they're trying to break through and press forward. But again, Under Thieves doing a decent job of holding. Alts are going to be up slightly for 100 Thieves. Dreamland building and taking the space. Vinny going to launch that Groot hug, and it does find one as Gibbery goes down.
No, he doesn't pop his ult. Okay.
Millennia on the Star-Lord off that strategist roll is clearly looking pretty good right now. Has not fell once, and does have that ult available if ready and necessary. And there's not a lot of answers for it on their team right now.
There's no way 100 Thieves is tilted. There's no way, bro.
Deal with these off angles. It was really just sort of Vinny before. Now on Groot, Millennia is the one kind of dealing with him. And in the sky, he commits already an early ultimate. Does get brought in by a stomach seduction and also the extra damage from the See You Later.
Yeah, unfortunate timing there. If that ult was used just a little bit early, there would not have been an answer, but it is now able to be matched twice. Terra going to find Valentina. Chime takes out Harvey. Terra again onto Mace here on this Phoenix, looking insane at the moment. Dreamland just trying to get their footing back the way it had it before, and they are looking like they have the space. This is a very strong push so far, but now turning this corner is where it gets dicey, and that is a pick there on a Gibbery by Terra, and here comes
okay, nice thinking. Quick thinking, chat. Quick thinking.
Yeah, Stinkers has been looking for some absolute hero whales throughout the series, but now he's stunned up. Hard pocket onto him from the jet from across the map, but with all the water in the world, unfortunately, Namor still falls.
And that's just a confident play there by TTK in the back line, pressing into a Hulk Namor, excuse me, and still getting a pick through that is either just insane play or some really strong focus by the strat line as they are walked back. Terra, notice, folks, the focus on the squids prior to every fight. That is huge. Look at that squid there. It will be, as I say that, it is deleted now, but the ult's out, so there's no need for focus in that moment. But again, constantly getting deleted in these neutrals. Huge ult here by Vinny. Will this get a few? It does!
Okay. Good old Vinny. Good old Vinny.
There's a minute left here for Dreamland, and again, 100 Thieves holding on, and they will have even ults in this next fight. Actually, slightly up as Mace needs to go there.
The coach is still behind TTK, chat.
Great job in these rotations.
The coach is still behind TTK, bro. He's watching.
It's difficult, especially when the flexibility of one of the support players is they could play Star-Lord, and Delena also played that Luna Snow. Who would have thought we would have seen this out of 100 Thieves? Dreamland now entering last fight territory. Have to make something work. Last time was countered. Terra's also on the flank.
Chuckles just keeping eyes forward. Does make that switch there. No more of that team up.
Nice. Big up. This rocket ult.
That Luna, as discussed, getting picked still.
Terra. Where's Terra at, bro?
Now onto Terra to trade that back.
Terra's better than that.
Up here for 100 Thieves. Chime falls with
he saw the res beacon. Gotta go get that res beacon.
Does a pretty good job into something like Galactic
Yep,
Legends.
saw that res beacon.
He's ready here with the end song and Delena.
Good. Hey, that's smart. That's smart.
They found the Rocket Raccoon BRB, so this kidnap comes out from Stinkers at the very least, but it's met here by that dance floor that you mentioned coming out from them. They slow it down. Sonic Seduction coming out from Dreamland.
Yeah, Sonic is out right now, and goes the end song.
Good shit, Millennia in the back line.
Stinkers now onto TTK, and that is very terrifying to go in to a Wolverine as a Strange, constantly getting pulled around. Valentina going to be making the
fadeaway.
Going to be making that portal switch just yet, and is going to be running. Now goes back again.
Get the point, guys. Get the point.
Going to find Gibbery. Harvey onto Chuckles. Terra again onto Maze. The portal likely will come through here. Shouldn't be enough time, but we'll see if they can get the touch.
They got the portal down, chat. They got the TTK. Hit a fat one, bro. Hit a fat one. Where is he?
Lights out right now is just popping off. Terra, Vinny,
was it fat?
Gonna spin to win through the portal and hold.
Who knows? Whatever. They help.
100 Thieves. Stop them before the full push.
Well, I guess the
chat.
best DPS
what do you do in this scenario?
Players sometimes are the best.
What do you do in this scenario?
Too, right?
Do you put Delena on the Luna, or do they switch?
Finds the pick off on Luna Snow of all things. Collapse through with Millennia, and like you said, it might have been panic too. Like they didn't even need to do that. But still, great work from 100 Thieves to close out. Now the problem is Dreamland did make it quite far. Hold the Joy is always a third point map. I think most of the time that first and third point kind of gets dicey. We haven't seen too many teams get stronghold in the second phase unless they're like really a way better team than their squad. So for 100 Thieves, they got some choices, right? They still hold them in the third phase, but Dreamland got quite far, Ship.
Yeah, I think honestly the win condition here for 100 Thieves is to get to point 3 and make a portal play with TTK and shut that down and give them a free takeover of point 3, giving them the win. It's all about getting there now and having that cooldown ready. TTK trying to make that happen on Yggdrasil. And again, it's a strategy that we saw early in the early seasons, but it buys you enough time, especially when you don't have full push like that, to essentially get a free win on point 3. It's all about if they can win one big fight and he gets that off successfully. But we'll see if that comes through. Maybe we'll see an early portal play here, again, bringing us back to some of those older strategy.
Whoa.
And they're putting Gibbery over to that Jeff too, by the way. So switching off of Chime on the Gibbery for that hero is the change up that Dreamland want to make. And this is the interesting thing is I think both these teams aren't necessarily playing what we expected, right? At the current moment, we got that name war comp from Dreamland and the 100 Thieves. They're going to continuously play around their Phoenix alongside having, you know, different sort of Jeff players in Millennia. Maybe we'll see on this defense how it works out.
And we'll start once more. Terra on the high side. Gonna, again, focus those squids. Always a priority. Make sure you're taking that advice into ladder. I promise you it will help you into this team up. Terra finding Stinkers immediately. This is lights out play. Hyper aggro with the portal exactly as described. The portal play working as Vinny just holding the whole team down. Those cooldowns to stay healthy. Great focus by Millennia there. And now still owning this space. 90 charge already available here for TTK. Is going to try to expel that dark magic on the front line, not going to get too much value, and here goes the tackle right onto Terra, who's able to hold on here. Ton of damage goes out from Millennia. Terra finds
shit,
Mace.
they're so close, chat. They're so close.
Melee cancel the moment, finding the pick with the left click after the fact. TTK focusing now heavy onto Stinkers, who takes that height, deals a ton of damage, and down goes Chime, and again 100 Thieves through this portal early on, making a huge play, and might actually take this point. There goes that cancel, and that's the downside to Rocket when that is available, and Phoenix is out on the table, and that should be enough for them to get this point. It is.
Yeah, this goes back to Terra. I mean, finding the pick off on to Stinkers. You know what? Like,
okay, the coach isn't watching him anymore, chat. The coach isn't watching him anymore. He's safe. He's safe.
You know, have everybody there.
He's safe.
Where's the damage, right? Stinkers is pretty much the solo king of the comp, right? And it's tough losing.
Bro, is it weird? I'm just gonna rant for a second, chat. It's not a long rant. Is it weird that in this scenario, just like TTK, I'm a streamer. I can stream to all you, like everyone in chat, like no problem. But if someone's standing behind me, that's where it gets fucking weird for me. I can't play video games when someone's behind me. I don't know if you guys ever played like an Overwatch match or Marvel Rivals or whatever video game that you guys are playing, and then your dad comes in or your sister or your brother or whatever and stands behind you. It's just so weird.
Down under the ground goes Millennia. Will that land? Is going to instead use it to force out a ton of cooldowns.
By the way, I'm bumping.
Of a success there, but ooh.
I appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Appreciate it.
With the boundary, but they're going to keep it rolling, I guess. TTK.
Oh!
I thought that was a bit of an overcommitment, but I was incredibly wrong.
He woke up, chat. He woke up. Like I said, the coach isn't watching anymore. He's on fire. Oh shit, the coach is watching, chat. Never mind. Shut up. Shut up. Coach is watching.
You know that Jeff, like you mentioned, is fun.
The coach is watching, chat.
The ult necessarily sometimes can get hard counter.
Watch what you say, bro.
Worth it if you just bait out Ultron's range in that case. Now Dreamland has to come back. Not a lot of time left too for them to retouch. As if the 100 Thieves get to third phase, they'll have 5 minutes on the clock.
That would be insane. Again, I thought 3 minutes and 30 was a ton. Terra gonna find Chime with a melee.
Damn, look at Millennia's arm like going, bro. He's an arm aimer. Yeah, you can see that.
Goes Millennia once more to try to escape. Jabori's ready. With that, it's Jeff, and it is available. Chuckles as well on the Hulk. TTK already has Eye. Will this again find value as Valentina forces out that cloak, which is a cooldown that can very much stop Strange. So I'm sure that is being communicated. Delena is going to be on that Star-Lord now again. He talked about the switch of the duelist and strategist. Looks like Delena's now owning that Star-Lord, and that switch has come back full circle. Up goes Terra coming down with the end song. That does not get a pick.
Yeah, Delena's been on that flank pretty much the entire time. Iva Gamoto comes out from TTK, able to get off like you mentioned. Also brought in on the main side is the Hulk, and Delena finds Stinkers.
How is Chuckles still holding on? And then when down goes Chuckles there, I was going to say that was a ton of damage out there, and good focus by TTK to essentially just counter the Hulk in that moment.
0.71, 0.71, 0.71.
That is the answer. Delena going to find Valentina, TTK on a Chime, and they will get point 2 here with more time.
Okay, Delena. Okay. I need you.
Will they be able to push through and end this?
I'm an arm aimer, yeah.
Bounce back on the defense, much like 100 Thieves did.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and find out. I mean, Dreamland, this is the scariest spot you could be in, right? Yeah, going against the 100 Thieves, who now swap Millennia back over to that Luna Snow, right? He's on that 2-2-2 against your 2-2-2, right? But except you have the Jeff alongside the Cloaking Dagger, just using a bunch of, you know, main healing, not having the Invisible Woman out like 100 Thieves does, who can constantly set up things with that Force Physics and shut down Stinkers, in this case, on that Wolverine.
Yeah, and there are some.
Oh my!
What a tackle out of the
Oh
sky.
my!
Are you kidding
Oh
me?
my God!
Helena goes down. Chime,
Oh my God! Stinkers! Oh my!
Make that switch over to Warlock after
Oh my
that
God!
Tackle. What a play there by Stinkers.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting. I feel like the Star-Lord is definitely a good hero, and I'm a little worried, I think, for 100 Thieves side to not play it. But, I mean, yeah, like we said, I mean, Stinkers, huge pull out of the sky, comes up, gets that grab. He's done it before, too. Now in this upcoming fight, 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the clock.
Come on, 100 Thieves. You guys got to finish this, bro. Come on. Come on, Vinny. Uh-oh, Vinny has the coach watching him now. Come on, Vinny.
Can Dreamland do anything against it, right? Can they stall it out? If they Jeff ult, it's going to get Terra ulted, but we'll see, as TDK also has Eye of Agamotto to follow this up.
Yeah, this is the tricky position to be
Wait,
in.
what? Terra? Wait.
Ultimate available, but Stinkers launches that last stand. That's a huge. Oh,
wait, I think he fucked up his ult.
One as Jabori goes down. Vinny gonna find Chuckles. Numbers in their advantage again. Terra gets tackled, but does drop back using cooldowns and in a very dangerous position. Yes, down goes Stinkers from Harvey with that pick. Make that mace as well. And
I don't know who that is behind Terra. I never seen that guy.
Can they stop this? Is a portal gonna come through? Haven't seen it yet. Terra
Oh no, Terra!
Turn that back. Numbers even out very close to point here with 2 minutes on.
And we have a meter to go. Oh my God, touches.
Oh my!
Come
Come on!
Is Chuckles. Stinker's also going to come back on a Psylocke as well. 100 Thieves can't even pull because TTK was still alive on Dr.
Come on!
Going to be in this fight as Dreamland have the 6.
Wow, this is insane. Huge opportunity goes
Oh!
out. It does find a bunch as Vinny takes out one. We get another here, make it 3 as and Terra. Chime falls and 100 Thieves win the map.
I mean, who needs that Phoenix in the fight if you just do that?
One more
TTK,
game, chat. One more game. If 100 Thieves wins it, I'll clap without my hands. Come on.
For the squad. Doctor Strange gameplay has led this team before, and it seems to be doing it again, Shib, as they win and get themselves on map point. Almost there to securing themselves for the playoffs if they were to win this one and then also the next series.
I mean, you gotta, although the MVP was very much sent over there to a well-deserved Terra, 45-6.
Oh my God, Terra 45-6 with 23 final hits. Jesus Christ, bro.
That forced a ton of free space on the streets phase.
Bro,
and on
Terra is just...
It was so valuable.
Jesus Christ.
In the meta, especially when you don't have something like a Magneto, which was banned out on the side of Dreamland there, unable to have those shields to protect against the eyes. So great banning phase and decision there by 100 Thieves, who may have struggled at first, but bounced back heavy and just kind of walked through on their attack.
And for the side of Dreamland, they got to figure something out, man, because really, we know how good this team, you talked about earlier, how good it is, how good they are on this map. I mean, they were undefeated here for a very good reason. And 100 Thieves just come in and they just, you know, put Terra on Phoenix, put them on really whatever, and you kind of dominate. This has kind of been interesting in terms of the meta development shit that we keep talking about, but it's definitely true. Phoenix, Torch are two heroes that you just can't let the other team.
No, bro, no, chat. Don't say Dream. Nah, Dreamland. Dreamland is putting up a great fight against 100 Thieves. Dreamland can win the next game, and it could be tied 2-2, chat. Who knows?
It's surprising they didn't do it too much on the defense shit, but for 100 Thieves, I mean, they really just kind of stuffed Dreamland in every single case, and the defense of Dreamland was just absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, it's difficult. I do agree. I think that whole team was working so well for them. I think it was.
How do you say your name? MC Nicho, man? Nicho, appreciate about some prime sub.
If it was just they were confident in the play there, but no matter what, as we look here again, TTK with these huge eyes, we're going to be checking out the MVP, which again, Terra playing lights out. 23 finals
Terra
is obscene. Next closest being TTK with 12. And 32k damage is by far the most in the lobby, with the opposition reaching at most 26 from Stinkers.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty dominant by 100 Thieves and Terra, and the whole team really coming together, right? I mean, we've seen some change-ups for Delena going over to the Luna Snow. We saw some, Millennia going over to the Star-Lord. There were so many interesting changes that 100 Thieves decided to do, and it just worked out for them in the long run. Now we go back over to Domination map, probably, and at the current moment, 100 Thieves look to have the edge, right? I mean, this team, whenever they get to play Terra onto really any duelist he's comfortable on, I mean, he does exactly what you would expect out of him. Just pump damage.
Your chat is one of the worst chameleon chats I've ever seen. 2 days ago, TTK didn't play well. They all spam TTK wash. Now they all say TTK my goat. That's just how chat is, bro. If I play well, chat says... Wait, actually, no, that's not true. If I play well, chat says Jay3 you suck. If I play bad, chat says Jay3 you suck. So... Listen, my chat is just like me. We duo with TTK. TTK is a great friend. Listen, we expect, just like how you guys come to my stream and expect greatness, just like my duos, we expect greatness from TTK. So when he doesn't exceed greatness, we are a little sad. Jay3, you suck. What? I didn't even fucking do anything. What? Bro, chat, I don't shut up! Listen. It's like when we watch professional, like, football or basketball or soccer or whatever, and we say, wow, bro, that guy fucking missed a tackle, or wow, that guy missed a catch. I could have fucking did that. It's just casual shit talking. Negative win rate on Bucky? That's not fucking nice. That's not nice. You know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I want you guys to sit there and think about what you just said. That's just mean. I'm going to the bathroom and I'm gonna pee angrily and aggressive. Hey, baby boy. Can I get another meow? Can I get another meow? Boba. Can I get another meow? Boba. Boba. Meow. Meow?
Welcome back, everyone. Game
No, you don't want to meow.
100 Thieves against Dreamland. Dreamland has looked very good, but they kind of crumbled there on the defense. You and I are trying to figure out what the solution might be, and I'm not sure there is one. But you looked a little bit at this upcoming map. What does it look like in terms of percentages? Who may take this one?
I think we'll to be honest, 100 Thieves, right? They've won this map before. There's not a lot of sample size. It's a big problem, I think, with the group stages, right? It's also like, you know, patches or not patches, you know, teams figuring out the meta. Same thing with the ban phases, right? That kind of enact it. But from what we've seen earlier, right, the biggest thing is that I think 100 Thieves at points look kind of like they show it a little bit, right? When we talk about domination, right? Dreamland shouldn't have done that well in domination, but they did, right? And now going into it, kind of similar situation, right? Dreamland theoretically shouldn't do that hot on domination, but also the 100 Thieves side, right? Maybe something is possible for the other squad, right? For Dreamland, we'll kind of see how it goes, but this is their pick, and you know, honestly, I would favor them a little bit in terms of figuring it out, just because eventually they should notice that you can't give, you know, Terra the torch. You can't give him the Phoenix.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. It's
that was the toilet.
For them.
Very good,
this is
very
back
good.
To back now, Terra popping off here.
Okay, let's get this shot.
MVPs with insane stat lines, almost doubling the opposition in terms of finals. Granted, Stinkers had 15 on that last matchup, but we will be getting into the banning phase here. I'm curious to see if that will come into fruition. Do we see the torch getting removed?
Renegades like Jay3. So okay, that was way before your time, Fate. You were probably like 10 years old in diapers when I was Renegades Jay3.
Yeah, they want to put Mesa on Emma, have that matchup, but it hasn't mattered too much. I think on map number 1 it did, but also.
Okay, you know what? We're gonna flip this up. Ready? Bang. We're going red, chat. We're going red.
Because it's like you said, he's flexed over to things like the Doctor Strange, which is protected this time around. Making kidnaps are always a problem, and then Dreamland protects the Jeff again. So they've not changed it up, Ship, and this is my biggest problem, I think, with this team at the current moment, and a lot of teams.
Jay, you inspired me to get to silver. Like seeing your silver gameplay, it's amazing. Right? Thank you, tryhard grandma _ 69.
Right? They want to mix it up slightly. But already, I mean, we're seeing some prioritization towards the strategist, in which last time we saw the Jeff stuff not necessarily be the focal point of Dreamland. At least it was shut down by 100 Thieves in their side.
Yeah, I mean, that's something I think 100 Thieves have done very well. There hasn't been a ton of value in the Jeff, or to be honest, even when they're playing the Jeff. It did force out a ton of cooldowns on the side of Millennia there on the streets phase of their attack, so that was huge. I do think they committed a ton of ults expecting that to come through, which we've seen some of the top Jeffs do, essentially just launch ult, use the healing, and then just go away and set yourself up for more healing after the fact, forcing out whatever cooldowns they may be using to counter you. But again, yeah, I just haven't seen it be that valuable on really either side. It's just not sure it's worth that. Again, I think Dreamland, an incredibly strong team, but maybe getting that coaching front, you know, a little couple more resources, some of these things that allow them to help with the banning phase may be massive for them in the future.
For sure,
banned Emma,
right.
so TTK can't use Emma. They have to save the Strange.
But just from like a strategic standpoint, you know, you're banning out Jeff, you're banning out Mantis, you're banning out the triple comps. 100 Thieves don't even care about playing that, first of all. Second of all, when you play these Jeff comps, it's been hard for you to even keep Mace alive sometimes, right? Like, it doesn't matter how much Mace is doing
banned Torch.
Frost if he's just outmatched on the front line in terms of healing, right? So
Phoenix is still in the game, chat.
The hero bans in terms of strategists coming out from 100 Thieves onto Dreamland, but at least they've banned out the Torch this time, Ship. That's something that's a change up, I suppose, for Dreamland's side, but it might be a little too late in the upper bracket as 100 Thieves look to close out versus Dreamland and send them down to those lowers.
J3, are you going to TwitchCon Rivals? Yes. If you are going to TwitchCon, I will be there for Marvel Rivals. Yes.
I personally think this.
So if you see me, make sure to come say hi, and you know, or whatever. Or if you don't want to see me and you want to like flick me off, go ahead. No, don't do that. That'll make me really confused.
They've got Warlock in there, they do have Ultron, and they will have the Phoenix. So all of that combines, raw damage is wild. It'll really shut down some things like those group walls will be deleted.
Would you sign my book this time, Jay? Yo, MGLo, if you ever see me in real life, I'll do what I did last time, and I'll throw away whatever you want me to sign.
I think that's the only tricky part I have with some of these comps here run by 100 Thieves is they really got to play heavy poke, and once these sustained fights start, it's tricky for them. They don't have a lot of answers for that. So on domination, I feel like it typically lends itself to having more of those sustained fights. So I'm just not sure how well it's going to bode for them, but 100 Thieves has been insane, so we'll see.
As they pick it up now, Dreamland got to go over back to their original composition. They get out that Loki alongside that Rocket Raccoon yet again for a very evasive backline, but 100 Thieves wanting to play this front-to-back style. Kidnap coming from Chuckles again.
And as I mentioned, not having sustained Malaya,
you think Space is a good support? A support? I don't think he plays support in Marvel Rivals. Oh, surprise, motherfucker! Some fries, motherfucker!
one, and now it is
Supplies!
back
I
again,
love that meme.
Potentially one of, if not the best Wolverine in the game. Mace falls 2, as we will see this come back. Lena on the hit scan. Terra again back and forth with these duelists, looking like I said, stage 100 Thieves at this moment, just walking them down.
Yeah, I don't think Dreamland expected Mr. Terra to be on the Wolverine. That was terrifying for sure. And, you know, they get the kidnap, but at the end of the day, they've kind of kidnapped their own point percentage away from them. 100 Thieves still have that objective. Delena also goes over to the Ultron off of the Phoenix. That's going to be interesting, I think, in the long run. Not sure if we've seen the Ultron alongside the solo duelist Wolverine. Moving forward, though, Dreamland do not and haven't prioritized the Invisible Woman shift. That's been something that's not been in their mind, and that kind of allows Terra to get so much more value consistently. Nothing's really countering him besides the Magneto on Wolverine.
As we start up once again, Vinny is going to have that Strangling Prison available. The group hug, if you will, if you are my friend Cozy. As we start up again, there it is. Does find one, but can they collapse? Doesn't look like they
Vinny looks like he does a lot of shot calling for his team, though. I see him talking a lot.
Quickly, good focus there with some good walls to buy them enough space.
Ooh.
Last stand from Terra on a Chime, and those
that was good. Chime had ult too.
If you find one with an ultimate, that is plenty. You do not need full stack ults. I believe that is one of the bigger struggles from folks who are trying to climb the lower side of the ladder. They think they need to find a 5-piece with every ultimate. One is plenty of
True. You guys heard that, chat? You don't need to look for a 5k ult. You don't need to look for a 6-man ult. If you get one, that's enough.
Side. I mean, Dreamland might have won the first domination, but in this case, I don't know what you do versus 100 Thieves when they're this free at the current moment.
Why do they have 2 supports? Just play 1 support with Jeff and 4 DPS. Jeff can heal everyone, so you don't need 2. You know what, Try Hard Grandma? When you said you just hit silver, now it makes a lot of sense.
Now it's all about one alt fight for them. Dreamland trying not to commit too much and still get the point here, as Chime immediately going to put that Song Inferno out. Valentina going to launch with this TTK though going to find one. Delena on the Chuckles. Even through these alts are making it happen. Valentina going to res bat Stinkers, who is back in the fight again. Holding on to the point. And there is that Strangling Prison and a double follow-up once more. Make it 3. Why don't Jez? Terra gets another. It's all about cleaning up the point now. 100 Thieves are gonna get this job done very quickly.
That didn't even look like a game, chat.
From 100 Thieves. If we take a look at the stats after this, you're not going to see many elims going on to their way. I mean, we saw what the go down once, and then maybe like somebody else went down. But they kept focusing the vanguards of 100 Thieves, and the pocket was just there from, like you mentioned, with Delena. I mean, only one. It was literally at the very beginning, and it took 3 people to take him down. So not exactly the best, start for Dreamland.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a compositional change up here. We are going to have that cap, with the freedom charge.
Whoa, they're going to have that what? Whoa.
We see Chime now on that Ultron. There is going to be a shift a bit in composition now. There's a bit of more of an open map as we start once more. But yeah, I mean, 100 Thieves, there was no contest right there.
This is the interesting part of 100 Thieves is like they have close series and then they eventually just kind of do this, right? Like this was their losses in their group stages. Like they would lose too early, right? They would lose like a map early or whatever, and then they would just come back. And then on the 3rd map, when it was like 1-1 tied, they would just dominate. And it was like they were just playing with their food. Like this team somehow, like I don't know what it is, but they just sandbag early and then just crush their opponents. But Dreamland still have a chance here. And I mean, it doesn't exactly bode well that 100 Thieves have, ults to work with.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. As here we go once more. Chuckles going to try to put some pressure on that back line and force them to not just allow those pocket front line to do whatever they want. And here goes the play on to the side of Chime's up in the sky on the left side, just owning this position. A pretty decent place here. You talked about Ultron not always having the best maps. There are some decent angles here, but Terra just going to walk through, find 2 instantly. That is crazy. You got to dodge that immediately and find another one or 2. Wow, what a play there by Terra as Delena going to clean up Chuckles.
She was on the bed. The food's in there.
Oh my goodness.
She was on the bed.
That was insane play. You see a little smirk on his face, trying to act like he didn't just do that on camera. That was clean.
If 100 Thieves wins this,
that's why we talk about him in some of the categories of best duelist in the game. Just kind of does it himself. Did cost his ult, obviously, but still took down 2 immediately.
I mean, it looks like 100 Thieves might win this. They are. I didn't even see the scoreboard, chat. Did Dreamland even get a kill?
100 Thieves definitely looked locked in.
Yeah, I agree. It's ever since they lost that first map, they've looked like a brand new team. Only some small struggles, but outside of 1 or 2 fights, they always seem to come back and roll for a few fights in a row. Dreamland,
they had 1 kill.
Strong team. I think just a little bit of a mentality, morale, or maybe even momentum shift right now. They need to try to work on and get that back. As that early Psionic is not going to be able to find too many walking, and there is the close off here trying to find value.
Oh, nice! Did you guys see that? TTK put up his shield and didn't swing in there. He shielded off the enemies so they couldn't get healed by that. What a fucking 5-head strategy that he learned from me. He learned that from me, chat. That was really smart though. That was really smart.
Oh my goodness, he goes down to Terra 2, waste of an ult,
Chat,
unfortunately.
hey, Twitch, stop fighting.
Their route to success on map number 1 was through Stinkers, right? He was a big reason why Dreamland looked good. And honestly, same thing with the qualifiers. They looked even better, Dreamland did, in the qualifiers. That's why we're talking about them as one of the top teams, because Stinkers was pretty much Psylocke one-tricking and was just crushing people. But now on Phoenix, and now that he's met his match on Terra, 100 Thieves are really trying to close out on Dreamland. Pretty convincing.
Oh, TTK is going to hit a fat ult right here. Watch this. Oh, never mind. Everyone's dead. Oh, wait, it's last fight anyways. Uh-oh. Up, chat. It looks like we got ourselves a GG. Hey.
No mistakes here.
Dreamland could have fucking won this.
The portal has to come through. The touch comes through, but now likely down in numbers, and there goes Chuckle's portal.
Dreamland was a really good team, and I think they could go far in the lower bracket.
Be enough of a momentum shift they need to keep this moving forward. TTK.
Oh! Ew!
Finds Harvey though to try to trade this. There goes another strangling prison from Vinny, which is unable to get too much value yet. Delena going to take out Chime in the sky. Stinkers onto Delena to even that again, and I believe Dreamland now are going to hold on as Chuckles takes out Millennia. No real strategist to keep the team up as Harvey's coming back. TTK's committing either way. Finds a few in the back line. Not able to make that happen through the strange shield, but a great idea. But you know what? Coming in again, Terra going to find Valentina on the off angle, and even though they gave up point, the numbers are roughly even again.
They are. I mean, maybe you could pick off somebody here, but the even point and the flip comes through from Dreamland. If they win this close fight, that bode well for moving forward, because Harvey commits that invisible boundary.
Yeah, again, there's a lot of commitment when being down in numbers. I think they just wanted to end it quickly, feeling confident, but them doing that may have put them in a disadvantageous position here as Stinkers has
all. Oh, Terra, you were looking like me out there with that aim for a second. What happened?
Nice job from Chime. That's definitely huge moving for them.
What happened?
And at the moment, you know, you put Chime over to that Ultron. He deals with him on the sky. Delena sure finds one. But as long as they're only getting one, that's what matters, right? The problem is in previous fights, for every one you get, it just felt like 100 Thieves were getting multiple. Finally, Snickers getting online. Maybe something is going to get started for Dreamland.
Yeah, I mean, this is that momentum shift, right? Like, it's starting to look like a team that's coordinated again. Oh, we're just going to go right to the back line here and play aggro on the spawn.
Oh my god, that's fucked up, bro. They teleported right on Stinkers coming back from spawn, and oh my god.
Coming in again, up in numbers. Stinkers going to have to res back. No way to get here quickly. Is going to switch immediately over to the Wolverine and try to get back fast with some of those dives. But again, up in numbers, they got to make a play now. 100 Thieves needs to make something happen. Ult advantage up for Dreamland, but 100 Thieves is closely on that tail. As TTK and Vinny are almost there. Millennia, Harvey, Terra, all of them available at this moment.
Oh, nice block.
Terra gets stuffed pretty quickly. There is that strangling prison from Vinny, who keeps finding success with that. Will they be able to focus through? They cannot. From through the Ultron, keeping them up on the side of Chime. Good focus there. Delena now going to try to put some focus out. Terra cleans up Chuckles again. Up a number, make that 2. As Delena finds Valentina. Terra.
Did he hit anyone?
Mace. Getting back at 90% here for Dreamland. Both portals being used. Vinny
nice.
On the Stinkers.
Oh, his flicks with controller are really nice.
Very rough here for Dreamland. That could be the end, and 100 Thieves gonna put them down.
There we go, chat. There we go.
Wow, that was incredible by 100 Thieves, and like we mentioned, Shiv, that is how they always do it. It feels like the last map
nice.
of the series.
Yo, what's up, TTK's dad? Where were you the whole time?
A chance, right? Like, that was just dominance from start to finish. Maybe there were some times when you thought Dreamland would come back, right? They had some bright spots, but again, Gibbery going down, unfortunately, is a pretty big deal, right? On the Jeff, you need that at least ultimate later on in the fight. Just goes down for free without even using his ult, and tough spot for Dreamland.
I'm gonna tell TTK, you didn't play that bad. Proud of you. Why can't you play like that when we duo?
Yeah, I mean, we had a couple series that at least pushed an extra game each, but yeah, I mean, it was very decidedly in the favor of the higher seed all day today. And I mean, we gotta say it, 3 consecutive MVPs.
That was a good game.
Is wild as 100 Thieves press forward in the bracket, making their dreams ever closer to going to Atlanta and consistently being in these lands, which, you know, is an insane experience. It was so much fun being there in the past with you, buddy. I know these teams want it more than anything.
That was insane.
And a team that's been there and is confident in these intense situations.
Oh shit, yeah, I got you guys. 100 Thieves,
this team
bang.
is looking good and proves that you can never really doubt them, right? I mean, I've predicted against them like every single time, and every single time they win. So, you know, 100 Thieves at the moment look to be one of those good teams, one of those
Nah,
great
man,
teams
listen. 100 Thieves does look like a really good team, but they have too many scary and close moments, bro. Like, Dreamland, don't get me wrong. Dreamland looked fantastic today, and I think they, like I said, they're going to do I think they're going to do well in the lower bracket, but 100 Thieves should be sweeping these teams, in my opinion. Sweeping. I don't think they should even be this close. I mean, the last match didn't really look close, but
semi-final matches as Terra takes home yet another MVP.
Yeah, I mean, 21 finals, another 20-plus final game, 14K damage there on the Dom, and you got to include the fact that, you know, that first map was incredibly quick.